and I could see people were like, I really miss that rabbi. I really miss Rabbi Rothschild. Like it was annoying, but he was always the first person to repost um my content, and it was always like an extra like 35 followers a day, and just people talked really nicely about me, and I thought that was very funny. Okay, so I can just go through Facebook. Follow bot does not work. Once you hit like more than 10 followers, like immediately you trigger something and they ban you right away. um Instagram's the same. Everything under the metaverse is like really strict with that, because they've been doing social media longer than like almost everybody. So they learned that people would just sit there and follow just to get their follower numbers up. And they wanted to avoid that. So that's Instagram and Facebook and Threads. So I don't mess with those. Then there's
Let's watch the documentary.
No, I'm telling you everything. You asked a question, now I'm going to tell you. Then there's Twitter. I told you that. Then there's Blue Sky. I told you that. Kick is the one that they still haven't figured it out, and I spam the shit out of them. Twitch, they have a very good follow, but that like you can't follow a lot of people. You can follow like 3 people and then you get banned if you follow 3 people within like 5 minutes. Um, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else before we start. That's about it. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. It's playing.
Tight. Oh yeah, there's YouTube, and YouTube's worked on their system.
And you need the money for the facility and to pay these people. So very quickly, Something about Walt Disney, every saw new technology, other people might see the possibilities and use it to his advantage to create something new. In the case of Trump, he said technology, which was in his infancy at the time, and Microsoft treated a lot of people felt like it was a big deal. So what? It was a big deal.
What made you decide video games
anticipation, and I think the older generation transition Harrison Ellen young prince, and really great taste and was I saw how valuable he knew everything. It's a great one back to we're just finishing up on one scene. I remember being in my office one day and I had never met him before, and he came in and started to me with a screenplay of Trump, and he also had a number of illustrations. The episode of this guy has done a lot. Very speculative, very difficult. Make sure that I had the initial situation where you have between the old guard and the young churches coming over. Steve was a street fighter approach. It was very blunt. And we did that too. I got the feeling that a lot of people were down. They didn't know what to do. But after a while, I think there was certainly the ability, the excitement, the other side, because there was something so new. And the studio really wanted to show the things that were doing something. Their main concern was how so when we got to the
שרק צמח בשביל עובר נאמר אותה, לובש בגד של משי, לא בגד אחר כך. זה לא יכול להיות. כל החי, הייתה לו דברים לשמוע, אבל יש חי אחר שגם לא נלביש שלה שם, הוא לא מצא אחר. מה אתם ראית אחר לדברים לשמוע? יש מישהו אחר, לא לדברים לשמוע. בגד, זה פשוט סבבה, אין לי בגד צמר, אולי משהו צמר, מה יש צמר הרבה? זה לא צמר אמיתי. זה לא, למה מגיע צמר? מגיע, זה לא מגבת, מגיע מערבבת. אנחנו עושים היום מערבבת. הגורלים האלה, שאומרים משהו מערבבת, זה צמר במערבבת, צמר העמות. ודמויצה של עיזים, זה גם הצמר של עיזים, קוראים זה לא צייק, זה לא מבין את זה ככה, לא עושים את זה. צמר של עיזים זה לא צמר, השקורה אומרת צמר, זה צמר של חסים. והפלק מספיק השירוי, שזה שלוש סוגים של פלשים. מנהים, שזה גם ישב בגד, וחולק לגמרי על הפן הראשון, אבל לא מבנו בגד. זה ריבוי, עוד בגד, בסדר. וידענו על זה, חייבים קצת כל בגד, גם לחפש כבר. אז סוגיה חדשה. עכשיו הגעתי, או שתלכתי לצד, זמן טוב להתקבל. כל מקום. סעד לציציס. יש מישהו בגד של פישטה. זה אומרים של פישטה. זה של פישטים, זה שעת. יש מישהו בגד של פישטה איפה זה, שאומרים יש מה שקורה כאן. וכן שם בגד של פישטה, וכן לציציס כאן. החלק יכול חייב להיות של צמר. ויש להכניס לצמר לתוך מה יש לך? ישבת, עכשיו אני לומד שאתה עושים שם הלכנות של בגלל של עשה לא זוכר לא שעשה אלא בגלל שהוא לא לומד עשרים. עכשיו אני לא לומדים שהפרשה של ציציס קרוב להפרשה של שקי שזה עושה משהו. זה ציציס עם משהו אחר, זה תשתמש בבגד של צמר. זה לא יכול להתפעל הוא לדעת שבגד של פישטו יש יודעים שעושים את זה של פישטה. אתה לא יכול לצאת של צמר. הוא יוצא לנו חי. איזה דוקומנטציה, המצווה של ציציס יוכל את האיסור של שבת. איזה דוקומנטציה? ולכן, שלא זה דוקומנטציה. וזה מתי, למה הייתי לא בסדר? אז יש לנו סיבה להגיד שהלכה כמו בסדר, ולא שלא. אז עוד פעם, אנחנו רוצים להגיד שהלכה כמו בסדר, יש סיבה להגיד שאולי הלכה כמו בסדר, לא אולי זה לא, שאחת נתחיל בירושלים, מי שהולך ברחובות, דלת, אלו, ולמצליס, כל הפצות, אתה עושה, אתה לא בשם. מה זאת אומרת? אתה חושב, זה נציץ. אין עצמי. לא מעשה. הנה הלכה, עכשיו אמרת לי שהלוך זה לא רביסי לה. לכן זה לא בסדר. אבל הלוך זה לא בסדר. אז למה האדם שלו שלושה שלו? אבל תכניס צמר מתוך בגד של פישו ואין זה בעיה. תציגות השבה. אומר לגמור שאין מגיעים. האנשים לא יקרו את הלוך. הם מסתכלים ואומרים, למה בנתיים על זה? אומר שאל, זה לא עובד. הם לא יקרו שבתורה יש מותה. אז זה לא יכול לצאת. אז זה גם 10 אנשים חשובים שיצאו הצעדים הציצית שלהם עם השקל ואז כל סוג נתן בשקל אבל אני אומר עוד שגרי נמאס פה אני שואל את כל המילים משרקים אז אנשים לא נתנו שאומרים ממש שקל שואל את כל בסדר, זה 10 אנשים לצורך קבוצה, ואף אחד לא מבין להם האיום שהם לא יודעים מה נוח להם, שהם שעת לחוקות, אז שיקום קודם, אז נרשע נקי, 30 יום קודם אחר מקווה שזה יהיה שכולם באים ביחד. זאת במדינה זה, שדרך בעיה ששעת לחוצץ, מה הבעיה? אז זה לא משום עכשיו יורדים הכל יהיה. בשונה אחת זה יותר סגול. אז הכל יהיה. זה שוב, את הצבע כחול לא היה. זה רק עכשיו להציג את צבע כחול יותר 100 משהו שונה. אין את זה בטבע, אין שום דבר בטבע של צבע כחול, יש אזור שמונה צבעים, אין כחול. אז הטבע כחול, עושה משהו כחול, כמו ה-40 של הסיוואי, זה על ידי כל איגוד. כל איגוד הוא גדול. עד היום, יכולים שונים לגדול. כשיצאו לצבעים, הסינתטיים, זה עלה. ומה לא? אז מה הבעיה? כל איגוד וביילס, של הזון, היא מאוד מאוד דומה. ממש דומה. התמונה אומרת שמאוד קשה להבדיל בין שני הצבעים. ויש שזה בדיקות, כמו בדף באיזו פלייס, אומרים שהבדוק את זה ברגליים, אומרים זה בדיקות. אבל לעין זה מאוד קשה. מה היו עושים? ואם אנשים, עוד יותר צריכים לעבוד על זה. זה לא כאלה, ולהביא אותם, זה שלהביא אותם, אז זה לא יותר. אז היו בקורים, טיילס, היו בקורים, חוקים, היו אומרים להם שופטים טיילס, והיו נפנים אליהם, זה יכול להידע, זה הבא. אני לא יודע, אבל הגלורי שצריך שיכול להידע, שידעו על זה שעת, שזה לא ממש, זה חוקים של צמר, בלי כל להידע, בלי טיילס, ואתה אומר עכשיו, עוד מעט נראה, אז הנה. ככה עושים כל להידע. שרוב מהיר לזה. לא, זה נדע. והם מוכרים שם הכל עיר. זה לא תלעזור, ולא שום דבר. אלה אחרים מכל עיר. זה תחילת המסיר, אז הדרך מצדי לצאת חלק, זה דברים של צבע. של צבע, אין בגלל, יש לך בגד של משתול אחר, בסוף סוגים של צבע, עם בגד של משתול. אבל אם זה לא תחילת המסיר, זה זיוף. ואתה מסתכל על זה כאילו שזה לא תחילת, זה כאילו לא תחילת. אז זה נמסרו, ואחרי סוגים של צבע, בתוך בגד של משתול. זה לא צלת, זה יכול לצאת בצורה אחרת, שלא תמצאים, שמשהו. כל שעות, אבל אתה מדבר על זה, יש מעשה ולא כזה, ואחר תגיד שוב, ואחר תגיד שוב, ואני לא יכול, אתה עם שניים, נכון, לא לעשות את המדעים האלה, זהו. מנסה ולא מנסה. בתוך הפגע, ואז אתה רוצה לדעת שאתה מצביע, אי אפשר. אומרת הגמרא, שלא יוצא משתנה. יוצא להוציא כל הציצים, התחילס, מהפגע שלי יש לו. האם אפשר לשים חילס, ציצים בתוך הפגע שלי? אם זה לא עובד, זה מהפגע שלי. וזה, כאילו שמסתכל עם רוב האמן, שלוש שעות למעלה, עוד צעה ידי במצב, ופה בעיה, גם זה אמרתי בכל, זה נראה לי, זה בעיה שמסכים, גם זה לא אמר, זה אומר, שני יורד, שני יורד, זה יורד, משהו שפה בלוד, זה לא אמר, זה נראה שוב, על הכל אתה מסכים לרעי, אמרנו שכמו בעצם שמואל פסק כמו, ואמרנו לא פסק כמו שמואל פסק כמו. אנחנו מסכים ככה, שלוש פינות, עכשיו, מה קרה? סגרו, עושים. אחד, שיש את זה על מה קרה עכשיו? עושה ולמעשה. לא יצא צמצם אותה. נכון? בסדר, אתה לא יכול להגיד בגד שיש לזה כבר ציצים. אני כבר שואל את זה. אתה לא יכול להגיד, אתה חייב לשים את הציצית אחרי שזה חייב ציצית. כאן, הציצית כבר נמצאים. קניתי את זה עם ציצית. ואז הוא שם את זה, אפשר לקרוא לבנות. ככה אני הבנתי, שהוא מקבל את כל הציצית. כאן זה נחתך כאן, כל הכולה נחתך, שיצא לך הציצית. אז אנחנו חופר את הכולה בחזרה. וזה שם ציצית זה תעשה לבנות, ככה אני הבנתי. יש לך בגד של אסור. יש לך שציצית על זה, ואז אתה מתחת את הבגד, אז אתה תיקול, זה שלוש ציציות, בואו מה נעשו, לא נעבוד, נגיד לי מה נעשו, נשאול, שלוש. שמת ציצית, שלוש פינות, אחרי זה תעשית שלוש פינות. ארבע פינות, נשאול, ארבע, סודר. that's what it was. Basically, essentially showing you image of what showing little things. מה צריך לשים? לשים זה בדרך של שתי מצוות. ברגע שהיה לו שלוש מצוות של בגד, זה לא עושה ציצית. יש כאלה ציצית. שלוש מצוות של בגד, בסדר. אבל, אין לזה ארבע גפות. אין לזה ארבע גפות, אפילו שמה שלו. אין לזה גם את נפש, גם כל עובד לסיפור. שימו לו לשאול. לא יודע? עכשיו בגלל, הגיע לשלוש מצוות, הגיע לשלוש מצוות, הוא שם ציצית. מה הבעיה בזה? יש, שלוש מצוות זה בבגד. גם אין לנו בבגד, לא לנו בבגד. בואו אני עושה, יש לנו עוד מקפות. אז ביואל יש לי דסקר, חבר קצת רעש. שהארבע קפות שאתה רואה אותם, הם לא ארבע קפות, אנחנו רואים אותם בדלת של שני הממשיכים. אז הפינה איפה שהוא שם את הציצי זה בסדר לדבר. הפינה איפה שהוא ממשיך, זה לא הפינה שלו. עכשיו זה פינה. עוד 5 דקות הוא ממשיך לשים אותי בלי איזה. אז הוא רוצה לראות, איך אפשר להתמודד את הפינות האלה. אז אין כאן ארבע קפות. אז ששמת את הציצית על שני קפות. אבל שם בצורה שתושיע שתשעה וסתשעה שלנו. ואתה עומד לבטל את זה. אתה אומר, עוד 5 דקות אני ממשיך הלאה. ככה גם יביאו, אני אגיע לסוף לארבע קפות מצויות. עכשיו אין לך ארבע קפות. ומה זה? הוא שמת את זה. כזה מתקוף. אז מה הבעיה עכשיו בבויסאי? זה טס, זה לא יבלעות, זה שם לציצית, אבל זה כל פעם בציצית. זה כתוב שזה בסדר. תעשינו, אני שואלתי, הנה תעשינו. תעשינו, אני שואלתי, הנה שואלתי, ועכשיו לא, שואלתי לבנות חטא. Even some possible trouble in some people would like to do ורק עשה לה ענף שאני מאוד, אני בסדר, אני מתפתח שלוש עצמות, אני מפמינה. זה במקום, אז אין פה בעיה של לבן אותה, זה לא קשור גם קצת מהפי.
What up, dude? We're watching a documentary on Tron. Tron, yeah.
The movie?
Yeah.
The yellow portion?
Yep.
למה? כי הוא ככה, הוא טוב, אני יכול להוציא אותו, זה לא שאלתי. מה נשאר? שני תביעות, נגד שני תביעות. מוכר. תגיד, תקשורת. הוא עושה תביעות, תקשורת ולדגל. אז תורה אומרת, זה לא שאלתי, למה? יש לו כזה זמן. בסדר, אבל זה יצחנו, לא שאלתי, למה? אם אתה לוקח ספר, אני לוקח של קצות, ומביא אותו לדרך הבין של החוצה, ולא שאלתי, זה כאלה שאלתי, זה שתי תביעות, שיטו, אתה מבינים ואתה אחרי אם אתה מחליט, אתה בתוך ה... עכשיו, אוי לו להגיד, בנוסף על 8, זה 1 ל-8. מה קורה עם נושא אחר? זה הכל. אתה עושה שתי ספיקים, ושני שנה, אתה לא ספיקים. עכשיו, בוא נחשוב שנייה. מה גרם לשלוש? מה גרם לשלוש ציציות? שלוש מה? שלוש ציציס, ככה, איפה זה היה? יצאו את זה בלגנציה. זה, כל אחד מסיים. זה לא אני אומר, אני קוראים שבת, אבל אני קוראים שבת, כי אני לא קוראים קודם. ויש לנו את זה כבר לשמוע. לא צריכים גם, צריכים לראות מהפעם, ומתחיל לך, זה בוא, רגע, אל תדבר, זה יותר צור. לא יכול להכיר, שתו Vamos ver o que ele sabe está pegando a esse será da polícia e uma pega da polícia.
Never felt that soft spot on the baby's head. It's called the fontanelle, a flexible gap that helps the skull adjust during birth and gives the brain room to grow. Underneath, just a thin layer of skin protecting the brain and blood vessels. Normally, it's slightly supple, but if it bulges, it could be high pressure or don't worry, it closes on its own by 18 months.
Yo, dog, what was that thing with the 800-588-2300 Empire and all that? Riser.
Yeah,
Yo, what was that? What was that second documentary we were watching?
that was a SNL documentary.
Oh, okay. Why were we watching it?
I didn't know it was playing.
Oh, okay. Did you fall asleep or something?
Yeah, was it on for an hour?
It was on for a long time. Like, enough to confuse me to be like, he must have fallen asleep.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries.
Um,
I mean, I can't say that Tron documentary was like the most exciting documentary ever, so I understand why you fell asleep.
no, I wasn't too. It was it was a little too long, but maybe a little bit. But I thought it was interesting. Like I didn't like it. It wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen.
I thought it was beautiful, from like a graphics perspective, and even though it happened 47 years, 44 years ago, or 45 years ago or so, it still looks futuristic to me, and uh, there's a lot of beauty in it, and I mean, like they were how they use computers and like just some things that stuck out to me, which you may have heard or may not have, that it wasn't allowed to be up for the Oscars for best special effects because the Oscars at that time felt that they were cheating using computers. And um, I really think Tron probably is one of the most underrated films ever. That uh, it just hasn't really been that embraced by Disney. I feel either. I mean, they've done like the other Trons and stuff, but uh, they've never like doubled down. Like I don't know. It's like there could be a love story in it. There's the futuristic aspect of it. It's just a wild environment. Um, I just really like that uh the setting of it, whatever that world is, and like how there isn't a sun, and um, it's just so futuristic, but yet retro, and that's what's really beautiful about it. There's almost like a liminal space of it where like there you don't know where the backdrop ends, and um, yeah. What else did I think was interesting? Well, the lady who was in it, she didn't own a computer till like for like 15 years later, and she was playing, or maybe like 20 years later, and she was playing a computer, and how they were doing that. It makes me want to watch the original. Um, just how they were making all the graphics. Go ahead.
How long after the first one did they like? They didn't drop a sequel to that,
No, I think it.
like for
I think. I think like in the 2010s was the next one or whatever. And um,
did it get deserved? Like, did it get very popular at the time?
it was my board, but I think it was really expensive to make, and Disney, like at least from an executive point of view, they didn't want. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was before I was born, so let's just look up the answer to that question. Yo, why didn't Tron get a sequel sooner thereafter? And what was its reception? And like, isn't it like really underrated? Uh,
And one thing that the director said, like, how, like or the actors, maybe we were talking about it, was like they're basically like acting on like a green screen, basically, and like they had to imagine where they were and what was happening in the scene, and that it was like actually challenging to do that because there's no like reference points or whatever, but that was like one of like the first films to do that sort of work, where it wasn't like all shot live. But then in like the future, like today when they're shooting movies, I'm sure they're still doing a bunch of filming that way.
Perhaps. So Tron did not have a theatrical sequel for 28 years because the original 1982 film was only a moderate commercial success at the time, and Disney was in a financially precarious position following Walt Disney's death, lacking the stability to support a new sci-fi franchise. Tron Legacy 2010 was released to mixed critical reviews and underperformed commercially, grossing approximately 400 to 410 million against a 150 $170 million budget. It is widely considered underrated today because its lavish visuals and Daft Punk score were ahead of their time, but the film suffered from a thin plot, underdeveloped characters, and lack of thematic depth that failed to justify a direct sequel. Delayed sequel. Disney shifted the live action strategy toward remakes and acquired IPs Marvel, Star Wars after Legacy and the flop Tomorrowland made them risk averse. Reception. While Legacy was a cult following, Its box office return was deemed insufficient for Disney's blockbuster ambitions, leading to the cancellation of Tron Ascension. Underrated status, critics and fans view the Tron as visually stunning but narratively hollow film, but a narratively hollow film that was unfairly shelved due to corporate mismanagement rather than artistic failure. So, corporate mismanagement, not artistic failure. It seemed like, I mean, like the designers were like, we would get executives who would come into the room and they'd be like, "Are you guys sure that you're going to be able to get this?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll be able to get it." And then the executives would leave and they'd be like, "Boy, we hope we can get it because they have a lot invested in this." Um, so yeah, I just Tron,
That's smart that they like did a little test of it.
yeah, Tron.
Like it was also like they like it was a little bit misleading. So oh yeah, we did like this little test run and everything was cool, and then in post production they really had to do like each frame like 12 different overlays of like different film, and it was like super time intensive. Which they didn't really factor in.
It seems like it was like the first movie to utilize like real computer graphics in such a big way. Let's look at the first computer graphic movie though. What is the first movie to ever use any kind of CGI?
You know that it's like the one with like the hand scene.
Vertigo, 1958 was a first feature film to use CGI. How was it able to use CGI in 1958? Featuring abstract computer generated spirals in its opening credits created by John Whitney using a World War II anti aircraft targeting computer. While Vertigo was the first to use CGI in a film's presentation, other early milestones were Westworld 1973 was the first to incorporate CGI in the actual storyline using 2D pixelated graphics to simulate the robot gunslinger's vision. Star Trek II The Wrath of Khan featured the first completely computer generated cinematic sequence depicting the Genesis effect on a barren planet. And Toy Story was the first feature length film made entirely with 3D CGI. So I want to see this Vertigo CGI Vertigo 1958. I guess it's the title sequence. Oh, okay. Oh, that's baller. Um, all right. Uh, in the meantime, while like one of my favorite things to do is watch documentaries with you, and keep one eye on the documentary, both ears on the documentary, but also be drafting uh like essays for publishing or blogs or whatever. Um, and the topics, like some of the topics that I use are things that we've discussed, and so it's interesting to be like, what do you call that discussion that we had? So the thing with toothpicks, remember how like I'm an advocate for ending the use of toothpicks in food?
Yeah.
It's called the latent hazard problem in ready to eat food design, rigid fasteners in sandwiches, and the boundaries of products liability doctrine. That's like how it is in a fancy way. Uh, and then I put in there like alternatives, like reasonably accepted alternatives or whatever was like stevia or like candy cane material. So I think that's baller. So you have assisted the world in becoming safer. I wrote a bunch of them that's just been bothering me. The attention economy and the governance of intrusion, rethinking spam and advertising, the utility decline of progress feedback, informational sufficiency, and epistemic duty in interface design. What is that? That's like, I can't stand when something is telling me it's downloading, but it doesn't give me a timetable. I can't stand that. Opacity, and iterative evaluation, rethinking finality in modern selection systems. That's just fancy talk for bans should not be like forever, and gatekeeping shouldn't be anonymous. Next is shadow banning, visibility filtering, and algorithmic governance, a category transparency for digital platforms. So that's just like, I don't like shadow banning. Next is permanent digital platform exclusion as disproportionate private governance, a private law analog theory. This is you shouldn't be able to ban people for life. The next is the latent, the ready to eat food thing. Then the next is moissanite and the reconfiguration of gemstone value, optical performance, market structure, and legal fiction and the legal fiction of diamond liquidity. There's a kind of stone, I don't know if you've ever seen it, moissanite, that is arguably more beautiful than diamonds. Diamonds are harder, but moissanite has more of what's called fire. Like, it's beautiful. It's like a huge rainbow. And I think moissanite's going to be really big in the future. And then next is bodily integrity of the child toward a federal prohibition on corporal punishment in federally funded institutions. So basically, I think it should be illegal to beat your children. And then I published today two others, one accidentally, but it's fine. One is rethinking police use of lethal force toward a presumption against firearms and the duty to develop reversible alternatives like tranquilizer darts. I always talk about that. And then the other is platform due process and the governance gap in digital infrastructure. So this one's on like how YouTube and Instagram and stuff have become they've become like employers, but they're not treated as employers, and they need to be evaluated in terms of their behavioral rules and interpretation and enforcing compliance and adjudicating disputes. All that stuff's important to me. So what I do is I'll take like a subject, like the toothpick subject. I'll go to ChatGPT. I'll say, make this into like a law review.
To come up with the most Harvard focused title.
You know what? That's funny that you say that because I do. I say just write this like a Harvard Law Review article, and it does. That's funny that you. That's funny that you said Harvard because that's exactly what I do. And then I take that, and then I put it against Gemini, and the Gemini usually evaluates it like a 9.8 or 9.9, and then I'll take that, go back to ChatGPT. ChatGPT will say, you know what, those are really good points. Let me redo it, and then it gives me 10 out of 10. And then I take it back to Gemini, and Gemini says it's 10 out of 10, and then I publish it. I did a thing at one point where I was taking it to every single one of them and trying to get them all to say 10 out of 10, but it ended up being like one of them would say 10 out of 10, the other one would say 10 out of 10, another one would say 9.9. So I'd go and get it changed. Then the first one would go back and say now it's 9.8, and then the other one would say it's 9.9. It was just like, dude, it's so good already that nobody's going to debate this. If you get two AI models to agree like at 9.8 or above, no human is going to be better than that. So anyway, I've got that going for me, which is nice.
Flawless AI argument.
100. Well, I think it's just absolutely brilliant of writing essays that way.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna ask when you're talking about the homework thing the other day, like no homework or whatever.
Yes, sir.
I mean, this has been already happening, but I'm curious if it'll be like just like the way of the future, because it is better for the environment technically, but there might be some science as to why it's not, but potentially hologram technology would like solve the issues or whatever. But like just the overall idea of like all these different people are basically forced to commute to school.
Yes.
And we've had like computers for a while. We've had online technology for a while. And then just technically just watch like recordings or whatever. So why? And arguably, class can be more distracting depending on who you ask. So do you think that commuting to, like, why wouldn't it just be all digital and remote and like work from home?
So you're saying, why don't we just advocate for digital learning as opposed to in-class learning?
Yeah, and some people do high school and their whole school work online. It's not like people haven't done it, or university. It is a thing, and I get like if you're in like if you're taking wood shop as a course, you can't really do it online if you need like specialized equipment or something. But I think
there's just
yeah, I mean maybe that's a good that's probably the reason why you have to go into the first place potentially is like physical hardware that you need from the school. But
there's a social aspect of school that's probably still beneficial, and the big thing is who's going to watch the kid if they're at home. You can't have like a 7-year-old just looking at a computer all day while both parents are working. So school provides like a babysitter effect that's important.
I mean, I feel like the kid's less likely to get into trouble at home. But then potentially, yeah, they'd skip school and then meet up.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You can't leave an 8-year-old kid at home without parents and expect them to be logging into a computer and stuff. They're just gonna quickly just go and turn the TV on.
Well, set up cameras and a punishment system or something.
I mean, even still, you can't just leave children unattended without a babysitter. It's illegal.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Like
I
that's
mean, you could. It's not like illegal to do it.
it is illegal. At least in California, I think it's 12 or 13. You cannot be home alone without a guardian or parent or an agent of the parent, basically a babysitter, or
Isn't that not, like,
or a sibling,
technically possible?
or a sibling, or an older sibling. What were you saying?
Isn't that okay? So, what do you do if your both parents work 9 to 5 jobs and the kid gets off school at 3?
Yeah. So usually, what happens is, I think it's like there's some kind of window where like a child is allowed to be unattended for a certain amount of time, but in that kind of case, you have after school care. So the kid doesn't get off at 3. They go to what's called after school care, and then the after school care goes until 5.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
so the child is not allowed to be at home unattended without a parent, and so the parent works 9 to 5, gets off at maybe 5:30, and the kid's got study hall or after school care, depending on their age, and then gets picked up. But that's so they're not home alone.
I mean, do you necessarily agree with that though?
You cannot have children unattended. So
No, I know, but that's the rule. But do you agree with that rule?
yeah, it's for the safety of the child. If not, kids are going to get into lighters and touch the burners on the stove. They're going to burn down their houses. They're going to get on the computer when they're not supposed to and get on to places where they're not supposed to, yeah, that there's a. I mean, you're basically. I know you're just raising like a question, but like, why you're basically like, well, why are parents even necessary at all? I mean, that parents have a major role in the life of a child, in particular, keeping them safe. I mean, like,
Okay, no, I agree if you're like super, super little, but if you're like 10 years old,
okay,
I mean,
so
maybe
now
maybe it's worse,
now it
and
becomes
you're going to be even
now
more devilish or whatever.
no
But,
no now it
some,
becomes subjective. Now it becomes subjective. Okay, so are some 10-year-old kids left alone fine? Absolutely. But that's why they draw the line at 12 or 13. And that's more a modern innovation because when I was a kid, you could be left alone at any age. And your parents might get a, like, if something happened to you, they might get a visit from Child Protective Services, but chances are, if it only happened once, they weren't going to take you away. But today they would. They would consider that to be a lack of supervision. And so the way that it works now, especially in single parent homes, is a child has to go to some kind of after school care until whenever the parent gets home. And that isn't to say that sometimes parents just neglect their children and then the kid gets taken away and put in foster care. That does happen too regularly. But generally, a parent gets up maybe at 5, gets the kids clothes together and everything. The kid's up by 6. The kid hits the bus at around 7. The parent goes to work. It has to be work around 8. Parent works 8 to 5:30 or so. The kids at school from 8 to 3:30. After school, the kid may take the bus home if they have someone to watch them at school. Sometimes they go to a friend's house. Sometimes a neighbor watches them, and that's all fine. Maybe a grandparent or sibling or something. But if there's absolutely no one who can watch them, then the child goes to some type of after school care for anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour and a half until 5 or so. And then the kid is required to generally cannot just leave. They have to be signed out by a parent or guardian or somebody. But under certain circumstances, especially in some areas in some states, the laws aren't as strict and the kid can walk home. But it's becoming, police are becoming very strict on this. I saw a report of a lady who got arrested. Her kid walked like 2 blocks away or something to go get some milk, and somebody called or something and said, "Hey, there's like an 8-year-old kid walking to go get milk or something." Maybe not 8, like maybe older than that. And they went and arrested the mother. She was like, "He's just walking on the street. What's wrong with that?" And they're like, "You're not allowed to do that." And she's like, "He was gone for 15 minutes. Like, you mean I can't just have a child go get milk at the store?" And they were like, "Nope." And it made news. She was like in shock, and many people were too, because the comments were like, "I used to go run errands for my parents and yada yada yada," and all of that. And
I literally can't walk outside.
yeah, well, the thing is, not unsupervised under certain ages. And again, it didn't used to be like that. The idea, I mean, you used to just be outside until the streetlights came on, and then you come home for dinner. That used to be the rule. But or, or I shouldn't say the rule, but tradition. And now police many times don't have anything to do, and people are very suspicious of what's going on and don't want to see children unattended. And the police are very strict on these things. So, uh, and then Child Protective Services gets involved, and then there's a very good chance you can lose your children. And then you have to go to court and maybe get an attorney to go fight back for your children. It's a terrible system. The system many times will take a parent will make a mistake, like whatever, like you had your kid go get some milk and went was gone for 15 minutes or whatever, and the state will take that kid that was in a loving home with a loving parent or parents and move them to foster care where they could be abused, they could be molested, all kinds of things, and think that that's a better system for them, and it absolutely is not. And the parent will fight extremely hard to get their child back with good reason.
Strike system.
Us-
You let
usually,
your child.
usually, some type of multi-strike system, depending on the severity and um, whether the state sees the parent as being a danger to the child. Like if the child is complaining about being abused, uh, the state may take the child on the first go round. But if the state evaluates the child and sees it, like they evaluate a few different things, like is the child, do they have adequate nutrition, do they have education, do they have a comfortable place to live, do they have a bed, do they have clean clothes. If they see that those things are being addressed, then there's a far less opportunity that they're going to be taken away. But if the state sees that they are malnourished and that they're dirty and that the house is dirty and that they aren't going to school, then there's a good chance that the child will be taken away. And there's even uh, the opportunity or the potential that the parent will be taken to jail for child endangerment or child neglect. And so that's why when you're a parent, it's like of extreme importance that you take care of your children.
Do you think high school could be automated online?
Well, in many ways, it already is. At a high school age, you're already 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. You're allowed by the state to stay at home alone. And uh, do I think it's beneficial for the kids? I think it can be much more efficient, but it's terrible for social interaction. And um, I've met kids who were in here and they're like, yeah, I went to school online or whatever. And they talk, many of them say bad things about that they didn't develop friendships, they didn't develop relationships, they feel awkward when they're, interacting with people in real life. They just missed out on a lot of the social cues that you get when you are dealing with people one on one um, in real life. But I do think that there's some benefit to uh, the avoidance of much of the drama that can happen in schools, and but I mean that's where the fun. That's where being with your friends and stuff. That's fun. Playing sports is fun. Uh, Talking in the lunchroom or whatever is fun. Recess and breaks. Those are cool times. You build bonds. You learn about people. You learn about behavior. So, like, there's a lot of learning that takes place outside the classroom too.
I mean, if you're doing all your stuff online, you need to like substitute the social aspect with something else,
That's true.
like other social
That's true.
environments.
I knew a lot of kids
Not
growing
just
up. I
don't go
know.
outside anymore.
I knew a lot of kids growing up in. Usually because of religious reasons, they were homeschooled, and those were some of the smartest kids I ever would deal with, because their parents or like their mom was able to get everything done in like 2 or 3 hours that would take you the whole school day, and um, to ensure that the kids got adequate social skills. They were involved in sports and extracurricular activities. They were taking music lessons. They were still interacting with kids, but they just did not have the they just weren't in the school. But those kids did not have the same friendships that the other kids were built had built, and so many times they were seen as outsiders. That eventually would wane, and they would be seen as part of the in group, but it would take time. Just the fact that if some kid says to you, "What school did you transfer from?" and they just say, "I was homeschooled," immediately there's like this confusion. But if I had children and I had the means, uh, I would absolutely homeschool my children and then get them involved in other activities. And at least when they were young, um, much of, I mean, I've seen it as a teacher. Much of what you do as a teacher is ensuring that other kids are doing what they're supposed to do, and that could be a waste of what what you want your child to do. Um, like for instance, even small things, like for instance, taking of attendance. Okay, so we have to take attendance every morning, right? All right, so let's say there are 30.
And sing the national anthem.
Yep, and
and listen to announcements.
That's all true, absolutely. So that's like 30 minutes worth of stuff that you're doing. That if your kid is at home, they don't have to do any of that. Their attendance is there. They don't have to wait to hear, you know, uh, the A's and the B's and the C's and the D's and the E's and the F's. They don't have to go through the alphabetical list of kids' names. So right there, you're gaining time, and you don't have to worry. Like if a teacher is disciplining another kid, that's a waste of your kid's time. If the teacher is even just like needs to needs to go do something, maybe needs to talk to another teacher, then it's just a waste of time, and the kids are just going to be whispering and doing whatever. So all in all, I know for a fact I've seen a lot of kids, both boys and girls, who were homeschooled, and they were at a significant advantage in some ways, but socially and such, they needed a little bit of time to become part of the in group, and they I knew some kids who were homeschooled for all 12 years of their school, and they um, you would expect them to be like the smartest kids in the world, but they were kind of just I don't want to say average, but like they weren't like extremely smart either. Like there's a certain level, like you're gonna be as smart as your parent is, and if your parent isn't like overwhelmingly smart, well then your kid probably is not going to be. That's where school can make some differences, because you can get some teachers who are extremely smart and can teach those kids more than just what the parents can do. But in terms of the attention that the kid's going to get, there's nothing better than uh, homeschooling.
Yeah, I mean it's like a one-on-one tutor. Do you think that taking like a complete university course online, it's just like very like easy to cheat and get through it that way?
Yeah, I do, especially with AI now. Yeah, I mean, it's like uh, a lot of things. Um, I mean, I put out like I'm not allowed to publish them because I can only do two a day. But like these blog posts, I put out like 10 Harvard Law Review, like really good articles that could be published in Harvard Law Review today, and that was in an hour of a documentary. Like we're at a point where even the best lawyer in the world couldn't even put together one of those, let alone 10 of those. In my own way, I'm like 10 times better than the best lawyer ever in terms of what I want to write for uh, like legal briefs. Like there's just no competition. So if you're looking at uh, doing if you're looking at doing any kind of written work, it's really very easy to cheat. Now, I've seen what schools are doing now, and I did this as a kid. We had oral exams where you had to discuss the topics orally, and I see that's what schools are doing now because so many kids are cheating with written exams. And
So
oral,
they force you to do a test in person instead of doing it online.
yeah. So the way that it worked with when I was in school was the uh, the teacher would ask you a question on a topic, and you had to answer it orally. You couldn't look at any books. You had to prepare yourself as best as possible, and there was nothing written, so you had to be able to convey the answer to the teacher from memory, and uh, that's how it's being done now because there's really no alternative. Anything that's written is like all you have to do is take the question and put it in ChatGPT, and kids realize that. So to avoid that type of cheating, teachers are now saying you have to provide the answer orally, and you'll be asked to, you know, you'll be given a test orally, and my oral exams were like an hour or two, once a year, once or twice a year, and and they were difficult, but it was like a different way that your brain had to be formed. It was like I didn't just have to learn how to write well and like do mathematics well, but I had to be able to describe this stuff to an adult, and I couldn't
Yeah.
look at notes or anything.
I never had any of those style tests, but I I don't think I don't know what online courses or university courses are doing to stop people from cheating. Maybe some of them have. I mean, it's hard. You can't just like force everyone to like fly in from all around the world to do a written test.
Well, I can
Kind of-
tell you when I took and passed the project manager exam, it's to become a project management professional. I was watched on camera, and I couldn't move my eyes away from the camera. When I took the exam, it was during COVID, and so normally I'd have to go to like a proctored place, but they allowed you to do it online. But I had to show the camera around my room, and um,
What the hell?
yeah, so they had to get like a 360-degree view of my room, and if I looked anywhere but the camera, the proctor could see that and would say like keep your eyes straight on the camera. And at least with the project management exam, it's considered one of the more difficult exams um, in the industry, and um, in just all of computer science and management. And it one of the reasons why it's so difficult is because to become a certified project management professional, once you're certified, you're not allowed to discuss the format of the exam, like in specifics. Like you can't be like, oh, the questions were like this. You're not allowed to do that to ensure that the test maintains its difficulty. And uh, the questions are like unlike anything I've ever seen before. But the thing was, all the preparation materials, uh, they were they weren't like, hey, take a how would I say it? Like a here is a here's a practice exam. There aren't practice exams because the PMI Project Management Institute is really strict about what can be published about the test. It's all because they want to like limit the amount of project management professionals that there are, and not to say that they don't want more of them, but they just want to make sure that someone just doesn't learn how to take the test really well and is able to, pass the exam. They want to make sure that people follow the correct procedure. And I was,
I mean, they teach you everything you need to know though to pass it.
no, interesting thing. I even took the courses from like his name's Cornelius Fisher. He's like the president of the Project Management Institute, and I would listen to his courses uh, for like a whole year, and that was okay. But the thing that was best was there was a software that I got, and this software had like 1,600 questions or something that were similar but not exactly what the project management exam had. And uh, this and I just would drill myself on those questions. And even though when I took the project management exam, uh, when I took it, the questions were different. I understood because I had just taken the practice exam so many times. Like it wasn't even a practice exam, but it was like practice questions so much that I was able to pass it. So like to give an example of what the question is, like to for any project there's a 56 step process basically, and it changes like according to the like newest most recent iteration it's like 56, but like prior to that it was like 51 or something like that. So there's everything from like scope to close, like basically like the scope of the project to the close of the project. And the questions would be something like well, okay, so um I don't know, Sally is has a project for type developing a kind of software, and has a proposal to her her constituency. What what does she have to bring to her organizational meeting? And you'll have like a list of things, like some of them would be like the scope, the people involved, the
Timeline.
exactly that kind of stuff. But one of those things will be like incorrect, like it shouldn't be in there. And the proposal, um and like that's how they would throw you off. And uh the preparation test that I took, um that was really good at doing it. But I would if I would have just listened to the the podcast like the whole time, I still probably wouldn't have passed it because it just wasn't sinking in. Like I guess that was the thing too. It wasn't sinking in that much to me. But keep in mind I was running a business at the same time, so I couldn't really focus on it. I was like managing employees and stuff. And this is just something that I did in my free time. Uh and then another aspect of it, which was a huge thing, was the math element of it. So there's a huge math element of it, huge in preparation, huge. It's supposed to be like 33% to 50% of the test is math. And then when I took the test, I found out. Oh, and the other thing was it was a lot of it was like 50 or so equations. Like the equation part was really in depth. And then when I took the test, I saw there was no math on it. And it was like, no flipping way. These guys just bluffed the math part of it. Now, apparently there used to be a math portion of it, but at least on the version that I got, there was no math. And so it was like
Damn.
I could have been really bending over backwards to do the math part, but I think they just got rid of the math part. But it was unlike any exam that I have ever taken, where they were so strict on what I could do on the test. Like I've taken tests at um locations and I've had proctors before, but never was the proctor like you can't look off the screen for more than like 5 seconds, like, or you would be disciplined. It was like, wow, this is so Big Brother, but they, and then like there couldn't be anybody else in the room.
Did they provide the camera, or was it up to you to have 24 cameras going 360?
No.
I'm already perfectly set up. How many angles do you need?
Yeah, no, exactly. I can tell you this: I had televisions, and they told me I had to cover up the televisions, so I had to put towels over my televisions, and any other monitor that was there. So, but yeah, it was just like it was just a
What if you put what if you had like a phone behind your camera or something?
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but I mean, how are you going to move it? Also,
or just like giant like notes behind the camera.
Yeah, I had to cover. I had something like that, not to cheat, but I had some kind of like document, and they said I had to cover that. Like they were really thorough. I had to cover the televisions. I had to like turn over some notes or something that I had that wasn't even related, and it was just like a pamphlet or a flyer or something. Um, and what else? My hands had to be in sight. That was one. Your hands couldn't be like anywhere but the keyboard. They had to be seen the whole time. They were checking your mouth, your face gestures, and they basically just
Are you looking at the screen?
Oh yeah, and the whole screen is recorded as well. Yeah, so every aspect of the screen is recorded, and uh, and
Is there any way to cheat rather than rigging yourself, like looking at the screen, doing the test, and clicking the buttons, and then hijacking the feed and injecting that feed onto it?
Yeah. Oh, another thing, they checked your ears for earpieces. Yeah, there you could cheat. The way that I thought you could do it at the time, but this didn't really exist. Because I passed the exam like 6 years ago, but you could have like meta glasses, but I'm sure they're on to that now as well. That was another thing too. I think I had contacts in at the time, but maybe I didn't. And they said, I don't think they. I think I did have glasses on, and they made me take my glasses off and show them to the camera like they were normal glasses, and they weren't. They weren't like Google Lens glasses or anything. I do kind of remember that, but how could you do it? Yeah, I was trying to think. Um, the and
How
then
did they check for your earpiece? They asked you to chuck your ear in front of the camera.
you had to turn right to left, and they had to see your earlobes or your ear canal. Um, but they do make really small pieces, earpieces and stuff that you could use, I guess. But that wouldn't really help you that much.
Are they listening or only like watching?
No, the microphone's on too. Yeah, so you can't have anybody else there, and if you if you talk with anybody, then then the test ends, and at least the PMI Project Management Institute says that you can only take the test like 3 times in 16 months or so, or 18 months or something like. Um, and if you have like an internet outage, the test ends as well, like even just briefly. So like let's just say your internet disconnects just for a second, you're done. Um, that's why they say you can take the test at a proctored location as well, and you have to pay for it. I mean, it's not like overly expensive, but it's hundreds of dollars because you have to pay for all these people. I'm trying to think of what else. I was trying to think how I could cheat at the time, um, or how someone could do it, because it was like, wow, if you're gonna go through all of these requirements, I wonder if it is possible. Yeah, I remember. The idea was to have a camera that's like a hidden camera behind you, or like in your clothing or something, so that it can see the screen, and then you could have a device, like I've seen this happen in like Las Vegas documentaries, that basically haptic feedback to tell you which A, B, C, or D, whatever choice is, and then to move on to the next question. But that's about the only way.
I mean, right now it'd be possible with like machine learning and stuff, but decoding text from like a tiny, shitty, like little spy camera might be difficult.
That's true. And I mean,
it wasn't that long ago you took it, right?
It was like 6 years ago.
Okay.
So all the tech. I mean, we didn't have large language models, so that would be new. And they change the test every like 2 years or something. So I'm sure it's different now and it's more difficult. And especially with LLMs, that's going to be the first thing that they're going to do to make it different. And there was another thing too. You had to down. Oh yeah. I had to buy a whole new computer to take this test, because you had to download a certain software. And at the time, I just had like Chromebooks, and I did not have. You couldn't install the software just like on a browser or anything. So I had to buy a special computer just to take this test, and because the software locks up your whole computer and gives them the ability to be able to view it. It's like a thing that like you restart your computer, and the only thing you can do is use this software. You can't use anything else. And it's very nerve wracking. You're like hoping like your internet is fine. You're hoping nobody knocks on your door. I remember when I took it, I put signs all over the house to all my roommates. Do not bother me. Do not bother me for like the next 3 hours or whatever. And when I passed, you find out you passed right away. I was yelling and screaming and running all over the house like Holy Culkin and Home Alone. I'm so happy because it was like, I'm official. I've been waiting a whole year to do this, and it was a great feeling. It was. I remember I emailed all my rabbinical colleagues, and they congratulated me, and it was just a really great. It was a really great feeling, because it was just like a difficult process. And I just remember being like, okay, well, I bought this computer. Now what? Like, I mean, I still need it. I didn't need it anymore, but I mean, I used it. It's a computer that I still have right there. But it was just interesting to me that like you had to really prepare for this thing. And it was a test too that like some tests you can just go in and take, and if you're smart, you can take them and get them. This was not that kind of test at all. This was a test that was very technical, and you had to know how the questions worked as opposed to just like it being logical. That's what I recall. And then once I took it, it was like all that information was just like drained out of me. I didn't need it anymore. And I could go, and then, like right from there, once I got that certification, I had jobs pouring into me, because once you have that certification, it's the highest level of a project manager. And everybody wants, when they are looking for a project manager, they want a PMP, which is like the thing that you can put at the end of your name and everything. And I had jobs lined up. Like I had my pick of the litter for positions, basically, and recruiters who, because like it's a lot easier to get somebody hired if they're like a PMP. It's like the difference between like a medical doctor and like somebody who's just like who doesn't have that certification or whatever, that distinction. So
did you work on any project management jobs?
Oh yeah, for like that's what I did right before I streamed one entire year of being a project manager on this stream. That was the first year. Yeah, I worked in healthcare, and I worked in uh with like I don't want to say that, well, like let's just say like the biggest retailers in the world. And then also what other projects? I completed a really big um, project for Israel, and
The country?
so basically, the Israel was transitioning to um, integrate with this organization, a very like a huge company, and we needed to like standardize all their practices, and we had like a timetable that we had to meet, and uh, I was able to like so fortunately I did such a good job on this um, and on this project and the delivery everything came in just perfectly. I even made videos like I'm like I can't believe that I that this project is going to have such a big effect for Israel, and um, everything went so smoothly. And like when you're dealing with like an Israeli client, it's a little. I mean, everything's different, but like even just like that, like stood out to me was like of course English is left to right and Hebrew is right to left. And when you're like copying and pasting things in Excel, you have to be really delicate about that because um, it'll throw things off. And so I was able to use my Hebrew knowledge to ensure that like I could keep the project organized, especially in Excel, because like as a what I was as a Scrum Master, basically, in addition to project manager, someone who would help lead the development team. And oh fuck, um, just one moment. And um, fuck. And I was it's not like you're doing it by yourself. You have like 30 people watching you simultaneously to make sure that all the changes are made correctly and that you're leading it professionally and everything. So um, I just recall like that I did that really well. And then I also I led a project for Canada. I was like a North American uh, ombudsperson. So I did a nursing project, and like for like it was primarily healthcare. I had this. It was a Israeli integration, and then I did a project for some European stakeholders, Middle East and Europe. That's known as EMEA, Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Did I say Europe? I meant Africa. Europe, Middle East, and Africa. So that's known as EMEA. And then I had uh, more technical projects, software developed projects with North America and consumer goods, and then a Latin American project with Argentina. And I would do all of this from like 3 in the morning until like noon, and then I'd go hit golf balls all day. That's the first year of my streaming. That's how I got into streaming. I would do my work, and then after work, I would go hit golf balls, and I would want to see what my golf swing looked like. I never had the opportunity to do that, and I would make jokes to myself on the just because I'd slice the ball or hook the ball or top the ball or whatever. And I thought my future family might think these are cool videos. I'd go home, I would upload that, and then eventually it just took too long to upload. And I figured, you know what? I'm already on camera for like 8 hours for work. And then my synagogue schedule and synagogue classes already went online for at least a couple hours a week and every day. Because like I would still go to synagogue in attendance, but we couldn't have like uh, the normal amount of people there because of 6 feet and all of the protocols and everything. And then I just figured, you know what? Um, I'm already like on camera so much, and I went from being someone who was very I don't want to say shy of being on camera, but just uncomfortable being on camera all the time, or like for long periods of time, to that uh I shouldn't say that. I've been like, I've worked in financial institutions, like as a teller, and I would be on camera for 8 hours, but it's different. It's different when it's like somebody's watching you live. Like being a teller, I would be on camera, but it was only if they had to evaluate what I was doing to make sure I wasn't making a mistake or something. Would somebody actually view the tapes? But in this case, you're being watched live, and um, then I didn't really know how to do the whole YouTube thing, and it was like fall of 2021. I started summer 2021. I got a bunch of GoPros, and then I would just GoPro my whole life, even sleeping. But I did a lot of IRL streaming, or IRL like home videos or whatever, of like all the touristy places of LA, and I wanted like archives of those, and then um, I uh, would upload all that, and it was just taking too long. And frankly, I was getting throttled by all of the uploading that I was doing. That I figured, okay, there's got to be a better way. So I guess that's why people stream. And then fall of 2021, I started streaming, and then I got a different contract, a higher contract for more money at the same organization. It was essentially a promotion, and they had proposed to offer me a full time position, but I was going to have to move to Georgia, and I didn't want to have to do that. And I had made I was making six figures, and I was comfortable with it. I did that for another year and had enough savings that I figured, okay, I'll be able to not necessarily retire, but work as a contractor as I need. If I ever need money, I can just do little jobs here and there and be comfortable with that, so long as I don't, uh, so long as I limit my spending. And then I was able to do that, but there were just some other aspects that I really had to cut some things, like a car, like insurance. Well, like I still have insurance, but like car insurance, because I just wasn't using the vehicle. And then like what every now and then I'll do some contract work for somebody, but that's only when they really come to me. I mean, I know what my budget is every month, and if I stay within my budget, I'm okay. And I have all of that, uh, all the finances that I have to thank for the project management professional exam. It's something that was really great for me, and it took me from being just like a project manager. Anybody can really say they're a project manager, but that was immediately I was making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And when you do that, um, it's like life. In my way, it was like life changing money. So the the PMI, anybody who is watching, or if they hear this, and you don't know what you're doing with your life, go be a project management professional immediately. The base salaries are like $180,000.
Oh damn, that's baller.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of money.
And that's base. Like a normal project management professional might make like or a normal project manager might make like 100, sometimes 80, just like depending what you're, maybe lower, 40. It depends. Like anybody can be that. But once you get that PMI certification, you're it's probably closer to $200,000 now. Um and uh like my contracts were more than that, and um that's how I've been able to do this, like by making a lot of money and just not blowing it.
Damn. Baller.
Word, dog.
Uh, do you think you how close would you be to passing the bar exam if you had to just take it out of like the board?
I would have to study for it. Anybody would, but I would be in the top 1% of people right now to be able to do it.
What do you mean?
So I'm talking like the California bar exam. We have anywhere between 3 and 5,000 people in California a year who do what's called reading toward the bar, where they don't have a they don't have a law degree, but they um, learn under the tutelage of an attorney. That's what Kim Kardashian's trying to do. And basically, with enough experience, you're eligible to take the bar exam. And I have a lot of law experience. Many of my rabbinical colleagues are lawyers. A lot of my yeshiva, my Jewish learning is in law. And so, with that combined, I would be in the top 1% of candidates to take the bar exam. I have a lot of friends who are lawyers, and I certainly considered being a practicing attorney, but they don't make as much as I make in tech, or didn't. I mean, many of them don't even make $100,000. It's not what it once was. The California legal market has become extremely saturated, and that's why only 50% of California lawyers actually practice law.
No, it's not.
Word, dog.
I thought there. I mean, you can make a lot of money. Like my uncle has been the NHL hockey league, right?
Of
He works
course.
for the NHL Hockey Players Association. Like,
HLPA.
yeah. He makes like crazy amounts of money.
Right.
But
No doubt. And, if you're a partner in a law firm, you have the opportunity to make millions of dollars, but that's just not the norm. And the hours are really
Right.
long. It's extremely corrupt. Um, so, and what the
not
shop,
as chill. You can't like work from home
right?
streaming.
Well, yeah, exactly. And um, a law degree is really expensive. You're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars for that. And it was just, to me, I could make probably like 60% more in tech than what I would in law without nearly the amount of hours. So I was more attracted to tech, at least uh, once I hit my 30s or so. And I have thought, like I'm writing a lot of these blogs that are very law based, and I thought in the future maybe to perhaps pursue a law, or like the completion of a law degree, but I don't know if I would want to practice. That's just a lot of work. But what I would like to do is be like a uh, someone who would write law briefs and perhaps even teach law as well. I've known a lot of law professors, and many of them get burnt out in practice, and then go to teach, and it's way easier. But that's not what I would want to do. I mean, that's cool. I might do it for like a year or two, but I know this sounds like strange for me to say, but I'm going viral. And when I do, I'm not going to have time to teach. I mean, like I might teach business course here or there, or a law course here or there, but it's like I'm going to have my whole life's like going to be archived and it would be like a giant celebrity. Now, is that necessarily true? If I do this long enough, it's it's as inevitable as anything else is, and I look forward to that day.
Yeah, one of my favorite YouTube channels is just like this criminal defense lawyer from Canada, but he just he goes over all these different law like cases that are going, and he's done all the bullshit work to understand the way like the law works. I just get to hear it all.
Exactly.
Not doing much work. Other than the like Reddit, like interesting ideas. So
Because why do you love Reddit now? Why do you love Reddit now?
I just didn't give it a chance at all.
Right, and who talks about it like nonstop, including the fighter and the kids subreddit? This guy.
I mean, it's pretty. It's like Instagram, honestly. It's pretty damn major app.
It is.
Was not using it
It's the heart of the internet.
I joined the miniatures subreddit today, which is like
I'm in it. I know exactly what it is. My friend, if it's a subreddit, I'm in it. I'm in like everything. The only ones I'm not in are cat ones. Not because I don't necessarily like cats, but there are so many cat ones. But I am in some cat ones. I'm in like the black cat one and the Maine Coon Maine or whatever, the really big one. And I'm in all the animal ones like lions and tigers and ligers and bobcats and leopards and all that stuff. Anyway, you were saying.
Yeah, this one person had the idea of like I it doesn't really make sense at all, and it's not a good idea at all. But for whatever reason, it's like super outvoted, and it was just like on airplane flights, like instead of having like that in-house movie that plays, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Their movie is just like one blanket movie for the whole plane, but they're like, yeah, like a university professor, and the university professor should like give like a lecture for like the plane, and then they could like get paid and get like a free flight, and then everyone could like learn about some random thing, and it would be great. And it's not a bad alternative versus just like a random movie that sucks. If you have like an actual incredible speaker, and the flight's not like 4 hours long, but maybe you could have 4 different amazing guest speakers or something. So maybe there is some idea there, but with like modern technology, like anyone can go on their phones and just watch like whatever university lecture they want to, and they don't need or do whatever they want to play. If they want to play Wordle or Literati, they can do that. But
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna see a situation. People just aren't. Let's say you have somebody who's like, "Hey, I want to teach a political science class." Everybody's got a different opinion, and so you're gonna get some people who are like, "I'm gonna sit here and filibuster it. I'm gonna scream about communism the whole time because I don't like what this person is teaching." Like, and most people are just
maybe it wouldn't be like a
energy. You have a nuclear system there. It's like I'm a nuclear energy, and somebody's like, I don't like nuclear energy because it's dangerous, and someone else is going to be like, well, France uses 66% of their energy is nuclear energy, relatively safe, and then somebody, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so not nuclear energy. So what about like you're going to get somebody who's like, I don't like it.
wait. One thing, the nuclear energy thing is like it's much more acceptable nowadays. That people early days of nuclear where all these like horrible acts.
And what if you have somebody?
I get what you're saying. I guess.
What if you have somebody who's like grew up and they have two heads? You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have people who are gonna try to make arguments, drawing at people's emotions, and that might be an issue.
I'd be like, we're just looking at the science of it, and feel free to read the newspaper. I don't know.
Well, okay, so you would give people the alternative to read the newspaper?
Yeah, you get to listen to lecture, or you can do the crossword Sudoku on the newspaper and read the newspaper.
Okay, why do people? So you think this is a good idea?
No, I think it's a I think it's a horrible idea if we're assuming that it's like this day and age where you can just like where we have phones. But if it was on like the early days of airplanes where it's like just one movie that like is like rated PG or G because there's kids on the flight, so we have to watch G-rated movies or PG movies. It's either that and maybe like 10% of the plane is gonna watch the movie. The other 10% doesn't give a shit. And it's either that or like a TED talk from like a really. I think there would be some people. It would be more of a fair like argument of like which one's better, like an awesome thing to learn about, or just another movie. And I don't. It wouldn't be like unanimous, but it'd have a better shot.
Okay, and I mean, but like, aren't we?
But also, like the problem with it. I mean, this one specifically said like university professor talks, which like if you're actually taking from that, I would just broadening it to just any like speaker. But if we're just going like university talks, it's like you can't just like go and just inject people with like third year engineering courses. Like they're gonna just be like, what the fuck is this?
Right. And what if they don't speak English?
Well, then they're not gonna understand the movie in English either.
It could have subtitles for whatever language they have.
I don't think that was available on the flights to choose subtitles. You're getting this. Everyone has the same screen.
Oh yeah. You're talking back in the day when it was in the front. Yeah. Yeah. So that's true. Okay, but I mean, they can still appreciate like the beauty of a movie. Like I can not watch I can not know a language to a movie, but still, it's a distraction to everything else, even if I don't understand it. And I understand other people are watching it. It's just,
If I was in a flight in Japan, and then if my options are, I mean, I don't have the options, but there's either, I know going in the flight, there's going to be a movie in Japanese, I don't understand at all, or there's going to be some guy speaking in Japanese that I don't understand at all. I'm not going to be mad that I'm in Japan and like the fucking movie is in Japanese.
I would rather have the movie than the I would rather the movie native Japanese. You?
I mean, there's some visual stimulus there.
Yeah.
Here's an idea. Why did people just be like, I don't want to watch the movie and just vote for like silence? Like, don't you think like that's like more like appease everyone than just injecting a movie that only a fraction of the people want to watch?
A lot of people did. They just went to sleep. while the movie was playing.
Well, it's very hard time sleeping on an airplane. It's like kill Tony blasting and like the lake. Where did your sleep mask go? What happened to your damn sleep mask?
Dog, it's right here, my man. It's literally right here.
I haven't seen you wear it.
Yeah, because the elastic, I've stretched it out, and I um, like I keep having to tie it tighter and tighter and tighter, and um,
Oh man.
yeah, I mean it's just like a thing. Like when you use it, I mean I use it all the time, and I'd wear it was like a hat. But my like beanie works just as well. It protects my eyes, keeps my head like um, I mean like just like keeps my head or my eyes covered. It basically does the same thing. And
you just wear a beanie now?
yeah, I never thought I would, but and I over my eyes like that works just as well. And also the sleep mask, I would find that it like would get pulled down sometimes, not regularly, and let in light, and the beanie does not so much. Like basically, the beanie has to totally come off, and it does every night. It comes off every morning. I awake, and I don't have it on my head anymore, and I gotta go find it in my pillows or whatever. Yeah, I'm not saying I don't wear my sleep mask anymore. I do, but the elastic on it just kept getting stretched out and more stretched out, and so I had to put like a little knot in it. And I still love it though. It's in the world.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know. Did not know that.
It's literally right here in case I need it.
Just beanie now.
No, not always. I wear the sleep mask that is more efficient for me because it covers my eyes better.
Right.
My sleep mask toss and turn a little bit. It'll pull down on my face or pull up on my face. The beanie does as well, but the beanie's a little tighter. Do you wear sleep masks?
No, I've never worn one.
Dog, I didn't.
But I don't have lights on when I'm sleeping.
That's true.
If there's lights on, I probably want one.
That's true. My grandma would wear one. I knew this really hot girl who, back in the day, this is like 15 years ago. We would like Skype with each other, even though we were both in Orange County. She lived in like another part of the county, and before bed we would like Skype each other, and she had a sleep mask, and I would make fun of her because of it. I'd be like, my grandma wears one of those. It's like I didn't realize it, but like you get a much better sleep because you get more REM sleep, and I didn't really take that seriously until maybe like 5 years later, and then I would have sleep because I have sleep apnea, and one of the things that the sleep doctor told me is that like it's really important to ensure that you keep your eyes in a dark state if you want to prolong that. So I was like, okay, cool story, dog. So I used sleep mask a little bit, but then when I started streaming and I had all these lights going, it was like I had to have something to block my eyes because if not, I'll be taken over by the blue light.
Yeah. Mandatory shield.
Mandatory shield is right. All right, my friend. Speaking of sleep and sleep masks, it's about that time. 11:57.
All right.
The agenda for tomorrow's.
Was that SNL documentary any good? Did
No.
you watch?
I did.
Watch
It was fine, but it wasn't anything to write home about. It was okay. Um. Okay, my pick is we try to watch Michael if it's available, or Air if it's not available.
All right. Sounds good.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, big dog.
Take care, friend. Silence on the plane is the best option.
Silence on the plane is the best option. I'm in agreement with you. Have everybody do what they want to do, but listen to a Walkman or an iPod, an iPhone, or whatever. Like back in the day, it was a Walkman, then an iPod, then an iPhone. Definitely.
All right.
Peace.
Take care. Peace.
You have been a female comedian for a while now.
For almost half of it, yeah.
Now, what do you think about the fact that she has written and performed the New Minute every week?
I think I'm in awe of it, and I think joke is good. I really like that the punchline of that her you felt her breath of her laugh because it's so specific and it just felt. You just told it like you were amused yourself, and you just said it, and you didn't seem nervous or outside of yourself, and And that's just so impressive. It just happened, and you're always thinking about it. And that's 60% of it is just always thinking about it.
Kim, you nailed it.
The other 40 is naps.
You killed it. You did another great minute.
Thank you.
And I'm going to bring you back up in just a second, but that's your time for now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Guys, to introduce your second regular, you'll never believe it. The one and only Bruce Butler, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit!
When did he get here? Introducing the other regular, hailing from the Valley of LA. Also from the Kill Tony podcast, Dysentery, and Tuesday Snacks. She's very stage talking about Corbacob, older thingies, briefcases, and the racers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Princess Show!
Wow. Just wasn't expecting such a grand intro, but you know, we adjust. I have problems with people who think it's okay to leave the house while binoculars. I think it's an incredible choice. Why are you carrying? Anything worse than carrying binoculars is having a friend hanging out with you that's carrying binoculars. Because then you, dude, can you use the binoculars? A pure reason for someone to be carrying binoculars. An excuse that someone might. I would much rather be a pervert than a bird watcher. Alright, that's it.
There you go. Who have you been hanging out with that has some binoculars? No. I guess we just found out what part should be added to that joke.
Thanks, guys. I went to Cheryl Crow's, and next to me there was this very close to me, and she had binoculars, and I just felt like it was really intrusive. I'm like,
Cheryl Crow, watcher.
yeah, it would make like, okay, if you're a huge fan of something, you can't afford good seats, like, so that you
Typically, that's great. It should be added to show that
Binoculars is such a funny word to say.
Well, that's the thing is it starts out being like a quirky joke, and then it goes, and then the next step it's like, oh, that was a little bit, are you done with that? You know I have a sound problem. I can't stop thinking about the ice and the slurping, sorry. Oh, and then it's like, kind of goes to a, you go, oh, that was a little predictable, and then it takes a corner where it's like, oh, this isn't a joke about saying binoculars, and then it's really fun. It's something that, like, wins you and then loses you and wins you back kind of joke, which I love.
Yeah, that's sort of like an interesting thing. I've heard like Tone regularly. She sort of covers these small subjects and gets into it.
Because it says something about her, or things that, you know, like the happy, oh, I have binoculars. But it's like, that is kind of a funny, like, bully mentality, and I mean that, like, in a funny way.
Oh, I like
just
that.
going, like, she had binoculars, fuck that, that's so stupid. You know?
Yeah. Doug,
Yo,
anything else for Sarah?
she's done a great job all this time.
It's amazing.
Always with the small subjects, but for a whole minute.
Point of view.
Very important.
So fun. It's been an incredible 2 years of Kim and Sarah Weinstein. Kim, come back up here. I have a special gift for you two. These are the two lineups from the original room for tonight, and for every single Monday after this, they are the two newest regulars on the Friends and Family list, getting a set in the original room every single week from here on out. And you two can take those. Boom. Pretty much pound for pound the hardest lineup to get on in the entire world. And they just did it. It's been so much fun watching you two go from people that just said and ooh and ah and look down at the bottom of the stage to killing every single week. So thank you so much, and thank you for everything. You guys have been amazing. Good luck. Have fun. That's Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. And they're on Twitter and Instagram at Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon. They have been doing brand new minutes, writing and performing them every single week since the beginning of the show.
Yeah, get those titty shirts and those binocular shirts available now.
So you might be wondering, Tony, you just moved your two new regulars on to the bigger, more important show and room every Monday.
What happens now?
What are you going to do? Well, how about this? We have two brand new regulars that are going to be writing and performing a brand new minute every single week from now on, and you are the first audience to ever see this.
Regulars?
New regulars.
I can't believe it.
Of course, why would I bring them up when I could just have somebody else do it? How about the one and only Bruce Buffer?
And now your newest regular, based in Germany, New York, Florida, Kentucky, of course, New Mexico. She's known from one appearance on Kill Tony. She scratched her head throughout her set. And now, her first regular appearance ever. Presenting for the first time as she walks down the aisle of Kill Tony, Melissa, you have to let it linger. Yes, linger!
What's up, guys? Still shaking. Hi. All right. So yeah, I used to live in Kentucky, and face. Kentucky thing. You know that soulmate app thing where it's supposed to tell you who your soulmate is. It kept giving me my uncle. So like I pressed. I think LA is kind of like a big sandbox to play in, and you can find a bunch of cool stuff, but like come a lot across some cat turds. My mom had a lot of really weird rules when I was growing up, like if you're only making one piece of toast, you have to put it in the right side of the toaster. I didn't listen to her, and like I wish I did, because now like every guy I date just leaves.
Wow! The newest regular, Melissa Exlinger.
That's the shakiest I've ever seen someone who also still fucking delivers the jokes.
It's amazing.
That was great. Yeah.
It's just mind-blowing to me. It's so exciting to watch. So fun. I remember you've been on the show once before, and you were so shaky and nervous then, yet still so funny. I actually never remember anything about the comedians on the show, joke-wise, but I actually remember the joke that you said that I just think is the funniest thing ever. She said, "I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hello, my eyes are down here." And so yeah, when I decided to rotate in a new regular, I figured who could possibly be more fun than somebody that's shaking violently right now to turn into. Guys, you're meeting Melissa Exlinger for the first time.
I've seen her before. I was on a show that she was on earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that's so cool.
It was good to see her again. It was a great set. All solid.
Oh my god, they were all good. Last one's just brilliant, and you can see that's who she is gonna be. Like that's what she is. And the fact that you're trembling and shaking, that can be really hard. But the mistake that people make is that they try to cover it, and you didn't. You were just honest. You know, it's like watching Eminem when he first would just like came out in rap battles and shit on himself, and it's not in a self-deprecating way. In a just this is honest in the moment. I'm not gonna lie, and it makes it instead of like uncomfortable, it's exciting.
Right. So we're on a ride with her.
Totally.
Sort of rooting
You're
for
just
you.
shaking with like excitement and terror, but it's like you can tell you love it and you're good at it. So it's exciting.
And next week she won't have to do it in front of like somebody she idolizes, because usually there's just a bunch of dumb dicks on the show.
You're just assuming that girl, and I'm brutal.
Yeah, this shaky thing's good for you, though. I could see you like getting a part in like Parkinson's and record.
Oh, that is so clever! Thought of it in 46 seconds.
46.
You can start your own night over at Shakey's Pizza.
But also, just so you know, it's like it's great because it's just your truth in the moment. But if you start getting like not scared anymore, then just you don't have to manufacture that. That would be a mistake.
Right.
Just be whatever is real, and you're good. You're really good.
Have you been going up at all since your last appearance?
Yeah.
Where have you been getting up at?
There's no point in films I do every week, and I do like 2 to 3 a week as my job. But
Do you have a car?
yeah, I work like 12 hours a day.
Well, every Friday now, becoming a new Kill Tony Girl, you get to do
Yeah, I know, I
every
know.
week at the ice.
Oh wait, wow!
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do every week. Okay, cool, awesome. Really? Get up every time you can because you're gonna be great. That's
Yeah.
awesome. I didn't.
Do spots every night, even though you're exhausted from work.
Yeah.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. The newest regular. Catch her every single week on Kill Tony. Guys, but that's only one new regular. You must be thinking, there's got to be a second regular, right? Yes, well, there is. And normally, I mean, of course, I would bring that second regular up. But I'm thinking, why not do something special? Why don't we have the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer, bring her up?
And now, your other new regular from Long Beach, California, known for self-deprecating comedy, also known for her mediocre impression of Sarah Weinstein. She is the 19-year-old Ellie Legal McCoskey.
Hell yeah. Hey, something scary happened to me the other day. I was in Santa Monica. I'm not trying to brag. I'm sure you guys have all been there. But I was there, and there were helicopters flying around the place that I was staying, and it was terrifying. I turned on the news, and they thought that there's a guy on the loose. They thought he was a sniper. Turns out he was just a good old gunman. Just a good old gunman. And it was terrifying, but they found him the next day. And there's a picture of him getting arrested, and he's in handcuffs. But he's wearing board shorts and sandals, like the chillest shooter ever. But I was wondering, board shorts, sandals, did his fedora fall off when he was running from the cops? Like, what's that guy's getaway car, a longboard?
How you doing on time?
My hands are really sore today. I don't know why. I think it's just from all the lives that I've touched.
There you go. Allie McCoskey. The newest regular, and she's also 19 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have good tits for a 19-year-old.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
That's actually Sarah or Kim's shirt. That's cool.
That is so awesome.
I know. I keep touching them, and I'm like, oh, they're not there.
And you know what? There's a second where I was thinking, well, that shirt's distracting, but who cares? It's so great because if you keep wearing it, it won't be anymore, and it will be in a different place in our world.
Yeah. Making a movement. I love that.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that your boobs and your head are cold.
You VCRs and the way they use words. It's amazing.
But that was great. That was, I dare say, if I may,
Yeah.
most professional 1 minute I've seen on this show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. On Ali Makovsky's this is the first time you've seen
First
her.
time, yeah. And she killed it. Like
I heard a lot of good ones too, but
yeah.
but it's
You just like her tits so much, you're confused right now.
That's not what I'm totally about. But
and even like when she looked at her watch, it was like it was just really.
it was a standard comedian thing. Like, how much time do I have?
And she was just
Yeah,
like,
that was shit. But she every other comic that's ever done this show would go ahead and bail with 10 seconds left, and then she said a hilarious joke.
Yep. Which is very exciting.
That's true. You could see her making the choice, and it's very like real comic-ish.
You just lick your hand and wipe yourself.
There is definitely a set list on
Oh,
here.
that's what you were looking at. So it wasn't the time, which is interesting
But
because
I have done that before, and it's funny because it does look like I'm looking at my watch. Like,
Sure.
let's wrap this thing up. You know.
that works perfectly. That's amazing. And what I also think is cool is the fact that you and Melissa are both like really looking off of set lists for this minute because what's going to end up happening, and maybe you could use that divisively or as a thing, and you'll always be working on something new. But I feel like your memory of what you want to talk about will get better.
Yeah, it was just kind of for this one because I was like, really got to bring the heat.
Hell yeah!
I'm excited about this, Tony. This is really.
It really is.
I really got to bring the heat in my beanie.
Yeah, I especially think it's awesome, Ali, that you left your job as the spokesman for Wendy's to take up this opportunity.
Will you both wear it every time? Can you wear this every week for us?
No.
Guys,
Could you shake a little bit?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
All right. What?
All right,
I'm
everybody.
19.
No, I meant because the last girl was shaking.
You've been trembling.
It wasn't like asking a 19-year-old to shake her tits for me.
Yeah. I'm really glad we cleared that up, actually, because it was like a bummer for a second, a little bit.
It's done. What's the shirt?
Guys, we just met Ali Makovsky.
Yay, Ali!
I'll see you Friday at the Ice House.
Friday at the Ice House. Catch Ali Esslinger. You can follow them on Twitter and Instagram at Ali Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger or something like that. Right? Guys, Ryan J. Ebel drew this episode. Ryan J., let's see what happened. He drew the fucking episode. Look at this. Guys, there it is. Unbelievable. Hey, look. We did it again, everybody. From start to finish. That's fucking incredible. Hire Ryan J. Ebel for something. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebel. Pat Reagan killed it tonight. He's a Patty Reagan. Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on Twitter at Bruce Buffer. Check out his podcast, It's Time. I'm going to be doing it tomorrow. So get in the It's Time world. And Josh Martin hustled around tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Hey, we did it.
Hooray, yippee!
Sarah, anything you want to promote coming up or anything like that?
No.
Anything crazy? How about you, Doug?
DougLovesMovies.com for all my stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much
Always
for
a
doing this.
pleasure. Thank you,
So
guys.
fucking fun. And thank you, our audience. Thank you.
See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Buonasera,
intro song, everybody. It's been like 9 months since we've had a new intro song. Wow, I didn't even know when to come in right then. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Make some noise, live audience. It's a real live show. Many viewers live on Ustream right now and on Periscope and so many other great things. Guys, make some noise for Pat Reagan, everybody. It's the band leader here at Kill Tony. Truly evolved and established position. Pat, you've been having some fun shows the past couple months that you've been with us.
Kill Tony or other shit?
This is like on all shows, all of the above.
Yep.
It's been a lot of fun having you be part of the thing.
It's been a roller coaster.
How are things?
Things are good, baby.
Last week we had Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson. Yeah. And we had a lot of fun.
I corroborate that.
You what?
I corroborate that.
Yeah. Go along with it. Pat Reagan, everybody. We had so much fun last week. We saw the evolution of the show. So fun. Guys, Kill Tony, Volume 3. This is the first episode with new regulars and a new intro song. Are you guys excited to be part of history or what? It's happening. Still, even on a night without an open mic, over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and talk to us, and anything can happen. We always have, well, let's talk about dates coming up, shall we? We forgot to do that last week.
Yeah. We're going to be in Arizona next month. What is September
17th.
17th.
Toronto at the end of September.
Yeah, in Ohio, about to be announced Thanksgiving weekend. So we're going to be home with the bands.
Yes. And other great things. So stay posted for all the tour dates. We have to do that. You have to do that last year.
You know, it's also a historic Kill Tony for another reason.
Why?
It's the first Kill Tony that Tony has performed on Klonopin.
Yeah.
No shit.
Slow motion right now. There's something weird with the lighting or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll get better as the episode goes on.
Something weird with the marijuana, maybe.
I don't think so. It's just like probably like a sugar imbalance that, something weird. I drink a lot of coffee. It's a crazy lifestyle, guys. I haven't gotten drunk in a couple nights. That probably has something to do with it. My body's like, what the fuck are you doing right now, Tony? Something clean and pure. Speaking of clean and pure, how about nothing's more pure than a blank page, everybody? And that's where we start with artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. He draws every single episode. Whatever happens tonight, he's going to draw. Right now, it's a blank page, but as you'll see at the end of it, it gets fucking crazy. So, guys, let's bring up tonight's guest. Are you ready for this? Not ready? Guys, I'm going to bring up one half of tonight's guest. You know him, you love him. He's been on Kill Tony before, Comedy Central, everything. One and only Dan St. Germain, ladies and gentlemen. Sit here. Yeah. Dan St. Germain.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Yes, we had so much fun talking with newer comedians with you.
I'm a friend of comedy.
It's true. It's true. You have the most likable head I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if like Cecil the Lion didn't get shot but drank himself to death in a DMV, this is what it would look like. Wow, starting it off with a hard bomb.
Yeah.
That was a hard bomb.
That's like,
I didn't think that was a silence joke. Holy shit.
Maybe more like a sexy Santa Claus.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Every week I have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. Pat, ask me a question.
Hi, Dan. Hey, what's up, Pat? Right off the bat. Yeah. Who's got the best hips in showbiz? That's tough. That's tough. Dick Gregory. I don't know.
Guys,
Dick Gregory. You know, realistic answer, Marissa Tomei and the Wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, big areolas on her. Yeah. Darkness.
Pat, who's your favorite set of nipples in comedy?
Favorite set of nipples? I'd have to go with the classic Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It's a task is such a perfect thought. And I'm talking like when he was in that documentary, Pumping Iron in the 70s.
Wow.
Very classic comedy.
Wow. Pat Reagan from 3-point range, going with the deep Schwarzenegger reference that nobody can get.
You guys should watch that movie.
I love it.
And very well known for being a comedian. Awesome.
This is the part of the show where I wonder if I stall to wait for our other guests, or I think I should just roll with it. Josh Martin, what do you think? Not here.
Somebody do a Josh Martin impersonation with an answer.
Jesus. Happy birthday to Josh Martin.
Yeah, happy birthday, Josh Martin.
You guys come see my band play tomorrow at Harvard and Stone. You guys know Harvard and Stone? 11 p.m. Baby Boys. Play tomorrow.
Way to get a plug in there, Pat.
And guess what? Baby Boys Kickback, Friday, September 4th.
Wow, there it is, the Angry West Hollywood Bear. As you guys know, comedians sign up with a chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. I have a bucket full of people that just signed up within the hour to get on this show tonight. I pull a name up, they come up, they do 60 seconds, and they talk to us. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up, and you get the sound of the kitty. Aw, it's adorable. Make sure you wrap it up right then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. You gotta figure out a way to get that bear's timing a little bit better.
Yeah, that was on a dramatic pause.
That was Pat Reagan timing.
Why do you always defend the bear like you're in charge of it or something?
I get him. I understand him.
Josh Martin, are you around anywhere? And it's the funniest thing. Like, the whole joke on Josh is how bad he is, but now he's not even around. Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, very good. Hell of a crown and coat. It's Josh Martin, everybody. Takes care of everything. Wrangles the guests, gets us drunk. Oh, fuck.
I could recommend a great TV show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it on NBC?
No, it's on Hulu.
Oh.
Celebrity Wife Swap with Corey Feldman.
Oh, God. When you started your tweet brand, you really go for it. And somehow, like, I actually know what you're talking about just from reading your tweets last night.
It is.
You tried to bury this poor guy's career.
It is one of the most shocking, horrific things you'll ever see. To the point where I want to support Tommy Davidson. So go see Tommy Davidson live, because he took his angels into the house with his family, and man, that dude is like, wow, check it out.
What does Corey Feldman do?
Well, Corey Feldman has like this big thing where he has these girls that are like hypnotized under his control, and like he makes them do certain things, and it's very like kidnappery. What's that?
Stockholm.
Like, what does he do to them?
Like the same shit that Michael Jackson probably did to him.
What the fuck?
Really?
Like,
From behind.
So it makes him have a good time?
Yeah.
Magic?
It's just please watch it and get
Let's
back to me.
play with this monkey. Let's him play with this monkey. Say it a second time.
oh. Does Corey Feldman have a monkey?
Yeah, with one really long pubic hair that goes down his leg.
Yeah, he calls it monkey. He's like, this is my monkey. And they're like, that's a pube. And he's like,
Find my monkey tree.
Well, you know, that might be the show that you want to watch. That's on Hulu. Celebrity Wife Swap season what?
It's just the latest episode came out 2 days ago.
But I'll tell you what show I want to watch, and that's NBC has a brand new show coming out on. Oh, hey everybody! It's Gerard Carmichael from the Carmichael Show on NBC this Wednesday at 9 p.m.
you smell really good. Yeah.
I love it. Welcome. I know you just did Conan today, Mark Maron today, and now he's doing Kill Tony. Getting that Kill Tony podcast buzz.
I know real buzz.
He comes after a long show business day like that. He comes right back to the roots, the belly room of the Comedy Store.
I'm excited. Let's judge me.
All right. You've gone through a long day of getting judged yourself, so it's time to let it rip on that.
Yeah. I got a lot built up right now.
Every week, Pat Reagan asks the guests a question.
Yeah.
So He already asked Dan. Fire up at Gerard. What do you got for Gerard?
All right, Gerard. So I imagine it's pretty rewarding doing a TV show. What are the cool and shitty parts of that?
Shitty parts about it. That's a great question. Yeah. I'm trying to answer without like leading.
Yeah.
What's that?
Getting fired.
Yeah. Well, really, I mean, it's all like fun battles because I care, but not to get like what it really is like I care about it. So it's all like fun, even though I like hate marketing. But it's just like that's like the shittiest part. But like I'm not complaining about all marketing. It's like a real problem. So I don't want to complain about this. I'll say marketing. Yeah, man, marketing.
Speaking of marketing, you can catch the Carmichael Show Wednesdays at 9 p.m.
Which is, here's the thing, so much better than NBC marketing.
Right.
Yeah. Our friend Tiffany Haddish is on the show, and a lot of our friends are involved with the show. Willie Hunter. And,
yeah, absolutely. They're great. That's the best part of this. Like, being able to work with friends, and Tiffany's really great, and Willie. So that's the best part.
Gerard and I used to wait in hours and hours in lines at open mics, waiting for each other, doing the entire grind.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
And to see, look, you have your own show on NBC Wednesdays at 9. I have a podcast that gets 55 people to show up every Monday. I just love that we are.
It's all love. People love you. That's the beautiful thing.
Well, let's get to it.
You guys both made it.
And Dan St. Germain, everybody.
Yeah, I'll be selling my plasma after the show. So that's where I'm at.
Guys, so let's get into it. The bucket is filled with an AIDS, and you remember, guys, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we get to talk to them about whatever we want in the entire world. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony?
Volume 3.
The first comedian of Volume by the name of Vince Royale.
Yeah, I was an orphan growing up. I had to learn about the birds and the bees, the older kids. It was awkward. When I was 7, my boy John came by with a dirty movie. He's like, watch this, Vince. This is how babies are made. 10 guys? I don't want to make babies with my friends. That changes when you get older, though. I'm a team player now. Yeah, my dad left when I was 10, and I can never forget the words he said to me as he was leaving. I was standing by the door. He looked me in the eyes. He said, "Excuse me." I was blocking the door.
Exactly, I mean, Vince Royale. But yeah, Vince, it's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Los Angeles. Wow, where are you from?
Jersey City.
Where?
Jersey City. I'm living in Long Beach.
How long have you been in Long Beach?
2 years.
Fuck yeah. Style. You do for work.
I do clinical studies.
You sell plasma. You meaning you are actually a patient, you do different clinical studies, or you're a doctor?
No, I'm a patient.
I don't think he's the doctor, Brian.
I mean,
it's very flexible. I do clinical studies basically because it frees up my time to do comedy. And they give you thousands of dollars to basically test drugs that are not FDA.
yeah, our friend Yoshi Aoyashi does it, but he acts like he has things he doesn't, like high blood pressure and AIDS and stuff. So do you fake your illnesses? Do you have any idea we're here right now?
I changed my diet to develop gout. So I can qualify for a study.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Really?
You talk about us just like those years. I did a weight loss study once.
You did?
And I should say something. I had a friend make sure I got the placebo. that worked as the thing because I was afraid it was going to speed my heart rate up.
Wow.
But yeah, they're right. You get thousands of dollars.
Do you remember how much you got paid for that?
I got paid $1,600.
What a great gig.
$1,600, which was almost the rent.
At the last one I did, I got paid $8,500 because I told them I had schizophrenia.
Wow. You see what I'm saying? Very proper.
So what did you have to do for the schizophrenia one?
No, I just act like I had Tourette's.
Right. But what did they do to you?
Oh, they injected me with drugs on twice a week.
Oh my God, dude!
Injected you?
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah.
I didn't go that far. I took one.
Alright, what? Well, without trying to be funny. Like,
my erections last 4 hours.
Again, without trying to.
He just said something horrible before a dick joke. He's like, yeah, I watched my brother die in a boat, but did not like this boat, am I right? Fuck you.
Yeah.
So alright. Are you still under that trial? You already
I have to wait till it's out of my system to do another one. You don't want to mix drugs, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, you want to do anything unhealthy.
I give myself 60 days for the drug to wash out. I drink a lot of cranberry juice and apple cider.
Did you just become Italian out of nowhere? Your Jersey side just came out of nowhere on that. You were white Mexican guy before, and then all of a sudden you're Jersey.
Yeah, it comes out when I get excited.
Okay, then stick with me here. So, like, when you had to pretend that, like, you had schizophrenia, can you give us an example, like, the type of shit you would say or do?
No, I would just, like, not pay attention to it. When they were interviewing me, I would pretend I zoned out. It's just like being in a relationship. Just like zone out when they would ask me, like, serious questions. I would just,
You know what? Like that was actually like being in a relationship. That wasn't unfunny what you just said, but we were so horrified by the thing beforehand that we're just ruminating on it.
It's really not that bad. It's not that bad.
It really is. We should have like a heart attack or something because you're supposed to.
You really have heart?
Oh my God!
Hold on. You wasn't here.
No, that's what. It's like crazy.
But it was a slight heart attack. My heart released.
There's no such thing as you either had a heart attack or you had a goddamn heart attack.
My heart released some sort of enzymes, and it told me that I shouldn't be doing the studies.
Yeah, you can drive Uber, right? There's that. There's like Lyft.
Yeah, I have a DUI.
Wow.
Holy shit. Now, was that a study you did?
No, that was another.
See, when you're getting injected with anti-schizophrenia medicine, you also drink. Like,
no, you do that. You can't drink while you're in the. They do drug tests, urine tests. They have to make sure you're healthy.
Or a sticker.
Yeah.
how long? No. How long did you have to take the medicine for? How many weeks?
There's different studies. I've done I went with $15,000. But that's good.
You know what's funny? It's just how it started, and people were just like, poor guy. And then slowly it's being revealed that you make more money than all. Because the numbers went up. I did one for $8,000, then I did one for $35,000.
Or you got a tail now.
Or he's completely lying and he's a schizophrenic. Maybe he really is.
It really is flexible. Do one study and be able to do comedy for 3 months.
Is this study in the room right now?
I don't know. Yeah. It might really.
So I feel like they're bringing a wolf.
I'm hoping I develop some power.
I can't when you gave us the amount of time, and now I'm trying to think how you spend your money. $15,000 in 3 months. I was like, man, you got it. You also have.
That was 1 month, right?
Yeah.
I just.
The real medicine to treat the shit in his body. It all goes back to shit that's going in his body.
Video games. I just thought the thing about video games, they have one.
I was gonna say surprise.
So I can bring my PS to the facility. So it's not like I ordered it. So you can't leave it.
Thing on the wall.
But you keep weaving out, bro. Keep weaving in and out of making the shit sound horrible. Like it sounds like, oh shit, it's not silver lining. Then it's just like, oh, that shit sounded like Auschwitz with PlayStations.
It's not that bad. They can get visitors and stuff.
Was your nurse Ratchet?
No, my nurses were hot actually, so that's why. And on top of that, like I get a lot of writing done. I wrote like 2 movie scripts. And on top of it, you know, and I find other. There's people there that are bored, so sometimes we just set up folding chairs and I'll start like an open mic.
You definitely need to talk about all this on stage and tag it up because that's like crazy as fuck already.
By page 30 of the script, it's no more dialogue, just pictures of what they're doing.
It's my fucking life.
Wow.
It's fucking crazy, man.
It's start tracing his face. You know, that's the third act. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Besides the heart attack before that, I've only had rashes. I slept for 12 hours, and that was the only bad side effect.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
And I don't even think the rash was from the drug. It could have been like a detergent that I was using.
Yeah.
I still don't believe the drugs had any effect on me.
Other than the heart attack.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah.
The two heart attacks.
I can't debate that. That was definitely.
Did you have to go to the hospital for these heart attacks?
Yeah. Twice, and I didn't want to tell the doctor that what I was doing because I didn't want to
You didn't want to reveal a heart attack to a doctor?
I didn't want to tell him that I was doing clinical studies because they didn't even stop doing that, and then my family was worried. I don't need to hear that.
You mean justifiably so? Because you had a heart attack. You said because you're making it sound like they would be being unreasonable.
But no, I know why I had it on because I was mixing clinical drugs. You know, I was doing 2 studies
I
at
think
once.
that you're in an abusive relationship with clinical trials.
Yeah.
It's just like, no. Yeah, I had a heart attack, but that was me though. The trial asked for a sandwich. I just wasn't fast enough.
Royale, your last name? What's your real last name?
No, it's actually Rivera. It's Vince Royale Rivera. I dropped the Rivera because I owe student loan money. I didn't want Sally Mae to find me if I ever made it big.
Now, the reason why I even asked that question is because Royale, I don't think I've ever heard as a last name.
That's a middle name.
That's your middle name?
Yeah.
Wow. Were you born after Pulp Fiction?
No, before Pulp Fiction.
No,
But if I would definitely legally change it to Royale so I can start a new clan. Royale.
or do a whole bunch of new clinical studies that
A new clan of mute
a whole
royales.
new name. Yeah.
That's how you do 2 studies. You use 2 different last names.
Well, Vince, you're definitely the first comedian that's given us an in-depth look at the clinical studies that go on in the comedy scene.
What's that? Babies with like arms sticking out of their fucking elbows.
That's not from the clinical.
No?
No.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, that's from inbreeding.
Okay.
What
I mean,
nationality are
it's
you?
really not that bad.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
He used to be Irish, but after the study.
Vince, it was nice meeting you. There he goes. Vince Royale, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Vince Royale. There he goes. I think he thinks he's back at his seat already. Everybody. Fixing the mic stand. Fuck yeah. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. Everybody drinks. Keeping us all safe.
Josh is keeping us all set?
Yeah.
Josh is keeping us all set?
In case anybody charges the stage, Josh is the one that takes care of it. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. And the next name that I pulled out is Bruce Gray.
I love WorldStarHipHop.com. My favorite thing about World Star is the title of the videos. Tell you everything you're gonna want about the video. Like I saw the same video on YouTube that I did on World Star. And on YouTube it was called Police Brutality, and on World Star it was called Boston Policewoman Tirelessly Beats Man with Baton. It's everything you want to know. My favorite video on World Star is called Guy at Coachella Finds Out He Has AIDS, comma, goes ballistic on crowd, comma, gets that hashtag ass whooping. And that's the whole video. Like, it's a guy, he has papers, he's going crazy, he's in an AIDS-induced rage, and then he gets the hashtag ass whooping. Like, I just don't know why he's finding out he has AIDS at Coachella. Like, there's a booth that says free giant corn dogs with positive AIDS tests right this way. All right, that's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah. 50 seconds of Bruce Gray. Bruce, have you been on the show before? Last week, right? You got a haircut because of something I said?
No, it was my boss actually told me.
How long was your hair?
It was long.
Yeah, it was long because I said you were the funniest 11-year-old lesbian that we've ever had on the show.
And I was like, I gotta change my look.
So this week you come back with a softball cap on.
Yeah.
And,
a minor league baseball cap.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
It looks better.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have I ever told you how much I loved you in Bad Grandpa? You and Johnny Knoxville in that movie were incredible. It's a really good reference for my career. Movie. If not, go fuck yourself.
Really like the jokes, man. I think when you first did the first one, I was like, oh man, you should pick a better, went right into that.
I was high last week, and then I was like, fuck, I really didn't expect to get called. Like, so, got it.
There's more to it. Dig into that more.
Where are you from? I live in Bakersfield, California.
Oh, yeah,
I live there right now. I drove here to
But I mean, like, what would be like more?
I was going there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know, is Meathead still doing radio over there?
Yeah, I think so. I know what I actually don't know. It's Crab Radio.
What? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I did a steak restaurant in Bakersfield once.
Really?
Yeah, the steak was a steak. The real thing that
Do you know who the booker was?
Francisco Ramos with them, and we rode down to Bakersfield, and they paid us a steak, but then they said I couldn't get a potato, like a mashed potato, unless I was doing 15 minutes or more.
Wow.
Yeah, and also, I went to Bakersfield to do less than 15 minutes.
So you could just get the steak, no baked potato.
Just got a steak. They didn't even know I was getting the steak, and I was happy to have that.
So they paid you in one steak.
They paid me in one steak.
Basically got free delicious steak dinner or stand-up.
It wasn't delicious, but it was a steak. It was a steak. You know what I'm saying?
Getting paid in steak was a rare treat.
Yeah,
I feel like the joke is all at the end, and like that's the beginning. I was like, it's a little convoluted, but the guy freaking out about him, it's great. It's really great. There's something like just so mindable there, you know.
It's usually longer. I was kind of like.
I think you just start out with. I don't think because everyone does fucking World Star hip hop shit anyway. So why don't you just start out with that story? It's fucking. That's what the same thing is.
Bruce, what's your favorite kind of candy?
Favorite kind of candy? Bunch of Crunch. You guys know I'm talking about the box with the little
I'm not gonna leave you hanging on the Bunch of Crunch.
Is that Nestle?
It's a Crunch bar, but it's like through a blender.
But it's a bunch of.
It's like Crunch Bar for babies. It's Crunch Bars for babies.
Little balls, but it looks like popcorn.
I feel like it's just me and you.
Yeah, you and I enjoy Bunch of Crunch.
No, it's good. Bunch of Crunch is good.
Wow. It's all new to me.
Put it on the popcorn. I think
Yeah, fat guy food. Mix it in, yeah.
I hate it when skinny guys can do fat guy food. It doesn't have like any repercussions at all.
Yeah,
Nobody feels bad for me whenever he does that. Like, if I was to say I love chocolate popcorn.
Yeah. People are like, fuck that. You like chocolate popcorn. Fuck you.
How long have you lived in Bakersfield?
My whole life.
Really?
Actually, I lived in Santa Barbara for like 10 months.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Still in Bakersfield.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get to Bakersfield. It's a rough town.
Yeah, man, it's
Yeah, why is that just hitting me? You drove here from Bakersfield?
yeah, man.
It's like an hour and a half, at least.
Yeah, it's hour 20. It's
Jesus also, Bakersfield was just emotionally far.
Yeah.
hideout, no country. It's a shitty fucking town. There's a lot between San Fran and LA.
Yeah, and it's all Bakersfield. It's like that shitty area of that GTA game. It's based on Bakersfield, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's the top of GTA's, man.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun out there?
Stand-up comedy, pretty much. At work.
No, he asked what do you do for fun.
Yeah, there's not much to do for fun, so I just mind.
So what do you try to do?
Hang out with friends.
What do you guys do? You hang out?
Shitty answer stand-up comedy.
Come on.
It's a shitty. I'm trying to think.
We all do stand-up. What do you do doing stand-up?
I drug test with Hannah. Are you guys still here?
He's dead.
Yeah, he just had his third and final heart attack.
I play golf and I used to play like sports. Golf. So golf is the only thing that.
Golf. Do you know who John Daly is?
Of course I do. From Ohio.
Well, that's Jack Nicklaus. See, you had it confused already. John Daly's an Australian. He's a fat blonde golfer. Yeah. That's Jack Nicklaus.
No, I know, but I met him there.
Oh. Anyway. Bruce, I love that. Picturing you eating a bunch of crunch on a golf cart. So much happier. Sad fun times with this again, Bruce. 2 weeks in a row. Bruce Gray. Changing lives here on Phil Tony. We inspired him to lose the lesbian haircut before his boss even told him that he had to lose the lesbian. Just saying, Art is dead on. Once we can get back to lose his lesbian haircut, it'll be good. I pulled another name out. He goes by the name of Blue Hinkle, everybody. Blue Hinkle.
Hey, yo, I apologize if I come out looking down with Bruce Jenner's period panties and shit like that. But, like, yo, I'm all done. Sorts of fired up and shit. I just found out my dad, and it's like not even the cool type of AIDS like Magic Johnson or Easy E where I could like be proud and wear like a ribbon, get that sympathy pussy. Nah, cause my dad's just like a motherfucking alcoholic idiot dick sucker. You know? And it's like, fuck wearing a ribbon for that cocksucker, you know? Like, I hated him after he left me and my mom, like we were just some prom night dumpster baby and shit like that. Like, literally, the only fucking thing the motherfucker left me in the neighborhood was like the legacy of being known as Danny Deep Throat's kid and shit like that. And let me tell you, that shit was no motherfucking picnic once the Archdiocese of Philadelphia found out. Because, like, Cardinal Bevilacqua had his top headhunters fucking banging on my door every day and night trying to recruit me to be an altar boy. But, like, thankfully, my mom didn't want me going down like this Nigerian schoolgirl. And, like, she sent me to
I just fell in love with this guy. My new favorite comedian in the world. My new number one favorite comedian.
I thought that was a monologue from a Bronx Tale the whole time.
Whatever that was, it's my new favorite thing that I've ever seen. You are my new favorite comedian. How does that make you feel? That's amazing. Are you available to be a guest on the show and talk to young comedians next week and like give them advice and like help people out?
I don't know how much
where the fuck did you come from?
Yeah, that is the most appropriate question.
Yes, let's just start there.
Obviously, Philly.
Philadelphia.
Right.
And I completely disagree with you, Tony.
Of course you would. But let's stick on the funny, positive side of Lou before we get bad cop. Let's not go bad cop too soon, bro.
Oh, we could go bad cop all day. I'm fucking used to getting. I'm used to motherfuckers hate on me, you know? All the people out here are softer than pocket pussies and shit like that. So, like,
I have a pocket pussy. It's not that soft. I want to say. It's okay. It's
I
fine.
get it. I used to flush your head down the toilet in high school, you know?
What?
Oh, my God.
You're like, no, you didn't, motherfucker.
Nah, because he looks like a Comic-Con motherfucker, you know? Like, I don't know.
Am I the only one?
I'm guaranteed I fucked more pussy this past week than you have. But
probably. You would say you're fucking fucking a comedian.
Am I the only one that's currently looking for Robert Smigels? Just like, where's his hand? It's a joke.
Okay.
But you have a lot of confidence. It's like, I mean, it really is just like a...
So did Pol Pot. That's not a good thing, a lot of confidence sometimes.
But it was just like very, like, he immediately had all of our attention.
Yeah, I know. So would a guy with a gun, like, waving it. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's good or funny. Fuck you for that Comic Con shit. I was going to be nice, but fuck you. Your dreams, I'm going to piss all over them.
So you really talk like that? You really move your hands like that?
Of course not. I mean, it was obvious.
It was like somebody overdoing it. That's what drove me crazy. I think it's so much longer than everything else.
I have 1 minute, so I gotta go.
Or have jokes. Whoa. Because I can easily just go up and go, oh, did you get douchey? Oh, the beat. And like confuse everybody and make you think that's like the best shit ever. But if you write what you said down, it's shit, man.
Brian is furious right now, everybody. For those of you that didn't notice, I think Brian thought that I was being serious when I said that I'm a new #1 favorite stand-up comedian in the world. I think that he thought that this guy literally just jumped Dave Chappelle for the #1 spot.
Like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it that harsh. I just, you know, the thing that drives me really crazy is when I see people overacting. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, I think if you
I have
just...
1 minute.
I get it.
I want to try to get everything that I have on my mouth. You know, like, so I can't milk any of the other fucking jokes. Like, I can milk the fucking jokes, but when I have a minute, I can't go.
Lou, is your name really Lou Hinkle, by the way? That name does not fit you. You don't seem like a Hinkle at all. What's your nationality?
He gets on stage, he's like, oh, that was hard.
Half the time.
Oh, no. Them comedians with me.
Yeah. I'm scared. I'm going to run to my fucking car, you know, because there's werewolves after me.
I love this. How long have you been on stand-up?
What's up?
How many?
Like 10 years, probably
10 years?
Probably 3 years hard.
Did you hear the noise the audience just made?
Lou, how many tours in Afghanistan did you do?
None. I was never fucking...
How many clinical trials have you done?
None. I just died at once.
Like, wait a minute, so...
I come from a long lineage of cum states, my friends, you know? I just like to think I'm in that sentence. I just like to think I'm the chunk in the middle of the sock that breaks the mold.
It looks like you have blood here, man.
Oh, no, that's Mad Dog.
What's Mad Dog?
2020.
Mad Dog again. It's a Hinkle mixture.
A Hinkle mixture?
Yeah.
He's homeless, everybody.
I can sneak the shit into any club, you know, and I can say it's a Gatorade. And that's what I do.
Okay.
Is that a vegan?
10 years you've been doing stand-up.
No. I moved down here like 10 years ago. Then I quit.
You quit what?
Doing stand-up. But then I moved to New York and I did this shit hard like the last 2 to 3 years. So, but I started like 10 years ago. It was like...
And then before that, you were at Raging Bull?
Wait, what do you do for work?
Hustle.
Fuck yeah.
Where did you pull one?
What kind of hustle are we talking about? Can you give us some
There's
idea?
a vast variety.
You selling Hinkle mixtures?
Right now, you know, I'm trying to establish the market with buying like water bottles for food stamps and selling them on the corner, making that real cash. But like, you know, I'm trying to establish like the food stamp hustle out here, you know. But like the motherfuckers got this fucking racket fucking locked down. Because like usually I go and I fucking buy Baby formula with my food stamps and shit and I return it to Target, you know. I get a fucking store credit. But like all the fucking crackheads and shit, you know, fucking just totally.
Wow. God just killed himself, for those of you that missed that. God just gave up. We're all on our own now. Fuck yeah, Lou. You are something else.
Thanks a lot. Peace, bitches.
What?
He said peace, bitches.
You leaving? Okay, you can leave.
I'll shut up and take a sleep here.
Fuck yeah. Wait, what's your drug of choice?
I don't know. I smoke weed.
What kind of fucking weed are you smoking right now?
Obviously, I'm fucking crazy enough. If I did drugs, I'd be a fucking crackhead. So I'm already perceived as that shit.
So you mean to tell me you outgoingly drink a Mad Dog Gatorade combination and you don't do drugs?
Nah, I'd like to drink when I stand up and shit like that. But I ain't stupid enough to pay $10 for a fucking drink. You know? So that's bada bing, bada boom.
This is really starting to feel like a documentary now.
I was thinking that. I
was imagining Morgan Spurlock trying to beat him.
Lou, what's your favorite thing to do for fun? You're not doing stand-up.
I don't know, honestly, probably jerk. Like all I've done since I've done here is comedy, you know. Maybe if I get a couple minutes, I jerk off. So
this is why Scientology is good for some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you should get a stress test. Lou, you know, people, you know, it's gonna be a rough trick for you because it's like Brian hit a very interesting point, and that's that you are all cadence. Like you are hilarious.
I don't know what
but you're not saying. I know you don't. Your delivery and who you are on stage is unbelievable. If you actually wrote down funny stuff instead of just hitting keywords and letting your cadence go.
But motherfuckers actually gave me more than a minute. I can fucking do that. But you know, give me.
I don't know if I want to take that compliment back.
But if you notice, I mean, if we're still saying in a moment of like criticism, you just actually did exactly what he said you did in your response to that accusation. You said motherfucker, I got the laugh. So you just hit like this buzzword. So you're doing it even in like your emotional.
And this audience of filthy enablers laughed at it, thinking that they were doing the right thing. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys.
I have a plethora.
You know plethora? You don't know cadence?
Cat Reagan from Cap Court. We're going to move on. It was nice meeting you, buddy. Lou Hinkle, everyone. Here he goes. He's on Twitter at Lou Hinkle. Hinkel. Bruce Gray was your last comedian in Vince Royale.
I feel like I need to do some Xanax now after that.
I love you, Lou. That was great, buddy. I drinks a lot of fucking Mad Dog and Gatorade. A whole lot of electrolytes going on here. I was so sure he was going to say speed when I asked him what his drug of choice was. But nope, just electrolytes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. Very cool dude. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson, everybody. Okay, Dennis Wilson, everyone.
Nerds. We all decided we want to be nerds. It's like the name nerds were called. Nerd has like big purposes. Stick fingers or square roll in the morning. Trip them every now and then. Every now and then you sit them down and have a good conversation. And nerds are like dangerous. Look at that guy Jared. Everybody thought Jared was a normal guy. Did you see his before pictures? That guy had a lot of time on scenes. Nerds are dangerous. You should look at theaters. Nerds. Who are they trying to kill? The nerds. They know it's too many nerds. You guys gotta stop. You gotta fuck up your gene pool. You can't have too many nerds.
Dennis Wilson. Dennis, you've been on the show a few times. I love your style. That was more of the type of set which I think that it's good if you're reading somebody to sleep. Maybe like some really, really rich guys, like I'm gonna pay a professional entertainer.
There was a PBS children's show quality.
Yeah, it's a very storytelling delivery.
But is the Marvel hat ironic for that bit? That's what I don't understand. Why would you wear that if you're doing that bit? There's every superhero on your...
Into the mic. Dennis,
well, you gotta say I like nerds first before, because we don't... I thought it was like a character for a second.
There was a Pikachu convention that two gunmen just they arrested these two gunmen going into a Pikachu convention, Pokemon convention with like these crazy amount of guns and like 250 rounds of ammunition today.
Of what?
Ammunition. Ammunition.
How did GTA Hero?
I got a little
ammunition in the store.
The meat is good. You know, the idea is good.
I think you need a little more energy. You need a little bit of that Lou Hinkle touch. You know what I mean? I think if you and Lou traded, if you wrote for Lou, we might have the perfect comedian on our hands.
What do you think about Mad Dog 2020?
You know how funny Lou would be talking about these fucking nerds. I'm from Philly where we don't deal with that shit. What do you do that's nerdy? Other than keep leaning on the mic stand and having it drop from underneath your arm because it's not tight enough.
Why the hat then? I'm still keep going back to the hat. But that's nerdy. That's as nerdy as you can get. Like it's some shit. I mean, it's not like anime.
That's no nerd. Real nerd is drooling.
Right. I think it's just handicapped. Like you can't make fun of handicapped people, but you can make fun of nerds.
I love that. Gerard.
I love this show for Gerard because he's like the nice guy, and now you're like cornered having to be one of us. Join the dark side, Carmichael.
You're fucking up my Paul Abdul, buddy. I like you Jordans a lot, man. I think those are really dope. I think you're cool. I mean, it was cool, but it was fun. It was like a fun, you know. You did in your head. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's cool.
So you've been like this is a newer thing that you've been trying out. But
no, I've been honest.
Oh. Oh shit! I forced that upon you, son of a bitch. I take it back. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, last time you were on Kill Tony, you were really, really funny. I think it sounds like something that just needs to be worked out, tagged up, and just listen to yourself on, and go through it and see what works and what makes sense. Maybe it's too much overkill explaining the nerds, but don't wear that hat ever when you're doing that show.
Well, Meltdown.
Wow, they're scared of you there.
Yeah. Dennis, I love your style, man. Guys, this is our special suicide edition of Kill Tony. What the fuck? Love you, Dennis.
Some real rough moments. It really is.
Gerard Carmichael, how you doing over there? You hanging in there? It's been a long day, right?
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's fun. I like when you have to ask people I told you to do that. Like people make serious life decisions.
He had somebody quit their job.
Yeah.
I didn't make him do that, okay? He killed on Kill Tony, and he said he wanted to do stand-up full time. I said, go for it, man. You got to chase your dreams. And then he just said he's only done it 4 times since November. I can't control his work ethic after I inspire somebody.
But Bakerfield's haircut.
Bakerfield's? What is this? Did you have a stroke at some point, Bakerfield's? Bakerfield's ammunition? I pulled another name out of the bucket. I always love the guys that aren't on Twitter. It's always a different type of person. Always special. Put your hands together. By the way, Dennis Wilson is TJ Sunset Boulevard. Tom Howard, everybody. Tom Howard. I look like a douchebag star. Seriously, like people tell me I'm too hard on myself when I say that, but then those same people go, "You can get us a discount at H&M, right, man?" And the worst part is, I don't. I weigh 140 pounds. There are 13-year-olds playing Little League with more muscle definition than me. 100-year-old, my knees buckle. Like my friends come find me, like, Tom, you okay? I'm like, yeah. And just see that fucking bodybuilder walking around? I don't need anything for that one. I had sex recently. Yeah, about 1 week. Not the numerical value of the song released by Bare Naked. I struggle with alcoholism. Let's get forward. Tom Howard. What's up? But yeah.
I want to get the 1 week joke of Bare Naked because what was the?
It's been.
Well, I
Why
know
since you looked at me?
I never saw that. But what was the joke? I just missed it. It was me. What was it? I just want to know the joke. I know it's been 1 week.
It's been 1 week since I've had sex. Now 1 week to time. 1 week to song released by Bare Naked Ladies.
Okay.
Does that totally make sense?
I still don't. Yeah.
So what you're trying to say, like, I think what you're trying to do, and I just don't think you phrase it right, is that like I fucked so long, it's a week, but it's actually the amount of time that Bare Naked Ladies plays. Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's the only way.
Probably better.
I mean, it's still not good. I'm just wondering, you know, like, you know what I mean?
I haven't had
In a week.
since 1 week.
Yeah.
Not the amount of time the Bare Naked Ladies. So
Yeah, when the Bare Naked.
yeah. Since
1 week.
Yeah, so
since
12
that
years.
played. I thought. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm 20. Oh, jeez.
So they were raped. I'm trying to understand the logic sequence of this. It would make sense if you were like a 40-year-old comic. You know what I mean? It's just when you're 24, it's like.
Right.
Plus, I don't know if I necessarily believe. I know you're nervous because how long have you been doing comedy?
October.
Yeah, I get because you do like the thing, like the nerve thing, and it's fine. I mean, I still do it if I'm like in a situation where I'm really nervous, where the face involuntarily starts to twitch and stuff. But no, it's fine. It's totally fine. So it's like you're just gonna figure it. Like anything that we say, if you've only been doing October, like fucking take it with a grain of salt because you don't even know your voice yet. You know what I mean? Like we'll just fuck you up. I think you know because you're that young into it.
Yeah, get rid of the twitch. Just put Bengay on your cheeks. It numbs your cheeks. Are you from Canada? No. Your joke about the Target, how you went around a corner and a little girl checked you, which is funny, but you should probably go younger. And you said you needed, like what you use, like 15 or something? 12? 16. Yeah, why go 16 when you could say like a 7-year-old came around the corner, checked you, and then you're like, did you see that bodybuilder? And you're like, yeah, she's over there looking at Play-Doh or something like that. You should make it younger. It's funnier because, I mean, a 16-year-old or 15-year-old can really body check most people in here if they were bigger, but a 7-year-old, that's a little ridiculous. I don't know.
Also, it's like with the dude, like that douchebag star kid. That's like a good first line to get into something. But it's like when I think a comic book thing, it's like a shirt. I don't think of a douchebag. Like, it's a little like just what I mean. It's just distracting.
You know, as far as like what, like, cause I'm like, what does that mean? I don't understand.
Well,
What does that mean?
it's a joke I did with like fresh out of my frat. So I was
Right. Yeah. So I didn't. Cause you don't look like that.
I got a bone to pick with that douchebag starter kid comment. I think like you just be like, instead you don't look like the douchebag. You don't look like a douchebag starter kid. You look like a generic white guy starter kid.
Right.
And also, you were saying douchebag shop at H&M. No, smart, stylish people on a budget shop at H&M.
I see what you did there.
It's true. Your look is very like Dexter with autism. Has anybody ever told you that before?
I do get Dexter. I get
Maybe about the autism part?
typically, I mean,
When your left eye twitches like that, what does that mean?
it's a nerve, right? It's a nervous thing. Lack of sleep sometimes also, and I'm also pretty dehydrated. Yeah, dehydration.
Dehydrated? I know somebody who has Gatorade and Mad Dog in the back of the
I worked at 3. I was up at work at 3 a.m.
Where you work?
Home Depot.
Oh wow. Oh wow. So yeah, that's like real work.
You know what I mean? Exactly where a Dexter type would work.
Yeah, to get a discount on fertilizer, rope,
barrels, chemicals, wood.
Actually, can you get a discount for us? No. You get a discount on tarp.
Now, Home Depot is one of the rare places where you can still be a manly man, and wear an apron at the same time. Do they make it? I know, nobody's laughing though. Only do they make you wear the apron?
Yeah. I go for as long as I can without wearing it.
Of course. Yeah, they can on your apron, right? What's your boss like?
He's a douchebag. His name's Ivan. I hope he hears this.
Right. Why is he a douchebag? And if so,
straight up
does he ever use you as a starter kit? No. Why is he a dick? Instead of using words that would describe him, tell us what you don't like about him.
I don't know. He's just kind of an idiot. I think he wears.
You just did it again. You said douche, dick, and then idiot the third time. Let's
he wears
try it
his
again.
hair too tight, and I think
That's what bothers you about your
It
boss?
cuts off circulation to his brain, so I have to explain
You
something.
son of a bitch. You wanted to tell him that for a long time, and you don't have the balls. You should go up to Ivan tomorrow and say, you know what? Your hair's too tight.
You're just getting people to quit their job.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
He comes back next week. Ruining people's lives every episode.
How long have you worked at the Home Depot?
Going on 4 years.
Do you have a specialty there? You like
What the fuck? I'm noticing the twitch now.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're just noticing it now? You're in face shifts. You're wearing a Joker t-shirt, but you look like Two-Face right now. It's very contradictory. Like, it's incredible. You didn't notice the twitch?
Well, I don't normally have it. It's just like cameras, water, drink some water, and someone on network.
Are you purposefully not showing them the twitch side of your face? You've gotten pretty much square to us now. You don't want the audience of the camera to see that? Can you just look at Pat for the rest of this interview? I'm gonna ask you questions, but
the twitch goes away. It's only around people that are important.
All right, Pat, slowly.
Was he still twitching?
Your cheek is twitching.
Yeah, eyes twitching.
It's trying to twitch, and then you're like holding your eyes open like there's an invisible clockwork eye expander. I'm getting lost.
You know what I love about the show? Like, if somebody was about to get into stand-up, they're like, it's not as bad and horrifying as you say when somebody puts in on stage while we're all like, twitch for us! Twitch, you fucking freak! You know? This is the worst job in the world. This is what you had to do to start. This is what Carrie went through before she killed everybody in her school.
It's usually not this crazy. Like it's usually a little bit more calm, I guess. It's just an awkward episode.
We've gotten to the point where Twitch really sets the episode apart. Like, that's pretty much going to be the thing. Like, I can already see the hashtags of this episode, like the Twitch. Tom, now, are you more into just, like, doing stand-up forever? How do you could have, like, you could do anything in the world. What would it be? Your own show, to make a show, make movies, just to stand up, tour the road? What would your number one goal?
I'd probably try. Ideally, I would want to do like a Dave Chappelle episode where I could like stand up and stuff, but I'm also making sketches and everything. That's one episode, just one. No, just one.
You mean do like sketches? You didn't do stand up in between sketches?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
I know.
That's not really. That's the noise that I get.
That's not true. I believe it. Do you find it all? Do I? Do you bind? Sorry. I just imagine him like you're a star, and then I just fucking rip you out. He's from
Jesus, Tom, just relax, all right? I thought you were gonna be the only one that didn't kill himself. I don't want it to go that way.
Mine. I just like 90 minutes Facebook. Social network thing. It's been like 2 years.
That's great. I mean, I never get social media.
Yeah, you don't like social media, but you definitely love Twitch. Really? You guys are making weird noises. It's like some kind of fucking circus.
This entire podcast is a scene from Magnolia. That's what it feels like.
Start finding and Instagramming your job at Home Depot, and then in a couple months, use Tony's advice and quit on Vine or in the social media, and that'll blow your career up so you can start getting more stage time and get into comedy.
You know, that's the weirdest advice I've ever heard.
And it just might work.
Yeah,
that's how I felt about it. I was like, that's crazy.
Crazy enough.
Yeah, but you can see it like employee at Home Depot pours goat urine on boss, and you know.
No, I think that's just a crime.
Make it fake goat urine.
Okay. Tom, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Not stand-up related. Polar bears.
Yeah,
you see him in your nightmares?
Yeah, I fell into a pit one time when I was like 6.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it didn't give a shit about me when I was super.
Wow, you fell into a polar bear pit?
Yeah. Did Jack Hanna save you?
Oh, no. Dude, how did that happen? Did you just climb over and like lose your balance, or is your dad just like fuck it? Like what happened?
It was a school field trip thing. I don't think my parents would know. She's not going to tell him about that. I was in there for like 30 seconds. She noticed and she like back up.
Jesus. I mean, it's the dumbest question, but I guess it sounds like it's pretty cold. It's pretty cold in the polar bear.
No, it was like 90 degrees in August.
They just have them outside?
Yes, have them outside.
They
got really depressing, like, mirror of what Antarctica looks like. And the thing is just, like, stares at it all day.
Oh, so you didn't get eaten because those bears didn't have the strength. They just couldn't.
Those bears gave up.
They gave up. There's a kid in there. It was like, are you going to get up and get the kid?
It's so true. They do have like this huge mural of like snow and stuff. You should do shit about that. That's hilarious. It's falling into a polar bear. No one does that.
You find actually falling into a polar bear?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Yeah. And if you pour goat urine on the polar bear, fake.
That would be good for your career. Pouring goat urine on a polar bear. That's pretty much the age that we live in. That's big time comedy content. You could be an overnight celebrity.
That's what the Fat Jew says. Fat Jew just like throw some goat urine on somebody, find it, steal that shit, get your hair done in a real fucking mode. Is he okay? Top.
That is not the place for the horse of truth, but Tom, I'm going to let you go. Tom Howard, everybody. There he goes. Anthony Jeselnik, mannequin hybrid. Tom Howard. I love it. Guys, we are going to make our slow descent into the regular part of our show where every week we have every week okay, one more.
Just have a girl, get a girl.
We have 2 girls coming up. Pull the name out of the bucket and it's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer. Yeah. Oh, there you go. That does it, everybody. Tim Greer just got blacklisted. Poor Tim. Tim Greer. Okay, Tim missed his spot, so he doesn't get to go in the bucket. That's what that noise means, everybody. So now we're going to move on to the part of our show with our regulars. Okay, one more. You guys are a bad influence. Bad influence. So I'm going to have to rush the last part of the show. And you got what you wanted, Brian. Beer gets together for Misha Shrubs.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You wanted a girl.
You'll do fine. Misha Shrubs, everybody. Come on.
Man. I took the bus to get here today because I'm successful. And on this bus, I saw an old Eastern European, and I knew he was Eastern European because I myself was born and raised in Ukraine, Massachusetts. And this poor Eastern European man was just drinking a monster, and he drank, just minding his own business. This lady, she gets on the bus and just starts doing her shit. After about 20 minutes of this, he just turns to her and he says, "Bitch, you is the monster. And if you have any more suggestions to give to me, I'll build your suggestion box of my suggestion in it. Go fuck yourself." I apologize for my jokes, a lot of my jokes are autistic children. Want to love them, but just can't. Where's that cat? Where's that cat?
Are you done, or are you just going to wait for the cat?
Oh, no, I just...
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Misha. Sorry for thinking that...
No, I was going to keep going, but I'm like...
No, I'm not apologizing for your time thing. I'm apologizing for assuming that you were a female due to your first name being Misha. It's an interesting...
No, if there was a guy Misha, it would definitely look like this.
Yeah.
No, I meant that in a good way.
You thought I was going to be a sexy French girl?
What is that thing you keep doing with the cord?
It's trying to be seductive.
It's sexual or something.
You're doing it a lot during your set. It was like highly distracting.
I like that voice though.
Yeah.
The voice was funny.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Which one?
No, I mean the one that you did. Yeah.
The one that was really...
Where are you from?
I am from Ukraine. But I grew up in Massachusetts. Like cognitive.
The voice was good, but I had no idea what the fuck you
I
were
had no
saying.
idea, but I was with it. I was with it, and I didn't have a clue what it started coherent, and then it just started being like a thing, and I was still like,
Yeah, the voice is really good, but I'm guessing now that I know that your Eastern European dad probably sounds exactly like that, right?
He does. Actually, that joke was inspired by my grandpa.
Now it's a little bit Kermit the Frog.
Hi there, I am here with how old are you?
I just turned 30.
Oh, okay, cool. It's weird. You're like the oldest looking young guy I've seen. Like you look young and old. Maybe there's something with that.
you look like you sweep up at the bodega you own.
Yeah.
There's like a 16-year-old.
You look like both the Chucky doll and the guy that puts his soul into the Chucky doll.
If it makes any sense, I was born on April 26th.
What was that? No, it doesn't make any sense.
No sense.
It's Chernobyl Day, baby.
That's not a thing. Chernobyl Day is not a thing. That's not Earth Day. That's not Easter.
I celebrate.
No, it's not.
I celebrate.
You celebrate Chernobyl Day.
It's a special
day. I like that you added baby behind it.
Chernobyl Day, baby. Baby, make it rain with limbs.
The
Has long-term poisonous effects that plague communities for generations.
Make it rain acid from the sky. Is your dad a spy?
No, he's just a failed businessman.
The autistic joke was pretty fucked up and funny. I really wanted to know what the first joke was about, because really I did not understand what the fuck you were talking about. So it makes me think that you need to work on that accent and dumb it down a little, because when it gets to that point, it's like, all right, joke's over. The funny part's somewhere in this mess. And your second joke was pretty funny. So what was the point of the first joke?
The first joke about being on the bus.
Yeah, when you go into your dad's voice with no idea what that part was about.
Well, it's an Eastern European guy who was just drinking a monster energy drink. I don't know if I might have skipped that. I did. And the lady, she was giving him crap about drinking a monster drink, and he turned to her and said that she's the monster.
All right, I was wrong.
Oh,
boy.
What did that do to you to warn you? You said it was a film disrespect on the podcast.
Oh man! Well, because he always falls in pyramid schemes.
I like your outfit. It looks like when you came from the Ukraine to here, like somebody from the Ukraine was like,
Here to dig what the Americans wear. Non-cargo pants with zippers and weird pockets and Skechers.
I went to H&M.
What do you do for work?
I'm a tour guide.
Wow.
Warner Brothers and San Francisco, where I saw you first.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How long have you lived in LA?
3 months. 3 months.
3 months.
You said that.
Well, there wasn't a compliment, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
He sounded flattered yet concerned. When I saw you, and he was like, oh.
No, I saw him at the Sketch Fest. We were at the same show.
Oh, nice, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
It's always weird when there's not a compliment attached, because then you're like, yes, you did see me. I don't know what else you want to say.
Guys, we're going to move on to our final part of the show. That's Nisha Trubbs, everybody. He's on Twitter, Nisha Trubbs. Guys, up until last week, we had the same two regulars writing and performing a brand new 60 seconds every week. Whereas everybody else you've seen tonight gets pulled out of a bucket, gets lucky to come up here. We have two brand new regulars. This is their very first time being regulars. Last week was their debut, and now it's a whole new thing for them. So with their second appearances ever on Kill Tony, our two new regulars are going up tonight. The first one being, we met her here on Kill Tony, guys. That's her big credit. She just recently broke her leg, and it's her birthday. The one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Holy shit!
No one's ever handed me the mic, but when I don't have hands, I'm just kidding. That was supposed to be funny, not me. There we go. Yeah, so, no, I'm good. All right.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is not stand-up comedy. I'm dog sitting right now. I fit right in because I'm crippled and they both only have one eye. Do you know what, like, walking a one-eyed dog is really crappy. Two one-eyed dogs, not just one. One one-eyed dog is okay. You're nice, you save them. Two one-eyed dogs, and you're like a sadist. I rode a kid's ice cream cone, walking the dogs. Yeah, some people like a warm cup of, this isn't a good name. Some people like a warm cup of coffee when they wake up. I like a warm bag of poop. But, yeah. So let's talk about something else. My mom, when she gave me the first sex talk, that was fun. It was on the way to get birth control after my first pregnancy scare. Oh, God. All right.
It's not failing, Melissa. Jesus, God. Take it easy on yourself. Melissa, you panicked in the middle of that, and then you went and said a really funny joke, and nobody ever would have even known it. You not told us that it wasn't going well for you.
Not feeling so great.
well, I mean, everyone just wanted to help you.
I
will say this. I was just like, this is the first time I felt weird and shit for helping someone. Yeah. I was like,
I know.
And then you got on the ground, but still, I felt like I was the one making it weird.
I felt pretty weird about it. It wasn't your fault at all. That was really sweet. I'm really sensitive.
You really like it. Maybe it was because you're on the ground, but everybody was very engaged.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, she's always standing up too. How'd you break your leg?
Well, thankfully, it's actually the bone is not broken. I just really screwed up the ligaments.
How'd that happen?
And I crashed my bike. I was on a
motorcycle or bicycle?
I don't ride a motorcycle. But
you got a bicycle accident?
Yeah, well.
Adorable. Training wheels.
Just, yeah, I tried to get off of those. No, it's a cruiser, so just, if the chain breaks, you can't stop. And the chain came off, and I thought it would be a good idea to grab the guardrail next to me and roll my body around that.
Wait, the cruiser doesn't have brakes?
Because that sounds like a recall.
Yeah,
situation. Good.
Yeah, it sucked. Well, it was dumb the way I panicked, and I grabbed the rail and literally.
How fast were you?
I don't know, I was going down a hill.
Oh, no. Yikes.
Yeah. It's pretty gnarly.
Today's your birthday.
Yeah.
Congratulations on Melissa Esslinger's birthday. How fun. Yeah, you panicked there twice, and nobody knows that the joke's not going the way that you want it to until you tell them.
Yeah.
I think that's a very common mistake that I used to make regularly when I started out. And that's, I used to always say, fuck, after the first joke, if a joke didn't get anything, I would let it ruin the rest of my set. And even though people would tell me for years, a couple guys, some of my close mentors would be like, you don't have to talk about it, and blah, 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 blah. And I still just kept doing it over and over again. There's no reason to call it out. You just move on, because look, you got a huge laugh right after you panicked is when you got to the actual punchline, which is crazy. I'm talking about panicking after a punchline doesn't work, and you panic just stumbling over a word. There's no reason to let that throw you off. People aren't going to be like, that's not funny because she stuttered on that one word. It doesn't matter. It'll always be there. So don't worry about that stuff. Stand situation.
Yeah, it was, I do the same thing still, if something doesn't work, I'll fucking give up on it. It still hasn't left me. It was just, the whole, I think I was just concerned.
I'm just so thrown off.
I know, just with the crowd, that was the only, because I'm like Gerard, I was like, shit, right? The whole thing, so it was hard for me to judge, you know what I mean? It's almost like when you have that, you've got to make it your whole minute should have just been about that. You have to get the audience to be like, okay, they're on board, or it's like if you come up with a black eye or anything like that,
Whenever I don't go with my gut, it's always wrong. Because I thought about that, I was like, I thought a few jokes about it.
That is absolutely another amazing point that you said is, always go with that gut. That's totally something that, again, it takes people years to figure out, is that you can go in with a plan and have it all ready to go, but if something else happens, you just have to be mobile with it.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times, I've done stand where I'll do something like this is a big show, it's going to be a big show, and then you get there, and it was for weeks the hottest show in town, and you get there and forever, for whatever fucking reason, your show has 12 people at it, but you still treat it like you're fucking Crier at the Sunset Strip, and you give this huge, performance that's nuanced, but nobody's you're not addressing the fucking fact that the room's on fire, You're doing a dream set in your head right now,
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Did you get to finish that last one?
I don't even remember.
Melissa Esslinger is hopped up on pain pills right now, everybody.
She could be one earlier.
Happy
In that
birthday.
case, great set. Can I get a couple?
Happy birthday, Melissa.
Thank you.
Happy
birthday.
Happy
birthday.
There she is. Melissa Esslinger. Guys, your other new regular. She is one of the fastest rising young female comedians here at the Comedy Store. She's only 19 years old. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Okay. I hate guys who say all girls are beautiful. I think it's bullshit. Because the same guy who said all girls are beautiful has also said, fuck that ugly hoe. You can't just switch it up last minute, you can't just all of a sudden become like the Don Juan Quixote. I don't know who the guy is. But you can't just change it up like that. Because, girls don't do that. Girls aren't like, all guys deserve the tightest pussy in the land. I'm up here doing my best. I got acne. I haven't shaved my vagina since 9/11, And I only say that because I'm young. My Bush came in 9/11. 9/11, Bush didn't cause 9/11. 9/11 caused my Bush. Okay. Thank you.
58 seconds of Ali Makovsky, everybody. Who, again, coincidentally started to panic at one point, only to land in an applause break accidentally while not facing the audience. I love it. It's a great first showing by our new regulars, because it's like hilarious, the funny mistakes that you see people make.
What happened to the old regulars?
They went down to 2 spots in the original room now. Now they're on the friends and family list.
Oh, nice.
The second hardest list to get on other than being paid regulars. So now they're doing longer sets, and perhaps even right now downstairs. That happened last week. Here we have Ali Makovsky. Ali, funny stuff. I get a little confused when you talk about the 9/11 thing, because it seems like
I was
you're
6.
19.
Yeah, I was 6. It was just for the joke. Good times.
You were 6 years old.
You started getting up at 19?
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I guess.
I wish I'd started at like fucking 19, you know?
I didn't really have much else to do.
Right. Where neither did I.
Huh? I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Also, you were born in the same. You started recently, or like?
I just hit a year.
Oh, nice. Sure, you're not from Long Bush.
Whoa!
Are you
Whoa, Pat Reagan.
This is like an overall thing I say to anyone who's like comes up to LA or whatever. But maybe I'm wrong, because Tony, you both came up in LA's comics, and Gerard did. So like you guys are the 3 exceptions, not you. Well, the 2 exceptions to the rule. For the most part, it's like, are you going to college right now?
No, I did 1 year of college.
And then you dropped, you're not in
Yeah,
college anymore. So I would like, honestly, I mean, like, fucking, and this is like, I just think it's so hard as a young comic to come up here. He's the exception. Fucking move to a city that's good, has good stand-up, like a Chicago or an Austin or a Denver or Seattle.
And I say,
where you can
stay on Kiltony every week.
Yeah, I'm trying to get, no, I don't know. I mean,
I will say something to.
it's just harder here, yeah.
I get to this conversation a lot, though. I mean, I guess it depends on you. You know, like
right.
Like I was just under the belief of like practicing with better competition.
Not learning that.
But you can still, if you get to like a city with good comedy, there's still competition. You know what I mean? True. But there's just not like you're not in a room with like fucking everyone from William Morris the first time you get on stage.
Yeah, well, and I think like the other day my friend told me I did like an actual show, and like I did fine, but I felt like I didn't do well. And he was like, well, I could see how you would think you would have done better, because it's like kind of like jokes for comics, because I get so used to performing in front of other
fucking
comics.
Everyone, like when I remember the first time I got really good at mics, and then I fucking did a club show, and I did this fucking retarded puppet bit. I did with my, and I went up, and it was like, it was at Stand Up New York, and I was like, oh shit, this is like what, that's just normal. Like you're gonna have,
I'll tell you this, and I can say this with no hesitation, it hit me 7 seconds into your set. Your stage presence today blew everybody else that I saw away, and the fact that you're 19 years old is I couldn't be more excited to have you be part of this show. Ali Makovsky, everybody. Follow Ali and Melissa on Twitter and Instagram at Ali Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. MACOFSKY and ESLINGER. There they are, Ali Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. Guys, we did it. Carmichael's show this Wednesday, 9 p.m. on NBC. Dan St. Germain is Dan St. Germain. What else? Dan, anything else?
Hey, follow me on Twitter. Everyone's leaving her. Wait, when does this come out?
This is the podcast.
What?
Oh,
it's out? Oh, if you're in North Carolina, I'll be in Asheville and Wilmington this weekend.
Fuck yeah. Yes. Hey, Reagan.
I'm throwing a warehouse party Friday, September 4th. Warehouse party, downtown LA, the Bay Boys.
Okay, I guess
DJ.
I guess Pat's having a rave, everybody. I'm pretty sure Pat just plugged a rave for the first time ever. Ryan J. emailed through tonight's episode. Can you believe that? He had nothing when the episode started. Now look at that crazy shit. He drew that during the show. Wow, look at that. And that's Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you. Yes, this is like a real show in here, guys. Hi, everybody. Make some noise, live audience. It's Monday night. Sounded like a pretty quiet crowd out there when I was listening to Pat Reagan. Pat, did you have a little trouble getting warmed up tonight?
Well, sit down. I think
Pat Reagan, everybody. Just put music for you. What do you think of this Monday night crowd so far?
they're good. I think they're good. They're fun. They're nice.
Good. I love it. It's good to have you back, Pat. We're back again for another fun episode. Guys, a lot of crazy shit's happening. Let's get dates out of the way. I'm going to Toronto, JFL 42 at the end of September. September 17th, we're in Stand Up Live in Phoenix. And for those of you listening in Atlanta, I'm doing November there, and I'm doing Oddball in a fucking amphitheater, October 4th. And Saturday the 5th in an amphitheater in Tampa. So for those of you in Tampa, come see me at a fucking amphitheater.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. When I perform, what I'm learning about getting booked on amphitheaters is that I can't stop repeating it over and over again. Amphitheater. It's totally different and fun.
Yeah, we also have a secret show here September 9th in the main room, a big show. We had a really good one the other day in the belly room. It was a lot of fun.
And don't forget, every Monday, 8 p.m., Kill Tony live in the belly room at the Comedy Store, guys. Somebody is here tonight. Somebody signed up in this bucket tonight and came all the way from Israel. The actual Israel to sign up for the chance to do a minute on Kill Tony.
Left the army and came to Kill Tony.
Whoa, there he is. He's actually responding, and he's saying that he's not part of the Israeli army. So let's jump into it, shall we? Every week I have two. Oh yes, our artist, everybody. We have an artist that draws every episode. It's Ryan J. Ebelt sitting over here. Right now he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. By the end, he draws the guests. He draws a theme to it. It's insanity. It's a whole crazy family. Anyway, every week we always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. One of them is running late. So for now, put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody. Rick Ingram. It's Rick, one of our favorites. Rick was actually on the pilot episode of Kill Tony when it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah. How long did that last?
That lasted one episode. I called it Hinchcliffe.
I was one of the only guests ever in the history of Hinchcliffe Notes.
You were the only guest in the history of Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Oh, good.
It was too long of a Twitter handle, so I shortened it to Kill Tony.
All right. What was the name? Kill Tony has what meaning?
None.
Perfect.
It's just easy and compelling enough to remember.
Who was the other guest? Was it Brody Stevens?
It was just one.
Just Rick's one.
Yeah. Brody was on episode 2.
That's possible. I don't remember anyone else being there.
Yeah.
I just remember being like, God, there are so many people that we should shit on. This is going to last a long time.
Yeah, it definitely is. Look at it now. It's a fire hazard, everybody.
Yeah.
Deep in the staircase.
So many.
The upper gullet.
So many dreamers out there.
It's true. And we are waiting for our second guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Sinbad is coming tonight. The actual Sinbad.
Yeah. Hell
He's
yeah.
running a little late. Family emergency. But he's going to be sitting next to Rick Ingram.
Fire at the Zubaz factory, for what I understand.
You're really excited about working with Sinbad, I'm sure.
You know, it's been about 13 years I've been saying, who's next when I do comedy? Is Sinbad next? And it's never been Sinbad. But tonight,
it's Sinbad.
It's my night.
You had a wild month, man, here at the Comedy Store. Not only did you get to perform for Jim Carrey, I saw you with Dick Van Dyke the other day.
Yep.
What's going on with you, man? You've been bucking the fuck out. You've been playing.
Yeah, I don't want to brag, but Pauly Shore tweeted at me the other night. And immediately I was like, holy shit, someone hacked Pauly's account. Because it just said, Rick Ingram, we're friends. And I was like, oh, he must have sent out 1 million of these. So I got on his page and it was just me, which made it super creepy.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, just, as Tommy, the old talent coordinator, would say, I got a lot of buzz right now, and that's what it's about. So
I love that Pauly Shore's tweeting just to you. That's exciting.
How's Jimmy Carrey? Jimmy Carrey.
I know Jimmy Carrey. I didn't realize you were close with him, Brian.
He's always Jimmy to me.
How's Jimmy Boy Carrey doing?
Oh yeah, he was real cool, man. He he had a little bit of that crazy look in his eye, but was way more down to earth than I thought he would be.
Did he say anything about ever getting back on stage again, or do you think that's past?
Yeah, I mean, I straight out asked him if he ever got the desire, and he said for about 5 seconds, like once a year for about 5 seconds, he's like, yeah, I want to. And then I'm like, what am I thinking about? I don't want to do that. He said he couldn't imagine having anything in his life that was relatable to an audience. And he made some joke about, like, what am I going to go up there and be like, don't you hate it when there's no Wi-Fi on your business manager's yacht and you're out at sea? And I was like, fuck. I think people would laugh at that.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, he was real nice.
Rick. Oh, yeah, sure. Every week, Pat always asks the guests the questions.
I have a question just like off that, because you said he had something crazy in his eye a little bit, and like I talked to him, and I was like, what do you think that was? Is it like fear of like all the people that are like just coming on to him? Because it's just like it's almost like he was like.
I think that annoyed him. Like there were just random people in the hallway just trying to take photos of him while he was talking to other people.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's weird. I think when you're part of this place, the Comedy Store, for as long as a lot of us are, and then you leave, it has to be a freeing feeling. Like your soul is no longer being tortured. And then he comes back, and he has so much going on in his life, and he has to almost just feel like he's going to lose it all if he hangs out for too long. That would be a very well interpretation, yeah.
Now, when he had the crazy look in his eye when he was talking to you, it's because he wanted to get out of the conversation. That's a whole different thing.
He talked to me.
What did you guys talk about?
I told him I loved his website. He's got a tight website. I'm like, man.
Have you ever been to his website, drop some acid, and just play around on his website? It's a trip, right?
Yeah. We just talked for like 20 seconds. It was cool.
Here you go. Little recommendation from Pat Bryan. Drop some acid and go to Jim Carrey's website.
I bought acid yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah. I don't know. It was only $20.
What's the picture on?
There's no picture. It's just white.
He might have actually just bought 2 pieces of paper for $20.
I got some acid for you.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're going to wait for Sinbad to get here. He's running late, and we're just going to get the show started without him, with Rick Ingram. You guys ready for this or what?
Yeah.
A little bit. You're a little bit ready. A little bit ready. Pat busting out the acoustic for tonight.
Do you have a special Sinbad theme song that you've been working
I
on?
was thinking just now about this going like, waiting for Sinbad.
Yeah.
He was in a jingle all the way, which I watched when I was a weird little boy, freaking out the other kids. They thought I was going to bring a gun to school.
Maybe write another jingle that rhymes and has a rhythm or something like that.
Up and down.
And that wasn't just the kids at school. I think a lot of us in this room right now are thinking, hey, if we can get him a gun, let's do this.
Yeah, I feel like if Sinbad saw that, he would stop even coming here. Like, hopefully he's not listening to the live stream right now via Ustream, or else...
Somebody can hammer dance.
Sinbad was on Eric Andre's show, and we did this bit where we had like, it's time to play the wheel of prizes, and then he spun a wheel, and it just had a mechanical thing on it, so it just kept spinning and never stopped spinning. Pretty cool.
Did he get a bigger laugh on the Eric Andre show?
I don't know.
Guys, here's how the show works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds on stage. Some people, it's their very first time. Some people have been doing the road for a long time. We meet all different shapes and sizes of people. Over 30 people signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Oh, there you go. Digesting there at the end a little bit. So let's get into it. You guys ready or what?
Yeah!
Your first comedian.
Good, motivated.
Yeah. Doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Going first tonight goes by the name of, this is written in purple marker, so this should be interesting. And it looks like a fake name. John Johnson, everybody. John Johnson.
Oh, Johnny Johnson.
It could be a real person. Here he is, John Johnson, everybody.
Yes.
What's up, y'all? My name is John Johnson. That is God-given actual name. Easiest name on the planet to remember. Not a porn star. I get that a lot every time I introduce my name. Oh, you feel like a porn star. Girls a billion times. I'm sure the porn star pod may have made you think I was a porn star. But actually, doing 1 minute is tough for me. 20 minutes is tough for me. I like to ramble. So I moved to Huntington Beach about 15 years ago, and I've learned from the attractive, cool people in Huntington Beach. One tip on staying young. I've learned the fountain of youth. That's great. Fountain of youth. My backwards button. It's like a magic trick. Because in a bar like they got in Huntington, tons of them, I can pass for 29 real quick in a dark bar. People are like, it's 29, okay, I'd buy that. But in reality, you ready? It's like a magic trick. 29, 39. 29, 39, 29.
I feel like you were just going to keep doing that until that bear came out. Is that what you do for the other 20 minutes? Just 29, 39, 29, 39?
It was so hard to think of 1 minute thing. That's my one corny thing I do when people are like, tell a joke, funny minute. It's hard to edit out the 20 seconds of you explaining that you talk a lot. And that it's hard to do.
I can't,
Again,
I think the
I
other.
shut up here and do 3 minutes on the doorstep thing, do it 1 minute. I was like, fuck, all I can do is happen.
I know, all of that after an hour-long skateboard ride must be really tough. I get it.
I drive a Mini Cooper, okay?
What part of Venice Beach exactly do you live in?
Huntington.
He's down in the OC.
Nailed it.
Huntington wardrobe is what I learned.
Where are you originally from?
I grew up in Glendora, California.
Lovely.
For the first 18 years, lived in the same house. Quiet little community. 89% it's white people, upper middle class, and just a quiet little town. It sounds like heaven. You are actually looking at kind of royalty from Glendora. I am not just my school champion, not just my city's champion, which had 5 schools. District 5th grade spelling bee champion.
Wow, you're definitely royalty in that you're as unlikable as King Joffrey. I mean, other than that,
any idea how big of a nerd you have to be the district 5th grade spelling bee champion in Southern California with millions of kids and not be the Asian kid or the Indian
You've been bragging about this for 39 years?
A long time.
Goofy white kid, I was the same height, 100 pounds less. Goofy white kid, John Johnson, sent all these doctors and dentists, Nagasaki's and Pendals home.
What I like about him, and it's hard to find something, but what I like about him, the thing I really like about him is whether he's talking to us or doing comedy, it's not funny either way.
Yeah.
Consistency, that's like one of the first things you have to learn. He's right on track with that. And the sandals with the monkey feet, that's
loud and proud. Ugliest feet in comedy.
They really are. I mean, it's like your toes are broken. What the fuck happened to your feet?
I feel like
I assure you,
there's homeless Indians.
The day I die, I will wear flip-flops every time I put them on.
Oh my God, we have to take a picture of this. The podcast listeners or something.
That is
the listeners of this show, which is the majority of the people.
It literally looks like...
What the fuck, man? You should never wear flip-flops.
Yeah. Would you like to interview them? They talk.
No, don't put the microphone. It didn't touch it.
You might actually be able to just saw those off as a...
That's my dream. They get bionic legs soon, and I get bionic legs.
Holy fuck.
Got so bad, my feet.
What happened to your feet?
Honest to God, I was born 4 weeks premature, and I was at really bad flat feet. Fallen already.
Yeah, but those look autistic.
Yeah.
Extra chromosome toes.
That's what... Hey, I got made fun of my feet my whole life through high school, so now I wear flip-flops.
You know what, though? There's a valuable lesson to learn there, and that's cover those motherfuckers up.
Because you times cops have stopped me because they think I'm like limping or drunk, and they're like, "Are you okay, sir?" And I just go, and they go, "Oh, carry on."
Oh, and they look at your feet and they're like, oh, he's 49. Yeah. Wait, why do you have cops pulling, on your shirt you don't drink?
The only problem.
Yeah, but it says on your shirt you don't get drunk. Or he's on his shirt a lot. I don't get drunk.
You're right.
See, that's another thing is most comedians love
That's right, but I'm
clever
not drunk.
T-shirts.
That's the way I walk.
Yeah, but that makes zero sense. Just cover those feet up, man. It doesn't matter.
Loud and proud, buddy.
With anything.
This is me. You guys are the weird ones. This is normal feet. This is how it's supposed to look.
John Johnson.
These are beautiful feet right here. Ladies that have a foot fetish,
John,
I'll let you suck on these things all night long.
John, stop talking for a little bit, all right? You're letting them have it with the best of your set right now.
Zero balance.
You're like pitching your feet.
You better be on that. That would be an excuse that we'd be like, he's a drug addict, but
It's like your piggies are trying to escape.
my God.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years, and every time I've done comedy, been the first person up and hosted the whole show, and I booked other comedians, and it's so funny that I get picked for the first time here and them for.
That would be the only funny thing, I guess, about that.
Hey,
Dude, you should do that.
I implore you.
The horse of truth, everybody. For those of you new to the show, anytime you get that horse, something
I've been coming here for almost a year.
John.
Sir, I was going to give you a compliment.
And there's the horn of bullshit.
I swear.
John, you should do that 29-39 bit with your feet.
Yeah. I already know my feet.
29, and then you pop. Autistic.
He's like repeat over
We
there.
just did all of our best jokes.
Yeah.
How's that, dude?
I'm the fat Jew, dude.
Yeah.
Find me on Twitter, the fat Jew, baby. Pat callback.
I love that, Reagan. Patty Reagan from 3 Point.
Old Patty callback. I got a lot of shit on John Johnson right now. John Johnson, you talk so much, change your words to wordsmith. Also, that's just the beginning, baby. You look like you were raised in a fucking t-shirt shop by the bassist of Sublime.
My dude has a on fire.
I love it.
I wish that's a compliment. I like that.
John, that's a compliment. John.
Can you imagine watching 20 minutes?
Well, I want to let him go, but I feel like we could just light up John for the whole hour and a half.
So much material.
It's unbelievable.
I'm kind of sad Sid Bad missed him.
I know. It's true. Yeah.
Can you eat a banana with your feet?
I will tell you, 5th grade district doggy champion and 5th grade Rubik Cube with your feet champion.
Rubik Cube?
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe that spelling bee thing anymore.
The Rubik's Cube.
John, Rubik. I could talk to you forever, but I'm going to let you go.
Seriously, thank you. That was my first time here. I've been coming here almost a year. My first time here, I saw you in that corner at a roast battle tell people you almost came here for a year before you even attempted to get on stage.
That's not even true. You're thinking of somebody else.
Definitely you.
I got it my very first night here, and I killed. Thank you, John Johnson. There he goes. John. Oh, well, you got your story spin. I was an employee here a few weeks later. Things went really smoothly for me, John. Your story's all mixed up. Totally different person, but hey, I'll tell you
John booked me on a show one time. He called me, he booked me on a show, and then canceled the show. Wow. That's just a little tidbit. Yeah.
Sounds like he has a lot of faith in you. That's the exciting part. Johnson, where can they find some of those fucking...
Whitfeet.com. No, at John Johnson Show. Follow him on Twitter. God, those fucking feet were unbelievable.
He started talking, I looked down, I was like, holy fuck.
Dude, it's always been a thing on this show. Almost nobody can come on flip-flops and get away with it all the way. But to come on with flip-flops and have like monster fucking feet.
Yeah,
finger toes. Feet look like hands. Yeah, finger toes. Truly, like,
it was the opposable thumb toe. Yeah. Really creeped everything out for me.
God, it looked like his toes were trying to tickle the sandal that they were wearing. Like they were like clawed on.
Like Special Olympics athletes' feet.
Something.
I mean, homeless people in Pakistan would be giving them money to fix that shit.
Oh my god.
It looks like he was tortured. Yeah.
Man, how crazy that a guy with feet like that makes audience members want to walk. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Your next comedian, put your hands together for Ellie McElvain.
Yeah!
I'm single, no big deal. And my mom wants me to try dating. She told me to figure out my type. Type is a weird thing y'all do where it's like, oh, I want to fuck a bunch of people, but I want them all to look vaguely related. To me, my brother is very handsome. That's just a fact. Just kidding. I do have two types. The first one is just like really hot guys. I don't know, that really does it for me. The other one is like nervous, recent college graduates who are trying to make it work with their long-distance girlfriends. Guys, it's really fun. It takes one move, and I'm going to show it to you now. How's it really going? That's it. That's done. They're mine forever then. Speaking of incest, when I was growing up, my brother played this joke on me. He was like, Ellie, you're adopted. And I was like, are you flirting with me? And he wasn't. My family is really weird, though. My cousin just gave birth to twins, and she named them Heaven and Nevea. That's literally true.
You can finish it. Go ahead.
I'm really excited because it opens up the doors to name my future twins Race Car and Race Car.
Oh, yeah. Ellie McElvain.
Yeah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 3 years.
Okay. Same as John Johnston. I mean, already far and away better than John Johnston. I don't know if you run shows or anything, but...
A couple.
Where are you from?
Chicago suburbs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's weird. Why would you have known that, Pat?
I know Ellie. I've known her for a while.
You know what's weird is that I thought she had kind of like a little Esther vibe, who's also from Chicago. Do you know Little Esther?
Yeah, I love Alaska.
I also thought you had kind of an Obama vibe. You know, and Obama's from Chicago.
Thanks.
Ellie, how long have you lived in LA?
A year. Just over a year.
You having fun?
I love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm just a production assistant for like a stop motion animation company.
That's
relaxed.
And do they show those stop animation videos like in the 1980s or something?
Yeah, no, it's like they do like.
I know where she works.
So,
Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, man. You are really creeping now.
Dude,
is that dick in a guitar?
I've had so much dirt on the people that have come up here month after month, and I'm just done letting it slide.
Rick, do something about this.
Well, where did she work?
She works for a robot chicken company.
Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, okay.
That's it. But you talk about people wanting to fuck their parents and their brothers. I always want to fuck like girls who look like my sister and my mom, so I can relate.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude.
Pat, have you ever considered fucking John Johnston by chance? I feel like it couldn't get creepier than that.
Have you ever done it, like played doctor with your brother growing up that you remember?
No, but we did have a weird thing with Furbies. Like
you
like
spit the Furby inside each other and smell it?
What? Brian, it's too early in the episode to go like that. Remember what we talked about. Totally for the show, Brian.
What's the weird thing though? Just rubbing it on the outside and smelling it?
Alright. Brian, stop guessing. Let her answer the question. What was the thing with the Furbies?
It's way less exciting, but we would just play like a weird game of house with them where we're like mom and dad to the Furby, but nothing like gross happened. It's mostly
just like missionary fucking.
Yeah.
Just normal.
Alright. Does your brother know about this?
I told him the joke once and he was pretty mad.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he was good. Yeah.
Does his girlfriend or wife look like you?
No. He's been single for like for me.
I love that. She doesn't let that incest stuff die, and that's nice to see.
I love that. Have your parents heard this joke?
My mom has. She thought it was funny. It's fake, so that's alright.
Did your mom ever catch you guys playing with those Furbies?
Nope.
Now you say no, but you guys did more than just play house.
I think he put a pencil under or something.
Wait a second, Brian. I said stop guessing what the thing was. This is like a live sexual harassment thing.
Baiting.
It almost seems like that's why Brian put this show together, was just so he could really creep on chicks.
Yeah. That's pretty much why he's done everything that he's done.
Would you like some sweet tea?
It's crazy that like incest is the thing that gets you going. That's like weird.
Well, it's taboo. It's taboo. It's fun to talk about.
He's a sexual deviant, this Brian, so he's into anything weird, I'm
Pat,
guessing.
what's the closest you've ever hooked up to somebody? You said you want to hook up with somebody that looks like your mom. What's the closest you ever got?
Well, on Saturday, I hooked up with the girl who's 5'11", and my mom's 5'11", brunette, curvy. So,
Black.
no, not black. I hooked up with a black.
Wait, what?
What?
What you said?
What? Oh, nothing. We don't need to air my personal things, but I think if you people are saying that you don't want to fuck your mom or your dad or your brother, your sister, you're full of.
Is there any truth to this?
I don't think so.
It's people don't like to talk about it. It makes people uncomfortable.
He's referring to the light complex.
You're craziness, man.
You don't know what I'm talking about at all, Brian?
No, my sister has really nice tits too, and I don't want to suck on them.
Whoa!
Hold on. Really contradictory there. Big areolas and everything.
Gee, well, wait a
It's
second.
like everything I should want, but it's not.
Are you going to describe her wet pussy next for us, Brian?
Whoa. Oh, that's where you want to sit on the line, you fucking
I feel like
pussies.
I feel like maybe
It's
possible.
possible.
Pussy's audience right now.
I think it's possible that Sinbad time travels and he saw this episode and he was like, man, you know what? A family emergency, I think. Because you guys are fucked up. You know what happened? Everything was going fine, and then you said John Johnson, and everyone just got weird, man. Those feet made everyone weird.
It was too much. Unbelievable. Ellie, did you see John's feet when he was up there?
No, I didn't get to see them, and I feel like I missed out.
What's the most interesting handicap that a man's had that you hooked up with?
This is a really good question.
One-eyed guy.
Lazy eye. I mean, it could really be anything. Your brother.
I hooked up with a guy once who was missing a hand, but he was really hot. He was like super hot. He just like lost it rock climbing, which is extra hot, I think. But he didn't have a hand.
No hand.
You didn't allow him to go elbow deep in you?
Oh my God, Brian!
Hey!
How about you
Thinking it.
How about you didn't know the other side of it?
Somehow.
No, look at these people rooting for sexual harassment. You know that.
Seriously, you guys tried. You had to have tried that.
It's just so nice to be at the Comedy Store and feel like a really safe space for women.
Free the nipple then.
It is. We're talking about just like
a blast.
Yeah. We don't mean to be aggressive. Normally we have a hands-off approach on this stuff. So we're really hands-off.
I can't wait 2 minutes. 2 minutes from now, when Pat does the hands-off joke, that is gonna fucking crush it.
Yeah. When I fat you it.
We actually have your the guy with no hand is here. He actually got tickets from StubHub to be So it was a rock climbing accident? That's what he told you?
Yeah, that is what he told me. I didn't verify, but he does rock climb. So.
Did he mention that he was there for like 128 hours or anything?
Wait, he rock climbs post losing a hand?
Yeah, he does that too. Yeah.
So great. That's what's known as a death wish, actually.
Yeah.
I lost both my hands, but I'm still pursuing boxing. I think it's my future.
It's like John Johnson having those feet wearing sandals.
Yeah.
Complete
Risk
opposite.
taker.
Yeah. Did he do anything different or special that a guy with 2 hands doesn't do?
I mean, obviously it was just like lot of cunnilingus focus, which is always better anyway. So I feel like I didn't even notice.
That's right. Can't lose that tongue rock climbing. Ellie, it was so nice meeting you. Fun stuff.
Thank you.
Fucking love it. You're from Kansas.
Yeah, I mean, she's all about brother fucking, and there's something respectable about that. Did anyone who signed up tonight not have first and last names that have similar lettering?
Ellie McElvain and John Johnson, everybody. Ellie McElvain, by the way, is on Twitter at McElvain. McElvain, thank you. Fuck yeah. She's on Twitter at McElvain. ELLIEMCE. You know Ellie on that.
Yeah, we did a show together last night. I mean, I've known her for. We just
Michael,
biked together.
wait a second. Like, we're starting to put this all together now.
Well, you know, like, you doing shows
last night with fucking black chicks. What was it? Both? Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, I know a lot of people here because I'm still in the mic scene. So I go out and I fucking. These are my peers.
Why do you do that? Like, why are you still doing open mics?
Because I am addicted to stage time. So it's like I'll do 3 sets. It's like I'll do 2 mics and then a show. Just because like I have nothing else that make me feel validated. Because I put it like this. So I have a it's like a picture. I have a gas tank in my body. But there's a leak in it. And no matter how much gas you pump in, gas being validation, it can never fill up.
Okay, save that answer for like a gay blog or something that wants to write about it. I don't know what I'm pitching here.
My passion for stand-up is like the gasoline leak, and what the fuck? He wants someone to fill him up, is what he said.
Yeah. I think John Johnson's down. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oscar Vargas, everybody.
Wow, John Johnson, man. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure if we should raise money for his seat or put him down. Don Oscar Vargas, 24 years old. I've never fucked her over for 7 years. It's a long fucking time when you're this young, man. I'm in the part of the relationship right now where she's just dropping this. Started off kind of subtle in the beginning, but now it's just like a good morning text message. With the ring emoji. Like, fuck. Hit it, bitch. I can't even respond because my phone doesn't have a ring emoji. I'm getting close to proposing though. It's really beat down on me. Birthday's coming up, so I think I'm trying to get it to read. Blu-ray? I don't have enough time for the joke.
57 seconds. You're right, Oscar Vargas. Fuck yeah. Oscar Vargas. So you've been with this girl for 7 years?
7?
Wow, that's all true, huh? You're 24.
24.
How old is she? 23. So there was a period of time when you guys fucked and it was illegal, huh?
Yeah. Well,
what was that like for you?
I mean, it wasn't like, not like the Jared level.
Right. Jesus. All the guy did was fuck a couple kids, and now he's got to be ridiculed on a podcast.
They're putting him up on a cross.
Not even that though. You heard his charity never even gave away any money. He collected all this money for charity for Jared's kids. He was supposed to give to schools. We're talking about obesity.
And it all went into massage oils, lubricants, Oshkosh.
Yeah, it all went.
Replacement Oshkosh.
It all went to salaries for the charity. I was like, God, I fucked those kids twice.
Love the Oscar Vargas.
I mean, all I'm wondering right now is why didn't you do 30 seconds on Josh Johnson and then follow up with 30 seconds of Jared material? Because I think that would have crushed a lot harder.
You could have had a grossed out by a foot-long segue somewhere in there. You could have rolled right into it.
So you're down to sex once a month, right?
No.
No, yeah, it's like with Tina. They have sex like once a 10 minutes.
7 years though. That's a long ass time. I've been there and it got rough. No?
She's Latino as well, right?
It got rough because it got dry. Yeah, it got dry. It was once a month.
This dude's out grossing out Brian now. It's impressive.
Oh, I want to know his secret. How do you keep active in the
like fucking Mexicans, Brian?
Well,
His name's Oscar Vargas. I think you're missing it. See? She's Mexican. What's it? Oh well, I won't ask that. What does she do for work?
She works at a radio station.
What do you do for work? Really? You're a teller? Banker? Oh, like a real pro banker. Like you're one of those guys. What bank? You son of a bitch. What about giving out fucking stuffed horses all day?
Overdraft charges. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, explain yourself. I'm gonna have a company right now.
Is that how you get all those free suckers?
Every bank does that, Brian.
I don't think you should marry her. You're 24, man.
Yeah.
You're 24, you shouldn't marry her.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you're coming up with bits about how she's pressuring you and you're not into it, that's probably not a great sign. If you're just like, you know what, this is something that can come from the heart.
Let me call it right.
Yeah, I think it's probably best if you break up with her on the show tonight.
Now, I'd love that. You want to do that? Want to call her? Put her on speaker? Okay. Now, Pat brought up an interesting point earlier, saying that everybody wants to fuck their sisters and brothers. Do you ever find yourself wanting to fuck the hundreds and hundreds of sisters that you have?
Yeah, that's like white people.
He's got a point.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Well, a year has passed.
Is that the first line of your novel?
Yeah.
A year has passed.
Yeah.
It's been a year since you did it
Maybe
once.
probably a couple of months.
Not bad for that.
I mean, it's a lot better than most bankers in terms of dedication to the craft.
Do you ever tell the bankers that you stand up? Is that like a thing? Like, there's Oscar, the funny guy. You know? Are you that guy? No, I jokes around the office.
No.
You know, like this guy walks into a bank.
An oldie but a goodie.
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend
You ever do like wacky jokes to like customers and stuff? Like, hey, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Things like that. Super stupid bullshit like that.
take that one to work if you don't?
Yeah.
Does your girlfriend ever like?
Use that one tomorrow.
Your girlfriend ever like?
Oscar, why don't you ever make the deposit in me?
Wow.
Wait, was that?
Eddie Reagan is stealing this episode out of nowhere. That might be the most racist thing I've ever heard. Is that?
Was that the Mexican accent that you were doing?
Can we hear a little bit more about? Can we hear a little bit more about Oscar's future wife talking to him?
Hey, Oscar, I will marry you in a heartbeat, but you should know that it's a mistake.
There it is.
I mean, I didn't even know Pat was a hot Asian/Mexican chick until just now.
Oscar. So, have you ever even been with another girl?
Yeah.
Dude, when I was 13, I was fucking slaying.
Before this broad, I was with a couple dames.
Yeah.
For this chick that I'm considering marrying.
Yeah. That's a t-shirt. That's a guy with
Love it. I love the way you dress, like you're doing security in a Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. It's really incredible.
Apple Store employee. I don't have to see his toes. I like the way he's dressing.
That's true.
You definitely just need stage time, man. If that's how good you are after 20, if you really start doing it a couple times a week, you could really succeed pretty fast, I would imagine. Because if you seem to get it, you don't seem nervous on stage. You just need to just meditate and listen to your sets. So I think you have a good future if you do
There's
it.
some encouraging words by the sexual predator, Brian, right there. Sometimes he overcompensates.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want to fuck this dude, so.
Yeah.
I'll just give him some advice instead.
Dude, I'm a banker at Wells Fargo. I think he works at my branch, so
he can get those fucking. You can get all those extra expenses taken off probably if you fuck them just right.
Yeah, that's right.
Any parting words, Oscar? How did this go for you? You have a big Sinbad fan?
I've actually never listened to this podcast.
That is fucked up. Thanks, Oscar. Get the fuck out of here. What a piece of shit Oscar is.
He's Mexican, guys. Podcasts don't play over FM radio, so...
In his America rules. In his defense, if there was an accordion on the show, I guarantee he would fucking have heard this shit.
There he goes, everybody. Oscar Vargas. He's on Twitter. And hey, it's Oscarito.
Oscarito. That's a burrito joke. It's an Oscarito.
Hey, it's Oscarito.
Can I get a whiskey ginger, Josh?
Oh, shit. Yeah, Patty Reagan's going for it.
Dude, this guy's on fire tonight.
He's just letting him rip.
Dude, I've been fucking working 14, 15-hour days. No fucking... God damn it.
I love it.
Disgruntled Pat is a lot better than normal Pat.
Yeah. Josh, any word from Sinbad?
I'm telling you, man, he saw the episode. Sinbad ain't coming tonight.
Oh, man.
Hey, but I don't want the artist to think that he can get away with not drawing Sinbad. So, if you wouldn't mind, just pull up like a pic from Different World or something. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Just throw Dwayne Wayne in there, too, if you have to.
All right. No Sinbad. Let's just keep the fun train rolling along.
Yeah, I think Pat's filling in. Sinbad, easy tonight. He's finally raging.
Yeah. He's letting it rip. He's coming out with all the things that have failed over the months and months and months. He's killing tonight. It didn't get any last. Please don't make that. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Weird handwriting. That's always a good sign. Put your hands together for Tal Mortahoy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How's it going, everybody?
Yeah.
Woo! Thank you very much. My name is Tal. I'm from Israel. I came all the way from the Middle East to talk to you for 16 seconds. I'll tell you something a bit personal about myself. I really hate sexual harassment. Really hate it. But I love Jewish magicians. I'll explain. Okay, hold on. I'll explain. So there was this story in the Israeli news not too long ago about a highly ranked police officer sexually harassing females. And he took one of them on an official police trip abroad and sexually harassed her there. And I was shocked, you know? Because the trip was to fucking Auschwitz. I was like, what the fuck? And the media are still giving him shit. I was like, this guy is amazing. He can get an erection in Auschwitz. I can barely get an erection at home.
There it is, a minute. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All the way from Israel, huh? That's incredible.
Is that Vargas in a hat, by the way?
Oscar Vargas put on a hat and a head coach whistle, whatever that is. What's that necklace?
It's a vertebra.
It's a what?
Not a real one. Vertebra?
A vertebra? What is that? A vertebrae. A vertebrae. Frat guy's neck.
Vertebrae is...
It's a backbone?
It's a back... Yeah, vertebrae
backbone.
Vertebrae is plural. Vertebra is single. I know.
Not in English.
No, we can... Can you Google it? I study medicine, so I think I know better than
Israel, slow your roll.
Yeah. I mean, the first sign that comedy set is not going to go well is usually when you say, I study medicine. That's it. I think you're studying the wrong thing then. But how many times have you been on stage?
4. Fifth one.
Fuck yeah, that's great.
But he's got the stage hat.
Yeah, totally.
Really bad hair day.
What's the hair look like? Are you balding?
Not really.
Do you look 39? What do you take that off?
What do you have? Just the Gaza Strip?
Oh my God! Put the hat back on! What the fuck is up?
Just kidding. I like it. I like you, no hat. Regan hair.
Just need to put some crew pomade in there, man.
Baby, I like you. No hair. No hat.
Does he look like your brother at all, Pat? Would you?
No, that's an Israeli guy.
I got a pretty good ass. So.
Somebody told me right before the show that a guy came all the way from Israel to do the show. Now, what's the truth behind that? Do you listen to this show in Israel?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of comedy in general, and I started doing comedy in Israel in English because the wording, the rhythm of it is so much different. I don't know, it's just beautiful to me. Hebrew is very
and what happens?
Visceral. It's like Arabic. It's like
right. There you go, Tom.
It's intimidating.
I'm pretty sure you just wrote your new opener.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. So I started in Tel Aviv. There are open mics in English. 4 people go, so I got to perform in front of 3.
How many of them threw rocks at you?
No Arabs. No Arabs.
Amen. Wow. Somebody does not like Arabs up here.
By the way, just for the protocol, I did
I love it. But was that you that said that you didn't?
No, he said
You're saying he said he left the army. He's saying he didn't leave the army. He served in the army. Right. He's free and clear and doing comedy now.
How many Americans have you killed?
I didn't kill them.
Just so you know, in America, very uncomfortable with the Holocaust in general. So making Auschwitz jokes is just going to make people uncomfortable for the most part.
The thing I'll tell you, like, do I have like 20 seconds to explain? Like, when first time I did this bit, it was in Israel, and a guy, a friend of mine, his grandparents went to his grandparents were Holocaust survivors,
right?
And he was laughing, and there was this dyke, super liberal.
Whoa! Yes!
Whoa!
Yes! What the fuck? My God!
Guys,
but she was offended.
He knows when to use that word because he studied medicine.
Talk about shooting into America, my friend. Well played.
Right. No,
he goes off his mask. He's Donald Trump. Dyke, super liberal.
The point is that she was super bad. She came up to me after the show, and it was the first time I ever did stand-up.
You mean this is one of the 4 audience members?
Yes.
And she came up to complain to you?
Yeah. And she said that you should never make a sexual harassment joke ever. And I was like,
that's what
talking about people dying.
Yeah.
Like people, and it was like ridiculous. That was like, if it made somebody really mad, there's something to it.
Did she say that she liked the bit halfway through? Is that what you just said?
She's just one of those like super just wants to be offended.
You were saying that, and then you decided to do some undercover work on her, dig up some dirt on her, so you bought that hat.
I actually.
What got a notepad and a pencil. I started doing your fucking research on this fucking dyke. Am I right? I mean,
Freshie, liberal, cunt.
Right.
Go eat box somewhere else, lady. We're telling sexual harassment Holocaust jokes over here. Know your audience, cunt.
Yeah. You can't do. Some people say you can't do sexual harassment jokes. Some people say you can't do Holocaust jokes. I like a style called cross the streams and do both. Go full out Ghostbusters on it.
Yeah. What do your parents do in Israel?
My dad's a doctor, my medical doctor.
A medical doctor.
Right.
No, because in Europe you can have a doctor degree in law.
Love.
Whoa! Oh, yeah. Right.
Look at he got the crazy shit.
Okay, I look Mexican, but I'm not that dumb.
All the way from Israel to be racist.
It was It was cheap. I'm sorry. I never got to perform in front of
Never apologize in America.
Ever. No, you gotta own it just like that.
It's all good. No one's mad at you.
And also, I can pretend I'm Mexican like Carlos, you know?
Oh my God.
Can you do a better Mexican impression than Pat?
I don't even know how it's like.
What do you think about the fat Jew?
Oh, Jesus, this fucking guy. Brian, nobody helps this guy's career more than you.
I actually listened to that podcast. Joe was talking about that. Like, he's stealing shit from other people.
Yeah, you hate all Jews, right? Or do I have that backwards?
Well, I hate more Jews than I hate Arabs. I know more Jews.
Okay, so
you hate in general. You're a hater.
Can we do an all-out like race ranking from you, real quick? All of your favorites in order, some kind of.
I love black people.
Wait, that's at the top? Wow, I'm shocked.
He just knows you have to say that.
Right.
That's one that you can't joke about. So he's smart there.
Let's forget about your favorites. Let's start at your least favorites. Who do you hate the least?
How do you feel about Russians?
Seems like you really don't like those dyke-ass Mexicans.
Who does?
What you really hate?
Yeah, you can say anything. You're going back to Israel.
You're Jewish. Okay. And just who do you find deplorable?
I don't really hate Russians because my parents are from USSR. Basically, they moved to Israel, so we spoke some Russian in the house.
So who do you?
I don't like. I just
come on, get to the good shit.
Okay, the Arabs, fine.
Yes.
They're just.
It's a solid clap.
I don't hate a group of people. I just hate a lot of people out of a lot of people.
Yeah. USA.
I love you. You're so honest.
Yeah. They don't fuck around in Israel. There's no being fake. They just fucking
they say that shit. We have no choice. Like, if we slip, then
what happened?
We get
bad shit.
That way, we had 8 wars and we won each and every one. And if we lose,
wrote Vietnam in our face. I get it. We didn't win them all.
Sorry, damn. But if we do lose a war, we're a teeny tiny country, so that's it. It's over. Like,
yeah.
So we have to defend ourselves.
Can you imagine
a bit aggressive?
The enemy goes and tries to attack, and you get a fucking army dressed like this, fucking just beating your ass. Fucking skinny jeans. I don't know why you showed us the ass. That was a little weird. That was for you, Brian. It was like Corey Feldman.
What do you do for work?
Well, I dropped out of med school like 4 months ago in my final.
Hey, remember when you were bragging about studying medicine, motherfucker? Well, I guess we're all doctors now.
No, but if you had a little bit of patience, you would know that I would tell you that I dropped before my final exams because I didn't want to graduate, not because I couldn't.
Well, if you would have finished medical school, you would have had a little bit of patience. How about that, you son of a bitch?
That's actually the thing. It took me 6 years, like in Europe, either 6 years.
So uppity every time they say in Europe.
No, it's different. In Europe, because here you have a.
Just say it. We know you're in Europe. We get
What college are you going to?
Undergraduate, right? Program.
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
Yeah, we don't do shit in this country in college. I know what you're saying. Where are you going to school?
I'm sorry, I love America.
You're okay. Stop apologizing.
The mocking. Yeah, the mocking.
He's making me apologize.
Stop making it. We came to the apologies, man.
Right.
Sorry.
Where did you go to college? Where were you going to med school?
I actually studied abroad in Hungary.
Hungary, fuck yeah, the Harvard of medical countries. That's where you want your doctor to be from.
He's right on. It's
Asian doctor, get out of here. Send me someone from Hungary, goddammit. I want this to go well.
Have you ever seen anything like John Johnston's feet before?
I actually sat all the way in the back so I can maybe later.
Check them out, man. There's got to be some sort of a medical issue going on.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what's up.
And if not, worst case scenario, you go back to Hungary and you go, I saw something that can't be fixed.
No, I'm not going back to Hungary.
Never.
Does your dad specialize in some form of medicine?
Yeah, he's a children's doctor.
Children's doctor. Yeah, it's like a little theme going on during this episode. A lot of child play.
Mainly in Ellie's world, but yeah.
Yeah, well, how long are you in LA for?
I got here last week.
One way ticket, huh?
No. Jesus, man, I have no patience. No, I got here last week.
What is this patience thing? Do you know you're in a live show right now?
Okay, I'm sorry. I got here last week, and I'm leaving to New York in like
What? The World Trade Center? New one?
No, he hates Arabs. He hates the Arabs. They're the only one he mentioned.
That's why he wants to do a better job than they did at taking. He wants to take down the new World Trade Center. That's my theory.
The xenophobic episode.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Xenophobic means to the most racist guest ever on the show.
What? Am I?
It was perfectly racist. It's beautiful, though. It was perfect. This is the only show where that works beautifully.
Yeah. I like everything about him.
How do I say your name so that I don't...
Mordecai, like the Johnny Depp did this shitty Mordecai movie.
I can't do that weird
Mordecai.
Yeah.
Mordecai.
Yeah, I'll leave Pat on that.
Mordecai.
It's actually my middle name. My last name is Navid, but I was like, Navid for the Indian sounds too bland. So
Too bland. Oh yeah. Like sort of like John Johnson. Oh yeah.
Do you only wear the hat on stage, or can we catch you like walking dogs?
I like hats.
Do you like that hat?
I like them.
Fuck yeah, Tal. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you
So like all the way from Israel, he made it.
Beautiful country.
Fuck yeah. Little fist bump.
Hell yeah. He knows all the American customs.
Oh yeah. They taught him everything.
Hate. And his hate was off the charts. We should give him a green card.
It was incredible.
I want him to stay.
Yeah. I love him. I love the fact that he just, when I asked him what his least favorite race, he just goes, I love black people. They're my favorite.
Yeah. For sure, they're cool.
You can tell somebody's gotten sucker punched in the face once. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go again. It's Genevieve Darling, everybody. Yeah. Genevieve Darling.
Yes.
Hey, everyone. I'm from Philadelphia originally. One of the biggest differences between Philly and LA for me is the homeless people. Homeless people back east, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll leave you alone. Homeless people in LA, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll ask you to go into Whole Foods to buy them kombucha. Because homeless people in LA, they care a lot about their gut bacteria. Fermented foods. My mom still lives in Philly. Here's a fact about my mom. My mom's always been really obsessed with wrinkle-free skin. Her idea of teaching me the facts of life when I was a kid included regular trips to the Lancome skincare counter so that she could buy me age-defying eye cream and skin moisturizers. So she took me to Lancome, and I was 8 at the time, and she put the eye cream on me, and she looked at me and she said, "Wow, you look 7. Thank you.
Yeah. Genevieve Darling. All right. It's your first time on the show, right? Free Philly. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Nice.
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
Like 3 or 4 years.
Do it.
How often do you do it? Once every 3 or 4 years.
Been getting up like 3 nights a week.
Okay. And you live in Philly or you live here now?
No, I live in Santa Monica.
Oh, nice. So how long have you lived out here?
For a year.
You're very soft-spoken. Like at first I thought you seemed like you were really nervous, but then I don't know, it might just be that you're very quiet with the way you talk. Have people told you that? Is that...
I was feeling a little nervous when I came up here because I did not expect that I was going to be picked.
It's always weird. People, they always say they don't expect to be picked, but they're in the bucket.
Yeah, they sign up before the show for the chance to be on the show, and nobody's ever expecting to be on.
You look like my friend's ex-girlfriend, Meg. Do you get that a lot? But I like you.
I will say this, for being from Philly and for only being by the beach for a year, you seem very, beachy. You seem very mellow and not Philly. Like, most people from Philly are like,
over and over again. You would come up here and just put cigarettes out on each of us.
Right.
It was like, hello.
You and fuck you and fuck you.
Oh, what's your 5 least favorite races? I think that's... the top covered it? All right.
Already know the first two. You gotta start with three.
You got so excited, you almost broke the table there for a second, Brian.
You are, because you're so quiet, you definitely need to. I don't know, because I felt very like calm and relaxed when I was listening to you, that I wasn't really paying that much attention at one point.
Well, you were also masturbating.
Well, no. But like to break free from that, I think you have to have some ups and downs instead of like that like hypnotic voice that you do. That very calm, relaxing, soothing voice.
Monotonous, I think is. Yeah. Have you ever thought about reading people to sleep for a living?
Or working at a hospice and just sending old people to the other side.
But it's a very smooth voice for that. Can you say that into the mic first? Can you say it's going to be okay? Just keep. I don't know. What would you say?
It's going to be okay. Just breathe this pillow in.
This mic isn't even on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how quiet you are. That's what we're talking about.
I'm really not that quiet. I feel like I have a very full voice. And I don't know, I think I
was... Genevieve Darling. Is Darling your real last name? No. It's an interesting last name to go for. More porn star than John Johnston.
Yeah. Genevieve is a porn star first name, and Darling is a Hollywood actress wannabe's last name.
Whoa.
It's so aggressive.
I was waiting for him to miss all night. There it is.
Sounds like a YouTube one.
So I'm a wannabe Hollywood porn star.
The Philly was starting to come out there. So
What do you say?
pull some brass knuckles out and just fucking break your glasses. It was going to be so good.
How many fights have you been in?
Good question.
What kinds of fights?
Physical fights.
Physical
That's a
fights?
Philly answer, by the way.
What kind of fights you talking
There's
about?
40 types of fights.
We saw 3 people into suicide verbally. Philly.
Like night fights or gun fights?
The fact that you're asking is moving our point
Just collect them all into one number.
How about a machete fight? How many machete fights? Anything?
No fights.
No physical fights. No.
Wow, you were always just the one watching, yelling, "World Star!"
Filming with the
Did you live in a nice part of Philly? I'm getting the vibe that you might have lived on that one block in Philly.
I grew up in the suburbs of Philly.
There you go.
But then I lived in the city for like 10 years.
What'd you do there?
I was a professor at one point. Taught nutrition at some colleges.
My mom taught nutrition.
Yeah.
Dude, that's big news in your world. Yeah. I'm starting to relate to family members.
Yeah, that's
Look out. That's not a drum, that's his boner hitting on the back of the guitar.
I think you just found a new darling.
One of my first jobs out of college, I was an STD counselor.
Oh, hell
So I worked for a nonprofit, and
Which one tastes the best?
God damn it.
which STD?
How do you counsel people for STDs? Are you teaching them how to not get them? Or are they coming to you and they're like, I've got chlamydia, and you're like, that's
Yeah, they're like, I have this green stuff coming out of my anus.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Could that,
Is that a real thing?
Well, if you have gonorrhea and you fuck a girl in the butt, it could happen.
Oh my
I didn't
God.
know that.
And are you that girl?
No,
How do you know that, Brian?
because it's true. It's simple STD math.
No, it's not simple STD math. I'm pretty sure you
Can we
have
get
gonorrhea to find that
Can
out.
we get Toll's medical opinion on this before? Wow, so was that the worst job ever? I mean, what? I feel like there's got to be comedy there.
Oh yeah, there is. I have a bit about that because when I had that job, I just became the most paranoid person in the world because I was spending my days absorbing a lot of paranoia from other people.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel comfortable going out and fucking after you listen to gonorrhea stories all day?
Yeah, not really.
I mean, do you feel comfortable fucking in Philadelphia in general? I feel like it's just going to be a lot of abusive alpha males.
Like really, like like hyper inspecting a lot of penises. Like, oh, is that just a hair follicle, or is that something I should be worried about?
Is that really what you did? You would be checking out penises as a counselor, or is that like just
She does.
This is a hobby.
Oh, I see.
When I would be presented with a penis.
So she knows how guys do it. Hey, I want to present something to you. I hope you like it. It's a little gangrene right now.
So condom only with you, right? Condom only with you, right?
I can't believe you asked these questions. It's incredible. It's incredible.
She just said she's so paranoid, so you have to wear a condom to have sex with her.
Yeah, you have to get tested.
Every girl's gonna say yes on a fucking live stream show.
No, not really. No, not me, Brian. I like getting raw dog. Thank you. Brian's waiting. The one time he gets on enter, he's like, his heart's just like, I found my girl. For me, there's no risk. I'm not into it. It's bareback or nothing.
Especially with guys that have already indicated that they have gonorrhea in almost 5 minutes.
Are you a squirter?
Oh my God.
Brian!
You're over the line, Brian.
I hope you're talking to Patty Reed.
Thing into a TV show someday. You're going like all out.
Cinemax.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to have to sell this.
So, we have the cast names for it. Genevieve Darling, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on this show. There she goes.
Oh, the Darling.
She's on Twitter at Darling Breed. D-I-E-V-E. Darling Breed. Some interesting Twitter handles tonight. Don't forget about Tal Mordechai Jr. Twitter, guys.
For God's sake. For G-D's sake.
Josh, where's Sinbad? Josh.
Sinbad, where's Josh?
Yeah,
right now, Sinbad and Josh are having the funniest podcast ever. So, you were on television at one point?
Is it you? It's Suzanne? Josh, where's Sinbad? Oh, God damn, really?
Boo! How dare you? He's one of my heroes.
Very professional.
Well, he's going to be pulling in the parking lot any minute. So we get him up here when he pulls in instead of letting him.
He'll be the guy in the Miami Dolphin color Zubaz.
Guys, let's move on to the part of the show where we get to our 2 regulars. Ever since we started the show, we've had 2 regulars that go up and do a brand new 60 seconds each week. Recently, we started out with 2 new regulars.
What happened to the old ones?
They went down to the downstairs. They do the original room now, the actual friends and family set.
Oh, okay.
And now we
graduated.
Yeah, exactly. And then
That's not bad.
out with 2 new regulars.
Still girls?
Yep.
Okay.
Fresh.
Brian, you're out of control. It's too much. This is like, oh my God. Okay.
He's even bothering John Johnston at this point.
Yeah. John Johnson just walked out of here on his hands.
People couldn't tell. They couldn't tell.
Guys, so let's get it going. Your first regular, you know her, you love her from here. She's awesome. She's so cool. She just broke her leg last week, but she's all better already. Put your hands together for the great Melissa Esslinger.
Hi. So, yeah, I hurt my knee last week, and I went to the emergency room with this giant knot in my... Anyway, they told me it was a contusion, which is a really, nice way of saying I'm a pussy. But I found out that actually my femur crashed into the back of my kneecap, so I'm glad that my body's working together. It's done. My mom gave me a lot of Dimetap when I was a kid, at bedtime. Yeah, they made these lollipops out of it, so and they were shaped like a teddy bear, and that was my teddy bear, my lollipop Dimetap. My mom used to tell me that she wasn't afraid of me getting kidnapped because I talk too much and they just bring me back. So, am I too early?
Yeah, that's 53 seconds.
Aww.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. First of all, can I say for the both of us that Melissa, I love this Stone Cold Steve Austin look that you went with really much.
And she makes glass shattering when she walks up here.
Let me tell you something, Vince. I appreciate the opportunity. Put it right there. I want to shake your hands. Well, Stone Cold, I can see no reason why I can't shake your hand.
No, Stone Cold Stunner.
Yeah, I mean, with the knee brace and everything, it really sold the look. It's so funny. I feel so bad if you don't know anything about pro wrestling because it's hilarious. Oh, it's okay, Melissa.
The first thing, you're pretty new to comedy?
It's a totally different glass shatter.
You play with the cord a lot, and it's very distracting. So you just, I mean, it's something you'll learn to get comfortable with, but you just don't want to be lassoing. It looked like you were getting ready to do like that.
I've been told a few times.
You should just tweak your nips instead.
I'll work.
Whoa. My God. And I had a question for Pat. He got really excited when he talked about Diamond Tap, I think it was.
Yeah, Diamond Tap.
And I was curious, were you excited about the medicine or the fact that she mentioned a mother and you just...
I have childhood memories of sucking that shit down. It was great and it tasted delicious.
I do as well. They don't make that anymore.
It was taken off the market.
The good, they always take away the good shit.
You remember Diamond Tap?
I
didn't get Diamond Tap,
but I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, my parents were trying to kill me, so it was a little different childhood.
Now, did they make the lollipops or you made the lollipops?
No, they sold those.
That's smart.
Pharmacy.
And that was basically like Robitussin, right?
I think so, yeah. It's a cosmetics.
So
Or like
I was a little confused with the way that the jokes all ran together. Were you saying that they gave you Diamond Tap to put you to sleep so that you wouldn't get kidnapped? Or were those not?
No.
It's not related.
Can I give you some advice? You didn't have like segues, and it was like these 15-second snippets that felt a little unfinished. They felt like sketches, like an artist's sketchbook. But you're awesome.
Oh, okay.
So keep writing.
I think he's into her.
Yeah, maybe focus on one of the topics and for the whole minute just try to throw anything you can think of tag-wise out. Because
it'll help you expand your material and stuff too if you do it that way. It's only a minute, so realistically, unless you do one-liners, you shouldn't be doing more than 2 bits the whole time. Usually just one, probably.
I used to have a 5-minute bit about being Michael Douglas's PA on Wall Street 2, Money Never Sleeps. PA stands for penis assistant, so I was his fluffer. It's a 5-minute bit.
5 minutes on something that doesn't give it a funny premise. Interesting.
Well,
did it work in 5 seconds?
I have a question.
Okay.
The question is like I have a lot of just like barely tapped into stuff, like and I'm
really tapped into.
I'm trying to get like deeper into those, but I'm also trying to find the ones where I'm like, oh, well, I keep talking about that again and again and again. So obviously I need to like pull those together.
It's all gonna happen. You're gonna figure it all out. You're writing a performance in 60 seconds a week, and you already have a natural, super likable, nervous, fun thing going on. So you're gonna be just fine.
And plus, you're one of the baddest motherfuckers in the world.
Never mess with a Texas rattlesnake.
There she goes, Stone Cold Melissa Esslinger. Oh, the kill's coming! Back out! Stunner! Your last and final comedian of the night is also one of the 2 newest regulars. 19-year-old, hilarious, super cool. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky.
John Johnson's moving closer.
Thank you. I had to get a colonoscopy in the 9th grade, just so I could relate to my dad a little bit more. I don't know if you guys are aware of what a colonoscopy is, but basically a doctor just takes a probe with like a GoPro at the end. It just does like a little treasure hunt in your beehole. And like right as I was about to go under anesthesia, the doctor was like, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. And he took a picture of my face. And like I wasn't too mad about that. I was mad that he said say cheese. I was like, cheese is the reason I'm in here. I'm lactose intolerant and can't take a proper shit. There's these new glitter pills now. What it is, it's just a capsule filled with glitter. So that way when you shit, it comes out all cute and sparkly and stuff. I think it's a fun idea, but I would never take a glitter pill because there's nothing cute about bloody glitter.
Wow. Yeah. Exactly a minute. She went there. Let it be shown that the set of the night was done by a fucking 19-year-old. Yeah. Wow. Is that glitter pill real?
Yeah.
Wow. It sounds real.
It's
That's
real.
me finding out. It's great.
Her set was almost like she knew what this show was all about. She was prepared.
Yeah. Really, really fun. I love how you connected the colonoscopy with relating to your dad. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Did it do anything for you, Patty? Just the dad talk?
Yeah, I mean, anything that's being honest about the connection we have sexually with our family members, I'm on board with.
Man, how bad do I want to have your parents on as guests on the show? Sit right next to me one night.
That would blow your fucking
mind. I would love it.
In my mind, I picture all of them looking exactly like him.
Yeah, exactly.
We should have them as guests. Just
yeah,
on the show.
totally.
My mom would love it.
Let's do it.
What's your mom's name?
Vicky Reagan.
And your dad's Ronald Reagan?
John Joseph.
John Joseph. Reagan.
Joseph.
JJ Reagan.
My mom's watching on Ustream right now.
Really?
I met your mom.
Oh, hi, Mrs. McCoskey.
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. McCoskey.
This is, yeah.
I love it. Your parents are still together?
No, God, no.
She's single?
Yeah, she is.
Uh-oh.
She's closer to my age.
I don't think so.
Is this the first time you've creeped on someone's mom on the podcast? I don't know. I've never seen. How old's your mom? Like 32?
She'd get mad if I say, but she's 57.
Do you think we can call your mom on speaker right now and see if she finds Red Band attractive? If she's watching the Ustream, then
My
she can
phone's
see
up
him.
there.
What's her number? Is your mom ticklish?
Do you know her number by
Yeah,
heart?
I'm not going to give it out, though.
You want to use Pat's phone?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Dude,
Ladies and gentlemen, our first ever call to a mom on Kill Tony, everyone. It's finally happening. I've tried to get this to happen like 10 times in the past 2 years.
This is almost like a Jackie Robinson type moment.
Yeah.
It is. It's real. It's a groundbreaking. How's your mom's feet?
Better than what we've seen tonight.
Are you? Hi, Mom.
We've made contact.
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Makovsky. Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi.
I love it, Tony. You have a great show.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. And it's gotten even greater since the addition of your super talented daughter. So thank you for making her, or whatever you did. So if you've been watching the show, then you know what I'm about to ask you. What do you think about? We're trying to find a new girl for my friend here in the white hat behind Red Band.
Are you ticklish, man?
What do you think about the Olive Garden? It's true, Brian.
You're a big spender.
Torn down by mom. Mrs. McCoskey, she'll burn your ass.
Can we get her to be a weekly?
I love it. Mrs. McCoskey, where are you at right now? Where do you live? Fuck yeah.
But yeah.
If you want to come one of these weeks and do a minute. Oh, Allie doesn't want you to. Forget it. Forget it. No, it's okay. Would you be willing to go on a date with Brian Redband here in the white hat?
Do you have Snapchat?
Wait.
No, you're thinking of the wrong person.
gunshot of truth.
Yeah.
What was that? Say that again. Just like with Allie's dad, you're breaking up. There she goes, Allie McCoskey, everybody. A killer minute. Anything else for Allie?
No, she was good.
Amazing. Allie McCoskey. Follow Allie McCoskey. Follow Melissa Esslinger. They are the two new regulars on Kill Tony, everybody. One more time for them. Josh Martin. Guys, I'm so sorry. Sinbad didn't make it. He had a family emergency. Maybe next time. Sorry for those of you that came specifically for Sinbad. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's drawing. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Ryan J. Ebel. It happened. Is Sinbad in there? He is. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. As far as anybody needs to know, Sinbad was here and killed all night. Pat Reagan is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN. Download his album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. What else, Pat?
Come to my warehouse party this Friday. My band's playing. It's in downtown LA. I have flyers.
Too many comedians have a rave. He does. Go to his rave. Rick Ingram, one of the funniest ever. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Check out the Comedy Store podcast. If you enjoy podcasts.
Look up the Comedy Store podcast.
It's on iTunes. I just interviewed fucked up comedians about shit they do in this building.
Rick's hilarious the whole time. So follow everything Rick Ingram. Live audience, thank you so much. We did it again. Brian right down. Bye, guys. Thanks. Fuck yeah! Happy Labor Day, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Guys, keep it going. For Brian Earthband. And Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw him. Yeah. Killing. I love how your songs tonight, like there was it's amazing how the mistakes are the best part. Not many musicians take that path, and that's why we love your unorthodox style. No mic. Fuck yeah. Do you know that microphone's not working? Oh, fuck. All right. Pat, your part's over now. The show started. Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Josh Martin, the runaround guy that's in charge of setting up sound and checking and seeing if things are proper before the show, is right here, everybody. This little hipster looks like an emoticon for allergies. Is it good now, Pat? Yeah. I won't hear you. Fuck yeah. A little something for you podcast listeners. Great, Pat Reagan. Brian Redband.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona this month.
Yeah,
September 17th.
So for you podcast listeners and you wacky periscopers and all that magic, if you live near Phoenix, buy tickets for those shows. How about that? Yeah, do that. And then also buy tickets for Toronto. I'll be there, JFL 42. I'm headlining shows. Some of them have already sold out, so you better buy tickets. And I'm doing Portland at the end of October, Indie weekend, 23rd and 24th.
This Wednesday also, we're both on the Death Squad Secret Show here in the main room.
So come see us do stand-up.
Yeah.
Fucking murder.
Jim Quarantine, Ben Glebe. We have a bunch of comics on the show. So.
Oh, yeah. I'm on it, too.
Tony, how was Chappelle's thing on Thursday?
It was amazing. It was incredible. I opened up for a guy named Dave Chappelle, everybody. Come on. Whoopsie daisy. Which reminds me, I'm also performing in amphitheaters at Oddball. I'm on the Oddball Comedy Fest this year, so I'm doing amphitheaters.
Yeah.
October 4th and 5th, Atlanta and Tampa. Amphitheaters, you guys know what that's like. You can relate to me on that. Anyway, the great Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, is right here, everybody. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. What you're going to see is, by the end of the episode, he draws the episode. He draws the guests, a thematic type of wacky thing. Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing.
Check out his Instagram. He has all the past ones.
I'm waiting for him to just draw like a fruit bowl one episode. Just a still life painting.
Okay, who's got the duck sound effects? Who needs attention? Who's getting kicked out? Is that you, Dom? Oh, okay. You're the only one. You're the only one, you son of a bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, no further ado. Let's get the show started. Your guests tonight, one of our favorites and one of our favorites, Tom Herrera and Willie Hunter. Hello. Sit here. Yeah, this is good. I like it like this.
Just to be here, the plug is on. I'm going to tell you,
Is your mic not on either? It's so good for a live show and a podcast.
Is that working?
Is it working? Willie, is yours working?
I think it is.
All right.
So anyway, I'll be in Fort Lauderdale with some of Hard Rock next week, and then I'll be in Governors.
We got to get our plugs in.
Theater. That's fucking horrible.
I know, right?
I never do comedy when you can see the sky.
It's true.
It's terrible. Anyway, I wish you go.
It was amazing. It was amazing. He was great. He was very creative. Unorthodox. You ever worked with Dave?
In the cellar.
Yeah.
Not in
Dom Herrera is here, everybody. Also, the great Willie Hunter.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I have that same ringtone. And I thought it was my phone. I'm like, no, it's not me. I was standing right beside you. I was like, who is that? Who's doing this?
Yeah, were you guys trying to book an Aflac commercial or something? Whacking around. I love it. What made you choose that as your phone ringer?
I don't know, but you know it's good because one other one was so retarded they couldn't turn it over. I can hear it in my pocket. I got an adopted little Chinese girl to walk around with me.
What? Now, every week, to let people know a little bit more about our guests, I always give Pat Reagan the opportunity to ask a question that he would like to ask the comedian.
Yeah.
So, Pat, what are you going to do this week?
All right, well, I got a question for Dom. What's your take on all the allegations against Martin Lawrence? I mean, 53 women.
Oh, wow.
Well, they raped him.
Boom. Nailed it.
That's it. That's all I got.
What's your
I
question?
tell you, it's like the first time Cosby raped me. I remember. I know it sounds funny, but you got to learn to breathe when you get raped. Breathe. Make sure you stretch. It's always important to stretch. Thanks for asking.
What's your question for Willie?
He let you stretch before? Not yet.
You know, because I couldn't come until I did the Fat Albert voice. It took me right up. This is so hard. This is thing.
Pat, what's your question for Willie?
Willie, what's going on with the Carmichael show? Is season 2 happening?
We don't know. But thank you, everyone, for the positive feedback for the show, man.
By the way, Willie Hunter, young Willie Hunter here. is the creator and writer of the NBC comedy show, ladies and gentlemen, the Carmichael Show, every Wednesday at 9 p.m.
What a treat. I just think I was the Patriot.
It is so hard to get a creator credit. You got it.
Greg Robinson is terrific on that.
Yes, Craig Robinson plays Gerard Carmichael, and awesome show. You guys have both been on the show before. You guys know what happens. Comedians come up, they do 60 seconds. We talk to them about anything. Maybe we just ask them questions, try to find out something else funny about them. Maybe we add on to their jokes. Maybe we just talk about what they look like. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready for this shit? Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity. Over 40 to be pulled out of a bucket. When I say their name, they come up here and they do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. I think I did. The angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Nobody wants to hear that noise, so don't run your time. Are you guys ready? Your first comedian tonight. Going on stage. Pat, how do you feel?
I feel good, man. I'm sweating out all the toxins.
Why? What happened?
I'm just living a filthy life right now.
Wow. Fuck yeah. That was just your shitty questions from earlier for the guests.
Hey, man. I stand by that question. That Martin Lawrence question, I think the audience, you know, you turn on the audience sometimes. Fuck you, audience. That Martin Lawrence question is funny. I mistook Martin Lawrence for Bill Cosby. I mean, 53 women? Jesus Christ.
You know, now that I think of it, it's hilarious. I have to think of it.
When you hear the explanation, it's always better. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds this evening goes by the name of Mark Conley. Oh, shit. Oh, no. He missed his spot, so that means he gets... What?
Does he get banned forever?
Yeah, he's banned from the club forever now. That's how.
Oh my God!
Goes. No, I'm kidding. That's true. Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Casey Moran.
Take your time.
All right, so apparently Dr. Dre used to physically abuse his former girlfriends during his NWA days. And he hasn't denied it. Talk about beats by Dre, huh? Yeah, I'm coming out swinging. I'm swinging like Ray Rice in an elevator. You know, I've watched that video a bunch of times, and I realized that there's no audio. And my thought was, maybe there was elevator music. And I think the song that he performed, or that was going on during the incident, was LL Cool J's Mama Said Knock You Out. In which case, I'm not saying it's okay to punch a woman, but I am saying it's also not okay to say no to your mom. So I'm hooking up with a girl from a depression support group, and she said she's crazy in the head, crazy in bed. She's lying. She's actually lazy in bed, but she's still crazy in the head. Every time I'm doing it, I think to myself, how the fuck does Bill Cosby enjoy this? All right, that does it for me. Thank you.
Yeah, hi, Casey. Welcome to the show. Okay.
Terrible, I know.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Less than a year. And you know how long you've done it when you counted how many spots you've done?
How many spots have you done?
17.
17.
Whoa, 17 in a year? No, yeah, well, because I started and then I stopped, and now I'm sorry to do it again.
You say spots, do you mean in comedy?
Yeah. Yes, Dom.
Great Dom Irera.
Delving deep. At least you have material.
Right. No, it's true. Casey, did you notice that you left the mic stand in front of you and then moved back? And then you know what else you forgot to do? Inhale. At some point during that, it was really interesting. Like you just kept running out of air. It's important to breathe. I don't know if you have like gills or something like that, but it wasn't through your nose or your mouth. I've never really quite seen anything like it before. What were you breathing out of?
I'm so out of shape. I had to run from there to there. It's terrible. I got nothing. No excuse on that.
Why don't you talk about that?
I could have. I just wanted to go through the material I performed. Like in my head, I thought I was going to do a lot better than I did, and I honestly didn't think I was going to get called. So, I gave it my best.
You have your material kind of written out, don't you?
Yeah.
You need to get away from that because that was what was so obvious. You were pretty much acting out your comedy.
Yeah, it seemed like you were trying to remember what you talked about. Did you get a little stoned before this?
No, I don't smoke at all.
Really? Your eyes are always that way?
Yeah.
You
didn't breathe, Tony. You didn't breathe at all.
Right, that's true. That's just oxygen deprivation. That's what happens when you get choked out. Their eyes get all red. You guys know you creepy fucks. I think it's a creepy audience. I can tell a lot of fucking like murder documentary watchers in here. Everybody's seen the jinx in this room. Anyway,
one of the biggest things is I used to do that too. I used to have all my material, and I had like a story that I made out of all my material, and I would just repeat that story after, every mic. That's the biggest thing. You can tell when you do that. It's like acting out. You're not really talking. You're not talking.
What do you do for work?
I work in TV for a horse racing network.
Wow. That's expensive. Biggest laugh all night.
I also work in radio too.
What's it like on the horse racing network? What do you do specifically there?
Production assistant.
So what do you end up doing?
A lot of nothing. After today, I had nothing to really do. I just logged a bunch of races.
You killed a couple horses.
Yeah.
Well, you're on your way to being a comedian. You do a lot of nothing. That's us.
Yeah.
That's why we live the life.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of all you guys, so thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm the biggest act here, and then the other guys.
Good. How long have you been working on a horse racing network?
About a year now. It's all right. It's whatever. I'm just trying to do more comedy as much as I can. I just live in Simi Valley, so I don't get a chance to really do it a whole lot.
Simi Valley.
Yeah.
That's like the top of the GTA map.
Yeah.
Always scary. I only fly helicopters over it.
Yeah.
I never actually get off my dirt bike.
I'll steal a jet at that one.
Do you have any other type of material besides hitting women?
I do. The thing is I do more stories and it takes longer to get to the punchline. And I just want to.
I love the segue when he said, "So I was fucking this girl after you did all this."
I just wanted to get 3 jokes that were about 20 seconds each, and I can get them all. And did I go over? I wasn't sure.
No.
Okay. Well, I just wasn't. I'm not used to.
A very interesting thing, guys, for anybody who gets called up here is ever doing comedy of any kind is you shouldn't rush the way that you talk based on the time of your set, or else people would just be doing their half hours on Johnny Carson. And it's like you can't just rush material to get more laughs. We have to be able to understand what you're saying, and you have to have punchlines, which is very important. I mean, Casey's not a good example, but I'm talking about all right, forget it.
Casey has literal punchlines. You just need more stage time. 17 times in 1 year is way too little. If you really want to be a comic, you need to at least do it 3 times a week at least. So you either decide to do it or just continue to whatever.
In other words, your setups are great. Punchlines.
Your punching also needs work. I noticed you said a swing, and it was like this weird hook swing. That was great. You said I came out punching like Ray Rice. No, you came out punching like someone with Down syndrome. Sorry, low blow. I know it's a low blow.
No, it's good.
Like the elevator thing, when you said the music would be on the elevator, I just expected something so hilarious. Yeah, I thought it was factual.
Yeah.
How far away is Simi Valley?
It's about half an hour. With no traffic.
North.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Have you ever Googled Simi Valley, how it's radioactive? You shouldn't be living there, and all your kids are going to be autistic with one nipple. Your kids are
going to punch even worse than him.
There was actually a big explosion there, and it was you're not supposed to live there. It's large amounts of nuclear radiation.
You didn't watch an episode of The Simpsons?
Yeah.
It's Rocket Time or something like that. I think Rocket Time.
Yeah.
I did hear about it, but I'm obviously still there, so I didn't really listen to it.
Casey, if you want to do comedy, keep going on stage more often. You're averaging like a spot and a half per month. So get out there and do it. Like Casey. Casey Moran, everybody. Getting us things started with a little poetry. Sometimes it's good.
Yeah, Simi Valley was the site of the worst nuclear disaster in U.S. history in 1959. True. That's why if you live in Simi Valley, you have sets like that.
Wow.
Saucy.
Jeez, oh man. Well, guess it does make sense. Nuclear disaster. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Heather Martin. Nelly? Heather Martin? Here she comes.
Guys, I'm sexually active. Surprise. The worst thing about having sex in LA is that guys always want to tell you how freaky they are in bed. They want to prove that to you immediately. Like, they're like, "Girl, I'm a freak. I'm going to turn you out. I'm a real freak." And then the first thing they bring up is choking. Like, that's what they're like, "You want to get choked? You want to choke me?" "No, I don't want to choke you. I don't want to get choked." Kids are doing, like, that's like a child's game, too. Like, the choking game, it's not really that freaky. Like, real freaky things, like, that's like a real mild thing. Sexual adventure, okay? Because, like, in my personal experience, the freakiest thing I've ever seen in my circulation, okay, more than one guy than you, is a guy who lays on top of me, and he holds my eyes open really wide while we're doing it, and I'm like, what is happening? What is this? What did I do to deserve this? And that's a true thing. That's a true freak, guys.
Fuck yeah, Heather. Martinelli, am I saying that right?
Oh, it's Maruli.
Maruli.
No, it's my handwriting.
Fuck yeah, I love your style. Great stuff.
Thank you.
I especially love you as the band leader of Alabama Shakes.
Oh,
It's amazing that you could do that and come up here and crush for a minute real quick.
She's very talented.
Yeah, she is.
She relaxes the audience by smiling.
Yeah.
You know, like even if you're nervous, you're going back and forth. But I expected a punchline on the first joke thing.
Yeah, no, you know what? I should have sat closer. I mean,
You know, like right there, there was a hole for a joke. You said, you like getting choked, and you would go, "Can I finish my salad first?" Do you know what I mean? Like something.
Okay. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, like, I just haven't, like, the first part of the joke, like, I haven't really figured out, but, like, the last part of it.
I like the setup, yeah.
Yeah.
Went right to the punchline.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never really understood the choking thing either. I know, Pat, you're a really crazy one in bed.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Tony.
There's no way you're Mr. Missionary Position. Nobody brings 3 guitars to do a show like this and doesn't have extra moves in the bedroom.
Well, what do you? I mean, are you doing a beep beep poo poo? Like,
oh my God! Wow. He was straight for third base, I guess.
Lactation.
Yeah, the choking thing was crazy, man. I hate the choking thing. It's weird when you know a friend likes it, though. Like my friend Ari Shafir, he's into it. He'll just go up to girls and just start choking them before he even says hello. It's hilarious. But
It's called a felony.
Yeah. But do you really have people always trying to choke you all the time?
Actually, yeah, yesterday that happened.
Yes,
yesterday? Yeah.
White guys.
I have a male.
On the Sabbath. White guys.
Yeah, on the Sabbath.
White guys. Black guys.
No, he's looking out.
Black guys choke women. Black guys
just punch the shit out of them.
Everybody else in the back of the head. No bruise.
Shit. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from New York. I grew up in Colorado.
How long have you been here?
A little over 2 years, yeah.
So you started stand-up in LA?
I started in LA.
What did you move to LA for?
Stand-up and writing. All kinds of stuff. Anything artistic.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work as a paralegal. I don't like it. It's for money.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was for fucking the fun.
Yeah, that paralegal crazy Wolf of Wall Street life, right?
Yeah, real crazy.
I absolutely love that you decided to wear the Laugh Factory curtain here tonight. Really showing that you're an all-around fan of comedy.
It's festive.
Like,
it's a holiday.
Not a lot of people have the balls to wear the Laugh Factory curtain to the comedy store because they're rival clubs. She's showing. That's like wearing all red to a crit party. You know what I'm saying, white people? Fuck yeah. Interesting. What else, Heather? What other things do you talk about other than being choked?
My crazy parents.
What nationality are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm Italian, Czechoslovakian, Puerto Rican, and Cuban.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I knew it. I told you.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're feisty, aren't you?
Some have said. Yeah.
How many of those have you put in somebody's wall before?
No, I'm not really like a puncher of walls. Like, I get really verbally violent with people. If I get really set off, but it takes me a lot.
Have you seem like you might be capable of, if you yell loud enough, breaking a wine glass.
Yeah, I've heard.
There's something very powerful and like obvious.
Most people say it's pretty loud. Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
You live in an apartment?
Yeah, Tony. I live in an apartment.
Ouch. That doesn't happen very often.
What kind of question was that, though? You live in an apartment?
That's not even the right next question there. Let's throw.
Is it bottom floor, top floor? Is there a tree that goes
You son of a bitch.
I gotta hear the next question.
Trying to get at something here. You're like, sorry, are you ticklish? If your neighbors ever, you son of a bitch. What are we talking? No ticklish references before 9. New rule. No?
Yeah. Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tony.
Yeah. I hate it. I hate getting tickled. Yeah.
Really?
I hate it.
Super ticklish.
Yeah, like I'll punch somebody in the face.
Oh, okay.
I don't like it at all.
That was tempting for you.
I have a question. What's the smallest guy you've ever had sex with?
Oh, you mean like height-wise?
Height-wise, weight-wise?
I dated a guy who was 5'6" for like a year.
He's only 5'6".
Yeah.
He's only 5'6" for a year.
No.
Once in a while.
We dated for a year.
Wow, 5'6". So what you just like used him as a dildo, right?
No, it's all the same when you're lying down. It's okay.
Oh wow.
It is. It's all the same when you're lying down. Well, I'm sure tall people in here have had sex with smaller people. It's like you're horizontal. It doesn't matter.
This is all shit you should be talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
Being sexually active and being,
No, I do talk a lot about that. Yeah. Of course.
Have you ever been with women?
No. I'm 99.99% straight. Like I have.
What's that 0.9? Yeah. Bigger?
I know. I made out with one of my girlfriends. So it wasn't for like girls are so soft and like I like snuggle. Like I like guys. I like men. Big fan.
But yeah, this lonely Indian guy in front is crazy. The only one to smile at that moment. Go for it, buddy. Go get it.
I want to talk about soft. You got to see my cock. But tasty.
Yeah. Soft serve.
Now, we were talking about being loud earlier. Have you ever gotten a complaint from your neighbors at your apartment?
From loud
events? Anything?
No.
Really?
No. I really try not to stay home ever. It's in a bad neighborhood.
It's in a Puerto Rican, Ukrainian,
No, it's
German, Czechoslovakian.
It's a Mexican neighborhood.
You don't have a pet.
I live alone. That's how I'm able to afford to live alone. Is by living in a subpar neighborhood. Yeah.
I was going to see if you were going to say Mexican neighborhood again. It's like, I live in a terrible, terrible neighborhood. They're mad. They're mad. showed up early tonight, and
I speak Spanish, so.
right, Cuban and Puerto. Now, what's the split there? Which?
My mom is half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. My dad is half Italian.
Wow. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have a younger sister, and then I have an older half brother. And his dad was full Irish.
Your mom is half Cuban, half Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And she's only had 2 kids.
No, she's had 3. She's had 3.
Oh, okay.
Why do you gotta be such a bitch? Sweet. I tried to interject a little comedy. You should try it sometime, Pat.
It's burned. Heather, I had so much fun with you. I love your charisma and your style. Willie, anything else for Heather? You got the mic up. What's going on?
I'm still thinking about the 5'6" guy.
Yeah.
And did he ever try to choke you?
Yeah.
Let his neck down for him. How did that happen?
It's like it's really.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
His extender arm for you.
You jump on your back.
Just reading and choke. Dexter bathtub. Let's do Dexter bathtub choke. You know, behind.
Oh,
Yeah, for those of you that have seen that one episode. Fuck yeah.
So was he dominant, submissive? Like
he was very masculine.
Yeah.
Guy.
Okay.
This was like 3 years ago.
What nationality was he?
Like Irish and German, whatever.
It's like Irish and German. It wasn't Irish.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, do you find yourself mostly dating white guys that are like 5'6"?
No, I just got out of a relationship with like a really narcissistic Latino guy. I just thought he was like the best person.
Right.
And he's like, not. He was, you know.
What's his name?
Is he one of those Mexicans?
Was his name Jesus or?
No, it was actually, his name was Josue.
All right. And with that, before we all get murdered, there's no way a guy named, what is it again?
Josue.
Oh yeah, he's got an AK-47, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Yeah. How many teardrop tattoos?
No, he has 0 tattoos. Yeah.
Josue's the name of my tattoo artist, no joke.
Okay.
He literally said no joke, and you laughed.
Now I see why they want to choke you.
No choke, no choke. Heather Maroli, everybody, there she goes.
A couple of singers in there.
Follow her on Twitter at FixedAirHeather. FixedAir, AIR, Heather, all one word. Casey Moran, by the way, first comedian. Casey Moran 1. MORAN 1. Fuck yeah. It's like a real show in here. One more time for Heather Maruli, everybody. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's name is Matthew Maloney.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a lot of love to give, but no one to give it to for free. So I decided, if I'm going to die alone at the very least, I'm going to want something else to do the same. That's right. I decided to get a pet. Well, what kind of pet? Well, I'm not going to get a dog because I don't need another reason to feel guilty about not going on walks. I'm afraid to get a cat because, tragically, feline addiction runs in my family. Seriously, like every time I visit relatives, fucking cats everywhere. And whenever one dies, 3 more grow in its place. Fish aren't pets, barely decorations. And I'm actually not allowed to get any type of bird or reptile because I don't now, nor have I ever worn a ponytail. So that just leaves me with one logical option. I've decided to get a scorpion. And I found this out recently. It's actually illegal to order scorpions through the mail. Thanks again, 9/11. So I had to drive 130 miles.
Just keep going. Is that the end of it? You had to drive 130 miles that way.
Big Sonny,
it's kind of scorpion, everybody. For those of you that lost place, right?
I was hoping to end with the 9/11 thing, and there is more to that joke. It's like a 10-minute piece, but...
Oh, okie dokie. And with that said, Matthew Maloney, everybody. Matthew.
Took your advice.
Yeah.
He said, don't worry about the time.
Yeah. Matthew, so nice to meet you.
Sonny, how you doing?
Great. You have I really, really like you. I mean, you are by far the funniest giant 7-year-old I've ever seen perform stand-up in my entire life. Like, of all the people that should be holding a giant baby rattle, you are the best. Matthew, I really like you. You have real jokes. Like, I love the thing about the dog. And how long have you been on stand-up?
Still in my first year.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have great stage presence for being only in a year. Did you do something before that you were on stage?
Yeah, he grew to be 6'9", 280 pounds.
Yeah, I would say that you're maybe huge.
Hey, off.
That's what happens when you weigh 120 pounds like that.
Brian, I did a lot of theater in high school, and got a lot of comedic roles and stuff like that, and college.
And dinner roles.
What did you play? What are some of the parts you played in college? Some of the parts you played.
I don't know if you recognize. Oh, you know what?
Fiddler breaking through the roof.
I gotta watch that. That's nice. Tony, I'm fat. We can't all look like you, man.
I know. I love it. Yeah, you
can.
Lord knows you can handle it. Not only do you step on my line, but you crush me at the same time. Jesus, don't do both.
I played Benjamin Braddock's dad in The Graduate in high school, and I played Caliban in those are two.
Portrayal of the rabbi. God bless and keep us far away from us.
That's a lot like the Dexter chokeout right there. The special podcasters are in South Korea right now. Like, that's a good one.
He's right. They can't both be right.
No, I think you are funny because you saw him how he came to the stage.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but you bent over and almost killed a couple people and showed us your ass crack.
It was amazing. You did get up. You were the first butt crack I've ever seen on the show. Oh, the horse of truth. Saw that too? Yeah, you got up out of that chair there. And, sometimes even comedians can get plumber's crack, and it was very impressive. Me, Willie, and Dom both noticed that we couldn't believe it. That's what it takes to really...
No, that's my opening.
It really is. It's prepared. Do you go out on a lot of auditions here now?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing auditions to be like a Hollywood actor.
Are 5'6" girls always trying to choke you?
No one's trying to choke me.
Do you know that other girl?
You should grab that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, take her back to your crib and fucking rattle that shit.
How many times a week do you get up at, like, a week?
I don't. I get on stage that often, but I go to open mics to try to get up. I do 4 open mics a week.
We have to get you an audition for Orange is the New Black, like as fast as we possibly can.
I'll take it. I'll be there.
Fuck yeah. Matthew, I really, really like your style. How long have you been doing it again? Less than a year? All in LA?
Let's see. Mostly in LA, a little bit in the Palm Desert area where I'm from, and I do a lot of stuff in Pasadena. I guess that's LA, but yeah, it's Pasadena.
So you live out in the desert?
Yeah.
How does that affect you?
It's hotter than most places, but I like it.
It's a weird place, a lot of weirdos, right?
No, not by your standard.
No, just got burned by your retired high school social studies teacher. Matthew, I love your style. Anything else from any parting words from Matthew Malone?
I'd continue, man. You're funny. Just continue.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah. That theater background really shows you're fun to watch. Matthew Maloney, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney. Yeah. But yeah. Guys, how exciting. Oh, I love this. I always love one-name people. You never know what you're going to get. Yeah.
Like Socrates.
This one is RAAB. So I'm going to guess it's Rob.
Yes, my name is Rab. Not like a rabbi. A lot of people think that. But I am like a third Jew. I'm like the J of Jew. I'm not the U of Jew. All right. The most Jewish thing about me is my nose, my beard, and how I won't pay for a Spotify account. So, 99 cents for 3 months, fuck it, I'll still shuffle, I don't care. I'm the product of 5 dudes. I have my mom and 5 dads growing up. Not all at the same time either, though. My mom's not like a Mormon hoe with a starting lineup already. But they lasted about 4 years apiece growing up. They're kind of like presidents that don't get reelected. So, she's actually ending her 5th marriage right now. Well, she's not, he is. Well, he's not. Cancer is. So, but it's cool because she can get back to the one true hobby she's been longing to do, and that's getting remarried. But if she goes for that 6th ring, guys, she'll have as many rings as Michael Jordan. That's the champion of fucking marriage and divorcing.
Wow. Gave the surfer salute as the cat came in, knowing exactly that it was a minute.
Toss down the gauntlet like follow that motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like he would drop the mic if he wasn't afraid it would break and he'd be charged for it. How's it going, Rab?
It's going good.
I like your style, man. You used to work at the Pink Dot, right?
Yeah.
You still work there? No. I love how you say that. Like, no fucking way. I'd ever.
Not for that fucking Persian Jew, no.
Wow.
I'm sorry. He's a fucker.
Wow. One in the pink, 2 in the stink. I mean, my God, there's some real anger down there at that corner, huh?
I think you left out bastard. You can't say Persian Jew without bastard.
Bastard Persian Jew.
Yeah.
Can I hear you do that?
The bastard Persian Jew?
No, the bastard's gonna be at the end.
Oh, the Persian Jew bastard.
There you go. You're on your way to show business now. Nothing like alienate the Jews in Hollywood.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How's stand-up been going? What's it been, like a couple of years you've been doing it?
Just over 2, yeah.
Yeah. How's it going for you?
It's been good. The daily job prevents me from doing it some nights, but trying to get out as much as possible. Yeah. Starting to get some shows here and there now. I don't do the networking thing really.
You don't?
No.
What do you mean? You don't talk?
I don't suck dick to get ahead. That's like all it is. It's like I don't suck dick to get ahead.
So you implying that we do?
No. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like.
Do you really think that's what's happening? It's like this crazy Illuminati dick sucking thing?
It's some
like,
kind of
and like the people at the top, like Louis, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, they're just slurping it all down.
No. There's a difference between them and then the people that are working here. Some of them.
Whoa!
Damn! He's bitter before he's done anything.
Wait, I'm guessing you're one of the guys that in the last 2 weeks showcased to be an employee here. Am I correct? Is that some of that? Do you want to work here?
No.
So then why are you hating on the employees of the comedy? Or are you talking about the show?
It's just some power, like head power shit, like these people that are
Is someone treating you bad here?
I kind of get like a little.
You want to call them out right now?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's all
You guys don't care.
It's all good.
Well, it's the truth. All you have to do it. Who are you upset with?
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna put the names out there.
Come on.
Nobody listens to this anyway.
Come on. You know, it's cool.
Because it's not really bothering me. It's just like.
Oh, no, it is bothering me.
Yeah, it is. Super bothering.
Yeah. It's not really bothering me.
You don't want to throw anybody under the bus.
Nah, yeah, that's cool. Why?
Even though you look like a guy that would throw somebody under the bus, like literally.
I look like I'd bomb him and then throw him under the bus. You look like somebody like when's Jackass 4 coming out? You know what I mean? You look like Ryan Dunn who got reincarnated and glued pubes to his face. I get a lot of that, so I'm fine.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun now?
This.
That's it.
Where do you mostly go up? Like, what's your home club if it's not this place? I love trying to get up at the improv here. I don't know, man. Just bounce around with open mics, really. You have really good jokes, man. Like, it's a shame that you hate somebody at the comedy store because we can work this shit out and be happy.
We were going to get you in before you said
Yeah,
that was a big opening.
But Rab, it's not. I think that you're like going the wrong way, thinking that 2 years in that you're gonna get traction and like to be better. You know what I mean? Like it takes fucking years.
No, I know.
Just being out every single night.
It's the different cliques. It's very high school cliquey, and if they don't think I'm funny, so it's like I don't get these shows, and I don't.
Oh, you just can't find a clique.
Yeah, I'm my own clique.
It's just
I love it. By the way, it's the second time that the Alone Indian guy clapped. I just thought you were getting one about those. And my guy's defending everything lonely tonight. It's beautiful thing. It's fucking perfect.
You know, the Comedy Store is very high school cliquey. It's just because all of us hang out here every single night. You know, so if you come here once a week, it is going to be like high school. Like, who's this guy? Is he going to kill us? Is he a comic? And does he have a knife on him? Like, we have no idea who, you know, so the only thing I can say is if you think that, it's because it is. It really is a group of friends that hang out every single day.
You're going to get that anywhere. It's a big overhyped thing that the Comedy Store's cliquey because all it is a shit ton of comedians all thrown together in one crazy funhouse. So naturally, certain people are going to hang out, and people that are improv people and people that are alt people, they're just as cliquey as anybody here.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. So you're going to find groups of friends in any profession that you do. It's not labeling it.
I'm trying to make it like high school. I just fit into everybody, but like it doesn't.
What you might not know is there's people like, you know, Gerard Carmichael who get along with every clique, like all the way through, and every clique high fives them as he goes by, and that's attainable.
Yeah. So, and then everyone else, every other comedian, enters the place and is like, "Fuck, everybody hates me." That's how I felt. That's how I feel all the time. Yeah.
Extremely sad. Sad comedian.
Wow.
I don't feel like
it's a mind fuck, man.
Looks like you two are gonna have to go see Mumford and Sons after this together and fucking man it out.
This shit is a mind fuck.
I know our friend right here will join you guys. Yeah, Clappy Mc what the fuck.
Clappy McClapperson.
Just feedback, more feedback. I like.
Yeah, we are gonna use feedback. The standout thing about the jokes are fine. You have a great look. Blah 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 blah. I mean, the feedback's great, but the fact that you have issues at a place like this, you know, and that's what you're talking about. And that sucking dick thing. It's just like that's cliche for people like us that have been doing it a longer time. To hear from somebody that's been doing it less than 3 years and doesn't realize yet that it's not dick sucking and it's not kissing ass. It's you have to make friends. Yeah. Try to make those clicks that you don't think like you laugh at you, and then you win.
Yeah.
Shave your beard. There he goes, everybody. Grab everybody. That's how quick it happens. The Muslims like that joke in the middle of the room. Thank you for laughing. Grow beards.
That's a lot of everything, right?
I'll never forget when I started second cock in comedy. 40, 50 cocks a day. Really? It's rough back then, kids. There was no AIDS. I just spit it back in their face.
You spit the jizz back in their face?
Will you let the fucking joke go? Let me do my minutes, then you can ask.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Amory Lee. Shit. Wow, no, we lost a good one. I had faith in this one.
You know what that means?
Are you sure you're not in the room and you're just gotten shy? Anne-Marie Lee, I feel like she's in this room. She must be taking a shit. Guys, your next comedian.
Hey, you didn't do the sound effects, so she got banned.
She got blacklisted. Make a noise. I think we should use that tradition. I think they just get moved on. Iffy Nawadaway.
Nice opening. Okay, so growing up, my dad always used to dress me up. Like, no matter where we're going, I'd always get dressed up. So, like, if it was a birthday party, I was in a suit. If it was a dinner party, I was in a suit. Slumber party, I was in a suit. But I grew up in Compton, California, the hood, so it just always looked like I had a court dance. So it was like, who's this thug ass baby? Going everywhere. It was me. I was the thug baby. Racism's real big right now. Raise your hand if you're racist. Shout out to you. But everything has a silver lining. Everything has a bright side, and I kind of figured it out. See, racism isn't that bad. See, because racism creates racists, and then racists become racist dads. And racist dads have daughters who want to fuck black dudes. So when you really look at it, it's not that bad. Man, that wasn't a minute, guys. Let's just wrap it up.
That's perfect. 55 seconds of Iffy Nawadaway. Am I saying that right? Nawadaway? It's like you're just silent. This is your second time on the show, right? I met you before. Luck of the bucket brings you back. Another funny minute. Last time was fun too, right?
Yeah, it was good.
You are the buffest nerd I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like you just fucking lift weights and steal glasses from your grandma and wear them. It's incredible. You are ripped. Like some chick broke your heart and you just won't stop, or dude broke your heart and you just will not stop lifting weights.
Yeah, it was like the ad in the back of the comic where I was the nerd at the beach, got the sand kicked on me, and then I ordered the stuff and it worked.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Where are you from?
LA native.
Wow.
From Compton, California, straight out of Compton.
You got a booty like.
I don't know if it's really straight out of Compton on this one.
So did you see?
Really?
The kids were in gangs. He's taking piano lessons. You got likability. Yeah. Likability. You can't buy that. You look like a guy that we want to hang with. And that's a very cool thing. You can't. It's just part of it. Keep that going. It's fun shit. This on?
Yeah.
You used to bring a laugh.
You got a booty like J-Lo and glasses like Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. There's the half-court shot that Pat shoots once in an episode.
Time was running out.
Every once in a while, Pat's like that ball boy that gets stuck on the court when the team comes back down and gets, run over. But sometimes he makes those deep three-pointers. Iffy, that's such a cool name. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it's short for Iffy Shakude.
Wow. Your parents hate you. Oh, no, what that noise means. That's a blackest black eye of the night sound. So what's your full name? Do you have a middle name in the middle of it?
Yeah,
Holy shit. Okay, can you say the whole thing?
Yeah, Iffy Shakude, Ichiyama.
Wow. Almost took up an entire 60 seconds just on the name. We almost heard the sound of a kitty there. Iffy, what do you do for work?
Right now I get paid to play video games.
Nice.
I'm a host. I'm a host for Geek and Sundry on Twitch.tv. So if you guys like watching people play video games, get up on that.
What are you playing right now?
Right now we're playing Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Long ass cutscenes.
Do you watch that, Red Band? I watch it all the time. To me, Twitch is my new falling to sleep. I'll just put on some video game. I don't even give a shit. Just listen to somebody play video games, fall asleep.
And you just, like shoot and kill people all around the world.
Yeah.
So that's your outlet for the natural, Compton side of things, right?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, most people were actually doing it, and then GTA came out, and I was like playing, and I was like, "Oh, guys, I'll just do it from the inside."
You know, Tony, that comment was a little bit iffy.
Oh, wow, there he goes. Now he's just throwing beach balls throwing beach balls on the basketball court. Stop the game. You're like a streaker. You're like a fully clothed
Dude, I've been getting naked on Eric Andre's show. Watch out for it, baby.
You know what that whistle means. Pat's gone over his word limit for the night, everybody. This is the part where we put a red ball gag in Pat's mouth, and he's only allowed to speak through his guitar from this point on now. Iffy. So, I just love saying
I love that name.
Yeah, it's great. What do you like to do for fun other than play video games?
Comedy. That's like since I
comedy
and comedy. You know, we all masturbate before we write, right? Yeah. So, but like, since I do improv, sketch, and stand up, you know, lots of comedy to keep me busy.
You're so likable. Again, another guy. Are you getting auditions or anything?
Yeah, I was in Comedy Bang Bang and Key and Peele.
Oh, yes, you're gonna be great. It's done.
I love the idea of the height of laziness is to watch somebody play video games.
Yeah, it really is.
The lazier you can get.
That's it.
Tom, I'm right with you, man. I don't know what this fucking world is coming to.
You're over your limit, Kyle.
Iffy, anything else? Willie, you got anything for Iffy? Willie, I think Willie at one point whispered in my ear during your set that he's going to cast you in the Carmichael show. So, no pressure, Willie, but anything you want to say to Iffy?
He could play Laurel stand-in.
Yeah, he could be.
You seem like you had very good parents. Were they together the whole time? Nope, not at all. My dad got remarried. He's from Nigeria. My mom did. She's from Louisiana. And, you know, 2 presents for Christmas. That's the way I always look at the bright side. You know? Yeah. Was the new mom lighter skin? Yeah, it was like Fresh Prince. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you woke up one day, it's like, hey, a light skinned mom now? That's all I have to say.
That's why he writes on the Carmichael show right there. Look out for a Fresh Prince reference coming next week on NBC.
I think it's so cool that you look at it that way, so positively. 2 Christmas presents, as opposed to the fact that 2 people didn't love you enough to say just another angle.
Oh, it's the best.
I've been getting these emails from your dad.
Oh, yeah. I'll never be able to have a rich uncle wanting to send me money. It's always going to spam.
I think that's what I said last time he was on the show.
Yeah. Yeah. Pat,
way to go.
I fucking own the Fat Jew shit. You can find me on Twitter. My name is Fat Jew on Twitter.
But it's not really Fat Jew. It's at Patty Reagan.
Yeah, but my name is Fat Jew.
Right.
I was going to change it to Doc McStuffins. It's on Disney XD. It's an animated show.
All right, maybe if we just cut the mic wire, maybe, I don't know. We'll figure something. Oh, jeez.
Come on, man! You kidding this? Jesus! I almost went under this table. I was so close to being under this table. Wow. I was going to flip the table over.
You really sat on it tonight, Brian.
Oh, my God!
I forgot that's even part of the show.
Oh, damn!
Got me. I actually jumped at Dom jumping. I'm like, what is that Dom jumping? We've seen so many great comedians have the shit scared out of them by that sound effect over the last few months. It's really impressive. Iffy, I noticed you didn't even flinch at that gunshot. Is that from being from Compton?
Yeah, I did get a flashback. I was like, protocol, hide the colors and get on one knee.
Right. Yeah.
You gotta pray subservient to a gang. I chose Bloods this time.
Have you ever run into, are you still in Compton?
No, I'm in Koreatown now, so yeah. Out the hood into another hood.
Living on up.
Yeah.
You went from crib to hip.
Yeah.
I can just tell that guy behind you that said, "Yep, has no fucking idea what he's talking
Yeah.
about."
Koreatown's
Tell
where
by the way he said it.
Koreatown's where people who move to LA, they either end up in Koreatown or Hollywood.
How long
Two
have you lived in LA?
shit
Guy with the hat.
neighborhoods.
Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Back to the show, everybody. Back to the show. Hey, settle down. You don't have a microphone, sir. Thank you. Somebody tell that second base umpire to keep it quiet over there. Son of a bitch. Questions are over. Iffy, I had so much fun with you. Nice to meet you. Iffy Nawataway. Follow him on Twitter at Iffy's Not Funny. IFYS Not Funny. IFYS Not Funny. All one word. I can totally tell, like, that's one of those guys that, like, is going to be a star. It's incredible. Josh, I'll take a drink, too. Yeah. Anyway.
One more for me, too. I working 13 hours today.
Wow. Well, somebody's about to drop. What were you doing for 13 hours?
Working on Eric Andre's show. I was peppercorn bing bong. I got in a horse costume. I fucking danced around.
You know, I remember when the show used to be over here. You would say an occasional.
Hey, sorry, get a less compelling personality in this chair.
He really is. He's a one-man band. The last couple weeks, his confidence has grown through the roof. 13-hour date today. Eric Andre's show. Getting naked. Fuck yeah. You know, it's all happening.
Are you a little fuckboy on that show? What are you? They make you dress up naked in the horse outfits and stuff?
No, I was
look at your butt and stuff.
I've been featured on the show like the whole time. I've been naked a lot, right? And I get naked. They have a bit called Naked Pat where I get oiled up while they're doing an interview. I get in the guest island. I go and take their lunch order naked.
You always do me a favor on this show.
Yeah.
Stay clothed.
Yeah,
I'm begging.
No problem. The oiled up white guy that they all get to look at your butthole and stuff.
Now, Adult Swim, they have to censor that out, right?
Yeah, they censor that, but like Eric does shit like he'll like hop on a desk and like try to take a shit. He drank his own pee 2 days ago.
Wow.
They're gonna have to censor that, I'll tell you that.
They are?
Yeah. They're gonna have to yeah, Tony, they're gonna have to censor Eric drinking his own pee.
Fear Factor NBC had women drinking horse cum.
Google it.
Wait a minute. Hey, are we on Joe Tony? What's going on?
Dom, you've seen that. Did you ever see the Fear Factor where the girls drank the horse cum?
No, I can't watch that. Bullshit. I love Joe, but like bullshit.
Right.
That's why they canceled Fear Factor's that episode, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. They said nay.
Yeah.
Guys.
That's called the punchline.
Let's keep the show moving. Your next comedian, Yadoy Travis.
Yeah!
Wow. Clearly a crowd favorite.
Hey everybody, little fact about me. A couple weeks ago I had a panic attack, thought about killing myself. I was on a rooftop by a pool, thought about jumping right off, and then I thought about it and I realized I could never kill myself because I know my moves, you know? You're real even fight, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You're like, yeah, block, get out of here with that weak shit, you know? Trained in the same gym, I'm the same dude. What are you doing? I stay up late at night watching tapes of myself, trying to find holes in my defense, and I can never do it. You know? Just never do it. I'm sort of done with white people thinking that the weirdest shit makes them not racist. I met a girl a while ago who was in a class on Southern Lit when I was in. She was in Portland or something like that. She said the words with her own mouth. She goes, I can't be racist. I've never even seen a black person. What? It's not about opportunity, man. It's not like I can't be racist. I haven't had a chance to prove myself. You know? Thank you.
Fuck yeah. That's fun. Where are you from, Yadoy? Atlanta. How long are you in town for? Talking to the mic. Oh, you've been here a year. Nice. How long did you stand up in Atlanta?
2 years and then
Punchline? Punchline Atlanta?
Oh, I don't like it.
So you're a Republican, right?
Yeah. You know, bounce back.
Yeah.
You ever do Keys Night?
Keys Night? Or
when I heard about a room in Atlanta where you go up and if the audience doesn't like you, they shake keys.
Oh, that's it. Uptown. I would do the Thursday.
So never keys.
Yeah, I featured there last time I was over there.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
About that November.
Actually, my friend.
Want to meet in the middle of the week?
My friend Austin Dom actually, I think, hosted for you when you were in the Improv. Austin? Yeah, it was a couple years ago. Austin Charles. I think you were headlining. Oh, your friend Austin. My friend Austin, not Austin. Yeah.
Willie, can you be the light-skinned middleman in this episode?
Alabama, so yeah.
You know,
it's like the picture of like Cro-Magnon man standing up, and then skin tone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Right,
you know what I'm saying, Willie.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the before and after for skin bleach as we go from left to right.
Yeah.
Hey, that
We just thought
that's not where that sound effect would play, Brian. I think you have that completely confused with a good moment of the show.
So you went to United for a year, and the culture's different, right? Do you know anyone out here, or you just came out here by yourself? Oh, I was all alone. Wow. Yeah.
You got a girlfriend? Bullshit. I call bullshit. You got a girlfriend. I met her.
Whoa.
I did. Whoa, I moved here.
Whoa. Where'd you meet her at?
Just threw him into the back of the bus.
Yeah.
2 people. Okay, good. What happened here? What happened, audience? Is everybody okay? Something get weird?
Austin.
What the fuck happened?
His friend's name was Austin. You gotta get to the bottom of this.
It was Austin in Austin, Texas. His name's Austin Chardin.
How long have you had a girlfriend for?
8 months.
Wow, so you met her out here.
In college. I went back for Christmas.
What college?
Emory.
And then you met her there, and you brought her to LA?
Very briefly. She's now in Scotland.
Whoa.
Damn, smart. Oh, yeah.
How's it smart, Willie? Yeah, Willie.
You know, guys, I don't know if we have enough time for me to get into this. Well, you know, this new relationship is going to get rocky. She's going to be managing because she's spending a lot of time with stand-up. So she thought, you know, I'm going to go to Scotland and just see some things. And then you're like, cool. She's getting a master's. Yeah. See, she's working over there.
What's she getting it in?
Neuroscience.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at this.
Little smarty pants.
What'd you major in?
What?
What did you major in?
Psychology. So, neuroscience for lazy people.
Fuck yeah.
What are you doing Friday? I'd like to have you on the desk watch you at the Ice House.
Yeah.
I'm not busy at all. Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
There you go.
How many dicks did you suck to get that?
11.
Rab learned something here tonight. It's all about sucking those dicks. It takes 11 dicks down the gullet to get a spot at the Ice House on Friday night.
Yeah.
Yadoy, so fun. Another person, I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot tonight. Tons of likability.
Likable people.
It's incredible.
Because, like, I think back to a couple weeks back, and we had some real fucking shitheads on the show, Tony.
I was here last week. I'm just trying not to be another John Johnson.
Oh, you know, he's not a bad guy.
I believe it.
He killed himself after that episode, actually. John Johnson, it was rough.
So, Pat, how long have you been hosting the show?
So there you go. I almost called you Iffy Nawadaway. It's Yadoy Travis, everybody. There he goes.
Thank you.
So nice to meet you, Yadoy.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Professor Doy. Professor Doy. D-O-Y-E. Doye. Okay, sure. You don't have to be an uppity asshole about it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Just because your girlfriend went to Scotland, you don't have to act French. You do have a spot at the Ice House on Friday. However, it turns out exchange rate, 2 more dicks you have to suck after tonight.
Hey, I'm good.
Okay, let's keep up. Maybe we should.
No, we should do one more.
No, we can't. No. If we can,
it's already pulled, Tony.
If we have okay, we have to do an extra short one with Logan Gunselman.
Hello. Okay, I have a question. guys think that this would be a good slogan for Coinstar? You guys know what Coinstar is? I think it'd be good if it was Coinstar, be poor loudly. Cool. I'm pretty poor. Is that relatable? No, is that okay? Cass, ladies, is this relatable? Ladies, you ever really vibing with a guy and he goes to charge his phone and he's having like a really hard time plugging his charger into his phone and you realize that you don't want to fuck him anymore? I don't want to go over because you said short.
Sure, okay. I mean, that's, by the way, that's the epitome of like what I was talking about when I tell people to take their time, you know? You're so fun to listen to. Awesome. Easy listening.
Great jokes.
Yeah, so fun. I just want to give a special shout out. We have one of my favorite people from the hit show on NBC, Undateable, going back for season 2. It's Rick Glassman is here, everybody. NBC, Undateable, NBC Carmichael show.
Hey, I still love it.
I'd like to give a shout out to the NBC Peacock sitting in the back left corner over there. We have the whole family. They always find the Peacock jokes to be funnier than everybody else. I always try to squeeze them in. Rick, how's it going over there? Season 3, I had a feeling when I was saying it. I knew something was wrong.
True Detective?
Yeah,
True Detective, season 3?
No, Undateable. but season 3, the whole thing's live. That, like you said, that's awesome. Yeah.
Rick, can you tell us about Crystalia and what's he like? Brad Warren, the guys that are really talented. Stop it, I love you so much.
Rick Glassman is here, everybody. One of the best.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years. And how long would you say you have a set? Like, what's your main?
I do 2 years.
Really? I'd like to see you at the Ice House Friday.
Double Ice House spots all at once. I can feel the anger in the back of the room of comedians that were on before these two, and the ones especially that never got picked out of the bucket at all. I mean, just furious, lovely anger. I actually feed off of it. Anyway, Logan, that's so interesting. I feel like you're one of the people that I've seen around here a lot for a couple of years, but I've never seen on stage. So it's always a different, like, interesting thing. I feel like I normally see people before everybody else does. Where with you, I feel like I've seen you hanging out here a lot. I feel like you've been going hard for 2 years, right? Like lots of spots.
Yeah, I've been trying to. So I feel like I have made eye contact with you really awkwardly. They were like, no, I can't talk to you. Keep walking.
Somebody just fall underwater over there? What was that noise? I didn't know they added a shallow end to the belly room. Very interesting. The noises that come out of this room sometime.
Logan, I like the cut of your jib. I like the V of your neck. I like the waist of your pants. I like the strap of your sandals.
Wow. Whoa. Somebody's going to write a song about Logan eventually. You can find a word to rhyme with sandals, you're going to have it. So Logan, what else do you do?
I have a day job. I work at an auction house.
Wow, you the auctioneer?
No, I'm not. Everyone always asks that.
Right.
I just
I'm a hack, thank you.
No, it's
pointing that out.
Well, someone had to tell you. No.
Logan, I'm sorry, we have to do an extra short thing with you, so that's your time. Logan Gunselman. At the Ice House Friday night. She's on Twitter at Dirty Guns. I don't know. I hope I'm not cutting you guys off with anything.
No, I've seen her perform before. She's very funny.
It's time to get to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go on. It's always my favorite part of the show. We have 2 people that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. And recently, we just switced out for 2 new regulars, and the other old 2 regulars now go up in the original room on this night, do a longer set, and now we have 2 new ones anyway. So that like 3 times. Yeah. 15. Seems like a low number until you just know that 15 is the amount of dicks. Undisclosed how many times you have to suck those 15 dicks.
Do you have a song about that?
No, dude, I write songs about my real life. And without further ado, I'm going to bring up your first regular, doing a brand new 60 seconds. You know her from Kill Tony, everybody, as one of the newest regulars. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
Hello. So it turns out that like people don't always mean what they say when they tell you things. I was house sitting recently, and she said I could wear anything that I wanted. I stopped at the underwear drawer. I had her clothes laundered, and when I brought them back, she was like, "You really like to indulge in your crazy, don't you?" No, you told me I could. All right. People tell me that like I should be just myself, and it's hard because you have to like know who that is to be able to do that. And when you don't really know who that is, then you get swayed around really easy, and all of a sudden you're like playing Dungeons and Dragons on a Labor Day Monday. I'm sorry, that's it.
Oh my God, how dare you close with an apology. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Writing a brand new minute every week is one of the hardest things in the world. It takes a gigantic set of balls to even try it. What did you talk about?
I was trying about people not meaning what they say. They don't like people are fake.
I can immediately tell you that what happened there is we don't know what you were talking about. You said underwear. What are you saying?
Oh, I said I house sat recently, and she said I could wear anything.
Wear any of her clothes.
Right.
See, I was thinking you were talking about your clothes, and I was so confused. I didn't get the joke. You need to really explain that, because not many times you house sit and go, "Oh, you can wear any of my clothes, by the way." You don't have to like bring clothes. You just put them in drawers. No one does
Well,
that.
it's girl stuff, clearly, Brian. I don't think guys are going to say, "Hey, you can wear any of my clothes."
Yeah, but did you get that? I didn't get that.
I sort of thought that maybe that's what you were saying, but it definitely has to be more clear. Now, what you do if she did say you can try on any of my clothes and wear any of my clothes that you want, you went for the underwear.
No, I said don't worry. I stopped at the underwear. But that would be better.
Did this really happen? Did you try on clothes for somebody that you were house sitting for?
No.
Oh, wait a second. I don't know if I believe
She
that.
said I could. I wore a few t-shirts.
Well, let's talk about
for
it.
a lot.
Yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
She said that I could. Yeah. But apparently she was just being nice. She wasn't actually, because I ran out of clean clothes, and
happens.
Did you at least wash her clothes?
Yeah, I even had them professionally washed. I paid money that I don't have. Well, I would save money if I just done my laundry. I did not actually. I went commando instead of cutting her underwear.
You went in her pants?
Wow, just lit to denim.
Whoa. I said shirts.
And what was the other thing? What did you talk about after the clothes?
Push to Jordache.
Settle down over there. Melissa, what did you talk about after the clothes?
Being yourself and not knowing that. I'm still figuring that out.
Right, that was more like just a real statement than a joke. And what came after that?
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, yeah.
Did you
Play Dungeons and Dragons?
Maybe, yeah.
You have to be able to commit one way or another.
Yes, I did.
Today? Did you play that? Really?
It was 2 weeks in preparation, too. Yeah.
The Dungeons and Dragons hangout was planned for 2 weeks?
Yeah. I just kind of jumped on the bus, like, all right.
Dungeons and Dragons bus? Where does that go through?
I don't understand it. So random people meet up in a building, and
it's kind of like playing poker, but you don't have sex with women.
How many girls are at these things?
I'm the only one.
This is the stuff that you have to talk about, that you have to delve into. You know, instead of doing 3 different jokes about 3 different things, you know, talk about playing Dungeons and Dragons. Talk about why you wanted to wear clothes and that you run out of laundry no matter how hard you try. And, you know, you got to delve in and really break it down. Just find the meat and
it's because playing it on the surface isn't always going to be,
Right.
there.
So did like every single one of those guys give you their phone number or FTP address or anything like that?
Good for you hackers in the audience. Melissa, we're going to roll on. Thank you so much. Melissa Esslinger. Follow her on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. We have one other regular. Your final comedian of the night is also one of the newest two regulars here, and she is 19 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Makovsky.
Thanks. When I was in the 3rd grade, I had a hernia, which is pretty crazy. I had to get surgery for my hernia, and it was in an uncomfortable area for a 3rd grader. It was like down here, and my mom was concerned. She was like, "Hey, doctor, is that scar going to be visible forever?" And the doctor was like, "Well, once your daughter gets pubes, no one's going to see the scar." Like, first of all, why is my doctor saying pubes like he's just the chillest dude ever? And second of all, why is he just assuming that I'm gonna go full bush? My pubes come in, I'm like, leave them, they're mine now. I don't know. I saw some people down the street and I was about to judge them for no reason, And then I stopped myself because I'm a good person. And I was like, Ali, don't judge them. You're better than that. And you're better than them. Those people were idiots. Thank you.
58 seconds of Ali Makovsky. Did it again.
I'm only 19 for like a couple hours.
Let's talk about your birthday's coming up? Your birthday's at midnight?
Well, let's get it on.
Yeah.
No.
We'll be able to celebrate one more year of you not being allowed at this club that you're performing in right
I'm
now.
about to start bringing like chairs to sit on the sidewalk and stuff. It's
Sounds
okay.
like a plan.
Yeah.
I think you can do something like that.
You want to hang out later?
I'm busy.
That'd be a nice band. What'd she say?
She said she's busy.
Oh, I'd just like to give you a bath.
Nothing. I prefer showers.
Whoa, I think she wants you to pee on her.
That's what I was saying.
Not golden showers.
Allie, so fucking fun. Last week we called your mom. Hey, you know what? I want to ask you this. This is what, episode 3, 4 for you?
I don't know.
4 or 5, something like that. Are you still doing minutes that you stockpiled, or are you starting to write?
I wrote 2 new jokes today that I was gonna do, and then I heard Dom was gonna be here, and I didn't want to like do something stupid, and so then I was like, let's just do a classic, and then try these.
And now look how good you did. He wants to give you a fucking bath.
But he doesn't want me to open him, so.
I gotta love it. That's how you get the spots.
I do want you to open.
I'm not gonna open anything that's.
No,
You're at the Marriott.
why do you got to be such a pig? I'm talking about on the road.
Okay.
You've been on the road for a year or two.
Right.
A trip around the world, get your fake ID, we'll have fun. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm older than you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I swear to
You look
God.
awful.
Thank you. It's my skin. It's moist.
Guys, we did it. That's Allie Makovsky.
Thank you.
Follow her on Twitter, Allie Makovsky. Allie Makovsky. We did it again. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Let's check in with Ryan J. Ebel with tonight's super drawing that took place during this episode. Boom. Look at that. Magic. You see it. You know it. Oh, wow, that's me. Big one of me. That looks like you, Tom. It's so funny to see Tom's drawn face. Dom just said that he forgets what he looks like until he looks at a mirror. I never forget what you look like, Dom. You're our favorite face on the show. We squoze you one more time before Monday Night Football season. We lose Dom for half the year as an eligible guest, so I squoze him in 3 times in the past month. Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. Great crowd.
The Great Willie Hunter. Watch the Carmichael Show every Wednesday, 9 p.m. NBC. Watch Undateable with our friends Rick Glassman, Chris D'Elia, Brent Moore, and Ron Funches. And thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Could have just rode your wacky wave. Pat Reagan is here, everybody. The house artist. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him, and by the end of this episode, he's going to have a full drawing of tonight's episode. One of my favorite artists in the entire world. He works here on Kill Temp. Tony the Great, Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. I'm so happy to have him be part of the team. Freakishly great job.
You know, he has all the prints are now for sale on his website.
Yeah.
So all the past episodes that he did, you can buy right now
at RyanJEbelt.com.
Yes.
Boom. Yeah. And check out his work on Instagram and follow him there, Twitter, and everything else. Yeah, we have dates coming up. This is the other part where we drag down the show for just a moment.
This Thursday, we're going to be at Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. It's me, Tony, and special guest Aiko Tanaka. So if you're in a beautiful town, there's a Phoenix shooter right now on the highway, shooting people on the highway. So it's going to be real fun.
Yet another reason to come out to the show.
Yeah. Stay off the highways and get into the air conditioning and Stand Up Live this Thursday, the 2nd. And then I'll be in Toronto all of next week, the 25th through the 30th. Get tickets for that at JFL42.com for those of you listening in Toronto. And then Portland, Friday and Saturday, the 23rd and 24th of October. That's it.
Boom.
And there's other stuff too, but I'm not going to annoy this live audience. It gets really weird when we have to talk about our dates because we have to make money. For those of you that, you know, we don't always just do free shows. You quiet fucking audience.
Right.
All right? That's how we make our money is on the road. Selling fucking hot tickets on the road. Yeah. Guys, I'm so excited that you're here. This show is so much fucking fun. Somehow Mondays have become my new favorite day of the week. I love doing this. I'm so glad you're here. Because we have an awesome format on this show. And, every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. These are two returning like Jedis of this show. Two of my favorite go-to guests, and I decided to book them together. Usually I would spread two guests like this out over 3 episodes. But tonight, I'm just clamoring them together all at once for one big blowout. Put your hands together for two of our favorites, Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. Yeah. Wow, Tiffany Haddish and the great Kirk motherfucking Fox.
Yeah, he's the best.
Tiffany Haddish is fresh off of today's season 2 pickup of the Carmichael Show. Motherfucking NBC.
Yes, I'm not gonna be unemployed after a while. That's gonna be nice.
Oh, you might.
I might.
You don't know what.
Well, you know, I'm just glad that I'm just glad to be a black woman with a high-paying job.
Why wouldn't you be?
It's not easy to get that.
I know. I can't get that.
Kirk has trouble getting a job as a black
tall white man.
A tall white man, it's hard for a tall white man to work out.
It's tough, man. A lot of racial problems going on.
Everybody think you play basketball and stuff.
Yeah, fuck it. Just they come at me hard. Don't encourage her yet. Let her just, earn it.
Yeah, I'll earn it.
Guys,
congratulations on your money.
Thank you.
Good.
I haven't seen it yet, but I can smell it coming.
Do you know when you start working on it?
I don't know. I found out on Twitter, man. Nobody even called me or nothing. I just saw it on Twitter, and they was like, congratulations, seen it on Deadline, season 2. I'm like, but I don't really know if I'm going to even be in season 2. Nobody. said nothing to me.
Oh yeah. What if,
I mean, if you read the credits, it says I'm a guest star. Like,
Yeah, that's how it works now. It's literally everybody.
But now it's like a guest star. GUESS. You don't even know.
Yeah.
It's like,
No.
you gotta just guess.
Yeah, I'm with it though.
Kirk, what's that drink you're drinking?
That's a OJ cranberry, just a little sugar. Battle the hypoglycemia. Thank you.
You got hypoglycemia?
No, but I just like to feel that I'm just current.
Okay. I got high blood pressure.
Do you?
Black people problem.
Nice. But you also got a TV show, so it's a wash.
I guess so. Yeah. I'm not working right now though. So I mean, I'm just here.
Right.
I just found out on Twitter.
Well, congratulations.
Nobody sent the contract, or my agent didn't even call me.
Just a couple days ago, you were at the Slauson.
I was at the Slauson Swap Meet, like celebrating that I could spend $100 at the Slauson Swap Meet. I got my car washed, got the windows tinted.
At the swap meet?
Yeah, the swap meet. Yeah, I got
car wash at the swap meet.
Yeah, you can get your car washed at the swap meet. I got a pap smear. I got a pit bull plate. Got me a new outfit.
Every week, I have Pat Reagan over there ask the guests a question. I leave it out of my hands, and I just let him come up with his own question that he wants to ask the guests. So, no further ado, Pat Reagan.
All right. Tiffany Haddish.
Yes.
Would a guy like me ever have a shot with you?
Hell, motherfucking yeah! I was just dreaming about you. When I was putting my lipstick on, I was like, look at him.
Wow, the horse of truth.
Just like that. He got abs and stuff. He got an app for them abs. So.
Really?
Yeah, I touched his stomach. I was like, you ain't in the gym? He was like, no, I got an app for that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, what's the first thing you would do with a girl like Tiffany if you got her back to your place?
Grease my scalp?
No. I remember she got a high blood.
I know what that is.
Get drinks, smoke weed, put on music, and just give you back massage. Don't get her drunk.
Hopefully not your.
Don't get me drunk. My pussy dry when I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Don't get me drunk. Just grease my scalp. I'll teach you how to do it.
Okay.
Every black woman loves to have their scalp greased.
Gotta learn how to grease the
You want to make a black woman fall in love with you and follow you wherever you go, you grease her motherfucking scalp. You get you some cocoa butter and a free wash her shit and just, run your finger down that scalp. Ooh, Jesus. It's making me moist thinking about it.
You can put like a YouTube video out or something of what this is, because white people have no idea.
I taught you how to grease my scalp, remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. I actually did do it.
But you got to be careful of the hair, correct?
Yeah, he pulled out a track and shit. He fucked it up.
Yeah, there was a little extra hair there that I was wondering what that was and why there was a hair clip in it.
It's clipped
The hair clip and all the hair came off, guys. Yes, the cheetah of
Terrorway. The Terrorway.
He looked so scared, you guys. You looked scared as fuck. He was like, oh shit, Tiffany, what happened? I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I thought it was.
I didn't know you were into chemo. I didn't know. Like, yeah.
It's adorable, though. However whatever that is up there.
Right here, this is recycled Tupperware.
That is?
Yeah.
What?
This is plastic. You know, you can do so many things with plastic, and if you put chemicals in it and put it in the microwave and melt it down, pull it out, do a couple of things. You can make it in the hair.
On steroids.
Yeah, you can make it in the hair. I just can't be at high temperatures because this shit will melt. So.
All right, Pat.
These are all good things to know.
Yeah.
Pat, what's your question for Kirk?
All right, Kirk Fox.
Yes, sir.
Same question?
Nope. What would you say? What would you say to a young Kirk Fox about life, like a 14-year-old Kirk Fox?
Don't ask questions. Just go for it. See what happens.
I like that.
Maybe commit to a one-handed backhand earlier in my life.
One-handed? What do you mean one-handed backhand?
As a tennis player, as a young 14-year-old, I should have committed to either a one-handed or a two-handed, not a two-handed release.
Do you have any other life lessons other than the one-handed?
No, that should be enough. If you can just mirror what I just said. Try and get through that. Don't just fucking overdo it.
So you played tennis when you were 14?
Yeah. Tennis has been a part of my life since I was just 10.
Can I give 14-year-old Kirk Fox a piece of advice?
You can.
Learn how to grease a black girl's scalp.
That's good to know. I did not know until I was 16.
Have you ever hooked up the black girl first?
Shit. By choice? No, I mean by choice.
You been raped? You been raped by a black woman before?
I completely. I mean, it started as a rape, and then I just surrendered when I just realized I cannot fight it.
Yeah.
Have you guys, fellas, have you guys ever been,
bonus question?
have you guys ever been raped by a woman?
Sure, you can call it what you want. Is it really rape?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't mean it in the hard, weird way that makes everyone uncomfortable right off the bat as soon as I open my mouth and say it.
Have you been?
I played
an
extra week
in Lawrence, Kansas, where I pretty much got forced into getting a blowjob. What? In a bathroom, and I was like, fuck, I don't really want this blowjob. What? Forced into getting a blowjob.
I hate when that happens. It's like, oh fuck, quit sucking it.
Yeah. How were you forced into getting a blowjob?
Lawrence Caston.
This girl was buying me drinks. She was like trying to get me drunk to take advantage of me.
I've done that to guys.
Yeah.
I'll do that to you. I won't buy you no drinks, so you'll pay for your own drinks.
And I'm gonna make sure this happens. I'll make sure he does you right.
But you know, I've been trying to rape you for a minute, Kirk. You keep running from me. This long-legged motherfucker take big steps.
Wait, what are you doing? I would never say no to you.
You ever got superhead before?
Fuck yeah.
Got what?
I don't even know what the question was, but it sounded like I should say fuck yeah.
You know, I sucked my thumb till I was 18. I'm a beast. I ain't never had no braces.
Listen, I got enough dick for everyone. You can suck it.
This is the first Keltonia that I feel like is going to end in a gangbang, and I'm pretty excited about that. So let's get the show rolling. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time here tonight, and then talk to me and our esteemed panel. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Sometimes we give them advice. Sometimes we talk to you and find out other stuff. Sometimes we make fun of you. Anything can happen. And it's going to be a blast.
Sometimes David Arquette comes.
Yeah, yes he does.
Oh my God, I got his phone number.
Me too.
You do too?
Yeah. What's he saying to you?
Well,
There's no one in this room that doesn't have his phone.
It's true.
If someone will talk to him, he will give the number.
Pretty much.
David Arquette's actually signed up in this bucket. No, he really has. And I pulled his name out, and David Arquette came on stage and did 60 seconds. Well, it turned into about a 4-minute monologue, but it was awesome.
How did my name get in there?
But guys, if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time, uninterrupted. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Man, gets a little more annoying every week.
But that vibration felt good on my coochie lips.
Oh, shit.
It felt good too.
Oh, shit.
Felt good to you too?
Yeah.
You got coochie lips?
I got a sensor. I got a sensor at the end of my dick.
I feel like I'm going to have to pull names out of the bucket tonight to make this show happen. I just want to see you two just fucking go at it. Make the funniest baby of all time.
It's going to be tall, it's going to be fast, and it's going to be special.
Definitely going to be special.
I'll do my part.
What does that mean?
I think we're watching.
What does that mean?
Just gonna drop the baby powder and leave me?
Do my part. You
gonna help
you
me
want
raise
the kid. You have all these plans for this
I'ma
kid.
just have a baby with him.
That's fine. I'll watch that too.
Musical skills and tattoos. Like a rapper.
Do you have tattoos?
What quarter?
Abs and shit. He young. Got an inheritance.
Tiffany, next time finger yourself before coming on the show. Your estrogen is leaked into the main room. It's really.
You might be able to file a sexual harassment
I'm
case.
just saying, I haven't had a dick in like 4 weeks, so.
I don't like it. You're a little extra fucking really just like.
Well, you're gonna make up for it tonight.
You guys can't even see what's happening on this side of the table. So take care of it before the show. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian with uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is Tad Whaley.
What up? Guys, some sad shit happened the other day. Went to a funeral.
Yeah, and I had to pray at the funeral. That was fucking sad too. The lady next to me, we had to hold hands and shit, and the lady next to me, she had a nub, dude, like, for her hand. It's a PC world out there. I don't want to grab that shit, but I can't tell her that. It's fucked up. The one thing, like, I don't know. It's like all wrinkly and shit, like, how am I supposed to grab this nub, close my eyes, and pray to God? How do you do that? I don't want to do that shit. So I do it anyway because I'm a nice guy, and I'm trying to think of God, but I can't. Just think of how did this shit happen. Poor lady. Was it an old war injury? I don't fucking know. Maybe she like fell asleep on a train track, got too drunk. I don't fucking know, man. But I can't pray to God with that note there. So I just put like a parking placard there and walked away. She's handicapped, guys. Alright, thank you.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. 50 seconds on the stub. Tad, I feel like this is a true story, right?
Yes, very true.
Which funeral was it?
Family friend. He died of cancer.
Old Nubs.
Yeah.
What was that in reference to?
Old Nubs Johnson. That was the name of the family friend who died.
R.I.P. Old Nubs, yeah.
Wait, so the person in the coffin had a nub?
No, the person next to me, we were praying for the dead guy, and she had a nub.
Right. So she was praying, like, did she just put, like, the one hand up against the nub or anything like that? Like, did she at least give half prayer hands or anything?
And I had to go in for it and, like, coddle it for a second. Like,
So she had. I'm confused.
Okay, yes.
She doesn't sign of the cross. Does she like punch herself in the face?
I don't know her that well. I just touched the nub and that was it, man.
Did you get tickets for this event off of StubHub?
StubHub.
Your delivery was very like I felt like I was listening to one side of a phone call. Like you, it was like it was very I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was not. You weren't delivering it.
That side of the phone call was him calling to say he was part of the Manson family and that they just murdered Sharon Tate.
You just got to slow it down a little so we know what you're talking about. Like I had no idea what you were talking about, but it sounded very scary.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about a nub. I probably shouldn't have picked that joke.
No, you can. The nub got funny as we were talking about it, so there's definitely comedy there. You just got to slow it down.
Yeah, he's nervous.
Yeah, change the train track thing. Make all that stuff funny too. Like she tried to rob a chainsaw factory. Did she?
Did she go to the Middle East and jack somebody off and get her hand cut off? Stealing dick?
There you go.
Okay, I'll take that.
She got a hand job and like that or whatever.
Yeah, hand jobs like that. I don't know.
And you got to get to the meat of it faster, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I don't really have a punchline.
You went to a
punchlines are crucial.
Yeah, they're important. They can get you places. At some point, you want to get to right.
It's kind of like, how do you pray to God when God didn't look out for her hand?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I just didn't really get there.
That's what I felt like he was going for. But it didn't happen.
No, it didn't happen.
And maybe you have too many hands. I mean, why does she only have one and you have two, and you're not doing shit with your two?
Yeah. Okay.
And maybe maybe she had a funeral for her hand at some point.
And you missed it.
Yeah. No, I say that sometimes when I do the joke, but I usually have more than one.
Right. Where are you from?
Bakersfield.
Fuck yeah. I was gonna guess that actually.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How long you been on stand-up?
A year.
You get up a lot?
Like 3 times a week.
How many moons is that? How many moons is in a year? You know when people say like many moons ago?
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist.
He's like an Indian or something? It's like a Native American or something? Yeah, long hair?
What is some of your other material like that you usually do? What's it about?
I don't know. I complain about people on Facebook sometimes.
What about them?
Nubs and Shakeology. Like, there's people that push it. It's like really annoying.
Shakeology?
It's like a protein shake that people are like in a cult about. Basically, they're really weird. It's like a cult.
I thought Shakeology was what you were trying to figure out when you had to shake that nub. All right, guys. Even I.
You ever thought about being a vampire?
But you just gotta slow it down a little. You just came up. You didn't even take one breath for a minute, and that's gonna scare the fuck out of people watching.
No, I'm gonna watch this and realize I fucked up.
Just take a breath and then just tell the story. But it's a good story if you can make it funny.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll work on that.
Have fun with it, man.
And if it's not gonna have anything to do with the funeral, then take it out of the funeral.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because maybe you're on a date with her, or maybe it's like Tinder, because she can't swipe left. Or you're, she had to accept it. Anyway, I like your style. You're like if Jodie Foster let her hair grow out. You have an interesting look to you.
Try and deliver your jokes the way you're just talking now. That's what you need to get to.
How often do you get up?
3 times a week, 4 times.
That's good. And for a year?
Yeah.
And how many moons is that?
It's 5 moons, Pat. 5 moons. Any more moon questions?
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
You ever do any jokes about being a vampire?
No, not yet. But I've heard that shit before.
I think you should. You remind me of a vampire. Like I would.
No, I've heard that so many fucking times.
If you told me you was a vampire, I would totally be like, oh my god, I'm on my period. Like I would be with that shit.
All right.
I would fuck you, man.
Okay.
Your eyebrows
4 weeks. 4 weeks. That's all.
The last thing I got was some old dick, so.
All right, guys. Tad, do you play guitar?
Yeah.
You look like you play guitar, and you have the name of a guy that would definitely play guitar. Tad Whaley.
Whaley, yeah.
Yeah. Are you better than Pat Reagan on guitar?
No.
Wow.
I don't have that many songs, dude.
Really?
So many different songs.
Yeah, but I suck at guitar, but I have a lot of songs. He's probably better than me at guitar.
I don't have guitar off.
No, man, I don't either.
Okay.
So we're
good
good.
then. Okay.
Oh, battle.
There's an extra guitar over there.
Yeah. I was just saying, I was looking over there, like, if we put that in his hand,
we have the
just
first
it's like a box. It's like,
Let's see what you got.
Professional.
Let's see what you got.
What can you play? Will you
Oh, dude, it's not like you got a nub.
oh, shit. All right.
And we have begun.
What am I supposed to do with that? I set myself up.
Pressure's on.
Yeah.
All right. The first ever Kill Tony guitar battle
Put
between
Bakersfield on the map. This could be the night.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. You each get 20 seconds at the end.
Do you know the song?
You're going to hear the sound of a...
Can I make a song request? How about, Blue Moon?
When you hear that sound, that means to wrap up your guitar song.
Should be on.
All right. Okay. All right.
Play something.
Pat, you go first. 20 seconds of... Here we go.
See how Pat moves his tongue? I like that.
Wow, 19.5 seconds from Pat Reagan. How are you going to beat that with an acoustic? Let's check in with Tad Whaley.
It's good.
No, Pat Reagan.
There's the clown horn. That was amazing. I give the victory to Tad Whaley. Tad Whaley, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. It's hot all the time.
That nub joke might work with a guitar.
Yeah, I think we just learned that Tad is actually a guitar comic.
Yeah.
So that's the first time that we've ever turned somebody into a guitar comic. But now you can only go on stage with a guitar, Tad. So congratulations. That was fun. How do you feel about that? You got the...
I feel fine, man.
I like the way he was working that tongue when he was playing that guitar though. Did you see that? It's like an old man with no teeth.
Or like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan bit his tongue.
Oh, for real? I don't know shit about basketball except for how much money they make.
Is that true?
You're gonna make someone very happy one day.
Yeah, I'm in love with you, Tiffany.
For real?
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be happy unless Tony pulls a dick out of that bucket.
I don't know what this says, but I'm gonna just give it a shot. Is it Neon Brown? Maybe Leon Brown? Something Brown? Yeah.
So one thing you guys should know about me is I have been called the Jamal Green of comedy. Does nobody know who the hell that is? My point exactly. So the other day, I had a hard day. I hit a deer with my car. So it was this big ordeal. I had to take it out back and put it to death. And the thing that I can't really get over is why would a parent would ever name their kid a deer? That's my time, right? Thanks, guys.
Whoa, Keon, that's quick. 36 seconds. Anything? You don't want to do anything else? What's going on, Keon?
Can I get it?
Yeah, you have 24
half the
seconds.
time we're going to do it. All right. So I just found out the other day that Magic Johnson has a gay son, and I commend that kid and I applaud him for trying so hard to keep the legacy of AIDS alive in that family.
But yeah, Keon Brown closing out at 56 seconds. Fuck yeah. Keon, I love your style. I can feel your nerves up here. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
Over a year?
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of spots?
I just moved it from Reno. We only have like one place to go. Like,
where's that?
Reno.
Reno?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's where you're from?
Yeah.
Wow. Born and raised.
I was born in Inglewood, then I moved to
Oh, interesting.
Like witness protection
Yeah, no doubt about that. Somebody was running
family and
something.
shit. Yeah.
You don't just, you don't just.
So what's your name, Keon?
Yeah.
All right, Keon, do me a favor and let go of the mic stand for just a second. Just kind of chill.
Relax your leg.
Just kind of take a breath, and I will just chill a little.
Yeah.
Because those might be those jokes can work, but you were so scared that we just wouldn't go on the ride with you.
Yeah, you remind me of like my first date with a white guy. He was scared as fuck.
Oh shit.
He was so nervous.
I imagine that's about the most insulting thing you can say to a black guy when you're a black woman. Like, I feel like he just did a 180 when you hit him with. I don't know if you guys noticed. Like, he had to look away and catch his breath for a second.
He was scared as fuck, man. It's like you busted a nut early and was like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna try one more time. I know it's soft, but I can get it hard again. Just don't look at me in the eyes. Just don't look at my eyes.
And then when the girl goes, that was only 36 seconds. I got another 17 seconds in me, baby. Here we go.
Who was the guy at the beginning? The joke where you're like, people say,
well, it actually made sense.
I always ask that.
It made sense, but
it's not a guy.
It's this easy. I knew who it was. Did you say Jamal Charles?
Jamal Green.
Oh,
yeah.
Nobody.
Jamal Charles, football player now.
Right.
those kind of jokes are, where you're asking the audience a question and it's, I don't know, I'd probably list that. Is that your opener, your normal opener?
Yeah. The difference between that working and that not working is you looking down at that stage. You're staring out there the entire time, it ripples, and the set goes an entirely different way. That's really the main thing that I think Herb noticed.
Yeah, and I think just everyone needs to just deliver these jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of it. You're just coming up here for a minute. Don't blow through these so fast that you lose any of the essence of whatever made it funny.
And your jokes are funny, you're just not connecting. When you're looking down at whatever the front of the stage is, which is something that I was guilty of my first few months of doing stand-up, but I probably knocked out the first few months more stage time than you have in a year. And it affected me. I would look down, but you just have to, if your thing is not looking at the audience, then in this building stage, you need to be staring at all of them right in their eyes so that you can get over that as fast as possible.
But I think you always need to take in a room, even if it's 5 or 10 seconds. You've got to look out there and see if there's danger or some threats or how to get out in case of fire.
I personally,
but when you get up there, take 5 seconds is plenty of time for us to just say, okay, there's someone up here. but if you don't look up, we don't even see that twinkle.
Yeah, you can always even just look at the back wall. Like for me, when I get on stage, I always just stand up there and pose a smile a little bit and let them like look at me and see how beautiful I am.
What do you visualize?
I do that too. That's the
like,
same
see
shit
how
I
beautiful
do.
my soul is. Now I'm about to get. She chokes out like that.
Where are you looking, Tiffany? What are you paying attention to?
I always look at the back of the wall, and then if I catch somebody's eye that looks like they're really enjoying me, then I'll look at that person. Like whoever smiles the biggest is gonna get my attention. That's how I live my life.
Hard. It's hard to look up. I have trouble. I close my eyes all the time. I just look above the heads. Yeah, right above the heads.
I look at them right down the fucking gullet. I stare right at their fucking soul, and I find the ones that are laughing, and then they're dismissed for the rest of the set. And I will wait until I scan somebody that is trying to not have a good time, and I will stare at them.
I do that too.
Until they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
No longer breathing. I will just deliver every fucking punchline right down the middle.
I do that. Sometimes it's fun to fixate on someone who's just like not having.
Eye contact is super important in stand-up because people are coming to listen to you, and you have a message, and you need to deliver the message right into their face. So you gotta look at it.
And the audience needs to. You gotta believe in what you're selling, because if you don't believe it, no one's gonna go on the ride with you. So whatever it is you're selling,
you can believe it with your eyes closed, right?
I don't know if you're doing a Stevie Wonder impression or something like that. I guess.
But luckily for you, your show just got picked up for season 2 on NBC. So. Guys, and Keon, for one last piece of advice, if your name is spelled with a K to start it, then that line that starts the K and that line that's the next, sideways B have to be at least close to each other.
Yeah, they need to touch.
I was in a hurry, and I was right.
get your spelling together, man, before you try and get your comedy. You can't spell your name, you're not gonna get us.
You're the only person ever sign up in a weekday spot.
And also remember to have fun, Keon. Like have fun, because people in the audience that come to have fun, and if you're scared, that makes everybody uncomfortable.
Just think anything, man.
It's a fun ass roller coaster. You at Six Flags? Woo! Fun, man.
Fuck yeah, Keon Brown, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it moving.
Keon, how old are you, Keon?
Keon, come back up here.
Yeah. How old are you?
37.
22.
Yeah, listen, you're 22 years old. You can do anything you want. So just get up there and have that freedom of a 22-year-old who's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and you got a football player body. You gonna get bitches.
Keon, grab the mic. What do you do for work? Yeah.
Nothing like that.
What did you do before?
I worked at a warehouse for delivering tile and stuff.
How many spots? How long have you lived in LA now?
About 2 months.
2 months. Have you been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I'm trying to get up as much as I can.
Did you miss tile?
No, I fucking hated it. Yeah, it was a horrible job.
Talk about that a little. Talk about a guy who used to stack tile.
I'm not trying to. I think he wants to be a hooker on.
I was just gonna give you a little side job.
Yeah.
Washing my clothes.
Would you be interested in having a side job washing Tiffany Harris's clothes?
Dirty drawers. How much you paying?
You're a guy without a job. Don't fucking ask him. Jesus Christ.
To touch these nasty dirty panties I got, boy.
And by the sound of things, that sounds like the only way you get to touch those panties intimidating. So I'd say do the laundry job, Keon.
If you want it.
What else? I mean, how are you surviving here for?
I saved him a bunch of money.
Working in the warehouse.
So that towel money.
So who are you staying with while you're here? You staying with family or?
Yeah, I live with my sister.
Oh, your sister?
Yeah.
What does she do?
I never asked her what she does.
You know what?
Wait, what? What?
So let me just tell you.
לא יורד. עכשיו, שאתם מבינים את זה, לא קשור, הם לא ידעו שיש לי את המילה הזאת, אבל פתאום אני שם לב ש... עכשיו, זה המשחק שלו מבוסס על המילה של קודם. ובזאת, כן? זה מתארץ למה סדין עשיתי לו. בוא מרביוי, באיזה נוג הזה? הרי זה כמעט קצת, זאת אומרת, כמעט שלא רואים. אלא שאם נוגה הוא יעזור, תומי מגה יעזור. זאת אומרת, היה כאן שתי דברים. היה כאן נגזור ששכב, הוא גם נגע. אז היה כאן בתוך הסמיכה שתי תמות, משקע ומעזו. כל היה משקע, בוא נגיד, הוא נגע בזה. עכשיו שהוא החליט, ולא בשכיבה, אז מה קרה? ירד ממנו התרומה של השכיבה של המטר, ונשאר תרומה אחת של המאגו. לכן אבינו הוא מסתמי מאגו. אז מה רואים? שאפשר להוסיף תרומה. לא. לפני שאתם אומרים, אתה צריך להוסיף. מה קרה? היה צמח מטר, הוא נגע בזה עוד פעם. עכשיו מה? לא קרה כלום. למה? כשהוא נגע בזה עוד פעם, לא שחת. התרומה חמורה כבר שמה. אפשר להוסיף. אחרי שהוא היה בתרומה הכי גרועה שיש, תרומת מדריד, שהוא נהיה אבא חבר'ה, הוא בא ונוגע בזה, ואז הוא הוסיף תרומת מגו, אבל מגו זה פחות ממדריד. ואחר כך הוא הורד את המדריד, אז הוא נשאר המגו. אז זאת אומרת, צריך לצלוב על התרומה. למה האלה מסור עלי תרומה? הוא עושה את המגו. אולי, ומה אין הייתי לא יכול לעזור ולא שומע לו? מי אמר לך שכל לא היה משקוף? ואחר כך היה מדריד, אולי זה בדיוק פה. אולי הוא נגע בזה. תבואו שאתם שומעים? אולי הוא נגע בזה. אם הוא נגע בזה, אם תרומה זה, זה מסמגו. הוא ראשון. שכב על זה, ואז הוא הוסיף, לא שבדי תמיד אפשר. אז הוא הוסיף מדריד. אם הוא עשה את התרומה הכי, נרד בתרומה הכי גבוהה שיש, תרומת מדריד. אז שאלו, אז איך הוא הוסיף את זה תרומה יותר קטנה? התירוץ לא, הוא הוסיף הקטן, הוא נגע בזה, הוא הסמגו, זה רק ראשון. אחר כך, הוא שם את זה בתוך סדין, הוא שכב על זה, אז זה היה משקוף. אז הוא הוסיף את זה תרומה, על התומו, זה היה מדריד. זה אפשר ללכת ל-50% ו-100%. אבל ברגע שזה 100%, זה תוסיף את זה 50%. מה? לא, בתירוץ, זה התירוץ על הגמרא. אמר אלה צור לקום, הוא אמר להם, מה היא האיש שנאמר, מי אמר לך שאם לא דבר יעזור בפרוט המידע, שהנגיעה היה הכי ששכב על זה. זה הוא חלק לגמרי, כל מה היה נגיעה, אחר כך הוא עושים את זה בנו, שהבטח חמור לו, אז הוא שאלו, אז הוא עושים את זה תרומה חמורה. אבל עוד פעם, אם יש חמור שאלו, את זה אצלנו בקולגוי, וגם באמיתו, שני זה הוא מגע, יאללה בספר, בוא נראה לנו הולך לספר, בוא נראה לנו יולי, אנחנו יהודים, כבר למדנו גם אותם נוספים, בגלל שחושב שמביאים את זה לא מוסיף שמן. למה? אתה לא יכתוב לא לכם. הוא לא מוסיף שמן. הוא שם שמן. לא יכול לסמכות. אתה יכתוב שמן? ושם שמן. יש לנו הפוסק, הוא אמר, ועד כל נשק שכל ציור יעלו הוא מעלה. אנחנו אפילו ספטום בשביל זה. יש קצת שמן מהכלי הראשון, יש קצת שמן בצדדים, מהמרכז, שהיה לפני, אז הוא ככה, לא, הוא מנגד, בדיוק, מנגד, משק שכל, אני לא רוצה, הוא אומר, שיש חמי חסכות אתה לוקח את השם, תבין, נכון, אני אומר, אז אין בעיה שעושה את השם נכון, אתה רוצה לך תהיה, לא תהיה אלו, לא יודע, לא, אפילו אם אתה אומר שם, זה לא תהיה לעבוד, אני אומר, לא לתת שם, אמרו שהוא נמצא בשמים, אתה תנסה הכניסה, אבל הכניסה זה בסדר, אין כל הבוא לראות, או נמצא בפורט, או בגימה, או נמצא לגישה, לא, שהיבש סופג לשמן השני, זה בעיות, מה זה בעיות? ההוא יש עובדה הרבה שמן, ההוא יש עובדה פחות שמן, זה בעייתי מאוד. ההוא זה לא בעיה. ראינו שאוירים, לא פטן, שני דברים קוראים על המפתח, לא בטלים אחד השני, לא פטן, נשאר. זה באמת לא תהיה בעייתי, רגע, זה לא נראה. אני קורא את זה בלי חבר לפני, זה נכנס חויטר, אין לו שם. אז הכי הרבה ששייה. שאומרים שלא כאן לא יקשים, רק בגלל שאוי לי ואוי לי לא קטין, אבל שם ככה, שם שמן לא. אבל לא, 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 חי ידישה שחוי ואז יש לנו בעיה בהלכה של לא בעיה. לא, אין לנו בעיה אחת, אנחנו לא שותים על חי ידישה כזאת, אלא אנחנו מדברים על חורים אחד שכבש, למטה בצד שמאל, וכל היסטוריה של קמח, אתה מבין 3 חודש לשלם. זה המון השמן, טוב נתן, כאן, פעם מסורבי של שמן, אבל יבצים, וההיסטוריה זה רק 2 נוגעים לכל היסטוריה במקום 3. זאת אומרת שיש לו פחות שמן יחסית. אז כן, הנה, אפילו רואים למעלה. שמן היסטוריה, 3 חודש. אוקיי. אז זה הכוונה, לקחת משהו יפה של הפאשי, ולבנת את זה ליד המסלסים. בסדר, זה הנקודה, אבל הוא צוחק, מה צוחק למה? לא יודע, לא קוראים לך את זה, קוראים על פגים ומתלסים. לקחת מסחר מכאן, ומסחר מכאן, ומתלבש. נכון, זה נקודה, הוא יבש, יחסית, זה פרק שיבש, ולכן, אין לנו ראיה על מה שקורה, כי זה כסוף. זהו. ולגמור, איך אתה יכול להגיד שוב דבר, שכוונה הפעמים, חומר שלא יעבוד לבוא, על פנים, בסיבו, ואין למצוא לראות, אין לך משהו. כל הדברים ומתקצות. לכל הדברים, זה לא יצא. וגם חרד בגלול, אנחנו לא נגיד שחרד בגלול, זה אותו דבר, כמו שמותר אותו. ומקרה אחד שמפרש אוי רוב. אוי רוב. שירות פה נתנו, אגב ידים נאו, ולכת הקוינת, עשית בן שציני, עד שיצא כל השם שלו על הידעת, הנה, שכה. הנה, הוא לוקח את אחד, הוא לוקח את הקוינת ושכה. אז כל השם על הידעת, הוא לוקח את הפסק, וזה השם ושכה את הארץ. האם זה מתחלקים או לא? שעשינה. אפילו בני הוא מקום בצער, הוא אפילו הכסף על הצמות. יש כאלה. אבל אז הוא לא יגיד את זה, הוא לא, אבל אתם לא קשור אם נופל לך עצם מהאוילו למשל, אתה בעצם לעלות על הרכבת והמפתח ונופל לך עצם מהבשר, אתה לא יכול לדבר על המפתח, אבל השם חלק חשוב מהמקום, אז השיט עושה שזה ככה, זה בדף קטן להגיע לשם. אנחנו מבינים שזה פשוט יותר עובר, חלק אבל. חלק מאוד גדול, זה תמונה מאוד יפה, כן? למה השיט עושה ככה? אבל יש לנו כאן. ההוא מצד ימין, חלק שם, הוא לא קשור בצד שמאל. או בצד שמאל, או חלק, או בצד ימין. באמצע, אני תמיד. אולי שזה ניגוק, שזה לא משנה. אתם מבינים משהו, יש לנו ניגוק באמצע, אתם יודעים לא, אז מה הוא עשה? זה מצד ימין לגמרי. זה מצוין. אז מה שהוא עושה לו כשהוא ניגוק שזה נשאר בזה? אז מה שקורה כאן זה המישהו. אבל מה שכנס, סגיעה של ימינות. ימינות יפצל אותו. והיה כל חלק מהמשנה. נחזור למקרה הזה גם. אז מה הפסוק, המילה כל הנשון ולא יקפוץ לסוד טוב. זאת אומרת, כל חומר צריך להיות מהסודת שלו ולא מהסודת של השני. אתה צריך לשאר בתמונה. ההוא בצד ימין, אתה לוקח מצד ימין, אתה לא מגיע לצד שמאל. הרי כשלוקח מצד שמאל, זה חסות. מצד שמאל זה לוקח מצד לא חונה במקומים. אוקיי, בואי מה, אני חושב כאן, למה לא ייתן, איפה זה רואה? איפה זה רואה? בואי נגיד, בואי נלך, אפשר, מה הבעיה? מה הבעיה? יש לך קפיצות, אתה לא נלקח שרוב לא לקח לנו את זה. רגע, אז מה הוא? אתה לא לקח את הקפיצות, אין לך מה לעשות. אולי תקרא בכל זאת. בואי נלך לצד לתוך השונים. לא, יאס. אפשר לא יאס לתוך שעצות. אין לך מצווה להכתיב את ה... מה שהעלית על המזבח, סביבות, יש שם גם באיזשהו מקום. אבל הבית קיבל את ה... יצא אלי חובה, אם כמו שלא יודעים קבוצו, זהו, אי אפשר לשמוע את זה. לא יצא אלי חובה. גם אין קבוצו שיובר. תראה, השאלה של עצמו. אפילו ככה, הוא כל כך יש בעיה, יש איסור להכניס את השיניים מצד ימין, מצד השני. זה לא משהו לביקו. לא היה מבין. כאילו מצד ימין לגמרי, מצד שמאל לגמרי, ולא להיכנס לבין באמצע, מצוין. להפתוש, אי אפשר לקחת מצד אחת משהו. אז בעיגול הירוק, מה נשאר בעיגול הירוק? זה הכל שיריים. לקחת קמיצו, אז ההוא נהיה שיריים. מה האדום? הוא סבל. מה זה סבל? זה סבל. ככה, הגמרא שואלת, שהשיריים מבטל את הסבל. לא תוכל לקחת משם לסיק אותה. מה אתה אומר? אם אתה יכול לקחת מצד מצד ימין, מצד מצד שמאל, מצוין, תעשה. אבל איך אתה יכול לקחת מצד מצד שמאל? ברגע שלקחת מצד מצד ימין, אז החול הזה, כל מה שנמצא בירוק, שיריים, זה מתגבר על האדום, ובטל אותו. בוא נגיד שהוא עושה את זה, הוא לוקח ככה מהאדום. זהו, אז אנחנו הוא צריך עכשיו לקחת מהאדום, ככה, כזה קצת. ברגע שהוא לוקח כזה קצת, אתה לא יכול לקחת מהאית ממנו, למה? הוא חסר. זה צריך להיות כל השיעור. אתה צריך לתמות מהאישור הזה. אם הירוק עולה קצת מהאדום, הוא רוצה להשתלט עליו, הוא רוצה רואים, הוא מנסה לבטל אותו, להשתפרות. הוא רוצה שיהיה לו קצת, הוא משנה, לא הכל. טיפה, הלך האדום. בכתוב על מישהו שהוא יכול לקחת מישהו מהאדום. למה הוא יכול לקחת מישהו מהאדום? בסדר, אתה שומע. כאילו זה לשיריים. לא יקום לבד, ולא יקום לבד, ושיריים, אבל מה שנוגע בו הוא לא הרוב. הוא נוגע בשם. ולא יקום לבד, שיריים נוגעים לו. השיריים הם המבטל. והטבל הוא הבוטה. זמני, הוא היהודי, הוא הזה. זמני, הוא לבוטה, הוא היהודי, הוא לבבטה הדודי. כאן, השיריים הם לא אוהבים. אז אין להם, רק אוהבים לא מבטלו אחד בשביל. השיריים זה לא משהו שעולה על הנושא. פה אנו אוהבים, הוא לא לבבטה הדודי. עושים במין או בוטה. זה לא יכול להיות נכון, יהיה כאן שתי מינים בגזור מין, ומין ומין הולכים פטר, מין פטר, אז חסר לך מהסתם שמאל, אלף שיטה במיון, שמין ומינוי, לא פטר. אז תלוי, יש להם לפטר. ובמיון אמרנו שתי שיטות. מה מבטל מה? האם אומרים את זה המבטל? הולכים לפי הפורט מבטל? אם אנחנו הולכים לפי המבטל, יש בעיה או אין בעיה? לא, אם אנחנו הולכים לפי המבטל, יש בעיה. כי אז המבטל יתפוס אותה מהבוסר. יש לנו הפורט לבטל, המהירות, הצד שמאל, בוסר הריק מבטל, הסבל יכול יום אחד להיות כמו השיריים. למה? כי אתה יכול לקחת קבוצה. ולכתוב את מידו, חלו שיריים כהני. אז מין במינוי, ומין במינוי לא בסר. אין זה יכול להיות מין במינוי, כי הסבל יכול להיות שיריים. אביא לך שני ירוקים שם. כן, הנה, שיריים ושיריים, אתה כל במין אחד, מין במינוי, לא בסר. ולכן אפשר לקחת מותם שם. אם תקום את מידו, חלו שיריים כאן. יום אחד יכול להיות שיריים. אין, אבל מוכרים לפי שיריים וגורם לגירו. השיריים לעולם לא יכולים להיות סבל, זה השיריים. ומה? ואז מין ושאלו מינוי, ואז זה מבטל, לקחת קבוצה, ואם זה לא קרפיות, אז זה באמת שאלה, האם זה רפי, זה כתוב בסוגריים. לפי רפי, יש שתי שיטות לרפי, כן? או רפי, אני לא שאומר שעושים לפי הפוסט, או רפי שעושים לפי המבטים. עכשיו שאלו שאלה על המבטים, שעושים את זה. אז אם אנחנו יודעים את זה, אז הכל זה פסיכי. או זה נותנים עולה מהכל, זה נראה הכל בשבילה. זה אומר, יש כאן זה ראשון, כתוב את המילה הכל, כתוב את המילה הכל בשבילה. והכל עבור, הנה, הכל מסוגל מתחבא עוד, הכל עבור שאין, ובא מתחבא. מה שעלתה, צד ימין, המבטר, לבטר, אי אפשר. יש פשוט שלא שזה לא יכול. לא שמע, הכוינת שנמצא לי במקום שלא ידמיק לצא, לקח את הקבוצה, דרדב, מקלי, כמנחה שלא נכנסה. לא יהיה עצמי. עוד פעם במשנה, הוא שלי בסתור של הקיילון, לא, הפוך על הפוך, אני בסדר. זה אני בסדר. הוא בסדר לבד. לא אני אומר שלא יתחיל לו, אבל כל והרי, אתה לא מבטל, הדבר, מה שנשאר מהמנוחה השנייה שלא לקחת את הקבוצה, המנוחה שלא נכנסה, לא מבטל את הקבוצה. נכנס את הקבוצה קטנה, לתוך קערה, מלא מין שעוד משמק, דבר, לא מבטל את הקבוצה. אני לא יכול לומר, אני לא יודע שהדוד לא מתקבלות, למה זה לא מבטל? איך שזה לא מישהו, שהוא אומר, הנה היא לא תשהו. יש לנו לבד נורא, הכל זה רק על עצמו. אם אנחנו הולכים לפי המבט אליו בקיבה חוץ. כל המנחה למטה, כל המבט. אבל המנחה למטה הוא יכול להיות שיריים. זה יכול להיות כמו זה. אז הוא מבט אליו בקיבה חוץ. זה יכול להיות כמו חוץ. זה יכול להיות חוץ. זה יכול להיות חוץ. אבל מבינו לא יפורט. וכיוון שהלמטה יכול להיות כמו הקמיצה, אז הכל זה קמיצה. ומבינו, זה לא בטח. כן, לא כמו שלטים, אם הוא פתח להקמיצו, כל מסמיכה לפילו, אבל קמיצה לעולם לא יכול להיות באמת. ואם זה לא תרופיות, תגיד שזה לא כמו חמים וזה לא תרופיות. עולם גידול צעירו, אי אפשר לבטל כל דבו זי, שעודו נעים. ערב טוב רבו איתי. זה נשמע עצמי מאוד טוב לסור בקיץ. אתמול דיברנו, שהיה תנאי פסט, שאומרת שהסוריאנים יכולים להשתמש במלח של הבית המקווה. מה? אמרנו, בקורבנות שלהם, גם לא להשתמש שלהם. הוא שואלת, אבל לא עובד. אם הישראל יכול להשתמש במלח של הוויטמין, למה שכוי? למה תנאי בעצם? למה כוי יותר גרוע מלגבול? כוי יכול להשתמש במלח של הוויטמין, יהודי גול, אז גם הכוי יכול להשתמש. אז אנחנו עובדים שם, אומר לנו מרדכי ולבשי, אומר קשישו ברד רבידי, למה קשישו ברד רבידי, נכון, אבל יש בבוכי, שיטה בבוכי שעובר שלא. שמה? הרגל אחת. אם הספויה לא משתתף במחצר של גס, אז הוא לא יכול, אז הוא לא יכול להשתמש במלח, זה לא שלא. שמה? לא לזכור זה בבוכי, לסנן. או גידו, היי, בבוכי ביד, כל כהן ששויקל, שויקל. יש במחצר של לא יש כל אחד מביא מחצר מתכתב, עם הקטר הזה אנחנו קוראים קורבנות. אומר, אם הכהן נותן את המחצר שקל, אז הוא לא חושב. מחצר שנייה. בגלל, שנייה, שאם העניין הוא בעייתי מאוד. כי אז אתה מדבר שלו טוב. זה יכול לעזור, אבל אתה פונה לגמרי. זה לראות שנייה. אנחנו באמת לא חופר. הייתי חושב או לרבי אלא כל כהן שאינו שואל בפרסופה. הפוך, אם הכהן לא רוצה מסר שקל, אז הוא חוטא, הוא חייב להביא את המסר שקל. כל כהן מסר שקל, למה? כתוב, אוהב על הטיפולים. אוהב על הטיפולים, מה זה אוהב על הטיפולים? כל אחד שסופקים אותו, הוא נותן מסר שקל. לא ספרו אותה לדין, והיה לו לא ספרו. אז אולי לא ספרו את מסר שקל. כל כהן שאינו שואל בכל ציטה, כל שיעור זה לעשות. הכהנים דורשים את הפסוק שלא ייתן לו. אין להם זכות לקרות ככה. אז לא דורשים שמה. כתוב, בכל זאת כל ביציר, כל יציר אוכל. שאם זה מלכה של הכהן, מה עושים לזה? זה כמו אלו, כולו לאשר. אין שם שיריים. כשהכהן מבין לנקום, מה עושים לזה? לא, זה הרבה פעמים. זאת אומרת, הכל אין פרינציה בכלל. את הכל תראו על המצווה. לכן יש לזה בעיה. יש שלוש מנוחות שכן אוכלים, או ישבו, או ימד. לא כתוב. שתי הלחם שעושים לשמור. הלחם האחרונים שעושים כל שבת. שלא נורים. איך לאכולים? הרי כל מנוחות של הכהן שווים להצטרף לגמרי. אז איך אנחנו יכולים לאכול מהלחם האחרונים? חייב להיות שזה לא הלחם שלנו, כי זה הלחם שלנו, זה היה צריך להצטרף לגמרי. העובדה שאנחנו אוכלים את זה, זה ראיה שזה לא שלנו. כי איך זה לא שלנו? כי לא השתתפנו. הכסף של המסר שקל שקונה את הלחם הפונים, שקונה את שתי הלחם, שקונה את האויל, זה לא מהכסף שלנו. ולכן אפשר לכל את זה. אם זה הכסף שלנו, כל מלכה של כל ילד, כל ילד, צריך לצלם את זה לגמרי. אז זה לא תנא טובה. ובברוך נציג לנפי יחוק. בסדר. לכן, אנחנו באים להגיד, לפי ברוך לי, הכהן כן יכול להשתמש במלח של הבית המקדש. ברוך לי, כאילו לא חי לעצמי, מה ישנה בכל כלום? ומה יכולים לעזור? נו, אבל אם הכהן לא צריך להביא את המחשב, הוא מביא את המחשב שקל, אם שבשו בשבילים בכוח. עושים את שיש להאור ושכם בכל דעת, הוא אומר שהרמה מתקשים את זה. הוא לא מביא לה, פשוט לא מביא. אז זה כולם בעזור, ואם הוא מבין עליי, בעזור לזה, ואם הוא מבין, לא יודע, בסדר, אז כולם בעזור, הוא כל ככה, בסדר, ביד. אז זה כולם בעזור, לא יודע. אולי זה משהו שיכול להתקדש, ואתה לא מתקדש את זה, אז זה כולם בעזור. זה קצת של חינוך, לא? אני אומר שכולם היו חושבים שזה אוכל, בהמות, דברים כאלה. בדיוק, זה כל הנידון, אפילו קפסון, אפשר להזמין דברים, תבלינים, יוכלו ביחד עם הקורבן, אבל שם תבלין של זה כל אוכל, הקורבן זה לא יכול לעזור. לא, אכפתי, כמו שאמרתי. ומה יצירות הלוא הם הציגו שהוא מבין זה בתור מציג של זה, הוא לא אומר זה בשביל החיוב שלי, אם הוא אומר זה החיוב שלי אין לו חיוב, אז זה לא יכול לעזור. הוא אומר לא, אני יודע מה שאני פשוט רוצה לבדוק את הכסף של החיוב. זה לך גידו, זה החיוב. מורץ. שהתורה נתן לשם להשתמש במלח, רק זה לסגוי, לא לחוי. למה? כי להם יש חלק והצורה שלו. וקריאה לזה כן תמותה לשקו, זה... הקריאה לזה תמותה לשקו. הקריאה לזה אין להם תמותה לשקו. מה זה תמותה לשקו? הערימה הזאת של כסף, תמיד בשופרון, המחקת שקל, הערימה הזאת לוקחים כל מקומותיי, במשחוידש, זה, לוקחים שם, זה כל המנות. אז הייתי חושב שהכהנים, אין להם חלק בלשכתו. וזו כאילו, אין להם זכות בכלל, שמשם קוראים את המלח, אין להם זכות במלח. ולכן הבדואים יפנו. צ'ילה, הם נכתבים, יש שמונה שורות, באורפי, חובה באורפי, שמונה שורות פלאטי. למה עוד יותר שכולת, על שימות, מורים, ביטל בעצמי, והם שניים שהבדואים יפנו, שבגלל יש זכות, והכהן במלח. לא בגלל מורה, בעצם. בעצם, זה היה? הסוגיה הזאת. והיום הלכנו לבדוק בדיקה ויאללה, ויאללה, טוב, המלך בא לפתוח את המקום של עכשיו, אז הרב אומר לו, מה שאתה רוצה, ראי הבוקר, יש שם החוק, ובוקר, ופתאום הוא מפתח, שתשתולש לנו יריגי. אחרי הבוקר. זה הבקר, זה היה בלילה, זה היה חדש. בונים חדשים. אמרו לו, מי זה טאובון? כולם זוכרים את הסוגיה הזאת, מי שהיה שם, זוכר, זה טאובון. זה רק כמו שיניים חדשים את הפרוח. מה קורה עם שתי קמצים? עכשיו, אם שתי קמצים שונים, זה בעיה. אולי. אבל בגלל אנחנו רוצים לא בעיה. אם אין לך קויאלי, אם אין לך קויאלי, אם אין לך קויאלי, שאילו. כאשר... אם אתה לוקח חומר אחד שמן כל תורון זה לא תורה, אבל אתה לוקח ומערבבת מעצרת שמערבים שם שלוש שנים תורון אז זה מאוד רע, זה המון שמן וזה יש קצת שמן ומה יקרה? שבין מתארבים ועל זה שיש לו קצת שמן יקבל הרבה שמן אז יש ריבוי שמן, שזה בעיה, מעלה אחרת והוא שיש לו הרבה שמן, יהיה לו פחות שמן ומיעוט שמן ועוד פעם הבעיה מעלה אז בואו נזום ומה נכון נזום? למדנו גם בוחר גם במים מים בתוך דם דם שנפטר במים, המים נפלו לתוך הדם. אם יש פה דם דם שנפטר במים, יש פה דם כמו זה נראה כמו דם, אפילו שנכנס שם המים, זה נראה כמו דם. דם היין, אבל עם היין. את הדם, שזה ספות צבע, כמו דם, אז זה סידה, כמה יין שם, אולי יש שם המון יין, עכשיו כמו דם, איך תשתמש בדם? איך אתה יכול לעשות את הדם הזה? אוי, לא יצא כאילו מים. אז מסתכלים על היין, שהוא מים, יש לו שיעור, עד שזה לא נראה כמו דם. עוד פעם, אם זה מים, אז מה אמרנו? אם יש לי מה וסתם כושר, זה רק כמו דם, אז יין גם, תעשה כאילו שהיין הוא מים, ככל שצריכים שם מים, זה ייראה. ועוד דם, זה בסדר. אבל ברגע, אם זה היה מים, זה היה המון עקיף, זה נציג טוויטר של מים. אבל זה הגריטר של יין, גם הורס את זה. תסתכלים כאילו שהיין הוא מים. היין כמו יין. זה אז אם יש לך ככה לא טוב, ככה לא טוב, ואתה מכניס ככה שגם טוב, בתוך זה תשאר זה ואתה רואה כולם מסכימים? אין גם מגידם שאפילו יושב ושניהם מיקרו איכות המחלוקת כאן זה לא במידה מהפוך ומידה מסור. בפעם יש כמה בוא נגיד בערך 40 ליטר גם. בצעיר יש כמה 4-5 זה 10 פעם. אתה עובד את הדף שיוצא כל הדף במאזרי יש 10 פעם מהשור של הצעיר. והקומפונים הם דיחו גרוי. לוקחים את האדם ויום גם של הפעם גם של הצעיר. אבל בואו נקרא, נקרא, ובאתי זה, שיש לך ספר אחר לא מבטל את השני. אבל בואו נבטל אחד את השני. בואו נצור מי לא ישאיר אותו. כיוון שזה זה דם וזה דם, אז לא משנה מה, אף פעם לא מבטל את השני. כאן לא יוצאים לבד מזה, זה ולכן אפילו שיגמות קצר לא יותר קצר מאוד פעם של שתי ספורת יש כאן יש שתי זה אותו מין זה שתי שתי עולים נכון לא יתפסו את העניין הזה שזה לא נמצא אבל העניין הזה שזה במינות עכשיו אתה תשמור אבל נכון שזה עולה על המספר אבל זה מבינו אולי זה הסיבה זה הוא שהוא מבינו הסיבה שזה לא מבטל על סביב לא יודע שזה עולה על המספר בגלל שזה מבינו ולכן מבינו אז גם אם זה חולה מבינו לא מבטל אולי לא יש אולי למה בסופו קו וסורי שעולה שום דוי לא יודע מי במינות עכשיו זה כמו להדיק מי במינות קהל שלו למה החומים תפסו דווקא את העניין הזה שזה לא היה לא התקדמו לגמרי מהעניין הזה שזה מי במינות ועכשיו נעשות אותו דבר הוא לרבי אפילו סוף העבודה ממינו של פוסק רואים הפסוק לא טובים זה דם וזה דם זה שלך ממינו זה משהו אולי בגלל הסיבה של חמור שזה עולים על המסע יש לא יודעים שמינו בגלל עד שתשאיר מי במינו תורה מדברת על מי במינו טובים שזה מי במינו לא בגלל לא יודעים וזה מהדהיג לא מסתכלים שניהם, אולי התורה אומרת, מי שיש לך עולה על המסע זה טובים, זה לא טובים דעשי או טוב, אין לנו טוב אנשים לא יודעים יש עצמאים זה חיסון אתה נותן את הפריסה הזאת או של התחויים קודם ששנים עולים על מסע ויש לנו יותר שנים שזוג ולא טוב וזוג ולא טוב הכורים לצרקים יש שכוחות שנים שזה רק נוכל וגם יש לזה שלוש ואם כבר ידעו מזה כמו הרי השמן לא אותו שמן אז בוא נעשה כאילו שזה לא תרבב מוכלל ולזה יש את השמן בקליטה שלו ולזה יש את השמן במרחק שלו זה לא תרבב או הרוב בסוד הזה בגלל כל שומעים בגילו מה קורה? יש לנו שמן יש לנו את השבט של הכהן, אתה צודק, מי לא אוהב את זה, אבל יש לך טוב או רע, יש לך את הכסף. הדברים שיש לך בודקים אחר, השרים יצאו אז בואו נעשה את השמן של העצמם כמו שזה לא נפגע בכלל. שאין לו סיכון, הקמח לא נורא, אז הקמח של הכניסה בא ומבטל את השמן השני, ואז יש לך בעיה, יש לך פחות שמן, כמה שאתה צריך יותר שמן, יש לך יותר שמן לא שמן, אז זה בעיה. לא, נכון, הקמח של הכניסה. העניין הוא של אין מין במין, שמנים, אחד לא יכול לדבר, נכון. למה מין במין לא יש שמנים לא מתאים לך ואחר כך עושה שכן לבטל אותו. הקמח לא מבטל את השמן. היה בקמח לא השמן. אם זה רק שמן ושמן, אתה צודק. יש רק דם ודם, אז זה אחד לא מבטל שמן. זה יש לך. ממך שלמה, שיש לך קמח, הקמח הוא הבעיה. הקמח מס מבטל את השמן של הגוף השנייה. תעמוד אולי! שאתה מדבר, או, ונעים. בעצם אומר לנו שיש לנו 20 עניין של מלח, האם דיברנו על עצים, ראינו את שיטת רבי, וראינו את קראנו את ונעזור, יש עוד שיטה, ומה שוב אבל היין והמדע והעץ והחרס אין נתונים לזה. יין, מדע, חרס, אדם, לא ראינו מישהו מלח על אדם, אבל הרי לא ראינו. חרס לא טוב מלח, מים, רבי, ראינו מפורש אתמול שרבי סבב שעצים עם מלח, ועצים אמרנו עצים, צריכים עצים, ככה זה נראה. עכשיו, ראינו את השאלה, איך עושים כניסה אמיתית? הרי זה מדי קשה. מחליטים את זה לנינג'ה. לא חציית את הפרטים, אנחנו לא... בנוסף, כמובן של עצים, צריכים להביא עודד כדי לצרוך את העצים האלה. זה שיטה טוב. אז קשה, אנחנו מסתדר כאן עם הפרטים כאן, שאומר שעצים לא צריכים אלה. תראה, בואו זה גם בעיה, כאן שטוילת. אמרנו שטוילת, תראה, בואו צריכים אלה. אומרת, אני אומר, כאן עוד אצלנו לשמור ולשמור ויושם למרוי טוילת. מה זה כל הזה? שגם כתוב בו ילדים אז אתמול ראינו שיש כלל או כלל וכלל, כלל או כלל, כתוב קורבן, אז קורבן, כל קורבן, לא משנה, ציפור, זה עד, לא משנה מה. ואחר כך היה לנו בכל ספור שזה כלל, ואחר כך נכנסנו עוד פעם את הכלל, יש לנו כלל וכלל, שאין זו להרכיב אחד. מה הוא אומר? הוא אומר, הוא שיטה שונה. כאן זה כל זה, לא משהו כלל וכלל. המינכות נקרא בזה. ואלה לאישים שצורכים את המוצר ויש מה המזרח החיצו, הם קוראים פה במזרח החיצוני, באזור, הכל דבר מכאן החיצונו, לאישים יש למזרח החיצו, אם זה דבר מאכל, אם לא אוכל שמקבל כלומר, גם נצרח המזרח, וזה המזרח החיצו, אז זה צריך מלח. יוצאו עצים, שהם גם כמו עצים, לא מקבלים כלומר, יוצאו דם, יין, שלא יהיו אישים, לא שורפים דם, לא שורפים את הדם, על הקיר של זה, יין, צריך את זה מתוך שיטים, לא שורפים. ויוצאו קוידס, שהיינו על מזבח החיצוי, איפה שורפים את הקוידס, מתוך האיכול, על מזבח הזוף בפנים, אלא תנאים את זה מה שיקרוא לדם. אז אומרים לגמור, או, יהיה לנו משהו קצת שמגיע עוד מעט, מגיע האונייה, אבל בדרך כלל שורפים את הקוידס. זה סוף האיכול, מה הפרט הבואי שלו שגאו שמו באלה למישים? יש להם זה הפיתו, אבל הוא גם שמו זה למישים, אבל זה הפיתו יוצא, זה גם שמו. זה המיין שלו למישים. לא יודע להם זה הפיתו. לא יודע, כמו, אלא כאלה זה מעט לקרוא אותם. אני בסוף לגיל, זה המהות שלו לקרוא. יש לי בעיה, כולנו, מי יחד עם זה, אנחנו לא נגר. אם אין את הפסוק, איך את הפסוק, כל מחוץ חול, כל אוהל, מה הוא רוצה לכל? מי יענו רוצה לכל? מי יענו רוצה? אז כדי לפסוק הזה, היינו חושבים, לא בעיה. זה מעט לדבר זה. ברגע ששמים דלח בתוך הדם, אז זהו, הוא כבר לא דם. לא אומר זה אירי, לא אומר לבחנית, דם שישלוי, אינו, אוי לא. אם אתה מבשל דם, אז זהו, לא, אם אתה אוכל את זה, זה לא אומר על הניסוק של דם. למה זה לא דם שאתה יכול לעשות את הקורא, זה לא עושה לגינות משהו. זה דם שחלק. גם שלא קוראים, זה נוגע לנו. שאם אתה הולך דם, אז אומר רק שכאן, שואלת הגמור ללאו תקום שלא יגיד, שאתה לא צריכים למלוח דם, ברגע שאתה מכניס מלח לתוך הדם, זה אומר שהוא מליח, הרי הוא כרותח. ורותח אמרנו שאם אתה מבשל דם, זה לא דם. ואם אתה שותה את הדם הזה, זה לא עובר להגיד כתובת. לא שזה אסור, אז הכל בטבע. אז אלה, אתה לא צריך פסוק תגיד, שלא צריך לבדוק, אתה מולד, אתה רואה את זה, אבל לא דם. אבל אני אומר, ורבי יוני די אומר, יבואו שתשמע לאלו קצת, חלום האחרת, יבואו שתשמע לאלו, אין כואב, שוב, בני הדיבר. אם כבר שמת את הדברים על המנגל, אין לך תראה את הדבר, שהיה לו כבר פרים, זה דבר מעניין, הסרטון הזה. אני אוהב בגלגלים מאחורה, גלגלים. והדירות הזאת מדי יונה, סתם אחד, צדדית, לא קשור לתביעה שלנו. ברגע ששמת את הבשר על המנגל, על האש לשנייה, אז זה עשה את כל הדרך הזה, ועשה את כל הזה, שזה לא קשור לזה. אמרתי, זה אינו חוף. אני שואל את הגמור, כמה דליגות שתשמע, ולנו, שלא שמים דלק בדם, על המנה האחורי. לא, אבל תמיד יש בו משהו, טיפה לא ירום את הדם, תוכל עדיין להמשיך לפרוס את הדם. אבל יצא מיני מוירו, הוא בואו נזיר לא מרבי חנינו. זעם שמיש לו איתנו מוירו לא עולו. עכשיו אמרנו שממשלים זעם, הם לא ייצאו זעם. לא שמע את זה. הוא אמר, איזה הבאיו, נקבו, זה שגם הקודקור, זה בקיום, הוא אומר, נקבו רוב החוי, אופוסוי מויסובות, אופוסוי, נקבו זה אופוסוי, שזה חימם את התורמות, נקבו את האדם החול, זאת אומרת, הוא צריך להאש, אוי, שיהיו לו את החלק, הוא לקח חלק, שזה בעצם אוכל, הוא כל התורה שאסור לאכול את זה, הוא עושה את זה משקה, שזה גדול. תבינו שזה עכשיו, לפני, אתה חי. שאם אתה חלק לסמול, ככה שפית את זה, חי. אז כתוב מפורש, שאם אתה נשאלת את הדם, אולי אתה חייב, שמת לנו לשם דם, לא יגעש, דם, שיגברו, איפה אתה לא חייב, אש, תן שיקבו בך. למה? הוא להודה, להודה. ברגע שאם אתה עושה משהו בשמש, אז יחזור, זה יהיה ראוי לכפרה הזה. אבל אם אתה שם את זה על האש, זה מה? אבל בכלל, אני די לא אוהב, אני חיה אחרת. היה איזה שעתיים, שגם בשמש, אתה לא יכול לספר את זה, הוא חכה כמה שעות, הוא חוזר לגבול קודם. ברגע שאתה לא חכה שומע את אז היה דוחוס. תמיד היה כמה נפגע, ברגע שתעשית מנפגע, חוי ונפגעים, אתה לא יכול להסביר את זה. בואי תראה, זה לימון עם רבי הולך, גם שיקרוא תימור גאלב, אמרתי לי שיצא תימור גאלב, הנה גאלב, הנה גאלב שדם. וואו, שומעת. זה רק מודע אחר כך, אבל סתם שתראו מה זה גאלב, כן? סתם שכל רק לא יכולים מהו, אם אדם נהיה גאלב, ואחרי הוא אוכל את זה, נעלו אותו מלא, אוי וניסי, דוח, הנה, רבי נעלו כבר נעלו, אז שניסי, אדם כאן נניסי, אישתי. בואו לא יודע מה להגיד. הוא מלא, אולי אומר לו, תשימו, יש לה פנימין, אם הבאת את הדם, וחטות, ששמים את זה בחוץ, כמו שהיינו במידם התרצאות, חטות, ודוצים בתוך האיכות שלה. אומר, עוד שנייה נראה, הזכרת לי משהו. אדגרת מילסון, נזכיר, דרך אגב, נזכיר אותי, עוד מה נזכיר. לא אמר אפילו בדם שכל הסנתות ונזכיר את החולים חיו. הנה, יש לפנימין להפר, דם, בחיצון ובפנים. זה החיצון, זה נזבח החיצון, רבו יצאי, זה נזבח הפנימי. אז עוד הגלום יש לפנימין חיצונים, את שתיהם. הזכרת לי משהו, לא אמרתי, זה דם שכל הסנתות והחולים חיו. אם זה חטוס שלה בחיצוני, שזה בחולוי חייב. למה? זה לא קם ונוצן או לוקח. בדרך כלל צודקים, אבל זה חטוס. כמו יוסף, כאן הוא לוקח וסף. אפשר לקחת את זה לפי. והי מה נגיד לזיהו, גאלב, אם האדם לוקח גאלב, הוא לא לפי, אפשר לקחת את זה לתת. אבל זה מיליון, לאחור לא יכול להיות זה דם כוח. זה חד גפני, שזה כמו יפיקו, או חל לצורו. הוא חל לפתור, למה? זה סוג שונה, זה טוב, אבל מאיזו. הוא מולד שם ולקח ונתן. זה לא גאלב, זה בסטוב על מאיזו, זה משהו שאפשר להשפיט, זה משהו נוספי. ואולי להבחין באזור, וגאלב זה לא תמיד באזור, זה לא אפשר להשפיט. ורוב לי אומר, אני לא יכול לדבר את החולק היום, אומר רובר, הוא אומר, שלא משנה, אם יש דם סבור שאפילו בתוך הפנימי, חייב, הוא לא תמיד. אוי, כנהג ולבואו, אם תחתו את החיצויות. למה? אותו דבר, אותו גלו, שנמצא בחוץ, אתה חייב, אתה להסכים בחוץ. אפשר לבוא כאילו אחד מהשני, כמו ששם זה ראוי, נכון, זה גם בפנים, זה לא ראוי ואתה חייב. אבל בחופת, תראה, אתה חמור. לא חמור, חמור. שוב עם השמוי, שכורש והכל, לא יתחלו. לא יתחלו, וחדו את זה בצבנו. גם של חמור, שנהיה גלת, אתה אוכל את זה בחייו. חושבת כאן השאלה, יש כאן גימגר שואל, כאילו, מה קידוש? זה משנה מפורשת שדם של חמור. זה אסור לאכול, וכאילו מה... טוב, לא, הנקודה זה שזה אימה חיה, ואימה שאתה לא יכול להגיד כמובן, אתה לא יכול להגיד אותה בשביל המתנגד. אבל כמובן שזה עובד, אני לא צריך להגיע לצרומה של על המקום. או להגיד לו לא, זה בין לו, בין שכוי. הרי, בן אדם שהולך למקווה, אסור שיהיה לו משהו על הקצר שלו, יצא פתידה בינו לבין המים. המים צריך לפגוע באור שלו. אז אם יש לו דם, שהוא בטור, זה עדיין רוצה חתידה, זה בעייתי מאוד. אדם והדיו, יש לו דם, והדבש, והחלות, ויש את כל ציצים לך, אין בתקופה מפורש, שאם זה נוצרי, זה לא מוצרי. לא יודע שלו, או בסורך, או בסורך. זה פיס, אומר רש"י, סוג כזה שאתה לוקח את זה על נייר כזה חוץ, אתה חושב את זה, לא לראות זה גם, זה חוקי כזה, אז זה דפק, זה פשוט עושה חסיק. זה לא דפק, זה סתם נותני, אז זה לא עושה חסיק. זה לא מה יעשו. אז אנחנו נמצאים בפסוק, אמרתם על זה ביום שבת, זה היה גם עיתון. אם הייתם צריכים לעשות במלח טינו אדום, אמרנו אז לא. כי אז זה לא היה נוגע לנו, אבל היום כן, השאלה למה במילה הכל, במלח טינו לא, למה זה כתוב? למה לא כתוב? בואו נראה במלח, אני במלח טינו. אז אומרת הגמור, במלח יוכל, זה בואי נעים. שנראה שהמילה בואי נעים, הוא לא אכפת לי, איך תברך את המילה על הנקודה הזה, זה לכאורה. הרבה. אלא אז כן, לא, בסוף, נגיד שלא, זה מחלוי נשבל, אין דימוי לשוק שלי, לא מלא. אבל לא יאמתים לא. אז עוד פעם, היית חושב שתקנו המון מלח, שבוני, שנראה מה זה בדיוק. לא נראה, תרגע, תמנו, תמנו, אם לא אוכל במי מלח, אולי כל כך קצת, כאילו, שרות עם האי, קצת בלי מלח. למה לא עם המלח? אז שואלת הגמור, אז היינו חושבים שזה לא מלח, זה שופך את המים, אבל לא עם המלח, לא. זה לא תוך מלח, לא מלח, לא מי מלח. ולא תאגביס מלח, עוד מלח שאין לו שיבסס. זה שאפשר כל יום. זה מלח דויבס, זה מלח קטן, שלא שופט, זה משהו כזה. שופט זה שזה... שני ימים בשבוע יש מלח. כל השבוע היה נציג המלח על החום. יש מלח שלא ככה, יש מלח שאתה צריך להיכנס לאדמה להביא, לא כל יום. כמו שאנשים עובדים, לא בשבוע. הנקודה שזה נדון זה מלח כאן. אולי שבלמות מלח שמייבי מלח, זה תלוי פונס, מה זה? כהנת לבוי זה כאילו מתוך הקרקע, שצריכים להסביר את זה משם, וזה לא מובן שובד. אבל לא נראה אותך. אם אין לך מלך דויבס, אז תביאי מה אתה אומר. תאג'ר מקום מקום. אז לומדים מכאן כמה דברים. בבוא ישראל, תאגריב מכל מקום. מה זה מקום מקום מחוץ לארץ? תאגריב ואפילו שער. תאגריב אפילו בצומו, אפילו שער מלח, אפשר לטבות מלח, בבוא ישראל מלח יכול להיות המת? כן. זה עובד, כל דבר. גם אם זה... אומר לגמור מה תבונאו, אמרנו לפני זה שזה יומות תבונאו, מילה מעניינת תבונאו, לשים מלח, לשים הרבה מלח, או ברבי ברור לו כוח, יום מבוננו כצלם עתיד, לשים המון מלח, כדי ששמים המון תבן בתוך עתיד, גם עם פרוי וזה, כן? זאת אומרת הלשון תבונאו זה לשון תבן, תבן. רבי יומי, אם בואיננו ובואיננו, לא תבוננו, אם שנכניס הרבה תבן. היום הבא יוכי יעשה את קיביניות. המילה קיביניות זה לשון בניין. ולגנות קומות, עוד שכבה, ועוד שכבה. אני חושב שסניתים מלא שכבות של מלח. אבל רוב יוכי, יבננו מבואים לשון בניין. אלא רוב יוכי צבוליו, אבל הבא שיוכי ניתם בו איתכן ציבינו. יוכי ניתם בו ציבינו, אבל לא ינרדים לו. איזה דו איזה. ואילו איזה ולא ינרדים לו מלח, מביא כל דבר ואיזה. שם את המלח, וכל לא, איפה כל רעי, וכן איזה ולא ינרדים לו מלח ומעלה. הבאי לכן נגזרו, גם שהוציא את המלח מהבשר, ככה עושים. זה מלח ואופן. לא, לא, מלח שאגב יהיה בבויין בוי, זה חידוש גדול. שהמלח שנמצא על העבר של הבשר, אם אתה נוכיח, אם אתה משתמש בזה, אתה חייב על מעילת. תביא קורבן. שלם חויבת. עכשיו, גם הכבש, מה שנמצא על המזבח כאן, מה זה אומר? שזה נפל מהעבר הזה. שמת המלח על הקורבן, וזה נפל על הכבש, ואתה משתמש בזה, אתה עכשיו בניו יורק, כן? או, אני לא יודע, 30 סנטימטר היום, ששלט, צריכים לזרוק מלח. אתה לוקח את המלח הזה, וזה רואה. אין מעילה. נשאלת השאלה, למה? כבר אמרת להשתמש בזה. נו, אז גם מהעבר, גמרת לצלח. ועשית מצוות מיקרו, עכשיו אתה יכול לגרד את זה אולי. למה שם יש מעילה? אם זה על העבר, זה אסור. אם זה נפל בעבר על הכבש, זה לא כנראה אין לו מוין בוי. שגם הכבש, מי שבלוי שמזבח, אין מוין בוי. אבל מדובר כאן שזה נפל, מה שאומר, זה נפל מהבשר, לכן אין זה איסור מעילה. אומר, מה זה מייקרו, איפה אתה רואה את זה? הרי גמרת את המלוכה, גמרת את העבודה, ברגע ששמת את המלח על הבשר, אז קיימת את המצווה של מליקו, ואז אתה משתמש במלח, מה הבעיה? כתוב, ויקרקתום זה לא עושה לא בוי, בבית השלישי, וסעתם בני עכשיו, והפשירו התנועה למעלה מלח, ואלו רואים אוי לו להשם. אז גם המלח נחשב אוי לו. זהו, חלק מהסמובה. זה לא טוב, אבל זה ברי שהוא התנועה למעלה יש חטב לכהנים משתמש במלח. עכשיו תנדעת, מה זה? מתי? או שמואל, ראשון על הקורבן. מותר להם שכהן מביא קורבן, שתמיד שהוא יכול להשתמש במלח של המזונים. אבל לאכילה לא. הוא אוכל שם סטייקים בבית המקדש, אסור לו לאכול מהמלח. זה מילה. זה רגע הייתי, אמר לי קורבן ולא יהיה קורבן. להכיל או להכיל את כל. הקורבן זה קורבן. אכילה זה מה שמוכרים את הסטייקים מהקודש. זאת הגמור היה שהם לא יכולים לזכות שמהבינו, אתה לא שמע, שאתם יוצאים להם את האורות. ובעצם להכיל את האורות, שמהמלח של המזונים, זה מותר. צריך לזכות שם להבינו, מה, להאמן ולעצור? דניו, נתחיל דעתו הנה, בשביל שמקום להתקבל לפיצור, יש 3 ערים מאוד, כדי שכך המלך, במקום של המלך שם, רק אבל הכבש על הכבש, הוא בגוי שהנה, יש לנו את זה כאן, אז יש כאן, יש כאן ערימה של מלח, יש כאן, 3 מקומות, ויש כאן המלח, שיש אמור כמו קודש, שזה מפורש, שהיו פה חמורות, זאת אומרת, במלח של אביס הקדוש, הכל נותח את האור הפרטי שלו, שעכשיו קיבל מהבהמה, מהקורבן, זה שלו, הוא משתמש במוצרים של החיתנים, זה לא נעילה. אגב, הכבש, ששו ברגע טבע, ברגע שהגיע ששו ברגע טבע, חוני בלבוי לו. יש ערימה של מלח כאן, של למעלה, כמו שהיינו בסרטו, שבולקים מהמלח, צורים בקצת קריצה, אבל המונה, והכל נראה. או, זה דבר מעניין מאוד. לא נראה ששרח לי אותו מהבין, מה? תמיד נראה לך להפתיע לזה ביטחון. איפה שמים את המלח? לא מעניין, כאן, ואחר כך יורדים למטה ושמים את זה כאן, על המזבח הזה, מה קורה כאן? אז לא אומרים כאן, זה מעניין, חושבים, וטוענה, למה לא נדסים בגלל של מזבח, יש זמן מגרש, ועל מזבח הפנימיות, לא הבנתי איך הגעת למזבח הכי צועית שאתה עושה הקטרה על המזבח הפנימי. לא עם הרגיש על החלק של אנחנו וגם לנפור. אבל המזבח ללמוד לא הוא לא עובד. אני שואל את זה לך. ויש ערימה של מלח. אתה רואה את זה לא תעתיקה? תעתיקה. אבל כל הוא צריך לרדת במילה כזה לך. אז לא יצא כי כאן זה נקי. למעלה זה נקי, כאן זה לא נקי. זה מלא סתם של כל מיני קורבנות, כל מיני דברים, לא נוצר טוב. Umrgat Koyano, das bei Moschia, wo das so Sochi, weil es euch. Da haben wir Israel gemeint. אז ככה, אז למה הבשר שהוא הכהן אוכל, למה הוא לא משתמש במלח? אלא אומרת לו, בוא נפיל את קורבן. לא, ודאי שמותר לו להשתמש בקצת מלח מהוויטמינים של לאכול את הקורבן, את החתיכות של הקורבן, את הסטייקים של הקורבן, שמותר לכל להתאפות. ומה הכי לא בחו"ל? אתה מביא סנדוויץ' מהבית, אתה לא משתמש במלח של הוויטמינים. עכשיו, חולין פשיטה, מה יבואו אותו? אסור להכניס את החולין בכלל. אז לא נגמור, אף אגר, גם אמרנו, יוכלו עם החולין ותרומות כדי שנתן את הסויבה. יש הלכה, הנה עוד הלכה שלא ידענו. בכל את הסטייקים של הוויטמינגוש צריכים לאכול על הסויבה. לא, אל תאכל את השטר, ממש רעב, כמו את הבריאטה ואת אני לא יודע, הנה, פעם ראשונה שאני רואה, פעם ראשונה שנה. בדיוק. זה נשמע שכל קורבן, זה נשמע שזה לא בא לבד לאכול משהו קדוש שבפקנות, כאילו, אתה לא יכול לטפל, אז כל זה ברוגע, כמו שמלח אוכל, מלך, איך מלך אוכל? הוא לא רגע, הוא לא רעב, הוא לא אוכל דיאטה של 3 שנים, צריך לעשות, זה נורמלי, גם כאן, אז קודם עוד תיקח סנדוויץ' בחוץ, ואז, אפילו אחי, ואנחנו נקרות שהוא לא יבין לנו, אז עוד פעם, מה קורה כאן? בואו לא צריכים לדעת את זה, שמה שכתוב גם בהגבורה, שיוכלו גימו חולין, כדי שנכנס לצריבה, אז נדעת זה, שהוא אוכל בחוץ לבית המקדוש, לא אוכל בבית המקדוש, אסור להכניס חולין לעזור לו. אז כמה דברים גם, יש כאן סומרים שקטשופ מותר להכניס לעזור. הוא לא קטשופ, אבל למשל, בוא נגיד שאתה אוכל סטייק עם קטשופ, לא יודע, לא יודע מה. זה מותר, אפילו שחולין, זה הולך ביחד, מחליק רק עם קטשופ. לא רש"י כאן, אבל תזכר מבין את זה, שמותר להכניס דברים, כל מיני קבלינים, לאכול את ה... אבל כאן, אנחנו לא מדברים על זה, כאן אנחנו מדברים על סעודה, שהשווארמה שהוא אוכל לפני הסעודה של אשתו, זה לא קשור, זה לא קשור לשני. כאן הוא אוכל שווארמה שיהיה בשביל הסבע, ואז הוא יאכל את הקודשים, אז זה כבר, זה שיהיה חולין, זה חוץ לביצה, אי אפשר להכניס כזה חולין כמה, לא, אבל בדיקות שהוא לא יבינו לו, שזה לא יבינו. תודה. אני אומר, לא, אני מדבר על אוכל שהוא אוכל כדי שהוא יהיה שבע. מה כתוב כאן? שיש לו גימו חולין, לא אמר לו, החולין, אני שואל לך, איפה החולין הזה? יש איסור להכניס חולין ולא לעזור. בדיוק. כן, ודאי. היי, טוב, בוא, זה היה בדי הרבה סיפור היום. טוב, אני לא אומר שיובנה מתאמנו דין דוגל אלף מיילי, כמובן לא היה, עכשיו ידענו בזמן, מה? אם הנקודה זה תפסים את המלח, על הכל, ומתי ידענו בזמן, מה? זה צריך בזמן? בוא היה בזמן, לא היה, ואם לא היה סתנאי בזמן עצור, השלי ישראל יבינו, אם אנחנו יודעים מלח, אולי ישראל, וביינו לא יבינו, זה נראה מחר שאולי כהן באמת שונה, הוא לא חלק מהמחר השקל. מצאתי, יוכל הורים להרעיו להם, נכון? יורים אלה רוצים ביצור, יגידו שמי ולבוא את זה ביצור. יש דברים שאתה צריך להביא מהבית. למשל, את הלבונה, צריכים להביא מתוך הבית. מביא מהמגירה בבית. אז אולי גם את המלח. ודינו, למה? רובין מלך בו במלח. ונאמר, רובין מלך בו בלבוינו. מה לבוינו זה לבייסוי? הרבה זה לבייסוי. הייתי אומר, שיומר, צריך להביא מתוך הבית. אוי כלם, וזה בדור, או לא. נראה במיוחד במלח ונראה במיוחד בייץ. ותנולי צייצים של ציבור, אבל אולי המלח דומה לעצים, שזה בא מהציבור. נראה למיקוי, דומה מגיע הנויג בכל האצבוכים, ודומה הנויג בכל האצבוכים, שדבר שנויג בכל האצבוכים זה המלח. לומדים את זה מדבר שנוהג בכל התוכן שזה עצים. עכשיו, תצליח, לבוינו שנוהג בכל התוכן. ולבוינו זה לא בכל התוכן, זה משהו מיוחד. עוד לנו את זה לדרך זו. זו לדבר הבוס אימו, ובייחוד שהאחר פעם סוף הסוף פרי, וחלק מהקורבן. וזו לבוינו, ובייחוד, לבוינו. היחידו עצים של לבוינו ובייחוד. זה, אתה מדבר אומר, כמו בספר, כמו בשובת, בספר, יכול לבוא. אולי לא רואים בלך מאחרון כתוב, בית בני יצחוק פריס, עוד פעם כתוב את המילה פריס, או לא? הלאה, שציבור, נאמר מהציבור הפתן, שציבור והפוליטאי, שילתם הפתרוך, כל מנהים. מה אמרנו? אמרנו שהתורה מכפילה את הלשון ובמיוחד על זה לעג. התורה לא כפלה את הלשון שתניו ולצמא לכל דבר שדהי אמורו במלח זאת אומרת המלח לעקב רבי שמעון אוילר למעלה, זה החוק למעלה רבי שמעון אוילר נראה גם בניס מלח אוילר מחור יש כאן זה שובו זה שובו זה מלח אוילר מחור ונראה לא בניס מלח אוילר מחור כשם שיש שם לקרובון ובנקובונו כהנים והקרובונות כך יש שם לקרובונות שלא עם מלח אומר רבי יוצא רב הרי למה זה מעכב אם זה לא כפי לא נוכל לרשום לפחות הגמור בארמן נעמי תדעה תדעה ונדעה סביבו סבור כמו המישהו שלנו ואומר לא יכול לחכות נכון אין שני לשון ואין עיכוב אומר הבאיו, אם באמת לא סובר הבריאות התנמי, אז שכתוב ליוצג, במשנה, בריאות התנמי. זאת אומרת, זה לעשות כלום, לא צריך, אז גם יספיק לכם. ומה אמרנו? אלו להיות הכהן אל זו. תנמי, ולמול הכהן אל זו. אז הם מדברים על זה. מה קשור? משפט אחד במשנה מדברת ככה, עוד הגמרא אומרת, עוד הגיצי, עוד הגיצי, כל הכל במשנה שלו, רצינו להגיד שגם, מה זה היה? מה זה היה? עוד גיצי. כן, עולם. כתוב במשנה, לא יוצאת, לא יבולן, לא ימולן. אז הגמרא שאלה על הבולן, שהבולן זה דומה ליוצאת. אז הוא אומר, לא, לא גיצי, לא גיצי. פתאום עכשיו הגמרא אומרת שהבולן לא דומה ליוצאת. כאילו, כשנחזרח מהמשנה זה לא קורה. לא נגמר ומלא, איתה לה, זה פה, שזאת כל, וגם מה, אני רוצה להגיד, רון יעלה על הסגר וזה, הם עושים את המליחה. ראינו, היה הרימה של מלח שם, אז דור לא יכול להגיע, לא נגיע, לא יכול להגיע. בואי זה עם הפסקים, תסביר את העבריים, אני יכול בעקרון תואמים. זה בדיוק כמו שאמרנו אתמול כמה פעמים, שכתוב את המילה, תהיה, מה, כל מיני מילים שם, שאומרים לנו, זה כמו חוקות, כמו שהתורה חזרה על עצמה פעמיים, בסוף את המילה הברית, זה חזק מאוד, לא צריך שהתורה תכפיל את עצמה. גם המילה הברית, זה לא חזק. זה כמו כל הביצוע, התורה לא תכפיל את עצמה. כל פעם, אני אראה לכם את הפסוק, אז אתם לא חושבים את זה. אם התורה תכפיל את עצמה, תסתכלו. 3 פעמים כתוב מלך. ואין לך כפילות יותר גדולה מגיל. בואי לגמיסני. זה מה שקורה במלך. שמעני אפילו עצים ודם, עצים נגרו, קורבון. היינו חושבים שצריך לבדוק גם לשים מלך, גם לעצים ודם. אבל לא יודע איך פה. לא. זה לא כל מלך על העצים ועל הדם. שמעמד לסדר שאחרי בואי ולא. כדי להכפיל את הכניסה, צריכים עצים. אז כל שאחר חייבים, בואו חייבים לו, ועצים, אין להם עצים. אז לא עושה מלח. זה לא שהתברה תגיד, זה אומר שעצים אולי כן צריכים עצים. אז לכן כן צריך מלח. אם המלחום תתקדס, שמחתרת, הכל שמעתי. יש אתה לומד ככה, אתה לומד, אז מלחומה, זה בא להתיר. מה המלחום בא להתיר רבו ישי? את השיניים. הקבוצה באה להתיר לשיניים, זה בא להתיר לכל משיניים. הכל שמעתי, זאת אומרת, כל דבר שמתיר משהו אחר, צריך כן מלח. או מדם שמעתי. שם אני מתיר את הקורבן של הקהילה. אז לא עם מה הוא חוסר. אז יש לנו כאן, למה זה נמצא? לא נראה זה מהחוק. שאין כאילו מלח ודם. דם לא מלח. ואיפה? מה זה חוסר? לא יכול להיות חוקים לחיים מלח. אולי גם השירה היא זה מלח. אתה לא יודע מה זה. בואו אתה אומר לה, והביאו לך בוצול אותו. רק החלק הקורבני שלו, מה זה החלק הקורבן? זה הפריצר, רק הפריצה שאתה אומר לה, לא שהפועלים אוכלים אחר כך. ואין לי אלוקוינו. אולי לרבי שצריך לבואינו. ואין לי אלוקוינו. אולי לרבי שצריך לבואינו. או? ואין אנחנו יודעים שלבואינו. איפה לבואינו שלי? לבואינו. איך אנחנו יודעים שלבואינו? צריך מלח. לא, זה כמו כמה מיליון. ואין לי אלוקוינו. אולי לבואינו. לא, שקיבוינו מבדי יכול. מה אומר יצא לבואינו? שקיבוינו מבדי יכול. זה למה צריך מלח. הוא ביחד עם הקיצר, הוא ביחד עם הסולר. ואין לרבי שלבואינו נבוא בפנייה. ומה עכשיו קראנו? לבואינו נבוא בפני עצמו. מה זה בפני עצמו? ולבואינו נבוא בבזיחין, כתוב. ולבואינו נבוא בבזיחין. ולבואינו שבא... ככה לבד עם הבזיחין, הכפות האלה של הלחם האחרון. והכתובת, עובד הגמור, כן, אימור יקבור, איך נצקיע, לא נכנס לו, לא נכנס לסוף. אימור אחד, ואימור ירוש, כל האימורים. אימור יקודשי קודוש, מה זה אימור יקודשי קודוש? זה דבר מעניין שהוא אומר שמדובר כאן על שם מהצוות והקורבנות ששבוי, השתי שלום של שבוי. אימור קודשי. והאימור, בואו נראה את האימור, למה לא? לא לשכוח את זה, לבוא ישראל. לא נורמלי. אתה מדבר בשם החצי שלי, שבע וחצי שלי, זה לזה. אימור יחדו, אימור יושו. אימור יוילו. כל האוהל עולה למקלע. בואי לגזוי. מנהי שצריך מלח לכל הדברים האלה. כל הדברים האלה. הכל תקרות שלי, הכל. אבל לא הכל זה כל כך של החוק. אפילו שאתם הכל חוק. זה הכל. בוא נאמר. הנה לקוי מן, לבואי. איך זה שזה בואי תסמל אמרה לי, זה לבואי לא שקיפו, אם אני זה יכול. בגלל שגיע בסוף לתומכים, אז בתמונה יפה הזאת. בואר וזמנים בורוי. מה סיבה? אסור, לא, מגיע באותו. בואר וזמנים בורוי שאחרי בואי חיים או לא? אז לא זה מגיע לסיבה אחרת, שהמלחד, מלחד, שנקסים, שצריכו בשביל זה, גם על הבואי לא תתנצל שצריכו אין לו קורבן נצבד, אני אכנס 2 דקות בכלל נצבד, שהתורה אומרת משהו מאוד כללי. התורה אומרת לא זה פרט, מה התורה עשתה בעצם? עובדת לנו את כל הכללים והחליטה את זה לתוך פרט. זה רק זה. זהו, הדבר הזה. אבל אם התורה עושה עוד פעם כלל, יש לנו כלל, שבעצם כלל, אז יש הרבה יותר דברים, לא מאוד מפורט לפרט. כאן מראה לנו דוגמה ומסגרת דומה לדבר הזה, אבל יש המון דברים. אז עוד פעם, זה כלל שכולל הכל, ואז יש פרט, התורה אומרת, לא, זה לא הכל, זה רק דבר אחד. אבל אם יש כלל בחג הכלל, בחג הכל בכלל, אבל זה אומרת שאני רוצה שיהיה הרבה דברים, ואתם צריכים להיות דומים לפרט. אז הוא אומר לגמור, כל בעל כלל, מה שיכול להיות כל מיני דברים, מיליון דברים, הנה. זהו שעשה הרבה דברים, ובואי לו, ציפור, בהמה, סולת, עצים אפילו. ומפה, כלל הוא כלל, אז למה הכלל? כולם אומרים, כל יום, עכשיו כתוב, כלל הוא כלל, אין בכלל, אין לו מה שבכלל. אז צריך להיות בדיוק כמו הכלל. אם חיים, אם יעדים אלוהי, אז אפשר להוציא את כל הדברים האלה. כל הדברים האלה שיוצא, הוציא את הכל, שידע את המלכות. יש עוד מה... יש עוד אומר לכם, מהפלג ובוי ראש, שאפילו בו חוי ראש, שיש עצים. הכל שאפילו בו חוי ראש. אפילו בו חוי ראש, מה יהיו? עצים, הכל העצים. רק דברים שיש עצים. אוקיי. הנה, יש לו את העצים שם, בצדים. דברים שמצטרפים על ידי עצים, זה כמות עד שצריך, אינו לבוי לו. אולי זה לבוי לו. שמה? בעצי דם, דיקן לסוכן, שהלבוי לו מקטירים יחד למלכה. שמה? בעצי דם, דיקן לסוכן. גם הדם, הנסוכים באים בגלל הדם. כן? הנסוכים כאילו היה דם, אפשר עכשיו להביא נסוכים. אז הוא אומר, בגמור לא, נסוכים בדי אימורים הוא לא. הם לא באים בגלל הדם, הנסוכים באים בגלל האימורים. לא אולי להצדיק את הדם. מתי לא? אפילו לשתייה. יש מצב של אימורים שתשמור, יש שתייה שזה נסוכים. אז אני בדיוק כזה, הכינה לשתייה, עד הרבה, כפורו ושמחו. יש דם שזה הכפורו, ושמחו זה היין, הנסוכים. מה זה כפורו ושמחו? יש לנו את הדם, אולי זה הדם והיין שאנחנו... לא, אומרת בואי נבוא עם בכלי אחות, נסוכים עם בואי עם בכלי אחות. ובואי נוקד, נסוכים לא, אבל איזה. אין לי מפגש לבוא מלכו, אבל מפגש לבוא כול קורבנוי. הסיבה שצריך לדעת, בעצם זה לא רק המלכו, זה מכשיר את כל הקורבנות, ולכן צריכים לבנות את היתיבנו, מה הפרק בכל ראש, שאחרים בו כל ולא ומאחרת, אולי צריך כאן שתי דברים. שהקבוצה צריך עצים, כן, צריך את כל ולא, צריך גם עצים לצרוף את זה, וגם זה מתיר. אז קבוצה יש לו שתי דברים שהולך בשבילו, כן? הנקודה זה שתיים כאן, מה שני דברים עוד פעם, צריך שיתיר לי משהו אחר, הקבוצה מאחר את השיריים, וגם צריך שעצים ישרפו אותם. הכל שאחרים בו הם חוי ולא ומאחרת, ומאמינו, ובואי לבוא במזיקים. אז צריך, תקשיע, זה לפחות שתי דברים. והדבר היחידי שאני יכול לחשוב על זה לפוינו, זה מגיע בזה, קודם כל, זה שי ילך לזמתים, וגם יש עצים שסובר אותה, אבל בינו, כאילו לא, דבר שאין עוד שתי הדברים האלה, לא. אבל אני לא רמדי, אני חושב פה, דם, יש לו רק דבר אחד. אז יש לו דבר אחד, גם את עושים אחד, למעט אותה. אתה ממעט אותה מעצם זה שיש לו רק דבר אחד, אמרנו, כל דבר שיש לו רק דבר אחד עוד שני דברים, לא צריך מלח. אז גם יש לו דבר אחד, אז לא צריך, אז גם אתה צריך מיוחד להגיד, שלא צריך מלח. אז רואים שדבר אחד שני דברים זה לא משנה. ולזה הוא נעמד מחצך, אבל למה אתה אומר פה, אז לא, זה אנחנו כולם עזרו אחד צעד. גם דברים שיש להם רק דבר אחד, גם באמת מישהו אחד, או לא מה, מה זה עושה פה? זה לא מעט עושה פה. למדנו, כן? כתוב, מה אנחנו חושב אדוני, שדם לא מקבל, דם לא תמורה. ראינו, מה אנחנו חושב אולי מעל הביקורת, אולי דברים שאוי לא, שדברים אחרים, שדברים גורים. סברו לבוא מה אבל לרבוי, לא. בהיגיון, היינו אומרים שדברים כסף, לא. למה? שכן, איך בנתמו. יש כן שכותבים, אש בנתמו, אבל אצלי בגמור כתוב אש בנתמו, זה נשמע מאוד מאוד טוב, יש שתי מילים מובנים, אש ונתמה, אחרת לא יכולים לא כמו איסו. אז מה זה אש בנתמו, או אש בנתמו, הנה, הוא עושה אש בנתמו, א' זה אחרת לא יכולים כמו איסו, זה מה שהעצים צריכים לסרוף את זה. וכאילו בא ביחד עם ציון שסופו. אבל בואו נעשה את זה באופן. יש 6 דברים שהיוונים דומים למלכו. ויש 2 דברים שאדם דומה למלכו. אז מה יגמור תגיד? אנא, לפי שלום, טוב. תלוי זה אותו דבר. אחרי מה יגמור את זה? אישי כמו צופי ציס. שורפים את זה. דם, לא צורפים. מה עושים עם דם? זורקים. בחוץ כמו איסו, שזה מחוץ לאכול. דם לפעמים, ויבקיפו זה מפנים. לא איסו כמו איסו, אין כמו איסו בדם. טובו כמו איסו, כאילו כמו איסו. דברים שיש רק בגברים ולא בדם. אדרה בדם הבלי לרבויי. אדרה, לרבויי. שכן מתיר כמו איסו. מתיר אוכל. מישהו משקיע שחר אותו בו איסו, אנחנו נביא, אז זה 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 לעומת 2, אנחנו נפישים, לכן, בורים כן מלח, דם, אין מלח. בכל מה, שמי אני אפילו הייתי בדם שליפו קורבן, כי צריך למלוך עצים בדם, הם נחשבים קורבן, לכן כתוב בפסוק, מלכות סחור שלו, דם לא. זמן שם זה לא הייתי כקורבן, רבי. רבי אומר שעצים נחשבים קורבן. ורבי מבית בו עם מלח. זאת אומרת, צריך מלח. מה זה היה? זה. רגע, מה זה? זה פריסת, הנה, פריסת. זה ששמים את הבזיך, זה יפה מאוד. זה שמלך. ורבי מבית בו עם מלח. וסניו, קורבן, מלכו, כתוב, מלאבי שמתקרב ומייצים. אפשר יהיה לכל מפורש, זה הרוחם שמותר למדור ביצים. וכמה? זה צירים. אבל זה דם לבית, זה דבר יפה, נודעים את זה. וכמה? 2 צירים. השיעור הכי פחות זה 2 צירים. וראינו רואים לו, בגרון ציפנו על קורבן רואים. יש קורבן עצים. רבי אוינר, עצים קורבן מלחיים. ולכן, הוא כולם מלח, הוא כולם מגושו. וכן שתקים העצים, כולם מספר, דרום הרב. דרום הרב, דברי רבי, עצים, כולם מספר, וואו. אז רש"י קצת קופי אומר, שזה פשוט. וכמון את זה, ואז אנחנו כאן. ציפורים, זאת מישהו. עצים! טוב, זה כבר שתעשו עצים! צריכים עצים! מה? לא, העצים למטה שורפים. זה לא קורבן. אז אתה מביא, אתה שם את הקורבן שלך על העצים. אז השאלה היא, אז גם האחראי שרבי הביא מקודם, הוא אומר שהעצים לא צריכים מלח, כאן רואים שכן צריכים מלח. אבל נגמור, שמים לי כאן, באמת, מהברייס שם צריכים להביא את המילה עצים. סרטון, איפה הסרטון? זה של יוציא שחר, זה לא של... Yes. מים, יש לנו בעיה קצת רבו איתי, היה לנו כלל סרק וכלל, והיה לנו את המיעוט של מלכות. אני חושב את השאלה, עכשיו שאנחנו רואים שאין חיים את המלח, אז מה אנחנו עושים עם שני המיעוטים? מה היא למודי דם, מה מלכות לא נעשו? אני אומר, אף עצים באיזה סוכן. סוכן לא צריכים ניצים, אז לכן אין מלח. איתנו, והחובה לבודה, 20 דם. אבל היין, הדם והעצם הפטור, אין סיום מלח. אין 4 דברים. יין, דם, ניצים, פטורים לא צריכים מלח. מעניקי וביקשי, הם חייבים מלח העצם. מי רבונו, כתוב של רבונו, חייבים מלח על הכהן. נמשיך את זה ללמוד שבס, רבו ניסי! עגו נשאר. ערב טוב רבו ניסי! נשמע אתם לראות את ראש מרדכי, הייתה מזה רבות. אנחנו יודעים שמתחילים לשים שמן בקרח, מוסיפים קמח, מוסיפים עוד שמן, עוללים, אחרי הכל, אחרי שמכניסים לתוך לוקחים את זה, ואחרי זה פעם שלישית שמים שמן, איך קוראים לשמן הזה פעם שלישית? יציקו. וראינו אתמול מחלוקת, האם יציקה מותר בישראל או לא? שפה יכול לומר שאי אפשר ישראל רק קודם. והייתה לי לרבונו, למה רבונו אומרים שהיצידה, השמן השלישי, מותר בסוף, אבל כל ביוצג עולה על שמן, ונוסן עולה על לבוים. ורק אחר כך, אחרי שעושה את כל זה, זה הביא את בני אהרון הכהן וקומץ. זאת אומרת, מהכניסה והלאה זה כהן. אבל לפני זה, כל הדברים שעושים לפני זה, שכולל את היציקה, זה גם ישראל יכול לעשות. אם זה לילה שאתה צפון העולים להשיג אומרים שקשרו בזאת. ולאנשים או שאומרים שעשו בזר, ולאבו נקויאלי, מכל נדרוש בפונו ולאחוב, זה הפסוק, ויוצק עולר שמן, ולא דרור לבנו, ובני קומץ, אז פה כדאי לזה ויוצק, פה כדאי לקרוא שיכול בקומץ, אבל תדעו לקויאלי באמצע. אז הוא לומד שהמילה הקויאנים הולך לשם, גם לפני וגם אחרי, לפני לסוף כהנים גם ביציגה. זאת אומרת, בואו, זהו, יושב וידרו, ספונו, וקוראים לאחור, האם זה נכון שגם זה גורם, באותניה, זה לא ככה, כהן נדע לחלוץ באקספוי, ונוצן, על קרנו את המזבח, זה עוד פעם, הפסוק כתוב ולא כך, ונוצן, באקספוי, ובאמצע, אין לך סוגיה אפילו באמצע כזאת, גם במשמוכים, גם שכתוב אצבע, ימין, או צריך את המילה כהן שיהיה מימין, בסוף הגמרא אמרה, לא, כן, אתם זוכרים? מה אתם זוכרים? איזה מהם ימין? כהן או אצבע? אצבע, אצבע, אם כתוב כהן, זה גם אצבע, כתוב אצבע, לא כתוב כהן, בקיצור. ולא ברור מידה לאחד באצבע, הוא טובל, נכון, זה הקורבן היחידי שקוראים את האצבע, ולא בכלל מה עושים לה, זה מייצים, זה מקליק, כאן זה לא ככה כהן מדם אחת, זה כהן ונוצן, עקרנו את המזבח, ובואי ולא כך, ולמה שלא יתהיה כבודו, הם מבינים, שקבלת אדם בימין, ובואי ולא, ולמה שלא יתהיה נסינו אל בימין, אומר רבשים ומכינם היה וגבולר, מה אם היה וגבולר כי מצוות כושר, זה לא נכון. אנחנו רואים שרשימוי לא לומדים, בוא נעשה את זה ככה, שיותר קל. ולא קר ולא קר באצבע, זה באמצע, אז האצבע הולך גם ולא קר וגם על הבנות. רבשים אומר לא, האצבע הולך רק על הבנות, זאת אומרת שהוא לא דורש לפעמים ולאחרות. אדם מצטער, אתה אומר שהוא דורש לפעמים ולאחרות. עושים את זה, היה וגבולר, היה וגבולר, כי מצוות כושר. הוא אמר הבית, ובגלל זה יש כל העולם שאתם מכירים, זה שנשמע שמשכים צורך, שזה מורשים לפניו. לוקחים את המילה באקפוי, ממשכים הלאה, לא מצטרכים אחורה. היה לו גם מרבשים דיו, הבור של העבדים, בוא, בוא יסבלים. עד שנכנס למערכת, לא אומרים לי גם זה נוסע, בסוף המשיך לבוא דברים ראשון, ביו זה לא יעשה אותו דבר, ביו בני אנחנו יענו שם, בואו נוסיף על העניין ראשון, זאת אומרת, הפורטוגל והפורטוגל זה המשך אחד, זה לא כהן גם ביציגה, בואו צורך של בואו דברים ראשון, כל התאילו, זאת אומרת שהעבור זה המשך הרי של הספר, מה זה דוצים בשעות התפן הפורטו, והגיבו בני נתן את הדם, והגיבו זה קבלת הדם, כן, שלמדנו שבוכם, ראינו שהמילה והגיבו זה הכוונה לקבל את הדם. לוקחים קצת את זה. והגיבו נתן את הדם, וזורקו את האדום, ותעבור וילך מתעסקו לו. ונעמי להנשחית אותי כשהוא וגם מהקבול, והגיבו שזה קבלת הדם, עכשיו והגיבו בני אהרון. שבני אהרון, ושם איך זה עובד? שחית או קבוע לא חוזרים איתו. אז השחיטה זה לא קלום. לכן אנחנו אומרים שגם ישראל יכול לשמור ילד, שבו יתבלן ראשון, שדור פניו יצטות בסביבו. אבל אם אתה אומר שהאבות מוסיף, אז גם בשחיטה, שזה החלק הלימוד של המסור, יהיה, רק יעבנו בונו. אל תצודק, אתה צודק, זה לא היה צודק, גם שחיטה היה צודק. אבל יש שם לימוד אחר, שאני לא נגוד לסובר בשוחד. מה סמיכו בצורים? מה זה סמיכו? מי שחדש זה שלא חסרים. להראות לו, סמיכו זה עניין, לא כולם ידעו את זה לפני שכולם זוכר, באמת. צריכים לסמוך את כל הגוף. לפעמים נופלים, לפעמים זה, כאן יש לייזרים כאלה. בצורי שוחד, מה סמיכו בזורי, מה שחיתו בזורי. אז יש לנו כאילו מיוחד, אתה צודק, בוא צבלים, יש שם בדרך כלל, אבל כאן כזו בסומך ושוחד שמוכרים ביחד, אז סמיכו, זה הרוצה את זה, אם מה סמיכו בביילי, שעות הגמורת, שזה ככה לומד, אז אם מה סמיכו בביילי, משחיתו בביילי, יותר סמיכה, הבעלים, אז אולי כל פעם שיש שחיתה, גם הבעלים חייבים לעשות שחיתה. לא נקוד מסעמים. למה אי אפשר להגיד את זה? כמה בואי לא? מה ניקוד לי כזה פובר? זה למדנו עוד פעם בוקר. בהחלת הקורבנות, זה הזמיקי בסוף. העבודה האחרונה, רישו, חבוד, לא רישו, זה כתוב, חצי מפורש, שהזמיקה נותן את הכפרה. ושם לא תשמע לי, השחיתו, להביא כמו פורו, שזה לא ממש עיקר, זה קודשם. וכדי לא למד שיש שם, הסיבה שהבעלים לא יכולים לעשות דברים, כי אי אפשר, אז שמה מלכים לבוא למחל לעשות כהן. אצל הכהנות יצאו, ושום מספר אחד ושלוש. דווקא שם והנקיפו הכהנות שוחט את הכהן שלו. בכלל, בשביל דבר הוא לא מבין בעלים. טוב, אז יש מיעוט מיוחד, באמת, לא צריך, בעלים ונקיפו. אומר לה, עכשיו סוגיה חדשה, מה סוגיה חדשה? אומר לה, כל עוד שנאמר פרירו, וחוקו, אינוי, אלו לעקב. וכתוב את המילים האלה. האח הזה של הגמור הזה שצריך שתי המילים. אם כתוב, חוקו ראינו כבר, אז בתורה אומר, חוקו הכוונה, זה בדיוק ככה ולא בצורה אחרת. פרירו, גם כתוב, זו ניסה פרירו, זאת אומרת, תעשה ככה. טוב, ודאי זה טוב שניהם, גם פרירו וגם חוקו, שני המילים האלה. לא רק אחד זה, שניהם. כי רציף זוניס, חוקו אתה פרירו, כאן כתוב שתי המילים, זאת אומרת, שחייבים לשתי המילים ביחד, ואז כן, אי אפשר לשנות שום דבר. זה רק אפשר לשבע מקומות, לכן זה מאוד קל, זה נותן לנו תקציב, סימן נותק מקומות. והרי נותק, זה הקציב את העניין הזה. מילה אחת, לא כתוב, הכל כתוב, הוא אמר אז, ועד שאומר את המילה, זה שאומר את היסוד, כמו כשזה מתחיל, הוא קורא לו להגיד, כאן רב אומר, חיכו פה בנוזיר מהכבד. יש מושג בנוזיר, יש נזיר, שהוא מסיים את כל הנזיר שלו, הוא צריך להביא 3 קורבנות. אחד מהם זה שלום. את השוק של השלום, ואחד כל סוג חדה הוא עושה ככה, הוא עושה ככה, כמו שאנחנו עושים גדולה ואחרות, בואי וחמי ועימד, מוירי וכל הצדדים, שאני עוד צריכים לצליח אין יעצה זה מאוד, אז ככה הסתיימים לעשות, הוא גדול, זה כמו שכתוב פה, אז כתוב טוירו וחוקו שם, לכן זה מה? הרי טוירו זה רציני ואינו טוירו. עוד פעם, או שאלה, אותו דבר. אבל זה עוד מושג בשעה. טוירו, בן אדם, לא נראה את סרטון עכשיו, הוא עבר גם במספר, גם יצא מהזה, לא עוד זה, כן? או שיצא מהכלא, או שהוא היה במספר, או שהוא היה חולה, או שהוא עבר את הים. אז יש לנו להגיד גם טוירו מזכנים. לא להקשיב את טוירו, כתוב רק טוירו. עכשיו זה שיטות, שום דבר לא מעכב, נכון? כי לא כתוב חוקו, כתוב רק טוירו. ההרפאות של הטוירו, הארבע סוגים לפעמים, הנה, כל הסוגים האלה, ובאנגלית, אומרת, יש לה רק שלוש סוגים, אל תביא שום דבר, אל תגיד, לא, אני מביא שלוש וזהו, אני מביא יותר, לא, ארבע סוגים. זה מעכב, וזה רק כתוב טוירו, לא כתוב חוקות, זה מעכב. שם טוב לדיסקה שנוזי, יש חקס מאחד שני, והנוזי, בוא נאמר שלמה ורבי שם נוזי, טוב, כתוב שלמה, כתוב של רבי, אז יש חקס בין נוזי וטוירו. תראית את טוירו! לא הקציב טוירו, חוקה. ורק השם טוירו זה לא מעכב, נערבו המינים שבאמת טוירו, רק זה, כל הרב הססון יש קצת את ארבע מינים. הוא לא יש התפרדות, וזה... הלוואי שהיה כל כך קל לשפוט את הספורט רוב. אחת שומחים, זה תדע שומחים. יש איזו עם שני סיודס, זה ארבע דברים, כן? פשוט שלך מהמים, למצוירוס. הוא גולח אותו, הכל, כל הצעות, גם בגיניו. אפשר, כן, אפשר, ודאי. שאני עוד זו, אם תוסיף, זו יפתיע, צריך לתת את זוירו, כתוב, זו יפתיע, זה חייב להיות תהיה ככה, כמעט נשים איכו פתאומי. עוד פעם, אם אין לו את ה... איפה לפחות שיהיה, אם זה צלחה ישן, ציפור, עם איזו, אם אין אחד מהם, זה מעכב, כל הארבע. למה? לא בגלל שכתוב טוירו, אלא בגלל שכתוב זו יפתיע. זה לא נשים איכו פתאומי. הרי יום הכיפורים, וציפר, או חוקו, או, כאן יש מילה אחרת, לא טוירו זה חוקו. ולך, שני ספירים, יום הכיפורים, אם אין את הזון זה למשל, אם אפשר לשפוט את השני, אלו, אז עכשיו, אנחנו אין לנו ספירים טוב, אז צריך להגיד, אלו, אוי טוירו, אוי חוקו. מה שאלה מתכוון, זה לא שכל שני המילים ביחד כדי לעכב, כל מילה בנפרד זה מעכב, זה מראה לנו, שכל דבר שכתוב בפרשה זה מעכב. זה בגמור לראשון מקומות, זה מקומות אחרים במילה טוירו, וזה לא מעכב, בראשון קורבון ובצליחים טוירו, ולא מעצמי. לא יודע, גמור, שמה? למשל, אם אתה לא עושה הגושה, מה זה הגושה? תשים את זה שנראה עוד מה, זה בביקר במראה, זה לא קרובים של המזבח, אתה לא עושה את זה, זה לא יקרה. אם לא תמצא את האיבורים, למשל, המזבח, מה קורה? זה לא מעכב. לא שמתי איבורים, לא שמתי איבורים. מה שמעכב זה הזריקים, אבל מה שבא אחרי הזריקים, זה לא מעכב. הוא לא תגיבור נכון, אוי לא, בואי, תקרוא את הלא, תקרוא את המילה אוי לא, לא תקרוא פה. אז לכן זה לא מעכב. בעצם מה שהגמרא אומרת, וחום זה לא יבא איתו, לא? הגמרא אומרת שהמילה העיקרית כאן תחום לו, זה לא סויו. אז מה, שהיה לו את הסוגיה שמה, לפני כבר בקויין, אז הגמרא שאלה את השאלה הזאת שנתפסת לדין, זה לא זה לא היה עושה. וככה, אז מה המילה, אם המילה העיקרית זה חוקות, טוירו בלי חוקות זה לא מעכב. טוירו עם חוקות זה מעכב. אז תגיד חוקות, זה מעכב, לא צריך את המילה טוירו, טוירו לא צריך כלום. וטוירו למה היה עושה, גם לכל, ויש לו לבעי קורא וכל זה לגויים. יש לו אליו, וטוירו עושה שוב ראשו. נכון, אבל טוירו לא אומרים מה, יש כאן איזה דרשה, אפשר לעבוד מהמילה טוירו. אוקיי, אז זה מה, זה 7 שורות מלמטה. מה זה עם מלכות? זה כסים תוך חוקות. מלכות. ואנחנו, כל המצב שלנו. אחד זה נוסחה, זה מעמד של סוילר, וכסים תוך חוקות. ואתה אמרת לי עכשיו שחוקות מעכב. הוא מראה, כל אומרים שעצר, הכל זה בסוילר, אין לו לעכב. ורב בעצמו שומר את היסוד הזה, שהוא כתוב חוקו, ובד, זה מעכב, ששון העולם לעכב, כן? זה היה לנו את היסוד הזה אתמול, כולם הכירו את זה, שבקודשי, אם התורה חוזרת על עצמה פעמיים, אז מעכב. דבר מצליח שהתורה תחזור על עצמה פעמיים, זה כתוב בזה חוקו, אבל יודיע פעמיים, זה מעכב. ואילו, זה חוקו, אבל אנחנו לא יכולים לעשות את זה. אלא לעכב, תרצוי, לא יצורוי. משמע שאם התורה לא חוזרת על עצמה פעמיים, אז זה לא מעכב. אבל כתוב חוקו, כל דבר חייב, זה מעכב. אבל בואו שאני עושה, תקציב החוקו, האכיל הקציבו. זה לא כתוב על העבודות של המלכו. או לא יודע, בואו חוקו, האכיל הקציבו. והרי לדם הפעוד, תקציב החוקו, אתה אומר לי שמחוקה, כתוב על האכילה, אז זה לא מעכב את הבוידו. זה לא במשנה, שתי איתו ומגיד זה, אם אין לך 12 לחמים, יש לך 6, אחד מעגב את השני, זה לא יכול לעשות כלום. שני מזיחים מעגב את זה, מה המזיחים? השתי, אין לנו זה, כי זה מה זה דברים פעמים, הנה המזיחים. אז לא, מזיחים מעגב את זה, יש לך את השתי הלבוינו, אבל אין לך את הלחמים, יש לך את כל הלחמים, אבל אין לך את הלבוינו, זה מעגב את השני. נו, אז רואים שגם בבוידו, גם בדברים, זה כן מעגב. אין לו, רגע תקציב הקילו, הכל לא תקציב קילו. לא, אם כסף חוקו באכילה זה על הסוף. שאני עוד פעם לא מקורו, בברכות זה שונה, למה? בגרסו הוא משם לא, אבל יש כאן, נראה שגבים לו עוד. הוא בדעת שאני עוד פעם גבים לו, עוד פעם היה לו חוק בזיזו, יקחו בו. מסביר נעת שמונה פה, שנוסעים בגרסו משם, ובמות אני פה מגרס ומשבת, ולא בגרסו משם לא, ויהיה בסוף, גרסו משם לא, אני לא יכול לצום, גרסו שולם שם שולם. שמחסר כלשהו פסול. בסדר, אז כתוב פתאום. אבל למה צריך שיהיה כתוב מגרסו משם חסר משהו פסול? הרי כתוב חוקו זה מעכב. אז כתוב שצריך להיות ככה, אז ודאי שאם אתה חסר משהו, אז זה לא טוב, זה מעכב. אז למה צריך את הדרשה הזאת, מגרסו משם? ודאי שהיא מגרסו משם לא אמרת תשמע ממנו. חוקו תגדול, לאו חוקו. ולהגיד לנו שנכון, בדרך כלל שכתוב חוקו זה מעכב, אבל אני אומר לך, דרשה מיוחדת להראות לך שהחוקה כאן זה לא שבר. זה לא, כאילו, זה לא מעכב. לכן אני נותן לך דרשה מיוחדת בגרסו משם לא, להראות לך את הדבר הזה. תגיד את זה מושג. ילד ששבר מעכב. לא אנחנו מעכב. יפה. אוקיי, ספוקר, לא מראה, קולומית שיש לו שמעקות, הוא מתחיל לספירו. אם זה מכפיל את עצמו, התורה כופל את עצמה פעמיים. אם ילד מעקב, שמואל אמר, ילד ששבר מעקב, אינו לא מעקב. כמו רק הדבר הזה, גרס השם. שמואל הבגעה בכל מקום ומעגל האימה, התורה מכפילה את עצמה פעמיים, זה לא מעכב. לא, מה פתאום, כולם מסכים ליסוד הזה ששונו על הלקות ולעקב. זה לא קורה, זה לא למקום, מה? רק בקודשים למועצה. אם התורה מכפילה את עצמה פעמיים, בקודשים זה מעכב. זה גם שמואל. ועוד לא, זה לא יקוצר קודשים, למה לא יקץ? במילים, זאת פעם אחת ולא יקוצר, זה לא יקוצר. סנג'ו, לא יקוצוי, שליאצה, זה לא יקוצר. נותנים לי גם שלא יצא, הכהן עצמה, לא רוצה לעשות ככה, זה לחף בידיים שלו תוך הקרבה, טרקסון, בוא נעמי, כל מקום, שהתורה, וממה לקבל ממנו. כתוב, במילוי, כתוב, שבבית הלקות הוא מלא את הקו שלו, את הקו יד שלו. שמואל, לא לצפשו, לא ירחינו. מה שהיה שם, בחלוקת המשכון, זה לא נחשב כפל לשון. זה פעם אחת, אי אפשר ללמוד מהדורות, שאר דורות, מה שהיה שם, זה כל הזה. לא תימור, לא שמואל, לא לצפשו, לא לומד. אתה אומר ששם זה היה פעם אחת, בחלוקת המשכון, ולא מגיעים את זה לכל הדורות. לא שכן, נותנן, הלך, מכאן צלח, אבוי, אתם תזכרו לי, כי היה לנו תצביע ממש אפשר לזכור. ויש לנו כאן שתי כלים שמותנים שם את הגרח, ומוצאים את הגרח, זה יבש. ויש כלים שמודדים את ההפלה. עכשיו, בדיוק כאן, שמנו גם את התפור להחזיר את זה בצד שמאל. אוקיי, שזה בעצם תופס את הדם. אז הגמור אומרת שאי אפשר לרדות למשל דם או שמן או מים לפני כזה, זה עשוי דווקא לסדות דברים יבשים, ואי אפשר לרדות דמע וכזה, אותה עלה עליו מכאן שצלם. הם יכולים לרדות, כדי העלילה הם מקדשים את מה שאתה אומר בפנים. זאת אומרת, אם אתה מכניס גמע לתוך כלי זה דם, זה לא יקדש את זה. זה יובש מכאן שזה יובש. ואם כלי עליו מכאן שזה יובש, הוא לא יקדש זה יובש מכאן שזה צלם. או, השמאל בא, שמאל, מאוד חיבור גדול. ולשאול, אני לא זה דווקא כדי מידה. כמו שאנשים שלנו שמופיעים כאן, עושים כמה שמן, שומעים את זה. אבל רוקוס, זה גאץ'. כאן יש חידוש עצום, שהכלי בצד שמאל, לימוד המיזרוק, כן, כזה שמה, כי על המיזרוק כתוב שני סוילס. שתהיה בלי סוילס, שגם הכלי הזה מלא סוילס, גם הכלי הזה מלא יבש. אתה מבין לשמה. ואנחנו לומדים שמה ראשון, זה רק פעם אחת, שהם מילאו את זה שם בגילויים, מילאו את זה. אני לא עושה בסקול הבאות, לא, בייסר זימנן. כיוון שהתורה חוזות עצמה, שם צופה, למה התורה חוזות שם צופה, על שם צונסים, אז אפשר כן לראות ממנו רברוס. אז בואו נראה שם את הסיפור שנייה. הנה תמונה מהשבתון, תראו את הגודל של המטבע כזה, שם הבן אדם. וגם יש שם את השלטים, מקום החטוס, מקום אוילו, ולמעלה, מטוס שעכשיו יגיע שבוע הבא קצת השם, נכון, זה גדול. של סאבס. הרי כמו שעושה לבקרוב, ורקו, כתוב במים בצורה, כל הבוקרות, התורה הגילה את עצמה ולא מעקו. זה ראינו כבר פעם. אבל אז בואו למטה, איזה ראית שזה כפור, זו הסתרצה לסחור עקב, או לצבניה, אבל לפני השם, מקים את זה לעקוביה. לא, הוא יכול כמו בסדות, שנבין שזה עקוביה. בוא מערב, סניו, זה השמנת. אז אמרו את המצפן, איפה מהערב? צד שמאל. מה יש לנו בצד שמאל? הכניסה לאיכות. כתוב, וזה שם מה זה לפני השם? בצד מערבי של המזבח, אנחנו מדברים כאן על המזבח, זה השם. אנחנו מדברים על המזבח. הצד המערבי של המזבח, הנה, בוא ניקח הצד הזה, זה הצד המערבי של המזבח, הוא מול הפתח של האיפון. זה האיפון כאן, זה המערב מצוין. אז בעצם, הגשה היה צריך להיות כאן. הצד המערבי, מה אתה רוצה את זה גם בפינה השחר? הם פני המזבח. מה זה הפנים? אתם רואים, זה הכבש. אתם רואים את החורים כאן איפה שעלינו? טוב, אבל אתם רואים את הכבש כאן? הכבש זה הכבש כאן, וואי, איך מורידים את זה? טוב, הכבש זה פני המזבח, ככה אתה עולה על הפנים שלו. אז בעצם הייתם רוצות, תיקה שם. פני המזבח לא רואה בדורם. זה הדרומי של המזבח. שאתם רואים דרום, כתוב דרום בסגול שם, דרום. רואה בני השם, נו אוקיי, זה סתירה, או דרום או מערב, מה אתה רוצה? או עשינו פשרה, בפינה של דרום מערב. רואה בני השם, אוקיי, אז מגיש ולגוע בכל דרום, כאילו תחום שם קרם, וזה די יותר. אולי דברים היום מגיש שלו למערב של קרם. אולי תעשה את זה לגמרי קצת מערב. או לדרום של קרם, וגם לדרום. וזה במים, זה שתי הקשות. אמריס, בכל שאתם רואים זה שני מקרות, זה נושא שני פסוקים. אחד הוא בהם עצמו, מתקיים חבר, או הם בכל מקיים שלהם, ואיך הוא מתקיים עצמו, ובאת לחברו, מניחים את מה שמתקיים עצמו, ובאת לחברו, וטויפסים, אנחנו מטיפים לטוס מה שמתקיים עצמו, וגם לא מהם. אז אנחנו נמצא בפינה, שתקיים את הכל. וכשאתה רואים על פני השם, ומה הרוב, מתאבד על פני המזבח, ודורים, אתה לא יכול לקיים את שניהם. כשאתה רואים על פני המזבח, אם אתה אומר שזה מקדימה של המזבח שלי, בדרום קיימת לפני השם, בדרום קיימת, זה השם הייתי קיימתו, איך תקיים את שניהם? רש"י, בסוף הייתה לכול המזבח בסוף הכל ישר, בואו נבקד בכפתור, שימו לב מה שקורה כאן. אם כל המזבח נמצא בצד הדרומי והצפוני של... בואו, אני צריך להוריד את הקשקוש הזה, אני לא יודע. הנה. כל המזבח נמצא בקו, מעל הקו האדום. זאת אומרת, האמצע של הדלת של האיכול זה הקו האדום. אז עכשיו הפינה, איפה שהחץ האדום, איפה הוא נמצא, הפינה הזאת? הוא נמצא ממש במערב של זאת אומרת, מול האיכול. זה נמצא מול האיכול, הפינה מול האיכול. אם זה ככה, הוא לא מול האיכול בכלל. נכון? הוא רחוק מהאיכול. אבל כאן, הוא נמצא כאן, הוא ממש לפני השם. הוא מקיים את הפסוק לפני השם, הוא גם מצוין. והפויסאי של החברים, טוב נעים.
Sociologists, historians spend a lot of time talking about why this is happening. All right, coming up, there is the story. I get this question all the time. Hey, it's a lot of inside.
והאכילה שלא יקדה אותו. מה זה האכילה שלא יקדה אותו? אם בן אדם מפגל, בזה שהוא אומר שיוכל את הקמיצה, איפה שם את הקמיצה? על המזבח. הוא עושה משהו שלא יקדה אותו, הוא אומר שהוא יוכל את זה. או הפוך, משהו שצריכים לאכול, כמו השיריים, הוא אומר שישים על המזבח. האם יש לזה פיגול או לא? אז במשנה כתוב מחלוקת, ובלי הזה אומר, פסול. וראינו, האם רב אליעזר, הוא אומר שפסול, האם הוא מתכוון ג'וי רייצר או דרבות? האם הוא מתכוון שמקבלו את זה קורט או לא? ואתה אומר, לא, סליחו לאן קורט סלאציה, אין אף אחד, אתה אומר לי שיש מחלוקת רב אליעזר, האם יש קורט, כשאתה עושה פיגול שלא יקדה אותו, או שאתה אומר זה פיגול שלא יקדה אותו. אתה חושב על משהו שראוי לעלות על המפגש, אתה רוצה לאכול אותו, אתה רוצה לעשות את זה חלה, שבת. זה לא חלה, זה הולך על המפגש, זה נראה לגמרי. או הפרצק שאתה רוצה לעשות אותו חלה, אתה חושב לעצמך, שאתה רוצה לשים את זה על המפגש. שלא יגדע אותו, שתי שורות מלמטה ולשים את זה על המפגש. זה היה לא זה גדול. אבל אני לא מסוים מכל מצלק, אין סוף מסוים. בוא בשעות שמחלוקים בגדול, אבל יש שלוש שיטות. סתם גם לצוב הרתחן או פליגי, ושלא יגדע אותו. זה מחלוקים. להניח שאולי הכל פשוט. כמו גם ראינו, אתה מושג את זה, להניח כתב. בן אומר שאני לא... אני לא אעשה שום דבר למדע. הכל כאן הגמרא אומרת, אין מיסו קורק, גם לצוב השורה האחרונה, מה נופלי? יש כאן מחלוקת אם הוא יבד לפרגן, שלא יגדע אותו. זאת אומרת, הוא אומר לעצמו שיוכל את הקמיצה, לא יכול להספיק את זה, אבל להניח, להציל את הדם בשעד, זה הכל קושי. רבי יהודה סובה בהנו פליגי, אתה צודק. רבי יהודה אומר שלא יגדע אותו, בציבור שלא יגדע אותו, לוקחים את הבצק, ואומרים שאני אשים את הבצק על המפגע. לוקחים את העוברות שלו, לוקח את הקמיצה ויוכל את זה. אז יש לזה מחול. אסור ששאלה. אבל להניח, להכל קושי. רבי יהודה אומר, זה כולה על זה. כאילו, אין בן אדם אחד שלא נושאים קשר פה. זה הכל פה. זה מתחיל להגעת פה. מתי מה עושה לו מישהו טוב או עוד כל טוב? לחשוש שאולי הוא לחשוש במחשבה הזו, כמו שאמרתי לכם קודם, אחרי שתופס את כל אדם, כל האדם הנפש, הוא אומר, אני משאיר את זה ביום אחד. זה ככה מה? מה לא כמה? בכל טוב או פסול זה רייסו. אדם חושב על כל אדם, פסול זה רייסו אומר. זה סעניו, או אומר להם רבי יהודו, אתם לא יודעים נשמדים, אבל לא חושב פסול. אם נפגש מניח את זה כל היום, זה נשאר עד מחר, ובוודאי בפסול זה רייסו. אם שמיידים יכולים מוכנה מפה, אתם לא מודים לי שהוא כותב את זה, זה גם שרות שלו מפסול. עוד לא ולא מימה, אף בזו, ובלי פויצל, אבל מכשירים, לא נכון, גם להניח את זה ליום שלם, זה עדיין קשר. עכשיו, מתחיל לגעת את חוק. בסוף הרבי יהודה להניח מזום ולמוך את זה להכל פרוצול. בסוף הרבי יהודה להניח מזום ולמוך את זה להכל פרוצול. האם באמת, ככה קורה, אותי רוב הרבי, שהולכתי למצוי, לא יציין את זה, ולא זה משמוע. ולא זה משמוע היה מחד, התורה הוא מילים הרפות, כן? שלחתי לשאול, מה זה למצוי שמתגויסאי, להוציא כל השמן שיש בכלי. זאת אומרת, היה לי כמה ספיקות כאלה, כל מיני דברים מעלות, שאני לא ידעתי, באתי לשאול אותו. ואמרי לו, למצוי מגוי סוף של ולא זה משמוע. ככה, לסחוט את כל מה שיש ולא זה משמוע. כאילו, ללמוד מהחוכמה שלו. זה לשון אחרת. הלשון הראשון זה שזה כל מיני שאלות קטנות כאלה בדיוק, באתי לשאול אותו, שיעזור לי, לצום סדר. או שלא, אני לא היה לי שלא. באתי לשמוע ממנו חוכמה, אולי יש לו משהו להביא לי. בסוף זה יוצא בבאבי. אז הוא ישב במוצא, יוצא בבאבי. או ירחוב את זה, יוצא לדעת. הוא אהב אותו. אבל לא, ידעתי, השאול את זה, ואז מעניין מקדום, או לבוא מה הוא. זו השאלה שלנו. הוא בראש שלו חושב בשחיטה שהוא רוצה להשאיר את השעה עד מחר. הוא אומר, לא, יתקום שש. מה אמר המקדום לפני זה? שכולם זה פסול. או נקושש. עכשיו, הוא לא ויתר לו. ארביס מגיע בלילה. מה קורה למישהו שרוץ את זה והפלנר לגור למקום? אמר לו קשה. שאחרי, כמובן, אבל לא יקושש. סוריים? אומר לקושש. הנה פה, אומר לקושש. אבל כל הנג'ירי שלו, אגב, שמה כאן הוא כבר שינה. אלו, שלמגזר פה, שדע לך כן, אני אמרתי שכולם הוא מתקשר. לא, יש אחד שכאילו רבי את זה, הוא לא זה בסוף. עכשיו הוא אומר שלו, זה לא יהיה פעם. הפעמים שלו נתקשרו, כאילו וואו, הוא כל כך שמח כזה. הוא אומר לו, לא יצר. ידעו אני, שכיווננו, שמותינו עדנו, מה? אז כל מה שאמרתי לך עד עכשיו, לא אתה לא ראית אותך כל כך שמח. פתאום עכשיו אתה כזה שמח, אז כל ההלכות שציפר לך עד עכשיו, זה לא היה להלוכת. הוא אומר, רבי, היי, לא, אתה בסדר גמור. אלו, שבביוד המפות הוא שונה לי. אני שמעתי מרבידו פשוט חסום. ואתה אומר לי שזה קשה. לכן נתנקתי אותך עד שפשוט שיש מישהו שעולות של פסוק. וחוזרתי על כל תלמידו וביקשתי מחובר ולא מצוצי. אומר רש"י, וביקשתי חובר ולא מצוצי, ואיצי ניסיון שלא שכחתי. אני מפחד, אולי אני צריך לשכוח. מה קורה כאן? אתה אומר לי קשר, עוד פעם. מה אנחנו מדברים? שבן אדם חושב, באמצע השביתה הוא חושב שהוא יריח את הדם, יום שלם, יריח את הדם. עכשיו אם הוא יריח את הדם, אני באמת פסול. אבל הוא לא יריח את הדם, הוא חשב שהוא יריח את הדם. האם המחשבה שלו עוזר לפסול? הוא חשב שהוא שמע מרבי זה באמת פסול. הוא שומע עכשיו מהרבי שלו, מרבי לא מבין שמוע, שכשר הוא בא, הוא עושה כלום בדלת בפרקי או בערב, בצהריים, כשר, הוא לא מכיר שום דבר פסול. אז הוא התחיל להתבלבל קצת, התחיל להגיד, רגע, אולי אני לא יודע מה אני מדבר, אולי אני לא יודע, כמו רמות שבן שלי, אולי אני לא יכול לפסוק מזיגרון. עכשיו ששומעים את המקראות, נתנו לי עלילות, אתה יודע למה אני כל כך שמח, אני חושבת משמחה, נתנו לי עלילות. עכשיו אני יודע שבאמת יש מישהו שאומר שפסוק. סולחו אינו זמור, יש לנו לא גנת שמוע, צריך לפקור. לא גנת שמוע, צריך לפקור. עומר, אשריכם תעמידי חכמים שזים יותר רחבים עליכם להיות. תראו את השמחה של יועצים הבאה ותראו. יותר רחבים עליכם להיות. חור עוד על המיקרו הזה. כמו אהבתי שרוצה, כל היום צריכות. כל כך אהבתי את הטובה שלך. כל היום מדבר על זה. אשריכם, 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 אשריכם. אשריכם, 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 הוא החזיר לו את העמידה שזה כולם תפסו, הוא אמר שזה מחלוקת. אלא מה, כושר, מה זה קשר, הוא מביא את זה, כל קולציה. הוא באמת קשר, רק תנביא לו בלי את זה, זה פסול, מה יום זה? לא טוב, אבל אני לא מבין כל מה שאלה. את הלשון, לפני לא טוב. אז הוא אומר, תגימור, אני לא יודע להכל כל קולציה. ובאמת יהודה אמר שכולם תפסו. מה ירב עליהם? לא, זה עד עליהם מי או שום חפים בוילו. ידעת לי זה מישהו שאומר שזה פסול. את המילה פסול, זה כן יותר טוב. הוא לא יוצא, הוא לא יבוא לה, עכשיו אנחנו נעבור כל מיני מושגים, שלב הראשון, ולשים שמן בכלי, ואחר כך לשים את הקמח, אחר כך לשים עוד פעם שמן, אז יש כמה מים שמן, כמה פעמים שמים שמן רבו ישראל? 3. פעם אחת למטה בכלי, פעם אחת אחרי ששמים את הקמח, מרביבים את הסלילה, ואחר כך יציקת שמן. אז הוא אומר את המשנה, לא יוצא. מה זה לא יוצא רבו ישראל? יציקת שמן זה בסוף, פעם השלישית. אז לא יוצא השלישי. ובעולם זה השני. ולא יפוצץ. הוא לא חתן את זה לחתיכות. ולא ימולך, הוא לא שם את המלח ששמים ככה לפני ששמים את זה על המזבח. הוא לא יהיה לי. מישהו זוכר איזה מנחה מניפים? נויס, אוימר. כן, אוימר. זוכר, אוימר. לא יגיש, צריכים להגיש, יהיה מכאן, יש הגושה. ובואינו, הוא שם את זה בפינה רוב מערב. אוי, שבסוף סוף פתאום מרובויס. אז כאן המילה מרובויס זה לא הרבה, אלא גדולות. יש לו חתיכות מדי גדולות. אז הנה, מאוד פשוט, לוקחים את בוא נגיד שזה מין לאפה כזה, אז לוקחים את הלאפה, ומקפלים את זה לחצי, אחר כך את החצי, עוד פעם, אז יש לנו 4 חתיכות, עכשיו, כשהוא פותח את זה, הוא פותח את זה ככה בדיוק על הקווים האלה. ככה צריכים לעשות. יש לו 4 חתיכות כאלה, זה הגודל של החתיכות, בוא נגיד. הוא במקום לעשות כאלה חתיכות, הוא עושה כאלה חתיכות, כל אחד בפור, זה פה. אז כן, חצי, לא יודע מה, שליש. הוא לא עושה את זה להלוך הוא צריך לעשות את זה ל4, בוא נגיד, אני מוריד ככה, בינתיים, יש לי יותר בעוד כמה חודשים, נגיד שם, או איזה בסוף זה זה מרובות. ולא עם שופר, הוא לא שם את זה את אני כאילו צריכים לשים משיקת שמן, שיילו, זה קשר. אז מה יש לנו כאן? כתוב, במקרת המשנה לא יוצא ולא יפוצץ. מה זה לא יפוצץ? הוא לא עשה את החתיכות האלה. ואיך כתוב, או שהוא עושה את זה מאוד גדול. הוא לא חתך בכלל, זה טוב, אז הוא עושה את זה גדול, גם שזה יהיה טוב. יאללה, כבר אף גדול את זה. מה לא יוצא? מה זה הכוונה שהוא לא עושה את השמן השלישי? הנה אם לא יוצא כלל, הוא לא עושה את זה בכלל, עיקור הציבו. או רק יצאי קודשים, אנחנו עושים קודשים שם, אם התורה אומרת פעמיים, אז שולו לקוצם לעקב. כן, הוא ממש חזק, הנה, כתוב בתורת בפסוק, ופה תדע לכתוב, ויוצא עולה או שמן, זה הפעם השלישית, כתוב מודי לא, ויוצא עולה שמן, וכת עולה שמן. אז גם כתוב פעמיים, שונו עולו ולעקב. אתה לא יכול להגיד, אתה לא צריך לעשות את זה, חייב לעשות את זה, זה בתורה, אבל כתוב פעמיים, חייב לעשות את זה. כל זה לא. אז לא יכול להיות הכוונה שהוא לא צריך, אלא להיות הכהן לזו, לזכור על הצייזו. אני מדובר כאן, לזכור, לא יכול לבוא לנמי, לא הכהן לזו. אז גם הבלילה, מה זה בלילה? לקחת את השם ביחד עם הזה ולעשות את זה בצק. אז בכורה זה אותו דבר, חתנו את זה מלא שני, אז הבלילה זה לא שהוא עושה את בכלל, אלא שישראל עשה את זה. אז מה יוצא? הוא לא יקרוא לה בכלל, פסול לו. אבל אם הוא לא עושה בכלל, אז הוא פסול. אז כאן זה מה מושגים, אנחנו מפורסמים בש"ס. אני זוכר בתור ילד, אותה, כתוב על משנה 60 נבלולת. אבל מציעים שאפשר לבלול זה 60-20. 61 אין נבלולים. הנה תמונה, בוא נראה, מה זה? הוא מנסה לבלול 61 כאן, לא הולך. למה? הנה נשפך מכל הצדדים. אם נשפך מכל הצדדים, אז לא נשאר בלילה, כן? מרסת, פסלת, אנחנו צריכים את הכל. אז שואלת, בואו נבין בו, אני לא מבין, למה 61 זה לא טוב? כי איזה נבלולים היה מבוטנם ובולן שיר, או כמו פורש, במישהו שלה, שהוא לא בלל, וכאשר ניתן למושג המפורסם הזה בכל הש"ס. אני מגיע לו להביא אותם לבולן שיר, זה לא, לא לבידו, אין, בידו מכן בו. אם זה פחות מ-60, אז אתה יכול לגדול את זה בלי שזה יקור לך מעשי, מה קרה, אז לא צריכים לגדול. שאין רואה לפילו, פילו מה כן לספוי, אבל אתה לא יכול. אז זה באמת מכיר וזה פוסק. מושג עתיד. לא, לא. כן? אתה לא צריך לעשות את זה. אם אתה יכול לעשות את זה, לא צריך לעשות את זה. אתה לא יכול לעשות את זה. אז זה בעייתי מאוד. אבל כל מה כתוב כאן, אתה אומר לי שאם אתה לא פללת, פסול, אנחנו שם למדנו שלא צריכים לא פסול, ישר אם אתה לא פולל. אנחנו רוצים לדייק שישראל יכול לעשות את זה, אבל אם לא פללת בכלל, זה פסול. זה נוגד לכל המושג של כל הרואי לבינו, האם בינו מהכבת, שלא צריכים לבלוט. אבל אם הוא מידי, נכון, הכל עושה, זה לא ש... אמרו בבוקר על אתמול, שלא נדבר, היה לו את המושג הזה, מידי, שם אמרנו, יש לנו 4 בולדוס, כל השלוש זה ככה, מידי ככה, לא מידי, לא אמרנו את המידים האלה מידי, זה אותו דבר. כי הוא רצינו להביא היה, והציקו אמרנו שום דבר שישראל עושה את זה, אמרנו ככה, גם ישראל עושה את הבלילו. ואם ישראל עושה את הבלילו, אז דייקנו שאם אתה לא פללת זה פשוט. לא קשור. הציקה ישראל עושה. לא קשור, ישראל עושה את זה. שמה זה באמת קשר. אם אתה לא עושה בלילו זה קשר. עוד כדיסה, לא כדיסה. כדירי, עוד כדיסה, לא כדיסה. כשמדברים על יציקה, מדברים על שהישראל עושה את זה ולא הכוי. כשמדברים על בלילו, לא קשור. נכון, זה לא טוב משנה, לא קשור, שנייה אנחנו שומעים. אז הברילה זה לא נצא ידי ישראל, הברילה זה הכוונה, אם אתה לא עושה בכלל ברילה, זה קשר. לא יוצא, לא, זה קשר. או שבסוף הוא פסיס טיטל רובו יצחשרו. אמרנו שהוא חתך את המלכה לחתיכות גדולות מאוד. במקום ככה בוא נגיד 4 חתיכות, הוא חתך אותם לשתיים. כמו רעש ליבו זה כלל שירו, בתחילת המשנה, שצריכים לחתוך את זה בכלל. כאילו, בתחיל הצדים, אבל אם הוא לא עשה, זה עדיין קשר. אז כאילו, הוא מתמקויה, זה כתב לזה 2 חתיכות, מה הבעיה? עוד הגמרות, אם הוא תחת כאילו, הוא שקיבו מבסיס. לא הכוונה חתיכות גדולות, היה כמו שאנחנו היינו מבינים לבד, שהוא קודם חתיכות מאוד קטנות. זה בעייתי. אם צריכים להפוך את זה לכאלה, 4 חתיכות כאלה, אבל אתה חוזר אותם ל100 חתיכות קטנות, זה לא טוב. אם לא יצאים לא ידעו פתאום לשמוע מגד, כי הכוונה היא חתיכות גדולות. מה עוד יצאים האופר המוזיקת צריכה להתעלם? אם אתה לא שמעת את זה בכלל, למה זה קשר כשיש לך התחלות? אבל לא אתה לא צריכה להציג ולא יותר בסיסים ממסכים. אתה מגיע הביתה בערב שבת עם 300 חתיכות כאלה גדולות. אתה אומר לשתך, קנית חלות? לא, זה לא חלת, זה לא יודע מה זה. ולא יותר בסיסים ממסכים, כי פתיתים זה 4 חתיכות, לא 100. מה שלא, שגם זה קשר, עכשיו סוגיה חדשה. ומעשית זה לא יקרה משינוי. מה? כן, זה קר מאוד, אני אומר, לא צוחק. עכשיו זה פשוט, סוגים זה כיף, כל הדברים האלה מפגעים ביחד. אולי המישהו שלנו לא במישים ביכול, בסוף אני מראה להגיד נכון, זה לא הולך כמו מישים ביכול, מישים לא ידע. כל קוראים שאין גבולת בעבודו, אין חלק בקומו. שנאמר, אמרתי לדם, השקורים, בתחילם בני ההורים, לא יצא שגיון למונו, הוא יכול לקבל. אוי זה בעבודו, או יסתכלי בקומו. שאין בו בעבודו, אין יכול להסתכלי בקומו, תסתכל בדבר הזה. כאילו, אתה מודה לכל התורה כולה, אבל בדבר הזה אתה לא מודה. אז חזר לך, מה קורה אם אתה לא מודה בתפילין? לא מאמין בתפילין. כל התורה לכולה זה לא בתפילין. לכאורה אתה כן יכול לקבל חלק בקומו. נכון, הוא מוביל אותו, לא יודע, ככה מדברים. משהו לכאן, זה לא מגיע שאתה לא מודה בעבודה, לא מגיע לך בעבודה. לא מגיע לך בחלקים ששכוענים מקבלים מהעבודה. אני אומר עכשיו נותן את תשמע שלמה, זה מה שלא זה כן, זה לא לקח כל העבודות של הקויה. ואין ילדים לבד, אולי נראה לי 15 עבודות. היציקות, מה זה היציקות? רגע, זה בעייתי כאן, זה הבעיה. המילה הראשונה, זה מה שאנחנו מחפשים, שיציקות שמן. עכשיו אתה שם את השמן, נכון? בפעם השלישית, פעם ראשונה, פעם שנייה, בפעם השלישית אתה שם שמן ויציקה. כתוב כאן שזה אחד מהעבודות, שמן, יציקות. והבלי לא יזמור את המלכה, והבסיסו לחתוך את המלכה, והבלי יכול לזכור את המלך, והבנו בויס, הנגשה למזבח, ואיך? הגשה. והגרוצ'ויס, לא, סליחה, והתרופויס, והתרופויס זה תרופות של האוימר, של ה... זה כל התרופות, אתם יודעים מה? זה לא רק האוימר, לפעמים זה לא אוימר, יש עוד תרופות של ביקורת, של מה עוד? של שלומי. והתרופויס, והאגושויס, והקמיצויס, והאקטורויס, שמקטירים על המזבח, והמדיקויס, הוא לא מאמין שעושים ככה עם האצבע, והקבולויס, דבר בדם, והזויס, שמשפיצים את הדם, והשקוע סויטו, והמתמצג לו, לא צריכים להראות את המצוי, ותאר אותה מצוי לו, כל החיבור של המצוי לו, עם השורון, בואן יד, בואן רגע, בואן רגע, כן את זה עוד לא תהיה, נכון? הנה, בדיוק יש לנו. לא, זה לא צריך, זה שמתפוצץ, מה זה? הרבה זמן לא הראינו את זה. כן, זה שמן קודם, הנה. זה השמן הראשון. זה השמן השני. זה לא הציג עדיין. זה בלי לא? זה היה נראה, לא, זה היה דרך הגרע. לא יודע שלי. לא תמשיך. טוב. נראה לי שצחקו על כל הסרטונים האלה של שפל בום, זה לא ממש מדויק. הנה, 4 חתיכות. אל תגיד זה 4 חתיכות. מה זה? 8 חתיכות. וואי וואי וואי. זה המרובו. זה בסיס עם זמן. הנה עוד שמן. לא יודע מה הוא קיבל את זה. באמת שהוא נתן את זה איזשהו מקום. הנה, הגושר. אבל מה זה כל החיצים האלה? טוב, אני לא. עכשיו, נגיד את בביינו, הנה בביינו. זה הכתוב. בצד, אוקיי. רוצה קמיצר שהמעבור מקושי. לא, הוא תכנית את זה? לא, הוא לא תכנית את זה. לא, זה תכנית את שם. הנה הכתוב. אוקיי, יש שם הרבה לה, ראיתם? עכשיו אני אוכלים את השיריים. הוא מציע כפיים, בין מבפנים, בתוך האזורות, בין מבחוץ. יש לנו מציע כפיים היום, משהו חדש, שהוא עושה. מנין, איך אנחנו יודעים שאם הוא לא מודע בזה, הוא לא מקבל את החלק שלו. למה לא אימא מבני האבוי? אבוי זה המסור לבני האבוי. כל קודם שלמוד בו חלק בתקופה. אז אפרופו, מה אנחנו אומרים גם? שהשם אומר שיציקה עם בטלות. אז זה לא טוב. אבל אנחנו מכאן, שיטה במלכת צפייה, נדע במלכת ישראל. יש לנו מילולות יותר, אבל אנחנו לא במלכת ישראל, בשפיצוי, יש פסוק שאומר, העביר לבני האבוי, וכל מהצנשום לא יתרוצה. מהמקום הזה, מהקמיצה והלאה, זה צריך להיות כהן. לפני זה לא צריך להיות כהן. אז כל מה שקרה לפני הקמיצה לא צריך כהן. הנה, הציגו בלי לו שיקשר בזו. אבל נכנס כהנים, גדלה בת, קמיצה. בעיקר לא יקרונו. אבל כשמדברים על המלכה של הכהן, שאין זה קמיצה בכלל, אז אין לנו את הפסוק הזה, לא קשור לפסוק הזה. אז הכל, הוודאי שצריך כהן באיזשהו שלב, ואין קמיצו, אז הכל צריך להיות כהן. אבל לא, זה נכנס כלל לציגו מלכת ישראל. איך אתה יודע לך את המושג הזה, שצריך שפן, אתה לומד זה מהמלכה הרגילה של ישראל. מה רוצים שישאר בזו? הבבנה נשאר בזו. אז מה מדור שזה צריך כהן? בגילה מעוד רב נחמן, יש כאלה שאומרים את זה על קצת אחרת, לא עיקר שכאן בנקמות זה, כאן בשם נקמות זה. תראה, לא על מלכת קהל ומלכת מנחת סגורונות ומנחת רגילה, אלא מה שנכנס ומה שלא נכנס. זה אנחנו, זה דבר ראשון. או לראות לנובי שהם לקמוד את מגוץ, או הציגו אותו שאלה ולקמוד, או... אם אתה לומד מנחה שלא נקמד, או מנחה שנקמד, כאילו גם המנחה של הכהן, או נקרא בקטגוריה שלא נקמד. קוראים זה מהמנחה שנקמד. אז זה צריך להיות כל ההלכות מאוד, מה עושים שיר הגזור? כאן, הרמור אדם ישיר בזור. אלא מחר במחסים של שמן, המשנה שלנו שהיא ציקר, לא יכול לעשות, הידי צער, זה לא הולך כמו שמן, רפויסאי, שאנחנו אומרים, או, ונאי. ערב טוב רבויסאי. ושבעצים לראות מוסמס מרדכי, אומרת הגלבור, אנחנו עושים איזה 13 שורות מלמטה. איקטר שום שום, לאכול, שום שום זה השיעור הכי קטן, זה דבר הכי רציף. כל סום שום שהוא לוקח, הוא מפגר. הוא אומר, אני רוצה את הפיגון, אני רוצה שזה יהיה פיגון, אני רוצה לאכול את השיריים מחר. הרי עוד פעם, מלכות אפשר לאכול רק יום אחד. בקודש קדושים, קודשים, זה אוכלים זה היום. בראש שלו הוא אומר, אני אוכל את זה מחר. עכשיו, אם הוא לקח כזין, גם מלכות, פיגון זה דבר מאוד מאוד פשוט, הוא לוקח כזין מהמלכות, והוא אומר, אני אוכל את רוב המלכות, מה שמוצא לאכול, אני אוכל את זה מחר, ואסור לאכול את זה מחר. אבל הוא רוצה מחשבה כזאת שהוא אוכל את זה מחר, זה קורסים. ואם הוא באמת הולך ואוכל את זה, אפילו עכשיו, לא מחר, עכשיו, הוא אומר הכל. מה הבן אדם עשה? יש לנו שאלה מהילד. הוא לא אוכל את כל השיעור, את כל הזה. הוא אוכל טיפה, הוא מפגר. ועוד טיפה, הוא מפגר. זה קצת נשמע כמו שיטת רמר. מה שיפה כאן זה שאנחנו נעבור על השלוש שיטות כזורת, ואז יש לנו סוגיה חדשה. עד שכל יוצקו לו. אז לא בגמור יש כאן שלוש אמורואים. רב חיסדו, ורב אבינו, ורב שיישוס. שלושה אמרו משהו אחר, אנחנו לא יודעים מי אמר מה. אחד אמר פיגול, זה ודאי פיגול, למה? בסופו של דבר, זה מסתרר, אתה צדיק זהי. נכון, זה היה סום. אבל בסופו של דבר, אחרי שעתיים הוא הגיע לפיגול. אז אחד אומר פיגול, אחד אומר חוסר. אחד אומר, זה לא פיגול גמור, כי הוא עושה את זה בשיעורים מאוד מאוד קטנים, אבל זה פסול. אחד אומר כושר, אחד אומר, זה לגמרי קשר. אין גם פיגול בכלל, זה כל כך לא פיגול, שזה לגמרי קשר, אפשר לאכול את זה. זה כמו דעים, או מה זה אומר פיגול כרמל? מה נביא אומר שאפשר לפגל בחצי מטי? מה זה חצי מטי? רבו יצא מישהו? במלכו יש שני דברים שצריכים לשים על המזבח כדי לאכול את המלכה. את הכהמת ואת הלבוינו. אז שתיהם הם המתירים לאכול את כל הקמח שנשאר. כל אחד בפני עצמו הוא חצי מהמתיר, כל אחד הוא 50%. האם אפשר לפגל בחצי מהמתיר? אז כאן אנחנו רואים, אם אנחנו רואים שהוא יכול לפגל בסום, יש 1,000 סומסומים, הוא מפגל באחד מהם, אז זה חצי מתיר. ולכן זה נהיה פיגול לפי רבי מאיר. ומנדור הפרוצו רבונו. רבונו אומרים נכון, אין כזה דבר שמפגל בחצי מטריף, אבל אם עשית את זה, אז הרסת קצת, אבל אתה לא מקבל קורס, הרסת, זה פסוק. מנדור הכושר, הנה רבי. מה הרבי אומר? אני אזכיר לכם את רבי, או הנה החצי מטריף, הוא נכנסו, כן? אני לאכול את השיריים, את הבצק, או את השרמה, אם נשים על המחלק שתי הדברים, ונאללה, שתי היחסים האלה, את הלבוינו ואת האופן. עכשיו, מה רבי אומר? זה רבי. היה לו ציור מאוד מעניין. שמואל, צריכים להביא שני קורבנות, שני לחמים, והוא שחט אחד, הוא חשב, אז בואו נתור שנייה, השתי השלומים האלה, שניהם הם מתירים לאכול את הלחם. אז שתי מתירים, כל אחד הוא 50%. עכשיו הוא לקח את הכחול, הוא חושב בראש שלו שהוא אוכל חצי כזית מלחם אחד. חצי זית, רואים? זית שבו. וכשהוא שחט את השני, הוא חשב לאכול חצי כזית מהלחם השני. אז רבי אומר זה לגמרי בשולחן, כי כל אחד מהחצים האלה, מספר כלס ו-40% מהמאפה. והזית הוא חצי מהשיעור, אז יש כאן שני דברים לא טובים. כל פעם זה חצי מהשיעור, ושאין זה חצי שיעור, אז לא עבור. וגם זה קשר, אין מה למצוק, שלום. אז זה עם הרמב"ם, בגלל ירמר, מה זה הרמב"ם שגילה? אומר זה הגימור מי אמר לי את זה? גילמור, כאן לא קוראים רבי רוטשילד אומר זה חושב בשיעור. ובמאיר אומר, כשאתה מגדיר את הקוימץ, ולא אתה לדברים לא... לקחת שיעור של הקניצה, לקחת שיעור, יש לנו כזר, בסדר, זה פחד משהו טוב, אז מה? זה חצי מהמתאים, בסדר, אני אומר שחצי מתאים זה בסדר, אבל לא, זה חושב בשיעור, אבל כאן הוא לוקח סום אחד, לא זה סום אחד, זה כלום, אין לזה שיעור, זה לא מצטרף בשביל דבר, ואת יאללה כואב זה רבון הנוצו, אומר לו דריכה שבי בקולימטי, שם הוא עושה את הקוימץ, ולי על הבוינו, אז זה לא כל המתיר, הוא עושה חצי מהמתיר. אבל לא כל אחד שבנוי מתאים, כמו כאן היה מתאים, אפשר להגיד, אז כל סיגור אומר לגמור, אתה יכול להגיד, זה לא שפור. זה שפור. נכון, שאומרים שם בחצי מתאים, שהוא לקח את כל הכניסה, שם את המתווה, והוא לא שם את הלבוינו. הוא לא שם את כל המתאים. אבל כאן, בסופו של דבר, הוא לקח את כל הסוסים, היה 1,000. בסופו של דבר, הוא הגיע ל-1,000. היה את הכל. לא יוביל. מה שלא יהיה אומר רבי יוסו, אומר לזה לא יעד על מה לי בו ישראל הבוינו. הוא לא הגיע לב, היה לו חצי שיעור מכל כבש. הוא לא הגיע לשיעור שלם לכבש, אבל לא אוכל, דעת אמר לי בו ישראל הבוינו, הוא חנר לבוסם. אולי כאן רבי יגיד שזה בסור, למה? היה לו שיעור שלם, זה אוטומטי. אלו, מה דומר פיגול דברי הכל? מה דומר חול של דברי הכל? מה דומר חול של דברי הכל? זאת אומרת, זה לא שלוש מדומר, זה לא רבי רבון רבי. כולם, גם רבי, גם רבון, גם רבי, ניסויים במקרה הזה, שזה פשוט. או, מה דומר כאן? כולם יסברו, גם זה אני שקשר. עוד שכולם יסברו, זה פשוט. אלו, מה דומר פיגול דברי הכל? מה דומר חול של דברי הכל? אין כאן שלוש מחלוקות בכל מדומר. וכל אחד שאומר, ההוא שאומר שיש כאן פיגול רציני שאתה אוכל סום, הוא אומר זה גם לפי שיטת רבונו, גם לפי רבי. מה דומר חוסון? דברי הכל. גם רבי יודע שיש כאן פסול. וגם רבי יגיד שזה לא קורץ, זה רק פשוט. מה דומר כושר? דברי הכל. כי לא משהו קשר. זה לא רק רבי שאומר שזה קשר. גם אומר, נכון? מה דומר? עכשיו ההסבר. מה דומר פיגול דברי הכל? בסוף הדרך הכי בכך. וזה חפתור לכך. או, מי שאומר שזה פיגול, כי ככה אומרים סום. אני לא אומר פה שהוא דברי הכל, בסוף הדבר הכי לא ככה זה חפתור. נכון, שככה מתמיד שאומרים, אבל צריך לדעת ככה, סום. חייב להגיד איזו שלא יוקטור. וכמו מנחה שלא עלה על המזבח, כמובן זה פסוק. מה לא, עוד שזה הכל בסוף הדרך הכל, גם ראית דרך אכילים כך, אפשר אולי להכתיר ככה, אבל לא אוכלים ככה. אמרך הריבה דקום בביס. אם רוצים לדעת מי זה, באיזה משלחת הזוכים, באיזה דעת, הריבה דקום בביס זה איפה מהביני בני רחובו. אז אמרך הריבה דקום בביס, הכתורת מפגלת הכתורת. אני יכול לפגל. מהקמיצה אני יכול לפגל את הלבוינו. זאת אומרת, אם אני שם את הקמיצה על המזבח, אני חושב בראש שלי שאת הלבוינו, שלא ידעתי היום, אבל אפשר לפגל והקמיצה ללבוינו. ואפילו לא יודע מה יהיה בכלל ומחד למחד. ואפילו לפי רבונות שאומרים, אי אפשר לפגל בחצי, והקמיצה זה חצי, בלי הלבוינו. אני נראה יחדקים שבשירה. בגלל שהוא חשב על מה שנשאר על השיריים, על הבצק, על הקרח. ולבוינו במילצק האימו, ושם בלבוינו הוא גם נוגע בכלל בלבוינו. אבל לא בבחית שלא בלבוינו, כמו בכלל שלכל מקל זוכי. אבל כאן, כשהוא לקח את הקמיצה בצד שמאל, הוא חשב על הלבוינו בצד ימין. לא קשור לשיריים, אז הוא כאילו נוגע בלבוינו. אז יש כאן רש"י שחייבים לראות, רש"י אומר, פיגול גויין זה אמנת להגדיר לבוינו. לאחר זמן, פיגול. פעם, אגב, זה כמעט מפגר סמטי, אפילו שאמרנו שאי אפשר לפגר. אם מתיר אחד השני, אי אפשר לחשוב מחשבה. איך מפגרים לבוינו רבו יצאי? שאני אשים את הלבוינו על המזבח מחר. אי אפשר לעשות את זה, אמרנו שאי אפשר לעשות את זה. ולגדול אני אפשר לסתכל את זה אבל לחבר למחור. איפה ראינו את זה? בשתי כנסים שכבר ראינו את הסיפור הזה של שמוס, שתי כנסים של שמוס. כל אחד הוא אומתם, שראינו בתחילת השיעור. ועוד הוא ראינו אחד מונה, כי אין שם כלי אחד, אבל כאן שהלבוינו והקמיצה נמצאים באותו כלי, בהתחלה, כן? שמים את כל הסולר ואת הלבוינו בכלי אחד. לכן אפשר לחשוב, אפשר לפגר את אחד השני. ככה מסבירה, שבעצם הוא לקח את זה מהגמרא, או ברוך. אבל אנחנו מתלמידים, אנחנו גם למדנו זה הכלל, כל הפעמים האלה, ולא יצאו מקליטה מועדת במקטיר. אז זה בעצם הארבע עבודות. איזה ארבע עבודות יש במקום לעשות מקצוע, ולא יצאו מקליטה, והמועדת הוא מוריד את זה למזבח, למקטיר. איך אותו בשדרקי לאחון, אולי שדור שדרקי לאחון. זאת אומרת, הוא מחשב הספיגות, ודבר נורמלי, לא יצא מסדר לך, בגדר הטבע שלו. מה זה אומר? הוא רוצה לאכול את השיניים מחר, או שהוא רוצה להקטיר את הלבוינו מחר. זה משהו שדרך להקטיר. או תקמיץ או זה דבר שדרך להקטיר. הוא שמקורים מאוד, או שהוא לא מקורת. מה לא, פיסו וחייב לא טוב. כן, אז זה סטנדרט. אם אתה חושב מחשבה לא טובה של זכות למקום, אז אתה לא מקבל את זה פה לזמן, אבל זה פסול. אם אתה חושב זה זמן, אז זה פיגול ורק בחייב טוב. עד שעוד הגמורת, מה היא לה? אנחנו לא מתחילים להענו. אז יש בעצם ארבע עבודות, בוא נחשוב שנייה. איזה ארבע עבודות, גם את הקריצה וגם את הלבוינו. יש לך אחד מארבע עבודות. אז זה היה אתמול, מה אפשר להגיד את זה, אבל לא, אקטורת, מגדירים, אבל אני שומעים לו, ודאי לא הקריצה, לא קריצה. אז אני רוצה להגיד שכל הארבע הם דומים, למה? כי כל הארבע נמצאים בשורה אחת, בסנטר איך הוא מוצא דוד אחד, בשפט אחד. ויודע, אנו בין לך ובין האקטיר, כן, השיניים אוכלים, מה מקטירים את הלבוינו? המקטור בין לך ובין האקטיר, אז גם אם רואים כמו חריבת ובומניסט, שגם בהקטרה שאי אפשר להציג, כמו שבעבודות הראשונות, בקניצו, בכבוד ובקניצו, אין שם את הלבוינו. אז אם אתה חושב, אז מה קורה? כן, לפעמים זה הפוך על הבוס. אם אתה חושב מחשבה לא טובה, מחשבה של פיגול, כשאין מקטיר שני, מה הלוכה? זה פיגול, למה זה פיגול? זה כל המטר. חשבת על כל המטר. עכשיו, ברגע הזה יש רק קניצה אחת. אין לנו לבוינו. לבוינו נכנס בסוף ההקטורת. אז כמו שבכל זאת נתפוס את התקווה שקניצים, אתמול אמרנו שהוא לא כזה גם, זה לא משנה. בקניצה אין לבוינו. ואפשר לפגר על הלבוינו. אפשר לחשוב שאני מחר יוצא את הלבוינו ואני אסתיר את הלבוינו. זה פיגול. למה? כי אין כאן לבוינו. אתה מדבר על שהוא עושה קניצה, ואין לבוינו שם. אז גם אני רוצה להגיד שחריף יצידה, צודקים, שגם מהקטורים, אם אתה חושב מהקניצה, זה הלבוינו, זה עובד. בוא נגמור לו, אנא בין לך ובין האקטיר, הקטור יגיד, הקטור לאכולים, ואתה לא יספר. זה לא פשוט, נכון, זה משפט אחד. עכשיו שהוא שונים, זה להקטיר ולאכול והכל, ואפשר לעשות פיגול צדיק. יאללה, הקטורת, אי אפשר לדבר על הלבוינו, כי הלבוינו הוא חלק מהמאקר שם, וחייבים להכניס את המאקר שם, אלא אם כן, אתה רוצה לדבר על הכניסה לבד. לא זו רבנן שברגד הוא חווה את הבית. הוא אומר הפוך וחריף ניסו, לא זה כבר אמר בשביל ניסו, הוא אמר בשביל אין הקטורת לפגל את הקטורת. הנה, אתה לא יכול לפגל הקטרה אחת מהשקטורת מהקניצה, זה הלבוינו. ואפילו לרבי יהודה אמרו לך, אפילו שרבי אומר שאתה יכול לפגל ב50%, אם יש לך שתי קבוצים, אתה יכול לפגל בגלל אחד לשני, אני להגיד לך שהוא בשיניים. וכל נצמן של מוחים, והקניצה, הוא מתיר את השיניים. אם אתה צודק את הקניצה, ואתה חושב על השיניים לכל זה מחר, אז לפי אומר זה עובד. אבל לא עובד את כל זה לבוינו, הוא אמר, אין שום קשר בין הקניצה לבוינו, כל אחד מתיר משהו אחר. הקניצה לא מתיר את הלבוינו, כי הרי לבוינו בעצמו הוא מתיר את השיניים. אבל אוכל לקרוא לזה המטה לבוינו, זה לא תהיה פעם מבית. אי אפשר לפגר ככה חולקים על פרטים ותקופים. אבל עליי, אני בורי, בשביל רב, מה, אתה שמעת את זה ממש מרב? או להגיד, כן, אני לא יודעת מרב. אם רב, אני יום רב. אם לא שמעתי מרב, כן? אז עוד אחד מרבי, שזה מוסיף מרב. היי, הכל מפגר לסמכות. זאת אומרת, אתה לא יכול לפגר שאתה שם את הקבוצה על המפתח לפגר את הלבנים. זאת אומרת, כי אתם מגיעים בשביל רבי, אחרונה מתקנים, או שוחד, את הכל, זה לא זה הסיפור שהיה לנו, יש לנו את הסטיקוסים של ה... הוא עושה כאן זה של חביב ובראי, הוא עושה את זה. תשמעו איזה שתי כבשים. אוקיי, מגיעים לנו את טוב, בסדר, מה שקרה. אבל אני שוחד לכם על גוז נכון, הוא פיגור חבר כושר. למה מחבר לו נכון? עכשיו, פיגול על אחד, על כנס מספר אחד, לכל מכנס מספר אחד. פיגול בחבר כושר, אבל היא רוצה לכל כנס אחד, הוא לא רוצה לכל כנס שתיים לאחר כך, הוא רוצה לכל כנס אחד לאחר כך, הוא חושב את זה שחד כנס אחד. כנס אחד הוא אמרת שכנס אחד. אבל בחבר כושר, כנס כושר, הוא לא פיגול. אבל אם הוא חשב שהוא שחד כנס מספר אחד, שהוא רוצה לכל את כנס מספר 2 אחר, זה הוא חבר לבחור, שניהם אי אפשר לפגר עם אחת השני. מה הייתה הבלה משוחקים בלעד מה אתם יודעים? ומתובעני, הסיבה זה שכנס מספר 1 לא מתאים את זה לכנס מספר 2. מה מתאים את זה לכנס מספר 2 אבוי סאי? כנס מספר 2. לא, אם עוד סביב אולי יקטור חתמונה, כמו שרש"י הסביר לנו מבחינת הסוגיה, עכשיו היחסים הם לא קשורים אחד לשני, כי הם לא קשורים אחד, אבל לא מגיעים לו אחד מודג, אחד לא נגרן, שיקר, אחד לבוינו, ביחד למחבוימת, ואולי אפשר כן, יש שם קשר רציני, אפשר לפגע את הקפיצה, כל דבר הזה. חומריצה זה כאן, רבוית אני מסכים לזה לשון, זה לשון מאוד מאוד מיוחד. חומריצה עבלה לי סרטלימה, שלטתי את זה, להרגיע את אומרים להם, זה חוץ גם לספרוק, אבל זה יותר, זה הרבה יותר, זאת אומרת, מה? תדמי את זה, תדמי, אבא, תדמי את זה. הוא תכיר לי ככולי תלמודוי, זה מוכתח, זה שווה לי כמו כל השאר. הוא תכיר לי ככולי תלמודוי. איך זה פוימץ, לחקנו את בוינו, הוא מתבוינו ללכות שיניים למוחו, הוא שם כמה פעולות. הוא שם את הקמיצה על המזבח, ואיך לכוי מהחזק לבוינו, לבוינו ללכות שיניים למוחו. הוא תכיר לקוימץ, אתה שומע שקורה כך? הוא תכיר לקוימץ על מנת להקטיר את הלבוינו, על מנת לאכול את השיניים אחר. זה פיגול. הוא אהב את החידוש הזה משהו, למה? כמו שנראה בסוף, צריך כאן שני דברים ביחד, ואז זה עובד. כל דבר בפני הכל לא עובד. מה הגמרא שלו? מה אומר לך? כי את לא מפגרת את הכתובר, שמשהו שלמדנו קודם, שאפשר ללכת מהקוימץ לבוינו. ואיך זה קוימץ, רק לבוינו, שגיד שהוא תכיר את הקוימץ, כמו שאמרנו, כל החגיעה בכלל. הוא שם את הקבוצה על המפתח כדי להקטיר את הלבונה. אם לפעמים זה בחד שיחה כזו, אז הוא רוצה להתחדש לימור ומייל, שאפשר לפגר ב-1 ל-2, ב-50%, מהמאה. ואיך זה קודם, זה יכול שיניים למוחו. בלי עבר. איתו, מה יהיו כל משהו? אם רוצה להגיד שתי החידושים ביחד, אין איתו קודם, זה רק לא לבוינו, ולאכול שיניים למוחו. רבוי, זה מה זה ולאכול? זה לא היה חידוש יפה בלהשאיר. פתאום דוברי, מה זה ולאכול? זה או שהם ביחד? זה ביחד. רק שאומר לו, זה או זה, וזה או. אם יש וו, אז זה או זה או. ולא יהיה לו כזו עיניים כל לפגר לשקטור. ואם בכלל אחד זמן, תשומעים? לבוא איתה, תקשיב מה שקורה כאן. הוא חולק על הכל. הוא אומר שאי אפשר לפלג, אי אפשר לעשות סיכון, שאתה עושה, תכניס אתה לא יכול לפגר את הערבי. וגם הוא חולק על הרבה, אי אפשר לפגר כאן. שאני אוכל. כמו שמחשוב על ספור גלגודן, אם אנחנו מצטרכים את הכל ביחד, אז המחשבה שלו הלך, להכל. יש לו מחשבה שהוא עושה את הקריצה, גם חושב על הלבוינו, וגם על השיניים. בקיצור, יש כאן צירוף רציני, לכן הוא כל כך אהב את זה. מי שלא הבין, תקלו ביד, יש לנו סגירה. לא ניתן לקבל את רבי חודרתו, אם תרקוי בצלחות שיריים. הנה, שם את הכל בצלחות שיריים. וציבו היה הכל פיגול. כולם זה פיגול, זה כמו באמת פיגי, היה לו פיגי, היה את המחלוקת. זאת אומר שאפשר לתגל לך כמעט אפילו. לא, שאי אפשר. אבל אם תראו הכל סוף. וכולם זה פסול. ואין הרגע פיגול. ומילא, למה? אם אתה כבר משנה ואתה אומר, זה הכל פסול, משנה מילים. לפני שאמרת לפי הכל ציבור, עכשיו הוא אומר שינית, אז אם כבר שינית, אז תגיד, הנה, שינית לי, תחליט, אז שינית כאן את הרמז, לא נפתיל יותר, שאפשר לתגל לך. נעל אותי דברי הכל להסביר, דבר אחד הוא זכר, כל הסיפור הוא זכר, שלא נפתיל כולם. אז אי אפשר להגיד שזה לא נפתיל יותר. אז מה, דיגול פוסול, אפשר להכניס את המילים האלה, דיגול פוסול, מה זאת אומרת? הרי זה בדברי הכל, לא רואים לך לפעמים. מה זאת אומרת? הגוי מזרבים פה, הגוי מזרבים הולך אותו שאין דאגי לאכול, אולי כתוב שאין דאגי להגדיר, או שאם כשאתה עושה את המבצע, אתה עושה פיגול, ואתה חושב על משהו שזה לא הדרך לאכול, למשל, מה לא הדרך לאכול? נמצא בעצמה, אבל אוי לא, זה לא הדרך לאכול, אולי לא בשביל דאגי להגדיר, מה לא שמים על המזבח? את השיריים, אז זה לא פיגול פה, ואיזו פה איזו אומר שפסול. לא יכול לדבר שדאגי לא יכול להגיד דבר שדאגי להגיד, שדאגי להגיד, אם עשית פיגול דבר שהוא באמת נעשה פיגול, רק מה, פחות מהשיעור, זה קשר. ואיפה זה? חצי זית להגדי, חצי זית לצרב, אכילה והכתרה, חצי זית זה, זה קשר, למה? היה לנו זה פחות פעם ובפעם. הכי לא להגדור ולסתר, אי אפשר לצרב חצי זית של בבוינו, וחצי זית של שיניים. לא מצטרף, זה אכילת אדם, זה אכילת אדם. אבל הבעצם אומר רבי יוחנן, הייתה לדבר ליעזר, במקום, אין אוכל ויפה. ממש לא שום מעניין. אם יהיה אוכל, מה זה אוכל ויפה? ושתי אכילו, כמו שדבר, אנחנו מדבר על שתי סוגי אכילות. לא יכול להכיל לעשות. האנשים אוכלים שיריים, הם אוכלים סטייקים.